that sound insane and ridiculous. We all have buddies. We all have buddies that when we're hanging out, we're watching a TV or something and says, I could do that. Oh, Brock Purdy missed that throw? I could do that. We all have that guy in our friend group, do we not?
Yeah, we all roll our eyes at that guy.
Absolutely. Well, sometimes you or I are that guy, and that's okay.
I'm understanding my limitations as I get older. So yesterday I go out to the Olympic Club. It's the U.S. Amateur, and we had a great time, me and LJ, and I pull up, and Carter's got Carter had the straight up, like, the suite set up basically above the ninth hole. I mean, he had it all set up. He had a table. He had everything. He had beachfront property, essentially. I mean, it basically was.
More property from the lake to the beach now.
Exactly. Nice. The landman had it going on. And so him and his homies were up there, and within minutes, I put my backpack down. You know, you always bring the backpack with the little one because you just never know. Yeah. Got to have supplies.
Well, you always need to.
And Carter, I don't know if it was him or his friend, turns to me and goes, "Can you settle something for us?" And I go, okay. I'm thinking, like, where is this going, you know? Yeah, yes, Carter does wake up every day at 3:45. And he goes, Carter thinks he can hit a Major League Baseball pitcher. If he gets 100 pitches, he can put 3. I don't know why the number was 3, but 3, he can get 3 base hits. And I go,
Giants could use him.
He goes, no. Let me clarify. I could put the ball in play with no fielders. That doesn't mean hits.
Fastballs only, by the way. Fastballs.
He didn't even say that. I asked him that. Right? There were so many, and I'm saying to myself, Carter, I love you. I've never seen you swing. Okay, and I know that you're an athlete to a degree, but I don't think you guys understand that if a Major League Baseball pitcher, okay, does not want you to put bat on ball, you're probably not putting bat on ball.
Well, if they're just, and I have Carter's back.
Unless you have a prerequisite of athletic ability.
So let's say like we have those pitching machines because they have them that can go up to like 90 to 100 miles
an hour. Yeah, but that's you timing the same pitch over and over and over again.
That's the point of the 100 in this because he gave himself 100 so he can
graze
get the timing
the bat.
Down. Yeah, no, I think we can put some of these in play. I think we could.
I think you'd be surprised if I threw it at 80.
I think you're underselling yourself, by the way. You play a lot. I think you probably could.
I know what I can do, and I know what I can't do. I know if I put it at 85 miles per hour in a cage, a lot of you would be afraid to square up and bunt, let alone swing.
Well, yeah, I'm not trying to bunt. Dingers only, baby. Chicks take the long ball. I ain't bunting out there.
It would take you 4 or 5 pitches just to get like comfortable seeing the ball come in. I'm just telling you, like I do this with. I'm at batting cage all the time. The point that I go on is that it was a classic example of someone kind of overstepping their bounds in the friend group who thinks that his athletic abilities are higher than they are. And I want to ask the audience this morning,
I got your back.
Which one of your homies has the wildest athletic myth that they think that they can accomplish that we know is so absurd? For example, I think I can hang with Tiger Woods, right? Someone, we've all got that one friend. I can drive it 350. Yeah, 600 yards to the right. You know what I mean? Like
that's me.
Joe Spadoni saying, I could grab rim.
I did touch the rim. Okay. Hey, my boy Casey's
off
a listener.
Of a bucket.
Shout out Palma High School in Salinas. Hey, Casey, call in. You got my back, all right? 888-957-9570. We'll throw out the number right there. It'll be a theme throughout the show.
Unless I hear from Casey and see video footage, I don't think you ever touched her. I love you, Joe.
The hoop was tipped over on its side.
We didn't have videos of footage back in 2010. They didn't have that around yet. So shout out to those watching on YouTube. Brought to you by First NorCal Credit Union for a low-rate auto loan. Apply online or just ask for First NorCal Financing at the dealer. We had YouTube back then, but I don't think anyone posted it to it at that point. Also, we are coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios, Laughing Monk Righteously Brewed in San Francisco. We'll ask Bonte Hill at 9 o'clock, something that he believes. You think Bonte could hit 3 pitches if you gave him 100 at-bats? You think Bonte could do it?
Again, I want to know what the parameters are that we're setting up here. It's very important. Like, if you're going up again, great example.
This is what no. I'll do it right now. You have a pitching machine on the mound.
Okay.
It's throwing 90 miles an hour. That's what it's doing. It's just straight fastballs.
All right. Now, are you talking a legitimate base hit with defense out there? If I put a high school team...
3 balls in play.
3 balls in play?
No
like
foul
I
balls.
just bunt the ball. Like, I mean, come on. Like, that's
it's got to be a hit.
Yeah, okay.
It's not bunt.
So here's the next step to your entire. You're envisioning a little league diamond, which was probably the last. And I'm not trying to hate on you. The last time. Do you know how hard a ball you have to hit to get through the infield? Number one, and number two. Like,
there's another element of this that we're missing, which is I'm counting 100 pitches as strikes. Like, it has to be in the strike zone. Like, you can't be throwing me balls
Well,
and
no,
expecting...
that's what I'm saying. We're
like,
using
that
the
can't
machine.
count as my 100
We're using
pitches.
the machine in this scenario right now. And if you're just
Because that
joining
cuts
us,
it down to 60 pitches that I can actually hit.
if you're just joining us, Carter Chickering, our producer extraordinaire, believes if you gave him 100 major league type pitches, fastballs in this case, he can get 3 of those as hits.
If I gave you 25 pitches from a high schooler, okay, balls or strikes, and the person's going up there trying to strike you out, I'm not sure you can put the ball to the shortstop.
High schooler, I'm getting 5. 100% out of 25.
The gauntlet's
I'm
been
getting
thrown
20%.
down.
All right, I'm gonna get my boy Craig. We're gonna hit up Reardon. We're gonna make
You
this
get the
work.
best pitcher you find in the city. I'll hit 5.
Like, okay, great example. My boy Mikey C,
It's
White
not
Mike,
Kaiway Tang.
who I've referenced. I honestly believe that I think he could have caught a punt in a preseason game and made a play. He probably would have got whacked. He was a great athlete. I think he could have caught a punt in an NFL game, a preseason game.
Catching a punt's a lot harder
It's
than people
ridiculous.
think.
It's ridiculous.
very scary.
Pads.
Yeah, no, that's actually one of the more intimidating things that you don't think about. Kickoffs are okay because at least you have some buffer. You can take
Kickoffs
a
are
knee.
okay. Yeah. They're running 70, well, back in the day, 70 yards.
They've made it
All
safer.
Special team.
They made it a little safer. Punting is still I feel like a
Special
punt
teams
return
is the worst collision.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. Punting, I think it's
both.
overtaken it now because of all the rules they put in place on kickoffs. Punting it, there is nothing more embarrassing than muffing a punt and then getting absolutely blasted right after you did that. That is what happens in the NFL. So I feel him on that. That's scary. I'm with you, but I can't touch the rim. If we're talking about it, it's not a myth. It's a fact. I deal in truth and realities.
So as in you currently can.
I did.
Okay, there's a big talk. Here we go. Hey, the Niners need secondary help. This guy's backpedaling. Maybe he can sign up for them.
Well,
are you kidding me?
I'm just saying I did. I don't know if I could do it today, but I do think I am with Carter on this one. I can get 3 hits if you gave me 100 fastballs at 90 miles an hour. I can do it. I can get 3 hits.
Legitimate line drive base hits.
Yes, legitimate. Let's get this set up. Let's do. All
I'm
your
gonna hit up
baseball
my
guys.
I'm gonna hit up.
Let's
my buddy.
go.
I'll get my buddy
Get
at
me
San
the
Francisco Baseball
uniform. Get
Academy.
me
I don't
everything.
think
I got
you
a
guys
baseball
can.
jersey in here right
I love
now.
you guys. You guys are great guys. You know,
Thanks.
Tremendous guys. I don't
See me
know.
with a bat in my
I
hands.
have to see you swing first.
Okay, so 888-957-9570.
I think you guys are just like talking out of your you know what, and I don't know if. Yeah, I've seen you shoot a free throw. I'm a little skeptical on you swinging a bat.
The most ridiculous sports take, one of your buddies has said that they could do better than an athlete, a professional athlete. That's what I'll just say right there. So we have a lot of people right now saying I can hit better than Giants players. Like, let's go and
That
prove
I don't
it. Yeah.
believe.
There's just
I don't believe
the Boxer
that.
and Gerson work injury.
I just think
text line.
I don't think we understand the level of athleticism and expertise to get to that level.
Do you think you could, if you were a tennis players, the Laver Cup's coming to Chase Center next month, do you think you'd do a return?
Do you know how difficult a volley is?
Yeah, I know.
No, you and me. Yeah. Like 2 scrubs.
Oh, I know.
Scrubs.
I know.
A volley. Oh, do you?
Yes, I played tennis back in the day, brother.
Just doing a back and forth volley is ridiculously difficult.
Yes,
no,
it
I
is.
do not think that I could return a serve from Sabalenka.
If I give you 100 opportunities to return a serve, you couldn't do one?
No, not a chance.
I could not do one.
Not a chance.
All right. No, I'm seeing we're just getting
Do you know
the
how much
levels of
spinach
this.
that they would put on it so that, like, to make sure that you couldn't get it? It's like going up against one of those, like, ping pong players, and you're like, anyone could do it. It's like, oh yeah, can they? I doubt that. See, I think you guys are
Those tennis balls
so
are coming in at like 110 miles an hour. There's
That's
no
what
way
I'm
you're
saying.
stopping that.
Come on, you guys.
I think it's sizzling.
Come on. I can't be the voice of reason on this. That's when you know you guys are out of your minds.
I mean, 3% is not that much, Chaz. You act like I'm saying I can hit 30 of them.
You know what? I love this conversation. I do. And we have so many different places we can go with this. 888-957-9570. We do have the Warriors schedule we're going to get to. I promise people. There's a lot to get to. Golden State Warriors 2025, 2026 regular season schedule has been released. We'll break it all down. Niners, Raiders, joint practices. There's no fighting, unfortunately.
Joe,
I wanted to see
this is like when I hear people be like, I could get a yard in an NFL game. No, I don't think you can. With CJ West barreling down on you when you hit just literally get the ball right out of Purdy's hands. Like, no.
I mean,
I'm getting a yard,
I'm
dog.
built bigger than Hunter Renfrow, and I think I could get a yard. Hunter Renfrow can do it. I can.
Dude, I'm 300 pounds at 6'8". I'm getting a yard.
Oh, he just used the size on you.
You are Carter. You might get it. You might get a yard. Guru.
I know.
might get a yard. Joe, I love you. You're not getting a yard.
Hunter Renfroe could do it. Why can't
who
I?
are you kidding?
Why can't I do it? Slot receiver,
He's
Connor.
not getting a yard.
Come on,
Get
dude.
Pinocchio out of here. What are we
Well,
doing?
Tony, what's your 40 time?
I mean, 40 times.
Put it out there.
something?
I'm definitely the fastest at
He
the
drinks
station.
240s
you
a
are
month.
not the fastest at the station.
I definitely am the fastest at the station.
I will literally race you outside right now.
I got to stretch first.
Oh, of course.
I got to stretch first. I'm wearing jeans.
This is how your uncles get hurt on TikTok when they race each other without any practice. I think you guys have lost your minds.
I'm the fastest host of the station. Is that better?
I don't know about
That's
that.
great competition.
I don't know about
You're
that.
the youngest host by a lot.
Wait, what do you mean you don't know about that?
I got Evan as power rank number 1.
I
He
agree.
runs everywhere, and
He's a
said
runner.
host,
he's a
though.
giant dork when it comes to running. I hate running. It's like I'm sure he's it's Kenny Powers. I'm not trying to be the best at exercising. You know what I mean? So that's Evan, and that's fine. That's his all to
Like
himself.
Kenny Powers said, I play real sports.
Yeah,
That's what it is.
I'm totally with him.
Did you say Evan's a dork for running?
No, I just people that run, it's its own drug, and I'm not into it,
How
and
about
that's
we-
their thing.
Well, how about we get Evan
And I
Giddings?
get it,
Evan
but
Giddings
I
was
don't get it.
was a legit collegiate pitcher. Why doesn't he pitch 100 balls to you, Carter? How about that's a perfect compromise? Let's set this
First
thing
off,
up.
Evan would have to build up to. I'm sure he hasn't thrown in a couple years, like legitimately thrown.
We got Lucas Alexander. He can hit 95.
You guys, oh my Lucas Alexander.
See, that's another one. Lucas, our director of sports, is a guy that said
At my
that
dad's funeral.
he could throw your dad's funeral. He
At
said
my
this?
dad's funeral,
Oh
he was
my
talking
God.
with my boy Joycey, the People's Choice, and he basically said that's another nickname, and he basically said, he's like, yeah, I could throw 90. And my boy Joyce put, I don't know, a couple $1,000s right on the table, right there on the spot, and basically said, I have this money out here for the rest of your life. There's not a chance in hell you are hitting 90 miles per hour on a gun. And I brought a gun out, a speed gun out the day we all played softball, and Lucas was ducking the speed gun like crazy.
Well, his hamstring hurt.
Yeah, no, he was fine through adversity probably that day.
Okay.
Yeah, he's probably fine through adversity.
Yeah, his hamstring hurt from racing Joe, you know?
Did anyone else get hurt yesterday at Niners and Raiders joint practices? Do we know that? Probably.
Yes, CJ West got
great.
hurt.
Yeah, there you go.
And then Dillard, the tackle, got hurt as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. That's great.
2 practices in, and he's out.
Wow. Nick Bosa,
my
he
God.
didn't even practice yesterday. Sore, right? He was working on the side of the field. That's great.
I feel like we should rename 95.7 the game like Reading Rainbow, because we have some imaginary people here that have imaginary abilities that they think they can pull off. It's a little surprising to me that I'm the only one who's grounded in reality on this topic.
You must believe if you wish to achieve. I truly, that is the quote of my life. You must believe if you wish to achieve. All right. I believe that was Rod from the movie Hot Rod with Andy Samberg circa 2007.
Screw that.
By the way, Jennifer Lee Chan is going to be joining us at 8:30. Bonte, I already said, in studio, 9 o'clock. We'll get Bonte's thoughts on all this.
I also think,
courtesy of River Islands.
my bad. I also think that Mark Willard could maybe beat you in a race too. I think Mark is sneaky
chance.
fast. No, I actually think
None
I think
chance.
Mark's a sneaky
I'd
athlete.
love to see that.
I actually think
No.
Mark's a sneaky athlete.
He's
so
not beating me in a race. He's
well,
pulling
I've
a
seen
hammy
his
in 2
hand-eye
seconds.
coordination. The guy can golf. The guy can play baseball. I think that if you gave him a couple of weeks, I think he could beat you. I really
okay,
do.
and then I get a couple weeks then too.
That's fine.
Okay, you guys haven't seen me run, I think. That's why.
I've seen you walk, and I judge people how they walk.
I scooter to this place manually every single day, all right?
The morning roast combine. We pull this off. We do a
Honestly,
full combine.
we probably should. Look, why not? Let's just do the combine, everyone. Who's
Look, I'm game. I don't think I'll do well. But I'm in.
you're 95.7 the game, the combine, 95.7 the combine.
Spadoni coming in flip flops.
I'd still win too. That's the thing.
Like he's
I'd
Deion
still
Sanders.
win.
You're not winning, dog. I'm letting you know.
I am like 20 years older than the rest of
I
you,
don't
or
think
younger.
it means anything.
Sorry.
I don't think it means anything. When was the last time you broke a sweat? Besides 49er practice last week.
Yes, I walk around Oakland, a lot of the hills. I walked like 3 miles yesterday. Incline, buddy.
Oh,
You can't do
I'm
that.
well aware.
You can't do that.
I'm-
None
okay.
of you guys can do that. Dibs doesn't have the knees for it. Steiny's not doing it. Goo's at Planet Fitness, wherever he's working out. And Willard's doing like yoga or something these days. So I'm the best shape. Sam knows. He sees where I walk around. We have a lot of hills in our neighborhood, huh, Sammy?
Sam, I actually think you're a sneaky good athlete. You've got like no. I actually like if we were like pushing, hauling, like lifting things, deadlift. I think you're actually like really sneaky
well,
strong.
in the
I could do that.
Yeah.
In the combine portion, he's doing the bench better than everyone else.
Oh,
Probably.
definitely.
Yeah.
No,
And the 40.
I think he's pushing the sled farther than anyone. Oh, Guru. But I think Sam's super underrated pound for pound. Sam, when you're listening to all this, you're a pretty reasonable individual.
Yeah.
Outside of your Farhan love. But you are pretty reasonable. How ridiculous does Joe sound this morning?
I mean, no more ridiculous than you sound on most days, but it's. I'll say I keep coming back to the running thing. I just know I would smoke you in a race, Spadoni.
Okay, that's fine.
That's what I keep coming back.
That's fine. You can. Shasky, Steiny, Guru, Willard, and Dibs could not. That's the
so
truth
good.
reality.
The guy's twice as old as you are, slower than you. That's good to know.
And I have to defend myself because he's saying all
But
these
it goes
old
to like
AARP
retirement homes.
members.
It's just like I could outrun all you guys.
95.7, the AARP's coming down my back right now. I mean, Jesus.
I know. I want you to kind of like race against people actually in your speed class.
Well,
fine.
Fine. Let's do it.
The people who talk the most about their athletic abilities can achieve the least. We kind of know this.
No one talks.
I am not going to get pushed around. I didn't bring it up. I didn't bring it up. You guys brought it up, and I'm part of the discussion.
Unprovoked said that you dunked, and then said that you're the fastest person at 95.7 in the game.
You're putting words in my mouth as I'm going, Willard. Here. Don't put words in my mouth. I said I touched the rim. I touched the tip, okay? I didn't dunk, all right? Can we make that abundantly clear? Let's make this abundantly clear. I touched the rim in high school. I cannot dunk. That's it. That's it, all right? That's it, and that's all. You want to talk about actual dunking? I hope the Warriors are doing a lot of that this year. Is Jimmy Butler going to be doing that? Is Steph going to have another dunk left in him? Is he done dunking? Could 3 35-year-olds and over win a championship? I'm not sure. But it starts here. Talking about the schedule, Joe. Did you see it?
Oh, the schedule?
Yes.
Absolutely, I saw it.
How'd you feel about it?
Well, there's a lot of thoughts. Number one, they're really phasing out the regional sports networks. And I've been on this for a couple of years. And maybe
you love your regional sports talk. Like when it comes to networks, no one is more, no, I'm saying this like with love. No one's more tapped into the ongoings and the networks at B than Joe Shasky.
Have you seen the way it's set up? There are at minimum 1 to 3 national televised games across 1 to 3 different platforms every night for the NBA. This is genius, right? Like we know there are 13 teams in the league currently that don't have a broadcast partner that is actually a viable company. Bally Sports went bankrupt. So as you look at the Warriors, they have 38 nationally televised games and you're like, whoa, like no, the days of TNT are out the door. You got Amazon. You've got obviously the Peacock Network, you got ABC, and then you've got ESPN. And so I'm not surprised. You want to get Steph Curry in the final, couple of years of his career as front and center on the major platforms as you distribute to new distributors or new television partners. This is genius, and I think it's going to be fun. Now it's expensive for the consumer. It's going to be difficult to navigate on a nightly basis. I think about someone like my mother. She's going to be like, where do I find the Warriors tonight? That's what she's going to ask, like that question. And, Mom, I'm going to do my best to keep you informed. And I think we are going to have to do our best to keep people informed on a nightly basis. Where can you view them? Well, that changes on a nightly basis. But I know where you can hear them right here.
There you go. 95.7 The Game. You're home for all Golden State Warriors action and Golden State Valkyries action as well. And it's a good point because I do think we're going to be getting to a stage here. As you're talking about your parents, the older generation, right? My parents, the grandparents of the world. It's going to start becoming the norm now with our generation and the next generation after us. It's just the cord cutting, whatever. Everyone's going to be having all these different apps, and that's just going to be the way of the future right now, at least how it's currently constructed, because I do think the fact that the NFL's been doing it for so long, and I get it, only one game, if you're only locked into your team, it's different. But the fact that we have Amazon, NBC, CBS, Fox, ESPN, it's made it a little bit easier, right? Like we kind of already know how to do this stuff. Now it's the NBA. We would like it to be all on 1 or 2 networks, but we're built for this, Joe. We're built for this stuff, right? It's not that crazy.
No, but I think just finding out where your team is when there's 82 games, I think you're gonna be like, hey, where's the Warriors tonight? You're gonna ask that question. That's okay. Like, how many times do you go, where can I stream X movie or X series? I do that into Google all the time.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, so I'm not alone in that.
Yes.
Like last night, I was like, hey, has the Superman movie been available for purchase? I'm going to purchase it tonight. We're going to go up to the cabin, and I'm like really excited and going to fire it up to watch the new Superman movie. Well, it's on Amazon and Apple Plus, where I can buy it, right? But I Googled that last night. You're going to do that a lot. How many times has the Giants game, you're like, well, why isn't the Giants game on? Oh, it's on Roku. Oh, it's on Apple Plus. And it takes a couple of minutes or whatever to kind of figure out where to find it.
34 national televised games.
I saw 38. I must have been off.
I mean, the league called it 34, so we'll go by 34.
Okay, then my bad.
I believe it's the Warriors, Lakers, Knicks, and Thunder that are all tied for the most nationally televised games this year. And two of those teams, I don't know what constitute as legit title contenders thus far. I'll explain on the other side. It's Spadoni, it's Shasky, it's the Morning Roast. Like I said, we got Jennifer Lee Chan, 8:30, NBC Sports Bay Area, covers the Niners at a very high level. We'll get the lay of the land. She's down in Vegas right now for joint practices. Obviously, Niners and Raiders preseason game 2 tomorrow at Allegiant Stadium. And you can't talk Allegiant without talking the Super Bowl between the Chiefs and Niners. Maybe we'll have to go back down some dark memories there, Joey, at one point today. PTSD is real when it comes to that building for Niner fans. Bonte Hill in studio, 9 o'clock, courtesy of River Islands. As all guests in 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line, it is time for you to discover the islands, River Islands, and Lathrop. And that's what's coming up the game, brought to you by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for these amazing deals for members. Mix and match 1 pound strawberries, a pint of blueberries, or 6 ounces of raspberries or blackberries for just $2.99 each when you buy 3. See you in the aisles.
Do you often worry you left the garage door open? With a LiftMaster garage door opener powered by MyQ, you'll never worry again. You can control, secure, and monitor your garage from your smartphone anytime, from anywhere through the MyQ app. As an authorized LiftMaster dealer, Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation has smart openers designed for your needs, including belt drive motors for ultra-quiet operation, integrated camera for live video, streaming and battery backup to let you in when the power is out. Trust Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation for top-notch service and unbeatable reliability. Whether you need a quick fix, a complete replacement, or a brand new installation for your garage door or garage door opener, our skilled technicians are here to get the job done right. With competitive prices, a commitment to quality, and diamond certification, Aces has you covered. Call today at 855-588-2237 or visit acegd.com. That's acegd.com. Aces Garage Door Repair and Installation, where your garage door is our priority.
When you travel well, your KLM Royal Dutch Airlines ticket takes you to more than just your destination. It takes you to winding streets, spontaneous detours, and the realization that neither of you is actually good with directions.
Recalculating route.
And when the final shortcut taken isn't exactly short,
welcome aboard KLM Royal.
Our crew is here to give you a trip home that goes just as planned. KLM Royal Dutch Airlines. When you travel, travel well.
Step up to the plate and save lives with Stanford Blood Center. Donate blood during August and score a free limited edition Stanford Blood Center in San Francisco Giants co-branded jersey, and only available for a short time. This exclusive jersey is our way of saying thank you for being a hero. Every blood donation can help save up to 3 lives, making a real difference in your community. Supplies are limited, so don't wait. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org to schedule your donation.
Something special for your outdoor living is on sale now at Dolan's. It's fiber-on decking for easy, carefree living. Why choose this durable composite? There's an amazing choice of colors. The rich look of multi-chromatic exotic hardwood. It resists splintering, rotting, and cracking with really low maintenance. See the colors and learn more at dolanlumber.com. Fiber-on decking. On sale at Dolan's Home Improvement Centers.
Don't let pneumococcal pneumonia break your stride. If you're 50 or older, you're at increased risk. So be proactive with Capvaxive pneumococcal 21-valent conjugate vaccine to help protect against invasive pneumococcal disease and pneumonia caused by certain types of pneumococcal bacteria. Capvaxive helps protect against the strains of bacteria that cause about 30% more IPD cases than any other pneumococcal conjugate vaccine in adults over 50, according to national-level CDC stats. Regional variations may exist. Don't get Capvaxive if you're allergic to the vaccine or its ingredients. Tell your doctor if you have a weakened immune system. Common side effects include injection site reactions, feeling tired, headache, muscle aches, and fever. Capvaxive does not protect against all strains. For more information, call 1-800-927-8888 or visit capvaxive.com. Ask your doctor or pharmacist about Capvaxive. Need help paying for your Merck vaccine? Visit merckhelps.com. Sponsored by Merck.
Back to school is on the brain. That means new notebooks, pencils, new everything. And while the kids are getting ready to get book smart, it's time for you to save smart with Straight Talk Wireless. Switch now and get a free Moto G 2025 with 5G when you activate select plans. Now that's a smart call. Get Straight Talk covered by Verizon's 5G network. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Offer valid through 10/19/25. Taxes and fees apply. Purchase of gold unlimited plan or higher required for offer. Must activate the plan in-store at Walmart. Cannot be combined with other offers.
Febreze. As a rideshare driver, I love keeping my car smelling fresh and clean. So when I'm driving, I only trust Febreze car vent clips, featuring 3 distinct intensity settings. Because it's that little touch that sets me apart. I can turn the intensity down for subtle freshness, or I can turn it up for when I want lots of scent. So whether it's set to low, medium, or high, with Febreze car, I know my car's going to smell amazing. Which keeps my driver rating right where it belongs. Picking up Oscar!
Don't miss Chance the Rapper on his And We Back tour on October 16th at the Masonic in San Francisco. Buy your tickets at livenation.com. And for your chance to win your way into the show, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
I'd like Brock to play. We'll see how, I haven't decided anything for sure yet. We'll watch this tape, but, I plan on getting these starters going. There might be a couple guys I rest, but there's not a lot of, especially on the defense, there's not a lot of healthy starters as it is, but I'll figure that out here in the next 24 hours, but I plan on some starters to play.
Yo, what do you do? It's your boy Pilo, and this is the Morning Roast with Joe Spadoshi and the Butcher Boy. Let's go.
Kyle Shanahan, yesterday, Vegas, joint practices, no fights. Raiders are trying their hardest. Niners didn't bite, though. They didn't bite. And Shanahan basically said as much. He's like, hey, you're mentally weak if one of those Raiders players punch you and you punch back. I'm calling you out. We don't have the bodies right now to be able to do stuff like that. We can't afford injuries, so we are not getting in any fights. Cooler heads prevailed in the Vegas
Don't
Heat.
fight so we don't get hurt. What is this, high school?
Well, no, it's reality for this team right now. It's reality. As CJ West goes down, another knee hyperextension. I guess it's similar to what Michael Williams is dealing with.
Maybe just plug and play Carter in there since you guys all think you're professional athletes.
I did not say football.
Just give me a second.
Well, actually,
here.
no, I did say I can get a route. I can get a route in there. I did, didn't I? I said I could be under Red Pro for a play.
That's the dumbest thing.
Give me the gloves. Give me the pads.
Could you imagine Dante Whitner salivating as Joe Spadoni goes across the middle? He would kill you. He killed Pierre Thomas, who was one of the strongest guys at the position. Decapitated him in the middle of the field. I don't think you guys understand.
Johnny Knoxville and Jackass when Jared Allen hit him.
Just give me one more minute on this. I'm not done this. There's this guy I play with, and I'm going to give his information out there, and he's going to probably laugh, but my buddy Anthony Ray, right? He's in his 40s, okay? He hasn't pitched, legitimately pitched in a long time. He plays softball with me. He has one of the best arms I've ever seen in my life, and he played single AA ball, was drafted by the A's, played at Santa Clara.
Professional.
I don't think you understand the compete level on someone like him. If he gets on the slab at his age right now against you, right, and you guys are digging in there, he's got a knuckleball, curveball, whatever he wants to throw, because I know he's got a variety of pitches. I don't think you guys realize he would be toying with you up there, literally toying with you, and he'd be like, there's not a chance in hell. It's the same thing when you go to the YMCA and, oh my God, here comes Division I player X, or Pro-Am when I was a kid. Pro-Am, right? You'd see all these guys that were great high school players, great college players, and then Jason Kidd would show up. And Jason Kidd would make everyone look like they were in 5th grade because he's Jason Kidd at the height of his prime. I don't think you understand. This guy didn't even sniff AAA, okay? And I'm not trying to dog my boy. He is a great athlete. Hits a 3-wood, 270 yards for crying out loud. Smokes the ball.
Sure.
The professional athlete, to you, and I'm not trying to dog you. Joe, come on. When was the last time you took an at-bat?
Probably at the park with Benny's plastic one.
No, a real at-bat in an organized game.
Oh, an organized game? Yeah, I'm a lone wolf when it comes to that stuff. I hit the cages.
So, okay, 7th grade maybe? Let's just be generous here.
I hit the cages. No, probably a few years ago.
Okay.
Years back at a party or something.
Okay, how about in a uniform?
I don't. This is my uniform. I show up.
Guys.
I get it done.
Guys, if you've ever seen the Brian Scalabrine video, I think you're underrating the level of an athlete that gets to the professional level. I never said I could go one-on-one with an NBA player. I said I could get a hit off a professional player throwing 90. I think I could do that.
Or it doesn't have to be professional. Someone throwing 90 miles an hour.
Have you seen, there's a guy who has a YouTube video, he's called the JUCO King. I don't know if you guys ever seen this.
No.
So look him up. Now, Trevor Bauer and him, I know Trevor Bauer is canceled by a society, but they go back and forth. This guy, the JUCO King, he played junior college baseball, and he does all these baseball videos. He's showing you how difficult it is to hit this. Like, he goes up against women, softball pitchers, and how difficult it is to hit that.
Yeah.
Like, we've seen the Jenny Finch videos, and Joe Spadoni with no training is going to go up there and hit. I don't even think you're going to make contact on a high school player.
100 pitches. That's the bet. 100 pitches. Get my timing down. I can do it.
After 30 swings, you're going to be exhausted.
Probably. But you know what?
You might pull something after 30 swings.
Grit and determination. You must believe if you wish to achieve. And I truly believe that. And by the way, why are we talking about this? Because we all have that friend, and apparently I'm the guy at the station that thinks this. Carter's
right now,
the guy.
yes. I thought it was Guru, but it's you now.
Well, you know what? That's fine. I don't think it's that insane to do it. You know why? Because I believe ESPN did this at one point because Tim Kirchin didn't believe that. It was Jay Crawford.
Tim Kirchin, by the way, can play ball. I've seen him in these celebrity games. Like, the guy can throw and catch. Like, I can just tell by watching you warm up, like, if you're decent or not, period. Like, how you catch the ball.
Okay.
It's like the layup line, as I call it.
Let's go to the
Carter,
the diamond.
You're a hooper. You played college. Can you not judge someone by how they handle a basketball without even taking a shot?
Quickly.
Exactly.
So I didn't get an opportunity last year when we all had the station event. We all came out to the diamond because I was on dad duty.
Okay.
I had 2 kids with me. I couldn't get out there. God love Benny. His head is like a ball magnet. He would have gotten hit in the dome or something. Then I would have to leave. So I'd be the helicopter dad. I had to be hovering around. So I didn't get the opportunity to flash the leather, Joe, to flash my bat.
Like Sam Lubman did wearing the knee-high socks.
Oh, yeah, well, that was a great look. That was, and Carter was there. The lovely Sierra was there. It was a great time. We had a great time out, and it was fun. Let's do it again. But this time, let's do it with a pitching machine or an actual pitcher going out there. Or, you know what? It sounds like we need to have a 95 cent in the game combine day. Let's do that. Let's get Doc Pandia out there just in case. We got to get the electrolytes. Get the guys, get the stretch lab. I don't know what we're doing there anymore. Let's get everyone out there. Let's have a good time. Let's put this thing together. Come on.
There's a guy who has the Bat Bros. They do these baseball bat videos, and they're trying to hit the ball out of AT&T Park.
No, I've seen those. That guy's pretty jacked.
It's the same thing when I hear people like, I could hit a ball out of AT&T. No, you can't. No, you can't.
Could Goo?
Okay.
I think Goo could.
Or is he using a hype fire and we're throwing it at because I don't know. Dude.
Metal bat.
We're using wooden
metal
bats.
bat.
Yeah, okay, but it's got to be a specific. If I give him one of these BB core bats, I don't know if he could. I'm being real with you. If I give him a hype fire, I don't know, man. I'm not trying to be the poo-pooer. I think you guys are delusional.
Well,
I think you guys are all delusional.
You have to be a little bit delusional right now.
Well, Shasky, what do you think you could do? I mean, we're talking about, Spadoni's super fast. Carter can gain a yard. I like to think I could be a pretty good umpire. What would you be able to do?
Yeah, like I can hit a 1-foot putt. 1 out of 50 times. Like I know my limits. For example, I've been to LPGA events, and I always see I can beat an LPGA. No, you cannot.
No chance.
That's insane.
They are incredible. These women. I watched Lexi Thompson when my wife and I went out to the U.S. Open for the women in 2022, I think it was. Lexi Thompson, she doesn't just hit the ball. She demolishes a golf ball.
Oh, yeah.
Demolishes a golf ball. Lydia Ko, who's way smaller than me, hits it 35 yards past me with almost every single iron, and the precision is unbelievable. No, I think we're all underestimating. Like my niece, high school basketball player, she just graduated. I think she would cook the majority of people here at the station in basketball. And I saw her cook Lucas in basketball when she was 5 years younger.
Not Luke.
Ask Nash.
Nasher was there.
She literally was salivating when she had him on it, when she had Lucas on an island. I think you guys are underrating the skill level of these athletes nowadays.
I think you're underrating your own coworkers and their ability to adapt in tough situations. That's what I think you're underrating right now. 888-957-9570 is the number. Are we underrating the Golden State Warriors going forward? That's my question.
God, I'm so pumped up for the season this year.
Yeah, I am. Up? I don't know.
First game against the Lakers?
Oh, you look at this, and again, I said it, 34 nationally televised games. Steph Curry and the Golden State Warriors are still the biggest draw outside of the Lakers, the defending champions, and the New York Knicks. Lakers, and then you got the Nuggets at home for your home opener. So you get LeBron, and then you get the Joker. Okay. Starting off the season with two of the best in the West, and then those are two nationally televised. You get to start it off, by the way. You're going to hear it, Joe, and you're going to be like, okay, this is cool.
Yeah.
That's game one.
Sure.
Warriors, Lakers, NBC is going to be pretty freaking sweet.
Hell yeah, it's going to be awesome. I'm really excited for it. You know, I think the last couple of years, one thing that was really evident to me regarding the NBA, there were so few circle this game. Circle this game. We have got to watch this game. And I thought that the Saturday night 5:30 games got better and better and better just these last 2 years in terms of matchups. Think about it. Remember we had the LeBron-Steph Saturday night matchup? Mm-hmm. We had a Boston Warriors Saturday night matchup. Mm-hmm. I think one thing that I just glancing at the schedule, there seems to be more of these Friday night, Monday night, Wednesday night, where it's like, oh, that's a standalone game where I believe that is a circle the calendar type of a game. I just didn't feel that way the last couple of years. There's also the Jimmy Butler element. I was looking at the schedule and I'm saying to myself, all right, when's those Heat games?
Wednesday, November 19th at Miami, and that is going to be courtesy of ESPN, Joe. And you're going to be locked in. It's going to be a hump day for us.
It's going to be great.
It's going to be tremendous, one might say. And can they actually show up this time? That would be nice, too, because they did not show up last year when they went to Miami. Well, they showed up some places, just wasn't at the game. They showed up at the domino table. That's where they showed up. Let's pick this up on the other side, Joe. We're up against it. 888-957-9570.
A lot of Spurs early on, too. Ooh. Like, that's one thing that I looked at, and I'm like,
Wemby.
I don't know if I love that.
Well, Harrison Barnes, basically.
I don't know if I love that.
Harrison Barnes, he all but, sealed the Warriors' fate when it came to being a play-in team last year because of that buzzer-beating shot that he had. Breaking down more of the Warriors' schedule on the other side, and it's going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Football is back. The road to Santa Clara starts now.
I want to go back to the playoffs, and the road to Levi's starts now.
Your station for the best football talk in the Bay.
I love football.
Is 95.7 The Game.
Hi, it's Bonte reporting for River Islands in Lathrop. If you're wondering how River Islands became the most successful lifestyle community in Northern California, let's look at it by the numbers. 15 neighborhoods are now being offered in a wide range of home sizes and prices, from the low 600,000s to over $1 million. There are 7 new lakeside neighborhoods with docks for fishing, kayaking, and paddleboarding. A dozen parks, playing fields, and playgrounds are already open. And do not forget about Islanders Field, the best place to catch Travel League High School baseball play. For 55-plus active adults, Del Webb has its own master plan within the master plan with its own private clubhouse. Construction of the first town center has begun with plans for shopping, healthcare, entertainment, and restaurants. River Islands High School and 3 K-8 8th grade charter schools are starting their fall term this month. With so much to see and do, isn't it time for you to discover the islands? RiverIslands.com.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Welcome to Dugout Radio, the undisputed home of Boomtown Baseball.
The Wi-Fi is booming with Xfinity, baby. Our next caller is
Stacy. How do you stay locked in on every pitch and play?
We stream it all live on Xfinity Internet with low lag, 99.99% network reliability, and speeds faster than a base runner beating the throw to home plate.
I stream on my TV, tablets, even my smart fridge.
Smart fridge?
With all those games, we gotta refuel.
Stream live baseball with Wi-Fi built for the biggest moments. Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Actual speeds vary. Not guaranteed.
Cache Creek Casino Resort has never been ordinary. For 40 years, we've redefined how a luxury casino resort experience should feel. We've hosted some of the biggest names in entertainment, partnered with luxury brands and championship sports teams. This summer, play at Cache Creek Casino Resort for your chance to win a breathtaking 2025 Porsche. Luxury isn't just something you see, it's something you feel. Win the drive of a lifetime. Cash in at Cache Creek Casino Resort.
When back to the office means back in traffic.
It's a crash blocking the 2 right lanes and traffic is starting
Turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
Standing water in the roadway that's causing quite a bit of a
Now is the time for a new Accord. Get a great deal during the Honda Summer Event. Brought to you by your Northern California Honda dealers.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed. From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Back to school is on the brain. That means new notebooks, pencils, new everything. And while the kids are getting ready to get book smart, it's time for you to save smart with Straight Talk Wireless. Switch now and get a free Moto G 2025 with 5G when you activate select plans. Now that's a smart call. Get Straight Talk covered by Verizon's 5G network. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Offer valid through 10/19/25. Taxes and fees apply. Purchase of gold unlimited plan or higher required for offer. Must activate the plan in-store at Walmart. Cannot be combined with other offers.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small. Loud or quiet, find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
I can't stand to see greatness rot before my eyes.
Great to be on with the two Joes.
This is San Jose Jazz fan, and I wake up with the Morning Joes, Spadoni and Shasky on 95.7 The Game. They're doing a great job.
Thanks, San Jose Jazz fan. Appreciate you. Coming out to Laughing Monk Brewing in Sunnyvale last week for joint practices. Before we were going to joint practice.
That guy can drink like a fish.
Yeah.
Talking about Steiny Guru? Who we talking about?
I mean, I'm talking about Baby Bash with this beat. Still all time is T-Pain feature. Again, Cyclone. Come on. This is freshman year of high school for me, Joey. 2007 we're talking? That makes you feel a little bit older.
Woo, yeah.
888-957-9570. That's the number to get involved. You can call or text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. We are going through the Warriors schedule right now as the NBA schedules were finally released yesterday. And it's not the same fervor I think we have for the NFL when it comes to it, but it is fun.
No, it is fun.
It is fun when you're one of the teams that still matter. And the fact that the Warriors have or are tied with 3 other teams for the most nationally televised games this year, like that doesn't get lost on me if I'm a fan. Like, that's incredible. Like the Golden State Warriors, who were, again, and I can't say this enough, one of the worst run organizations of our lifetime, Joe, turning into the model organization and the cash cow that they are. And obviously it coincides with the greatness that is Stephen Curry, but Joe Lacob as well. And what he has meant to this organization, Chase Center, all of it. It is spectacular. And especially when these guys are getting older and this thing is now winding down. And you don't want it to wind down, but it's just life. That's what happens, right? Guys get older, Father Time is undefeated. We get all that. But we should be celebrating things like today, the fact that there's going to be 34 nationally televised games, and it starts opening night, Warriors at Lakers, NBC. I mean, what's better than that, man? What's better than that? Is LeBron even going to be on the Lakers at that point? I guess. I don't even know. I guess they're like angry at each other. Who cares? I don't it's the whole thing. Is Kuminga going to be there? The Kuminga crisis that is. I guess they haven't even talked in weeks. Who knows? Right? I know. It just sounds insane. It sounds insane. You know what else sounds insane? Lucky in San Francisco sounds insane because I'm just reading the description and I'm going to let him discuss it. Lucky, good morning. You're on the morning roast.
What's up, Lucky?
Hey, what's up, Chef? What's up, Spadoni? I kind of like this conversation that you guys started, man. This light subject, and I want to let you guys know I am a 50-plus-year-old man, and I could skunk each and every one of you right now in a 40 that's under 20 or 20 and up. How about that? Let's go.
Okay, Lucky in San Francisco. Okay,
as an exemption.
Okay. What's your build? What's your build, Lucky? If you don't mind me asking.
What's your build?
What's my build? I am 5'7", 160.
Oh, okay. So we got a little Tyreek Hill action here. Okay.
Joe Spadoni, let me defend Lucky. It doesn't really matter. I don't judge a book by its cover. I've seen many rhino bodies.
Literally judging me by it.
No, by how you walk. That's different.
See,
that's different.
How I walk.
But that's different. I've seen many rhino bodies that can run.
How I walk? We have like no space in this studio. What am I supposed to be doing? Running?
Joe.
What's this?
You're far from an Olympian. Lucky, keep going.
He's gone.
Oh, he's gone.
So 5'7", 160, he's smoking all of us.
No doubt. No doubt. My dad used to race. So my dad grew up in St. Mary's Park, right? And, different neighborhoods would kind of converge at St. Mary's Park. And my dad used to run from one car to the other, and he would race everyone in the neighborhood. I think you talk to some of the old school guys that were all at his funeral. They'll all tell you. Sure. He raced anyone and everyone, and he lost to a kid in Hunters Point one time. But he was the fastest kid in multiple neighborhoods, and that was like his claim to fame forever, was speed, and he would race people all the time. My dad, unlike you, at 5'7" or whatever he was, did grab rim in front of everyone else, and I'm talking ripped it down and snapped the backboard.
Oh.
Yeah, snapped because it was like a fiberglass backboard. Could jump and run for a short guy. Not all those gifts were given to me, and so it sucks. But he was an unbelievable athlete at one point. And so racing people from like this car to that car, this sewage drain to that particular fire hydrant, that's what guys used to do back in the day.
Brought to you by Golden State, sir, in the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit goldenstatelumber.com.
There was social currency in it.
Okay, all right. Again, I'm not here to question your father.
Well, people,
you're just questioning me, and I got to defend myself here on 95.7.
So in the city, I don't know how it is in other areas, but in the city, you used to play for your park, right? And so you would go to the park, and they'd have a park director open up the gym, and everyone would hang out at the park. Like for my age group, it was Reggie Milligan, Reggie Gage, Racer, and then the Schneider boys. Those would be there out at St. Mary's Park, and they would open it up, and there'd be all the kids from Bernal, from Cortland, from Alamany Projects, from Outer Mission, Excelsior, Office Silver. Everybody would hang out over there. You get some of the Portala boys coming over, and everybody would just play ball. And you would have, hey, this is the fastest guy from our little neighborhood. You race that guy, and this guy. And that's how it used to be back then. And so, you would hype up your dude, and then they would literally just sprint each other. I miss those days. Those days were cool.
You feel better? You good?
Well, no, but Lucky sounds like he's from that era, and I appreciate the way he's going.
I appreciate it, too. That's great. That's awesome. I'm so happy for that you feel that way about Lucky, your dad, and you just don't feel that way about your partner. But that's okay. We'll move on. That's all right. I have your back. I'll always have your back, Joe. You just don't have mine today. That's okay. I thought we were a team here at 95.7 the game. But no, you want to keep doubting me? That's fine.
Lucky laid the gauntlet down, and you backed up.
I didn't. I asked for his build, and I accepted the challenge. Lucky, find me on social. We'll go out. All right, let's do it. By the way, we're talking about the Warriors schedule for the 2025-2026 regular season. It was launched. All right, Warriors, by the way, Joe, got 15 back-to-backs. How many of those are going to be played by both Steph and Jimmy Butler, I wonder?
15 back-to-backs.
15 back-to-backs. And yeah, we'll see with Al Horford and D'Anthony Melton.
Under D'Anthony Melton playing 15 games.
We'll see. There's a 6-game...
Let alone 15 back-to-backs. Give me a break.
6-game November road trip, 8-game January homestand, 2 straight games in San Antonio and Minnesota, and 7 of the final 10 are at home. Plus, in April, they don't leave the state of California. So those are just some tidbits for you.
Well, the game that I circled, and I know everyone's looking at Christmas because Christmas, was the unofficial start of the NBA season. I think it's getting ripped away by the NFL. But
Cooper Flagg, Klay Thompson.
I'm over the Klay return thing, just in general. Carter said to me before the show, I'm so over the whole Klay thing. Love Klay, but Klay's returning. He returned already. Now, it is a return for Klay Thompson. I'm more interested in seeing Anthony Davis and Cooper Flagg and Klay Thompson all on the floor all at once. I'm more interested in that than I am Klay returning.
What are we doing?
The game I've circled was the Houston Rocket game right before Thanksgiving, which is a Wednesday night game in November on the 26th. That is the number one bar night of the year for everybody returning home, and to have Rockets, who the Warriors face in a 7-game playoff, Kevin Durant, and it's a new look Rocket team. That to me is more interesting than even the Christmas matchup, but maybe that's just me.
I'm still interested to see Klay Thompson. Maybe Meg Thee Stallion will be there courtside at Chase Center on Christmas Day. That would be pretty cool. As they are dating, obviously, Klay Thompson, Meg. I don't know if you know that.
Cares?
Shout out TikTok. But I'll say this. The Klay Thompson angle still intrigues me because of the addition of Cooper Flagg now. Does he put this team into legit contender category? Can he have
Who's their point guard? D'Angelo?
Well,
come on.
Well, I know. Hey, listen.
I'm gonna fade D'Angelo.
I hear you on that. And when and if they get Kyrie Irving next year, I don't even know if you could bake that into the equation. We shall see. But you mentioned it. The sheer size of that team with Anthony Davis and Cooper Flagg, Klay, again, you said D'Angelo Russell. We'll see how the rest shakes out. They re-signed one of their centers, right?
Look, it's a very intriguing roster.
It's very intriguing. That's why I'm still fascinated with it. The Klay Thompson angle, though, I agree. I think last year there was a lot that was going on with the negotiations. Did you make a real offer? Did you not? There was some hurt feelings there. And Klay was obviously letting the people know, letting Joe Lacob know last year when he was at Chase Center. We had the big sign picture, Captain Klay hats. It was all fun. And I think we have kind of turned the page a little bit, but it'll still be nice to see Klay at Chase Center, what he meant for that team. But I'm with you when it comes to the Rockets. I actually thought, Joe, the more prudent move should have been Warriors-Rockets on Christmas and then Lakers-Mavericks because of the Luka angle. I thought that made more sense because of how that was the most exciting series, I thought, in the playoffs last year, was that Rockets-Warriors series, going down 3-1, them coming back, pushing it to brink Game 7. How fun was that? I know it was a first-round series, but there was a lot of action in there. Fred VanVleet turning into a god again, couldn't miss. The Dylan Brooks factor, now he's gone, obviously. So I thought that's what they should have done, but I'm still going to be locked in on Christmas. Absolutely.
Well, on Christmas, let's
go.
I'm just, I know, give me the NBA schedule and I'll give you the NFL schedule.
Okay,
and you guys tell me because the way.
So you have the NFL one.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right here.
All right.
So on December 25th, it's I don't know what day it falls on this year. You've got Lions Vikings in Minnesota.
So it's December 25th is on a Thursday this year. So it might just work out for Thursday Night Football.
So here you go. Lions Vikings in the morning in Minnesota.
Okay.
That's always got its intrigue, and who knows where the Vikings are at.
Right.
Lions we think are going to be good. Cowboys Commanders, which we'll see if the Cowboys have 4 or 5 wins by then. Broncos Chiefs in Kansas City. That's a hell of a nightcap.
That is a really good one.
That's probably, and we'll see about Lions and Vikings. Cowboys, Commanders, just because the Cowboys, everybody, tunes in to hate on them. And, I know they've got a big national fan base, but that game,
I'm interested. I know everyone's
NFC East it out, just in general.
I hear you, but the Jaden Daniels thing, can he do it again? Is Dak?
No doubt. No, he's
Dak's going to be healthy. The fact that and again, I know we like to kind of
Micah might not even be on the team.
Exactly. I don't have no idea what to make of the Cowboys. I still have to watch that Netflix doc everyone's talking about too, about the Cowboys in the 90s and all the drama that was there. Because you lived it.
The White House?
Yeah, I didn't get to live it. So I want to relive it through those things. Obviously, it's going to have, I saw that Jerry Jones is a part of it, so I'm sure it'll have a pro, Jerry Jones angle. But I have the NBA on Christmas, again, Thursday, December 25th this year. I'll give you the schedule there. So we got Cleveland, New York, 9 o'clock our time, 9 o'clock West Coast time. All right.
Just between you and me, and I'm not trying to hate, Cleveland doesn't do anything for the masses. You could call me a hater all you want. I'm telling you the truth. You put the Cavs on, everyone knows they're a good team. They just don't move the needle like that. I'm just telling you the truth. It's not. You could call me a hater. I'm telling you, people that I know that watch sports, that die hard, they just don't. And I love Spider, but they don't.
Donovan Mitchell ain't that dude. Like, he's a good player, but he's not that, like, I'm tuning in to watch
Now, the
him
Knicks
play.
have a cachet because they're the Knicks. And you can say, but it's
I actually think they have a shot, too, in the East. Like, that's another part of the Knicks. Like, they have a legit shot in, like, a wide open East as far as I'm concerned. Cleveland, I think, is
Jalen Brunson, and I just think the brand of the Knicks is very cowboy-ish. You either love them or hate them, and so people tune in.
All right, so we got that one.
And there's something about Madison Square Garden. Come on, you guys know we all get sucked in. Yeah, no, I do. It's like watching a game at Wrigley. I get sucked in. Call me guilty.
Cavs, Knicks, 9 o'clock. I'm doing all West Coast.
And that's at Madison Square Garden.
That's at Madison Square Garden.
God, it's I love that matchup.
All right, so
even though I told you, nobody does anything with Cleveland.
All right, the 11:30 matchup, it's going to be Spurs Thunder. That'll be fun. Wemby against the defending champs. It's kind of, it's a Western Conference matchup, so I think Warriors fans should be interested in that. But again, the defending champion Oklahoma City Thunder, are they must-see TV still? I'm curious to see how that goes going forward. I'm not sure.
I think that's actually a good matchup by the NBA. I think that's strategically really smart. Wemby versus those guys, I think that's a really smart move by them. Keep going.
All right, so we got the first two there.
I actually like that matchup.
Now we get the 2 o'clock matchup, which is the Warriors one. So it's going to be Mavericks, Warriors, 2 o'clock West Coast time. What?
No,
it's not hitting you. You're just looking at it compared to the NFL. And it's like, oh my God, they got no chance, kind of a thing. Is that what you're doing?
No, it's going to be going on during the Commanders Cowboys. That's like a perfect time to have Steph Curry on, because I think there's Cowboy fatigue, and I don't think the Cowboys are going to be good.
I don't think the draw of that game. Call me crazy. The draw of that game is going to be what's Jaden Daniels look like. Like that's again how much quarterbacks matter in the league. It's football, exactly.
And there's fantasy, and it'll be playoff time, and so. But I think it's a smart move by the NBA to put Steph right in the middle of that Cowboy game.
Cooper Flag, Steph Curry, sign me up. You got me right there. You could say Steph or Cooper Flag, I'm in immediately right there. All right, so that's the 2 o'clock matchup. Then after that, we've got Rockets at Lakers. That's the primetime sexy matchup.
I'll be watching Durant versus LeBron. That's
how
great.
many of those do we have
against
left?
LeBron?
Right, there you go. I didn't even mention
crying on the sideline.
Oh, yeah, there we go. And then to wrap it up, we got T-Wolves Nuggets at 7:30. So that's going to be the nightcap.
That's the sleepy matchup for me.
You're out. Anthony Edwards, Joker? What?
You know what that is?
What?
That's me putting all the wrapping stuff into plastic bags and then bringing that to the recycling. And I'm just calling it what it is. That's on at the end of the night.
You're having your fifth slice of pie or pumpkin pie.
Exactly.
Whatever you're doing. You're
Come on. What? Why? What?
You're not into that?
I really like that.
No, I do too. But that's a long day of sports.
Okay, so
I'm just telling you, the reality. Christmas is a long day. It's a gauntlet day for the Shasta.
Give me the
family.
NFL. Do you have it up there one more time? The Christmas NFL game.
Yeah,
one more
so
time.
it's going to start off Lions, Vikings, Cowboys, Commanders, Broncos, Chiefs. I'll be watching Broncos, Chiefs over. And now the Minnesota game will probably go on after Broncos, Chiefs. But I'm going to be what? Dude, think about it. You're going to be in Kansas City.
Yeah.
You're going to be in Kansas City in December, late December.
Oh, I know.
The visual is going to be incredible.
It's great. It's going to be chilly. It's going to be cold.
It's going to be Sean Payton versus Andy Reid.
And your boy Bo Nix is going to get humbled from one Steve Spagnuolo. That's what's going to be happening next year in Kansas City. So I'm excited. No, Christmas, those are good matchups. And the Warriors going up against Anthony Davis, Klay Thompson, Cooper Flag. Lock me in on that one.
I'm surprised.
Are you in, by the way, going to Christmas Day games? Are you in or out on that?
Well,
because that's always a tricky one for me. There's parts of me where it's just God, I want to go, but I like being at home with the fam, chilling with my feet up.
You gotta understand, the older I get, and this is gonna be, specific to me. I'm very blessed because all my family lives here. That's number one. I freely acknowledge that, and we have a lot of family, and I'm very blessed in that way. But Christmas Eve, we go to my mom's side. Christmas Day, Michelle's mom comes over. Then we go over to Michelle's side.
That's cool.
Afterwards. So it's a long day. We have to go see family, and family's getting a little older. And as much as I want to do certain things, it would have to be a very special, unique matchup because there's family members that we have to see and we want to see that we don't necessarily see. And I know it's an arbitrary day and you can do it on another time, but. It's a tough sell. I'm going to be real. It's a tough sell, especially considering my entire life is sports.
I know, I hear you, but I do think
for me,
once LJ does get older, maybe there's going to be a party hey, you know what? Hey, want to go to the game? Christmas, my gift. We'll see. Steph's probably going to be retired by then, unless, he's still playing until he's early 40s. But maybe you think about that because the Niners obviously Christmas last year, right?
I wanted to bring LJ. She wouldn't let. It was 2 years ago. She wouldn't let me.
It's too small.
He was way too little.
Way too small.
I wanted to bring him to the Green Bay game in the rain.
Right. Sorry, 2 years ago.
Yeah, he's preemie, and so I wanted to bring him to the Green Bay game. She was like, absolutely not. It's in the middle of a storm.
Don't want to do that one. Yeah, well,
I brought him to the amateur yesterday.
I think about that game again too. It's insane that the Anders Carlson factor of all this, and that was a guy that the Niners. Matt LaFleur literally said, I have to close my eyes when this guy kicks the ball. And the Niners are like, let's bring him in. Let's get that guy. Jake Moody, by the way, 7-7. How do you look? Is he looking better? Kicker watch? Jake
Jordan
Moody?
Love threw that game away in the second half. Like, you rewatch that game, he made a horrific across-the-field pass.
I know.
To Dre Greenlaw. Just absolutely. And then Dre Greenlaw, go down. Doggy, go down. The game was insane.
We're going to get into the Niners.
The game was insane.
We're going to get into the Niners a little bit here. Obviously, joint practices with the Raiders, what Kyle Shanahan had to say. And Kyle Shanahan's comments earlier in the week about expectations for this squad. I'm very curious to see how you're going to feel when Kyle Shanahan says what he said a couple days ago, Joe, on Sirius XM radio, because it got me kind of a downer. I'm not going to lie. What Kyle Shanahan had to say, it kind of put a damper on my expectations of the team. So we'll get into that. Yeah. But put a bow on this. Is there anything... when it comes to this Golden State Warriors schedule, that concerns you?
Not concerns me,
concerning.
But let me give you some of like I don't want to get too far down it. I don't want to get all radio on you in the character radio. I don't want to get too OCD. But you get Indiana a couple times early, and that might be the best time to get them because they're going to be obviously without Halliburton. They don't have Turner anymore. You get the Nuggets. You're going to have a good feel on who you are. The Nuggets twice early in the year. This is a team that's really had your number. Like, are the Warriors legitimately different? Like, I think can you split those Nuggie games early on? And then you got the Spurs a couple times early on in the season. I'm just going to get you to Thanksgiving. Like, that's what I'm looking at. You get a good look at two different teams in the West, in the Spurs and the Nuggets. One is a veteran-laden team that you believe to be in that championship zone.
Right.
The other one is a wild card team. If I told you, hey, the Spurs were the 4 seed, I wouldn't be that surprised because that would tell me they took this big step forward. But if you told me they were like the 10-11 seed when the year was over, I would also, they were probably battling injuries all year. I don't know what to make of them.
I don't know what to make of them either. The deep vein thrombosis. I'm very skeptical on the health of Victor Wembanyama. Dude, when you're talking about like blood clots, like I have no idea how to
when he plays, he's amazing.
He is, but
Castle is a stud.
There's certain words that scare me because I know how it ended Chris Bosh's career, and I'm hoping this doesn't happen because the guy is such a wizard on the court. He's literally the alien. That's what they call him. But blood clots scare the hell out of me.
Absolutely.
That is something that is real. So I wonder how, hopefully he's healthy and he's good to go. And that's something that you don't have to monitor going forward. And then De'Aaron Fox's health. Like, they just signed him this fat contract too. He's hurt. I know, but you didn't mention a team that they also played in the first week, Joe. The Clippers. How are the Clippers going to look this next year? Like, that was a team we all kind of were circling heading into the playoffs. Obviously, that huge game before the season ended went to overtime and James Harden took it over. But how are they going to look? Because it felt like if any time that they were going to like push forward and push ahead, it was going to be last year because their health was a factor. And they were healthy. Kawhi Leonard, for the most part, was healthy. James Harden was healthy. They got knocked out in the first round. They didn't advance. And I'm very curious to see how they're going to bounce back this season. Didn't they get old man Chris Paul on that team too now? Run it back. CP3.
There was a picture of Paul George. I know he's not on the Clippers anymore, but I was thinking about it because of all the old guys. And there was a picture of Paul George wearing a knee brace going out to the club. Oh, no. Did you guys see that?
Oh, no.
No, it's funny you bring that up, though. I just said to Sam, they have the most back-to-backs of any team in the NBA.
They do?
At 16, yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Somebody had photoshopped that this picture of Paul George outside the club, and it was all the geriatrics, and it was Chris Paul, James Harden, Kawhi Leonard, Jimmy Butler.
Was DeAndre Jordan?
Well, they were all in knee braces. Somebody had them all in knee braces waiting to get inside the club. And it was pretty funny. I thought it was a funny picture.
It's like most of the hosts here at 95.7 walking in the building with all the different knee braces and stuff on. It's all right. That happens. Is Bonte going to be wearing one heading in?
Who has a knee brace at the station?
Dibs has like 3 of them all the time.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Haven't you worn? You've worn one here to the station, right?
A knee brace?
Yeah, something.
I don't know.
No, his issues are feet.
Oh,
he's got the special socks.
Oh, he's got the Rex Ryan problem. Got it. Okay. I hear you. That's fine.
A lot of host injuries to keep track of.
It's a great point, Sam. What injuries are going on with the 49ers?
I was trying to do the injury Boxer and Gerson whistle.
Oh, the whistle.
The very beginning. Yeah, I guess it didn't work.
Well, I'm doing it. Well, we were both trying to do transitions right there, and it happens. But I'm transitioning now to the Niners and their health, because that's going to be the name of the game. Health for the Niners. Do they even have the bodies to suit up for a preseason game tomorrow against the Raiders? And at this point, do you even want to see the starters out there? If everyone's getting hurt, are we putting Ricky Pearsall and Brock Purdy,
week
Trent
one?
Williams?
We don't even have enough guys to get through the season. Why even play the starters week one? We'll just punt this game and we'll worry about November.
Well, you say that, and I'm kind of wondering if, I don't want to say it, but are the Niners going to punt on this season? Are they about to punt on this season? If so, that's a problem. And we're going to get into it on the other side. 888-957-9570. Wait till you hear what Kyle Shanahan had to say about the expectations of this Niners squad this season. This is a team that a calendar year ago, just last February, you were in the building for a Super Bowl against the Kansas City Chiefs, and now there's rumblings of a rebuild? Huh? We're going to get into it as you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live in the free Odyssey app, coming live from Laughing Monk Studios. And it's going to be brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change. This Labor Day weekend, be road trip ready with Valvoline Instant Oil Change. No appointment needed. Stay in your car while they change your oil and check your tires, battery, and fluids before you head down the coast or over the Golden Gate. Visit BayAreaOilChange.com.
The road to Santa Clara starts now.
Let's go Niners!
The red and gold are back.
Purdy spins out of the pocket, throwing back of the end zone. It's caught, and the toe tap by George Kittle.
Your station for everything 49ers.
The Bay Area's football station, 95.7 The Game.
For over 70 years, Golden State Lumber and Showroom has developed strong partnerships with top brands like Trex. Leading the way in performance-engineered decking and railing, Trex offers products that won't rot, splinter, or fade. Their sun-comfortable, heat-mitigating technology keeps decks cool underfoot, and Trex marine-grade decking withstands salt water, sun, and sand. Explore their latest Transcend colors, Hatteras, and Salt Flat, featuring a 50-year limited residential warranty. For a link to Trex, visit GoldenStateLumber.com. Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
Cool cars, cool people, good times. It's the Good Guys 38th West Coast National, August 22nd through the 24th at the Alameda County Fairgrounds in Pleasanton. Check out over 3,500 classes, an earth-shaking Nitro Thunderfest, tire-smoking burnout competition, Good Guys Autocross racing competition, plus an indoor car show celebrating 70 years of the Tri-5 Chevy and more. August 22nd through the 24th at the Alameda County Fairgrounds. Details at good-guys.com.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Jack here. My bonus Jack combo starting at $4.49 comes with fries, a drink, and a burger with 1, 2, or 3 patties. It's a meal that'll actually make you happy. Starting at $4.49. Get so much more.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
Plus tax. Limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with Full Suite Savings Event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Here is your Game of the Week, presented by Hyundai. It's week 2 of the preseason, which means we'll likely see more starters getting game action as we inch closer to the season opener. All eyes will be on the 2 New York teams as they face off in East Rutherford. Both franchises boast new quarterback play and a revamped offensive attack. While it's a make-or-break year for the Stars under center, defensive line play could carry the day and potentially the season. No one likes having to choose. That's why with America's best lineup of hybrids from Hyundai, you get the best of both worlds. Like the reliable and efficient Tucson Hybrid with America's best warranty, or the stylish yet capable Santa Fe Hybrid with the power to navigate the toughest terrain. It's like having your cake and eating it too, but you know, better. Hybrids from Hyundai. It's the best of both worlds. America's best warranty claim based on total package of warranty programs. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
What's up, Roasters? It's Sam from Laughing Monk Brewing, and you're listening to the Morning Roast with my guys, Spadoni and Shasky. Spadoni, you better hit those brakes, buddy.
I did. I hit it. And then I hit it and quit it, Sam. You know me. Shout out Sam and Laughing Monk out in Sunnyvale. That was awesome. It's a great time out there. And you're going to be going to all those Niner games? It doesn't matter. Every single Niner game you should be at Laughing Monk, hanging out there. Doesn't matter. And you're going to be wanting to go to the Niner home games, too, because our guys, Evan Giddings, Lo Neal, they'll be down there repping it. Evan's a little pessimistic. Yeah, some of you heard that. Evan Giddings, I don't think he's high on the Niners this season. I don't know. I don't want to put words in his mouth. He's skeptical.
I'm sure he used a better vocabulary word than that.
Skeptical's pretty big, all right? Yeah, no, he'd use something.
You know, his thesaurus is deep.
No, his knowledge in general, I feel much smarter whenever I talk to Evan. We had a lot of back and forth battles when I was a producer once upon a time back there when we were doing Steiny and Guru. We have the show within the show, which is always the best show as far as I'm concerned, Joe. That all rhymed, by the way. And we got Jennifer Lee Chan. We got a hell of a show today. Jennifer Lee Chan, 8:30, NBC Sports Bay Area. She's down in Vegas for the joint practice yesterday between the Raiders and the Niners, and obviously preseason game 2 tomorrow at Allegiant. Bonte in studio, 9 o'clock. We'll be breaking down the schedule with Bonte as well, get his thoughts on it. Plus, I know he's going to shoehorn some Giants talk in there because he's probably got something for the players, the coaches, everyone, and then obviously the 49ers in Raiders game tomorrow.
So if you were to be like, Evan, I want you to describe the 49ers season. And, I would be like, yeah, pessimistic. That's what I would say. He'd be like, inauspicious. It's like, what?
No, what Evan likes
He's
to do.
good at that, though.
No.
He is. He's very good. So that's why Steiny and him get along so well, because Steiny, with his parents being English majors, he likes the English words.
He does this. Bonte does it sometimes, too,
What's
when
that?
he comes in here. When I can just, and I've heard it with the Orange and Black Weekend Wrap when I listen to Sam and when Evan's in or Dan Devone, but specifically Evan, and a couple of hosts here like to do this. I could just ask a question, and then they hit me with another question instead of answering the actual question. It's the, hey, do you think the 49ers are going to be good this year, Joe? Well, before we talk about that, let's define good. What is the word good? Just answer the damn question. Are they
the history of the word good goes back to 1643.
Thank you. And it's just an Evan exclusive. I said Bonte's done this in the past. Steiny,
I don't think I've ever picked up on that.
No, but you answer a question with the question.
I know what you mean.
And it drives me nuts. If you're in the A chair, Joe,
never picked that up.
If I'm in the A chair, I'm just asking you a damn question. Can you answer it, please? So we can have a conversation about it. That's all I'm asking.
Let's define this word conversation here.
It drives me nuts. By the way, we are coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios, Laughing Monk Righteously Brewed in San Francisco. What would define a good season for the 49ers? Is it just making the playoffs? Do they need to be playoff contenders? Is it Super Bowl expectations again? Do they just need to not have devastating injuries this season? What would define a good season for the 49ers this year? And what should expectations be? Well, Kyle Shanahan kind of touched on it in an interview with SiriusXM Radio earlier in the week. Take a listen.
When we got here in 17, we knew we had a roster that we really had to completely change over. And, in the first year, we changed 10 out of 11 guys on offense. Joe Staley was the only one who remained. And on defense, we did 8 out of 11. So we had a big turnover, and we did it all with we did it all with draft picks. And to me, you don't hit on every draft pick, but we hit on a lot, and we got some difference makers in there, and that kind of became the core of our group from 19 all the way till now. And we brought in a couple different people with Christian and Trent that we did through trades, but everyone else has kind of been homegrown and through the draft. And fortunately, we've been able to keep some of those guys, and that's to me the biggest difference between now and 17 is that some of these guys that have been here are still here, and we got a group of players, whether it's 5, whether it's 7, whatever it is, that are different makers, some borderline Hall of Fame players too. But when you look at the rest of the roster, that's what reminds me a little bit more of 17 and 18, that we need to add a bunch of youth. We need to get guys who are younger, so obviously we can afford to keep some of these players, also having to pay a quarterback and things like that. So whenever that happens, you do depend on young guys. But when you get young guys, it also makes it a little bit more built to last. And we're kind of in between in those areas, because when you got guys like Christian, guys like Trent, Bosa, Fred, there's a number of them. It's hard to kind of say that you're rebuilding, because you got guys there who can carry you. But in the NFL, it doesn't matter how good those stars are. You got to have the right type of team. And we know we got some young guys that haven't done it yet. But that's what's so big about this year. It's what's so big about camp is we're finding out a lot about these guys every day. And it'll be interesting who ends up being a part of our 53, which to me is more open now than it's been in about 6 years. But even on day one, that's not going to be it. Like week 1, I expect our team in week 12, week 13 will look a lot different than it did in week 1. And my whole goal is that we get better throughout the year and find a way to hopefully get into those playoffs. And once you get into those playoffs, then you got a chance at anything.
That was Kyle Shanahan on Sirius XM NFL Radio. Joe, when you heard that, did that kind of shift your expectations of what the Niners are going to be this year? Or did that double down your feeling already?
No, Dad didn't. He said what I already kind of knew. It's a team in transition. You can't be great forever. And I just think that everybody thinks that you should just be competing for championships year after year after year. There's cycles. Like right now, the Giants are clearly not competing for championships in baseball. The Warriors, because of some very important star players, they're in that championship zone, but they weren't a year ago. I didn't think they were in that championship zone. It was like, can you kind of just make the playoffs and make some noise? That literally was what I said about the Warriors last year. Okay? Now, heading into this year, I'm a little like, I want more because I believe higher of Jimmy than I did of Andrew Wiggins and who they gave up to get Jimmy Butler. So, my whole mindset is recalibrated. I think that the Niners currently are going through something that a lot of teams go through. Let's start with the quarterback and the head coach. We all think Brock's good. Brock's really good. But we know he's not one of those top 5 guys. And that's not a knock on him. Not many, there's 26, 7 other guys who aren't either, right? Those guys are very unique.
We've learned that he is a tier 2 quarterback.
Forget the tiers, right? There's Joe Montana, right, in this era of the 80s, right? Do you know how good Boomer Esiason was, even though he wasn't even close to Joe Montana?
Won an MVP.
Yeah, he's awesome. He was an awesome player. But there's a difference between Joe Montana, John Elway, Dan Marino, and then that next group of guys, Boomer Esiason. You can win a lot of games and go really deep with a guy like Boomer Esiason. And so I think really highly of Brock Purdy. And I think that the Niners, very similar to this team. Now, this team won the Super Bowl. It reminds me a lot of the Flacco Ravens. And where I'm going at is that once you have that quarterback making a rookie deal, you're able to afford all of these other players, T. Sizzle, Ray Lewis at the end of his career, and Ed Reed, and Anquan Bolden, and you can build this really, 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 really good team.
Ray Rice.
And he fits perfectly on that team. Perfectly, and had an unbelievable magical run and was a really good player and earned the money that he got. And then they ended up paying him. Well, the same offseason they paid him, Ed Reed went to the Jets, Ray Lewis retired, Sizzle stayed, but he got hurt and it wasn't the same. And Anquan Bolden got traded. And those are just a handful of the financial ramifications of having to pay the quarterback. And I look at what the Baltimore Ravens did after that, and it kind of mirrors what the Niners did last year. It was like the next year they went 8-8. It was a down year. It just was. And then in 2014, after the 2013 season of going 8-8, they're back at 10-6, and they're kind of in that fringe playoff zone, and they end up getting into the wild card. That's the template for what the Niners are looking for this year. That's exactly, and I'm just using that one team as an example, right? And it's like you got to kind of build this thing back up. You got to make some draft picks. You got to hit. You got to find some guys. You got to develop. You got to kind of retinker with your team. You're not the Chiefs. Mahomes and Andy Reid, they're old timers.
Yeah,
that's not a knock on Brock and Shanahan. Like, it's not at all. You've got some old time players in Kittle and Bosa and Warner, and you. That doesn't make a team, though. You got to build the team around them. And so he makes these statements, and I think everyone's like, whoa, we're not that. Like, yeah, guys, we were 6-11 for a reason last year. Go back and watch the games. We had a lot of holes. Your defense couldn't stop a soul. So I think this is the natural transition of a lot of teams in the NFL. I don't think this speaks negative toward the head coach, toward team building, or toward the quarterback. I don't think this is an outlandish thing for the head coach to say, and I defend him on this.
I don't think it's outlandish, but I do think he is kind of stoking the flames early a little bit here at the campfire. He's getting everyone prepared. He's starting to set it up for the expectations that, hey, guys, maybe we're not going to be as good as we were in the last couple seasons. I mean, last year they weren't, but the expectations are shifting, and I'm just questioning patience level with 49ers fans with this. Their patience...
Well, they won't have any patience, Joe. Like, it's the NFL.
Well, then why say these things? Like,
because he's being as honest as he can.
Sometimes I don't want you to be honest, though. Like, sometimes...
Would you rather him say we're Super Bowl contenders?
No, don't even...
You under promise and you over deliver.
Well, I'm going to say this. Like, if they are what he says, that they're going to be closer to 2017 and 18 when they were god-awful, like, with a handful of guys that, let's be honest,
in 2018 they lost their quarterback for the whole year.
I know. I hear that. But at the same time, we're talking about Brock Purdy having to carry this team right now, and people have question marks about that when it comes to the skill position players, when it comes to Ricky Pearsall, when it comes to whether Brandon Ayuk can come back, Juwan Jennings, what's going on there. I don't know. You have George Kittle, obviously, Christian McCaffrey. So that's why I know he's not saying, like, hey, we got a handful of guys that are borderline Hall of Famers right now, and then it's wide open. So that's why I do think they are the biggest. The Niners are the biggest question mark in the NFL as far as I'm concerned. But I'm just questioning the patience level. But no,
where is he inaccurate on what he said, though? Forget the patience level. Where what he said, where is that inaccurate based off what we know about this team?
Well, I would like to say, like, the expectations for this team is still to get to the playoffs and to compete and be a playoff.
I think those are his expectations internally. He asked him where his team is at, and he gave a pretty candid answer, which is like, hey, we've got these all-time players, and then we've got a bunch of unknowns, which I think is literally spot on.
I mean, it just feels like if you were in a Super Bowl window just recently, and you feel like that window's closed, right? And now you're developing, you're bringing in new players. I just am curious if we're all in agreement. If there's a lot of Niner fans like, yeah, I don't think we'll be as good this year, but yeah, if we get some development in the young guys, then maybe next year we'll be back. You guys say that now. Let's talk again mid-November, and the team has 2 wins.
Well, that's how football is. If you have 2 wins, that's a very big disappointment.
But we're talking about it now, so I don't want to hear the complaining halfway through the season.
But that's what we do.
If you were all going to say
that's what we do.
No, I'm not going to allow that this year.
No.
No.
What do you mean no?
What do you mean no? So if they suck this year, then he should be on the hot seat, and we should be determining whether we should keep him around or not. Is that what you're saying?
Say that again?
If this team is not very good and they're under 500 this year, then I don't want to hear at the end of the season, let's get rid of him, when we were all in agreement that you're going to take your lumps this season.
Well, what does it look like? Like, I think just saying that, without knowing, like,
he compared it to 2017 and 18 when they were bad. I could only go off that. They were a bad team in 2017 and 18 in transition, trying to compete.
Okay,
and they weren't good.
Are they in transition?
How can you be in transition if you have like 5 borderline Hall of Fame players, or how many?
Is Trent in his prime?
He's still a top 5 left tackle.
No. I'm asking, is he in his prime?
I don't care if he's in his prime. He's a top 5 left tackle in the league still.
Well, he didn't play like it last year.
Okay, I still think he is.
Okay, but
ask Baldy. I think he'll still tell you he's a top 5 left tackle in the league. Ask Greg Cosell. I think he'll still tell you he's a top 5 left tackle in the league.
I don't know. Maybe he is. He missed like 6 games last
year. Christian McCaffrey,
right?
Apparently, by all accounts, he looks like Christian McCaffrey.
Yeah, he played 3
Shanahan.
games last year.
Shanahan's telling me he looks like Christian McCaffrey. So just judging off joint practices yesterday and how he's looked, he's saying he's looked like him. But yeah, there's a big question mark there. If he's healthy, top 2-3 running back in the NFL.
Name me a team that is ready to fire their coach because they don't make the playoffs when they have 8 or 9 spots up for grabs as starters.
I'm not saying that they're going to fire Shanahan at the end of the season, but there's a chance we get out of it, and then he's going to be on the hot seat because fans are disappointed and they're upset how the season looks. But we're talking about on August 15th that we're all in agreement that Shanahan's telling us that it's not good enough. So are we accepting it or not? I don't know. That's what I'm getting at here, Joe. It's like we do this every year.
Yeah, because we're illogical football fans, and football makes us irrational. How is that surprising to you?
When we're talking about Kyle Shanahan going to 2 Super Bowls, and he doesn't believe, and you're saying it, he's telling us he doesn't believe this is a Super Bowl team,
and
right?
I don't either.
Okay, so are you going to be getting on him at the end of the season if they're 7-10? If they're 6-11?
Again, what does it look like? What are the situations? You know, like when this team was humming, if they were 13-1, hypothetically, and they're playing a game down the stretch to get the number 1 seed, and you know you're crossing the 40, and you don't go for it on 4th and 1, and you trot Jake Moody out there, and he misses a kick, and then they get the ball and they come down and win, and then you lose home field advantage. We'll all be furious, even though the team's 13.
The players just weren't good enough. I mean, it's just, you blame it on the players. I mean, we had to take our lumps this season.
But this is what sports fans do. I mean, this is what we do. So, right now, I think it's the smart move. It's the calculated move by Kyle Shanahan to assess where your team is and to undersell, over-deliver, and that way, like, it puts things in line. He knew going into last, like, hey, when you're spending the money that we're spending and we've got all these guys in their prime and they're all healthy for the most part, like, yeah, we think we're a Super Bowl contender. Well, now I don't. I'm recalibrating a little. I'm clicking it down a little. And he's probably doing that for a self-preservation in some, unconscious way. But it is what it is. Like, you're not going to compete every single year for a title. I know we want to say that.
49ers fans, I want to gauge your patience level with this team heading into this season. If they're going to be what Kyle Shanahan kind of sounds like it in its rebuilding, retooling kind of a situation, and they're going to have some tough losses, how patient are you going to be this season? I get it. And it sounds insane. I know, because I'm with you, Joe. Football's different. There's not as many
irrational.
games. Fans are irrational in general, but if we're preaching patience this season, I truly want to test said patience with some of the fans right now on August 15th before the season has actually started. 888-957-9570. Are you going to be patient with this team this year, Niner fans? And has Kyle Shanahan kind of, I'm not going to say earned the right, because what has anyone earned in the NFL? Like, it's not for long. Like, we've seen it with the Philadelphia Eagles. Doug Peterson could have won a Super Bowl, and then a year or two later, he was gone like that. First Super Bowl in the history of the Philadelphia Eagles, he was gone like that. So I'm not going to say, has he earned the right to do this? But I'm just questioning whether or not we're going to be able to handle this season accordingly. I'm just questioning it right now.
I can say that every year.
No, but last year, I think we all kind of knew. We just didn't want to say it. We all knew, with all the drama in the offseason, the Super Bowl loss, the comments, everything, I think we all kind of knew and just didn't want to say it. It had dumpster fire written all over it. And that being said, I mean, 6 wins. Some of the dumpster fire teams would take the 6 wins.
I'm going to stop you there.
What?
No one knew CMC was as injured as he was. We thought he might play week 1. That's what we were led to believe. So I think everybody, you saw the guy have one of the greatest seasons of all time. Like, not of all time. We thought he might play week 1. We didn't know he would play 3 games. Had he have broken his ankle instead of this kind of mysterious calf injury, I think it would have changed the whole tenor of how we approached the beginning of the season. I think because of the mystery of the injury, I think we were all led to believe it was not as severe as it ended up being. That was the first of many dominoes.
I mean, did the Niners know, though?
Yeah, but we didn't, the fans. You're talking about the fans. And so I don't think the fans knew. Look, how many of us had him in fantasy and didn't know what to do with him? I mean, we talk about it every single day. Joe, I had buddies every day ask me, what's up with CMC? What's up with CMC? Is he going to play? I'm like, I don't think he's going to play week 1, but it sounds like he's going to be ready to go.
It was, in the recent memory, I had people texting me either about Christian McCaffrey or what's up with Andrew Wiggins. People think that we know all these things. We don't, by the way. We're not that tight inside those organizations. Listen.
He didn't get put on the PUP list.
I hear you, Joe. I'm just saying this right now because I know how we work as fans. That's why I'm bringing this conversation up right now on August 15th, because I know how these things work. We're talking about it now and say, you know what? we might not be as good this season. We might win a Super Bowl, and that's okay until it's not okay. That's why I'm bringing it up. Until it's not okay. And when does it become not okay? Is it just no one's developed this season? Is it the guys who we had question marks clearly have taken a step back and they've lost a step and we just fail to do it? Is it the quarterback struggling?
There's a million questions that we're going to have this year. I mean, it's just, there's a million. The quarterback play, what does he look like in the fourth quarter? Defensive line, are your draft picks good? You know, where is CMC?
I guess
does Ayuk ever come back?
What's the measuring stick of success for this 49ers season? What's the measuring stick that you're using as a successful season for the 49ers? 888-957-9570.
I think that's the difficult thing. Is I don't think anyone has that answer right now. You could talk yourself into, like, just make the playoffs, which is kind of what Kyle's saying. Like, we got to find a way to make the playoffs.
Brock Purdy playing tomorrow, Kyle?
I'd like Brock to play. We'll see how, I haven't decided anything for sure yet. We'll watch this tape, but, I plan on getting these starters going. There might be a couple guys I rest, but there's not a lot of, especially on the defense, there's not a lot of healthy starters as it is, but I'll figure that out here in the next 24 hours, but I plan on some starters to play.
Brock's going to be a big storyline with this, as you're bringing up kind of, the Joe Flacco, and they paid him, and they didn't have success immediately after the fact. I wonder where fans are going to be when it comes to Brock Purdy. If this team doesn't have immediate success, are they going to pinpoint, hey, you paid the quarterback all this money when you knew you were going through a transition? Why did we do that? And now, that being said, when you pay a quarterback, as you kind of mentioned Joe Flacco, the argument around Joe Flacco was, is he elite or not, right? That was
which he wasn't.
Is he elite? No, but he had elite moments in the playoffs, right?
Okay,
so,
okay.
I hear you. I think Joe Flacco, as a quarterback, we're going to look back and say he was pretty good. Like, he wasn't great. Yeah. He wasn't amazing. He was a pretty good quarterback. And he played in an era with Tom Brady, Ben Roethlisberger, Peyton Manning was in his conference, and he beat those guys at times. He did. You scoff at it, but
I thought
did.
you were going to go one step further, but I noticed you didn't reference the guy you thought was a Hall of Famer, which is Phillip Rivers.
Oh, Phillip Rivers.
You always seem to forget him, even though he's such a lock Hall of Famer.
Well, I think Phillip Rivers,
That's me smiling.
Didn't they beat or was that the Lamar Jackson Ravens they beat? They
didn't beat Jackson came in 18 and went like 6-1 down the stretch.
And I think that's where the Chargers beat Lamar Jackson in the playoffs. That was old man Rivers beating him. That was the thing. We got Jose Modesto wants to join the conversation, Joe.
I name me a team where 45% of the roster in terms of starters in any sport, we don't know who they are, and I'm supposed to predict what my expectations are for the season. This is a very inner tube season for me. Like, I get in the inner tube, I see where the lazy river takes me, and I'm either going to have fun and it's going to be like we'll get to 10-7 and we'll sneak into the playoffs. Maybe we miss it and we're going to be frustrated because of a play here, play there. Maybe they go 8-9 and the quarterback gets hurt and I'm furious. Like, I don't know. Like, maybe Mac Jones plays a couple of games. Joe, I legitimately do not know. I don't even know who their offensive line starters are. Ben Bartch got hurt.
888-957-9570. What is the measuring stick of success for this 49ers season this year? As Kyle Shanahan says, this roster kind of resembles 2018, 2017, more so than the current Super Bowl ones of recent memory. But you got a couple guys that are borderline Hall of Famers. You got Nick Bosa still. You got George Kittle. You got Fred Warner. You got Trent Williams. You got your quarterback, you think. And you got CMC. What version of him? We'll find out. Jose Modesto, what's up, man?
What's up, Jose?
How you guys doing? First time caller. I've always listened for a while.
Thank you.
So I don't know, man. I feel like the playoffs are the expectation for the year, at least. And then if you get into the whole fact of you guys saying that, hey, are we going to fire Kyle after the season? If that ends up happening, like the new guy coming in, I don't know if he wants to keep Purdy because it's a new team, right? So what are you going to do with Purdy? You just give him a big contract. Are you going to trade him away? Are you going to roll with him with a new coach if that ends up happening? Like, what do you guys think?
I would be shocked. I would be shocked, Jose, if there's 0% other than leaked emails that we don't know about of Kyle Shanahan getting fired. It's just not happening. There's no chance Kyle Shanahan. I will lock that in. All right.
I would never say no chance.
If Kyle Shanahan gets fired at the end of this year, I will get a perm. All right. That's what I'll say that right now.
Unlikely is the way I would describe. Nothing is ever for sure in sports, but unlikely is what I would describe. Again, like quarterback goes down, guys start pointing fingers. You never know.
Well,
things happen.
I'm glad he brought up the quarterback because how many other teams will say, "Oh, the expectations, maybe make the playoffs." How many teams are saying that when they've signed the quarterback to be the highest paid player in the franchise?
Kirk Cousins, Atlanta Falcons last year.
Yeah, but the Falcons thought when they signed him that they were borderline, like that division, they thought they could have won.
Yeah, no,
and they almost did.
You asked make the playoffs, and like that was their calibration. We're signing you to make the playoffs. I think the Vikings did it as well when they brought in Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, how many teams are we saying, like, oh, they might make the playoffs, but that doesn't mean if they don't, it's not a successful season. Like, is that where we're all in agreement?
No, I think making the playoffs is probably the only like real way of success. But along the way, there are a lot of individual little successes that can make you feel optimistic about the following year. Well, Michael Williams being good and CJ West being good, and
it's interesting because
Ricky Pearsall being
the more
a
I'm
monster.
thinking about it, Joe, is it's almost similar to the expectations at the start of the season for the Giants. I feel like where it's very similar which sounds insane, right? Given the recent success of the 49ers. But it's almost the conversations we were having about the Giants before the season when we were saying, yeah, the expectation should be to make the playoffs.
Yeah, but I think the Giants have been so low for so long. You're like, I think with the Niners, everybody's throttled down. And I know why you're doing like, oh, you got to do this. You got to this Super Bowl, playoffs, NFC Championship. Everyone take a deep breath and relax. You were 6-11 for a reason last year. I watched all the games.
I know.
I rewatched them again.
We both
did. They were not a good roster. And so just because you have Hall of Fame talent around the team does not mean you have a good team. I don't know what kind of team they are. And so my expectations are I'd like to see them make the playoffs. That's what I want. But I think anything that above that, you're setting yourself up to be angry and disappointed. Which we already do in football.
Diami is in Los Angeles, wants to join the conversation. 888-957-9570. What is the measuring stick of success for the 49ers this season? Diami, good morning.
Good morning, guys. Okay, I got two simple things for the season that I'm looking for. I want Brock to play good, nothing flashy, just nice, smart football, high percentage throws, and I want the team to play really solid, good football, clean football. I want the special teams to be good, no screw-ups, and, just focus on the effort. Don't worry about the results. I don't care if they make the playoffs. I want to see a good team.
You don't care if they make the playoffs at all? I mean, we want them to make the playoffs.
I don't care if they make the playoffs because, they got a bunch of new guys. They got a bunch of rookies. Let's learn football the right way with these new guys. And if they just focus on playing clean games, they can go far. But you can't get there by thinking you're a playoff team off the bat, Well, that's what happened.
That I agree with. No,
thanks, Diami.
That I definitely agree with. Look, they're in this like unknown transition, and I like CMC. How important is CMC heading into this year?
Oh, he's the ultimate wild card right now. We don't know what to do with him in fantasy. If you're doing your fantasy football drafts coming up here,
right?
Season's in less than 3 weeks now. So
Ricky Pearsall, Juwan Jennings, these are other wild cards.
Ricky's looked the part, according to reports, and we saw him in practice. People say Ricky looks the part, but again, it's one thing. Can he be a number one on a team that needs him to be a number one? I have my question marks.
Most people can't name a defensive back for the Raiders.
Exactly.
I'm not
Joe.
I'm not hating on them. I'm just saying. So I'm kind of in wait and see mode, and I know that doesn't make for compelling radio, but I think it's the appropriate tack to have when it comes to this team. This is a very uncharted territory Niner season that we are not accustomed to. We're accustomed to this team having major expectations and elite talent across the board, and maybe 3, maybe 4 open spots. They've got twice as many open spots.
Well, another reason why I think the Niners should be, you should be somewhat optimistic, because I do still have major question marks around the division alone. Like, that's the nice thing about football, as they did try to change this rule to say, no, all divisions. It's just how many wins, how many losses, and we'll reseed there. Division winners, you do. We don't care. They try to get that changed, but that's not the case. So you can still win your division. I don't think the NFC West, if I'm taking a pulse, it's power ranking the National Football Conference. All right. I got top to bottom. I'll go NFC East because I think that highly of the Eagles and Commanders. Eagles are just, they have this most stacked roster. They're defending champs. I'll give them their respect. Commanders, I think everyone's in love with Jaden Daniels. Everyone's in love.
I'm a little more skeptical that they're going to have the same kind of impactful season as this year.
Okay.
And it just
have it like a Houston Texans step back, but still be a playoff team.
Down. I still think that they're going to be a playoff team.
So there you go. But
I think Debo's actually going to have a bounce back year. I know everybody's down on Debo. Yeah. For some reason, I have a feeling he's not bad.
Well, he's going to need to be because Terry McLaurin still isn't there. I don't know. That's as we're talking about Brandon Ayuk holding out. We saw what took place start of the season. Like, Jane Daniels still young. He needs those reps with his number one wide receiver, right? So we'll see. I think the Cowboys, again, if Dak stays healthy, they'll be battling for
I
a
have
fringe.
5 wins.
That's fine, but I think if Dak stays healthy, you got CeeDee Lamb. We'll see with Micah. I still think they could battle for potentially a playoff spot, but I would not be shocked if they got 5 or 6 wins.
They might have the worst coach in football.
I don't know. I don't know who Brian Schottenheimer is.
That's it.
I've seen the worst coach in football. His name was Nathaniel Hackett a couple years ago. If he's that bad, sure. Or Urban Meyer. I've literally seen those are the 2 worst coaches I've seen in my life.
I'm fading the Cowboys. To me, they are a 5 to 6 win team.
I think I respect Dak a little bit more than you when it comes to that, but I hear you. That's fine. That's fine. But would you agree there? NFC East still the top conference? Will you agree with me on that? Or would you put?
I like the North.
I got to see it with the North though. I got to see it.
You're talking about in the NFC? I like the North.
I got to see it. You've got the Bears. What are they?
I think the Vikings roster is dramatically underrated.
Well, J.J. McCarthy's a huge wild card.
Sure.
We'll see. He's basically a rookie this year. He's a redshirting. We'll see. He got hurt in the first preseason game last year. Didn't play. Packers. What's going on with Jordan Love? What's going on with, Josh Jacobs?
They're just well run, though.
They are. I don't know. Can they win, though? I saw them fade last year, and I have question marks. The Lions. Dan Campbell, you lost both your coordinators. What's next? Jared Goff, you got a lot of talent there.
Their defense can't be any worse than it was last year.
Once Hutchinson went down, and once it went on and on and on. It was horrible.
The coordinator thing is definitely interesting. I still think they're too good to not win 9 games.
It's gonna be a lot on Jared Goff too. Could Jared Goff continue to be that quarterback that he's been the last couple seasons? And then he got the NFC South, which for me they're the worst. That's still the worst.
Yeah, but Tampa's good.
Tampa is,
and I'm not sleeping on Atlanta just yet.
Penix, I'm. Let's see. He's shown flashes, but I don't know if he's that dude yet. Again, a lot of question marks when it just comes to the quarterbacks alone. There, could Bryce Young? Yeah, I don't think the Panthers are going to be like a playoff team or win that division, but could Bryce Young improve? He showed flashes last year. I think we all thought Bryce Young was cooked. Yeah. I think we all thought he was hell. I was actually one of the only ones at the station to say, you know what? If his stock is that down, hey, Kyle Shanahan, you want to trade for that guy? Maybe. I know.
Another tiny quarterback.
Well, tiny quarterback went to the Super Bowl and has won it. Hey, his name's Brock Purdy. It could happen. He was a Heisman Trophy winner. I'm just saying. So I think we're all in agreement. NFC South worst. Oh, who's the Saints quarterback? Shuck. But is that who?
Tyler Shuck. He went to prom with Brock Purdy.
There you go. Right. What?
Yeah.
He took. It was his date?
They're the same age.
Oh, okay.
Isn't that wild?
It's Kellen Moore, the head coach. All right, great. Derek Carr retired in the offseason out of nowhere. All right. And then you got the NFC West. I think we're all in agreement. It's all going to hinge on Matt Stafford's back. I have no idea because Jimmy Garoppolo sure as hell ain't winning that division. And if he does, talk about things that cannot happen this year. A Jimmy Garoppolo-led Rams team winning that division, Joe. I would go insane if that happened if I was a Niner fan.
I couldn't see him lasting 17 games.
You think it'd be Stetson Bennett taking over?
Jimmy hasn't played a full season in years. Since 2019.
Exactly. 6 years ago. 6 freaking years ago.
Yeah.
So I think that's how I have the hierarchy of conferences, of divisions in said conference. I'm taking the NFC East, followed by the North, followed by the West, and then going to the South at the bottom. That's how I stack up those divisions right there. And if the Niners win the division, they're in the playoffs. And that could absolutely happen because you know what? Do I believe in Kyler Murray and Jonathan Gannon? No. Do I believe in Sam Darnold and Mike McDonald? Show me. Do I believe in Stafford and McVay? Yes, I do. But Stafford hasn't even practiced. They signed him to a fat contract. He's not even there. He's got a hurt back, and he's getting old. He's 37.
Yeah, he's the biggest wild card in the NFC.
Yes, not even close. If we're talking about CMC being the wild card, no, it's Matt Stafford. Because when he is on, they can't beat anybody. He's that good. He's that guy.
Well, why? Do you think Niner fans are thinking, like, playoffs are bust? Playoffs are bust. Like, do you think that they're that anxious over it?
I just know, and we've been
but that's football, Joe. That's every team in football. We lost our minds when Ken Dorsey was quarterback. But that's what we do in football. We do that in football.
Yeah, but then don't tell me right now on August 15th it's okay if we don't make it. Because that's what I'm saying. The hypocrisy of the nature
it's just what fans do. They talk themselves into ridiculous stances that don't make any logical sense. That's what we do.
We got a special guest on the phone line right now. And I want to go to them because I think they may have a vested interest on what takes place tomorrow in Las Vegas at Allegiant Stadium. Do we have a Super Raider fan on the line right now? Courtesy of River Islands? Oh, well, who is this? Is this Hillary from Boxer and Gerson?
Sure is.
Oh my goodness, hey, Hillary, are you in Vegas right now? Were you at joint practices yesterday? You're flying out tonight.
Flying out tonight. Oh yeah, real fans know.
Let's go.
Real fans know.
Real fans know.
You're gonna dap up Pete Carroll.
Man. I'm fired up. We got Pete Carroll at the helm. We got Chip Kelly drawing up plays. We got Geno slinging the rock. We got Brock Bowers shaving his head. We even got rid of all the kisses in our locker room. What more could you ask for? I'm fired up.
Hillary, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news. Apparently that was Photoshopped, the Brock Bowers bald head. I saw it on Twitter too. It was Photoshopped. He still has the 50-year-old.
He didn't shave it. It just fell out.
No, stop it. He needs to go to Turkey and get that hair transplant.
It was like in X-Men when what's his Professor X lost all of his hair because that Doomsday dude or whatever his name was zapping him.
As we're nerding out with Hillary from Boxer and Gerson.
The spread is Boxer and Gerson here. The spread is Raiders minus 3.5. What are you taking?
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, hey, money line. We're covering the spread. You guys are going down.
Oh.
Hillary, I do want to talk to you about just the Raiders in general and the 49ers.
What Raider jersey are you wearing?
Well,
that's what I want to know.
That's a great question.
Yeah.
And when you go to Vegas...
Crosby?
That's a good one. Yeah, no, Max Crosby, he was dominating.
I'd wear it now while he's still on the team.
Still in practice? Well, he's just signed a new deal there. He's not going anywhere.
Well, I mean, that's what every Raider says, you know?
Okay. Well, he's got the tattoo on his body, Joe. I don't know if you get
tattooed. That means nothing to me. You know how many idiots get tattoos?
Well, you call Max Crosby an idiot now. Wow.
Yeah, come on.
We'll cut this one up and send it to him. Yeah.
Slander.
Yeah, there you go. I hope you don't need Boxer and Gerson when Max Crosby sees.
He might hurt me. Yes,
he might do that. But that's a good question. Yes, so you're wearing Max Crosby. Where are you going to be sitting though, Hillary? Where's Boxer and Gerson putting Hillary at Allegiant Stadium? You sit next to Guy Fieri?
I wish. I'm in the 200 level, row 1. End zone.
Those are good seats.
I've never been to Allegiant. I'm very jealous. I think Shasky
honestly, bring Excedrin. You're going to have a headache. Even for a preseason game, it'll get loud.
You didn't go to Allegiant?
No, I haven't been.
To watch your team lose the Super Bowl?
It's not my team. I'm not the Niner fan here. That's one Joe Shasky right there. Yeah.
At least we made it, you know?
At least, though that's the Niners slogan the last 15 years, Hillary. At least we made it. At least
we made it. At least we're still here.
Oh, Santa Claus.
You got Trent Williams, who's hella old. You got Ayuk and Jennings, who are still broken. You got Purdy and McCaffrey, who are dads now. And that means they're going to show up to work every day half-assed, just like you, Shasky. You guys are cooked.
Damn, she's throwing it. Wow.
Just calling you the San Francisco Giants. You're cooked.
How are those A's, Hillary? How are they doing these days?
What are we doing?
Listen, I'm not an A's fan. I'm a loyal Giants hater.
Oh, wow. That's actually a great... Shasky always says pivot, don't panic, and that was a beautiful pivot
Is this the Boxer and Gerson out-of-town line to discuss all the teams that are out of town?
Hey, let's talk about a team we could both get behind. The Golden State Valkyries.
Let's go. Valkyries. Let's go.
Let's go. Have you been to a game? Have you been to a game?
I'm going to the Caitlin Clark game, and I'm so excited.
Nice. My mom went, and she said, for whatever reason, and she's been to NFC Championship games, she's been to playoff games. She said it was one of the best environments she's ever been to, period.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, brilliant marketing on the Valkyrie side. V-Up has got to be the best publicity for lesbians since Subarus came out. I mean, we love the Valkyries. It's the Bay loves them. The lesbians love them. We all love them. Everyone can get behind that team.
Yes, I've noticed that at the games. It is very, as we are in San Francisco, it's very gay friendly, as Warriors games are too. Chase Center, the crowd, it's very diverse. And the energy at a Valkyries game, I will say, Hillary,
I'm telling you,
it is a lot different than Warriors. Like, it's just different. I don't know how else to explain it. There's a lot of fans that are first time, like NBA, not NBA, but basketball fans, like professional basketball games. It's their first time going to them. And it's actually kind of cute in a way as I go there to say, like, they didn't know certain rules when a play's called dead and they're cheering after a dunk that doesn't count. They're all going nuts. I was like, people around me, like, it doesn't count. But that's great that you're going to Caitlin Clark. See, hopefully she has a lot better performance than last time, or I guess hopefully she continues to have bad performances at Chase Center because she is the biggest draw. I went to a Dallas Wings game at Chase Center against the Valkyries a couple weeks ago, and Paige Beckers, obviously from UConn, the first overall pick this last year's draft. She has her own fan base, so I can only imagine to see all the Caitlin Clark fans going there. August 31st at Chase Center. That's going to be awesome. What's going on with Boxer and Gerson these days, Hillary? What can you tell us about Boxer and Gerson, all the new stuff? What's happening there with you? Anything new to shake down and break down? Yeah?
Yeah, we're real busy over here. We've been signing up Niners players left and right. It's the business never ends, man.
Oh, I hope CJ West doesn't have to be there or Mykel Williams to that point. Hey, Hillary, great stuff. Enjoy the game and just be safe in Vegas because it can get a little
Las Vegas.
It can get a little cray-cray.
Well, you know what they say. Viva Las Vegas, and whatever happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Go Raiders!
There you go. What is that in Hangover? Unless it's herpes, that'll stay with you. That's what they say. We're all over the place.
Can I ask a legitimate question on the Raiders-Niners thing?
I hope it's not a Subaru.
Why are Raider fans? I'm asking sincerely. I don't have this vitriol against the Raiders at all. Like, to me, they're so. I'm not saying they're irrelevant, but like they just don't. They don't evoke this like anger or anything. Why are Raider fans so angry at Niner fans? I don't think
it's all of them. I just think it's a handful of people that are.
Of course, it's not all of them. I know that. I'm
it's
not.
The same with
painting...
Niner fans that always give Raider fans crap. It's the same thing. It's still fun because I think we want it to still be a rivalry, Joe. In a way,
it was never a rivalry.
No, it was a no. I do think it was. They're the fanfare, whether it was at Candlestick or at Oakland, it was actually a rivalry. Now,
they're not rivals. It was a regional, like, smack talk at work.
It's a regional rivalry. That is a thing still. Like, you might say the Angels and Dodgers games aren't a rivalry, but there's a regionality to it where the fans, they get excited about it. You could say it's not.
If I asked Niner fans in the stadium, if I went to Levi's and I said, who are the Niners rivals? You're never going to get, you're going to get 5 or 6, 7 teams before you get to the Raiders.
I guarantee you if the Raiders had win the Super Bowl this year, laughable, at Levi's Stadium, Niner fans will be pissed. That's all I need to say right there. I
don't know about that.
I still can't get over that Subaru line. The 49ers lost another player during practice yesterday. Rookie defensive lineman CJ West had to leave joint practice with the Raiders with a hyperextended knee. He went down during a pass drill and was seen limping off the field. West is believed to have avoided serious injury, though, according to Kyle Shanahan, who went as far to compare West's injury to the knee injury Mykel Williams sustained last week. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping your workers get their lives back for over 40 years. Let's pick this up on the other side.
Yeah, this is simple. I don't think about you, Raider fans. Now, as a Niner fan, I'm not being disrespectful. I'm just saying my vision has never been on Raiders as a rival for the Niners. It's just not. I'm not diminishing you. I'm not trying to slight you.
But just because you feel that way doesn't mean other Niner fans feel that way. I'm saying.
What Niner fan has ever called this station and is like, hey, it's the Cowboys, it's the Raiders, it's the Seahawks? No.
I get literally told on the text line and everything else every single day when I talk about the Niners, what do you know? You're a Raider fan. That's literally what they say. Football Talk on 95.7 The Game is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL and CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL games live every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today, Joe.
Yeah, man, you seem very emotional regarding this.
Nobody breaks down an NFL game better.
They're trying to zone it and take it away and squeeze it, yet the throw just cuts right through it. The outside noise, none of the players subscribe to it. Brock Purdy doesn't care about it.
The players love him.
What I love about Baldy is that he loves ball. You can tell by the way he talks about guys, the way he breaks down their tape.
Ryan Baldinger on the Morning Roast with Spadoni and Shasky every Tuesday at 7:30.
Sleep is overrated. I'm just trying to give America what they want.
We are the Bay Area's football station, 95.7 The Game.
Hey, it's Willard Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for Safeway members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers with For You on the Safeway app. Dibs, first a question. Do you like berries?
Berries, berries, berries. I love them.
Very well played. Mix and match. 1 pound strawberries, a pint of blueberries, or 6 ounces of raspberries or blackberries. berries for just $2.99 each when you buy 3.
Also, exclusive digital deal on USDA Choice Boneless Beef Chuck Steak Value Pack or Roast Mega Pack, just $5.97 per pound, limit 2 packages. Another exclusive digital deal on Lucerne Shredded, Sliced, or Chunk Cheese, 6 to 8 ounces on selected varieties, just $1.87 each, limit 4 items.
I love Chuck Steak. He's in one of my fantasy leagues. These and other great digital deals are available in the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we will see you in the aisles.
When you travel well, your KLM Royal Dutch Airlines ticket takes you to more than just your destination. It takes you to front row views, voices lost in the music, and new shared memories. And when the last song fades,
welcome aboard KLM Royal Dutch.
The KLM Royal Dutch Airlines crew is here to ensure your journey home hits all the right notes.
Fasten seatbelt signs.
KLM Royal Dutch Airlines. When you travel, travel well.
Bay Area, you know there's nothing better than watching a game with a cold, righteously brewed beer in hand. That's why I always roll with Laughing Monk Brewing.
Okay, yeah, I mean, the beer is fire. Why are you talking like that?
With locations in San Francisco, Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, you can always count on top-notch craft beer, next-level food, and the best game day atmosphere in the Bay.
Hold up, bro. Like, are you doing a commercial right now?
Glad you asked, Shasky, because you can find Laughing Monk at the best bars and restaurants in the Bay, or pick up a 4-pack at many fine retailers like Whole Foods, Gus's, and New Leaf Markets.
Dude, just pass the wings!
Are you curious about who offers the best deals on top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs? The answer is surprising. It's not online, and it's not the warehouse clubs. The best deals on top-rated TVs are at Video Only. Don't believe it? Then check out the trade-in deals at Video Only. How about $500 for your old TV? Try doing that online. Before you buy that new TV, drop into Video Only. If you don't, you'll be sorry.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Eat up, buddy. It's almost time for school.
You take charge of your home. You take charge of your work. Don't forget to take charge of your gut health too with Nature Made probiotics. Nature Made has clinically studied probiotics that work with your digestive tract's natural bacteria, so you won't miss a beat in your daily routine. Find us in the vitamin aisle. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Back to school is on the brain. That means new notebooks, pencils, new everything. And while the kids are getting ready to get book smart, it's time for you to save smart with Straight Talk Wireless. Switch now and get a free Moto G 2025 with 5G when you activate select plans. Now that's a smart call. Get Straight Talk covered by Verizon's 5G network. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Offer valid through 10/19/25. Taxes and fees apply. Purchase of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required for offer. Must activate the plan in-store at Walmart. Cannot be combined with other offers.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM in HD1 San Francisco, on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Rise. Wake up!
It's time to wake on up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery.
Oh! The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the morning roast, man, on 95.7 The Game.
Look. Listen.
I'm literally getting texts from Philmo Mike right now.
I love Philmo.
You know, I'm going to set this up. Niners Raiders preseason tomorrow at what time?
1 o'clock, I believe.
1 o'clock.
Legion
Middle of the
Stadium.
day, what are we doing? Saturday, when the sun's out, I'll be at the pool.
But it doesn't get more preseason than that.
I
1
know.
o'clock on a Saturday in Vegas.
Look, in any fan base, you're going to find people that don't fit what I'm saying. But I'm just, for the most part, in my life, I've worked in so many settings, and there's always one guy, and he's always like Raider Roy, who I worked with at Tower Market, or Raider Brian, or Raider Mike. They're always that guy. It's Raider Mike, Raider.
All your Raider fan friends just called Raider somebody.
That's what they call themselves.
Learned, there's
your
White
co-host
Mike,
is Raider Joe.
There's White Mike and Raider Mike.
Like, could you imagine, like, I'm Niner Joe? Like, I don't know one dude who's like that, except Niner Frank, 49er Frankie, who's Guru's friend.
Yeah, see, there you go.
And we always just kind of laughed at that dude. Like, it's just always like the butt of the joke. And it's not like that we ever thought of them as a rival. And yet I get this sense. And again, I'm not saying there aren't people online that go out of their way to make fun of the Raiders or whatever. Just for me in my life, the New York Giants and the Dallas Cowboys and at times the Seahawks and the Rams. And at any given time, it was certain teams. At one point, it was the Bears for a minute. But like the Eagles, I never hated the Raiders. I respect OG Raider fans. Like, I really do. Literally respect OG Raider fans who saw great football in the 70s. And then, again, for a long period of time, the Raiders weren't in this market for me. Then they moved back, and their games were barely on television. So they didn't exist to me on a day-to-day basis the way that maybe it did in the East Bay for Sam, who was describing to me, and there's a generation gap there, right? But, like, I know a lot of A's Niner fans from the East Bay, because the Raiders weren't here and they adopted the Niners during the 80s and the 90s. And that might sound sacrilegious to a certain age group, but I know a lot of guys like that.
Yeah. No, there's going to be a lot of East Bay Giants fans now. Yeah.
But like, for the majority of my life, I've never hated the Raiders. Have I laughed? Of course. How can you not? But I get the sense, and not all of them, but there's this vitriol and this anger amongst Raider fans toward Niner fans, and it's not reciprocated. So we don't hate you like that. I don't.
You wouldn't be upset if the Raiders won the Super Bowl at Levi Stadium.
You know what? No, because you guys...
you're full of you know what.
On my list of teams to win it at Levi's, I don't think they're in the top three. For me, I don't. But I also don't think they'll ever win a Super Bowl at Levi's. That's a whole nother thing.
Sure,
I can't even fathom that happening.
No,
it's probably not in the cards. Like the Eagles winning it at Levi's, the Chiefs.
Would it be more Pete Carroll winning it there? That would piss you off?
But I kind of like Pete nowadays.
Now Pete's okay. There you go.
But again, Joe, I don't hate the Raiders. I don't go like the Raiders have to lose. They have to lose. Like I root for you against the Chiefs, for crying out loud. Like, I don't care if you win or lose against the Broncos. Doesn't matter to me.
Sure.
Do I want to laugh at Raider Roy when I'm at work? Sure. Like Raider Roy, this is a real guy, by the way, Raider Roy. He would write notes in the sporting green. Niners suck. Like, Roy, we don't care. We don't care, dude. You were the silver and blackout because your games weren't televised.
That's a pretty good one.
That's literally what happened.
Good.
They got blacked out a lot. So, like, if anything, I actually kind of felt bad for Raider fans for so long. Like, you guys have a cool thing, all right? You have a really cool thing going with the black hole, and it's now gone, and it sucks. You had a cool, like, the whole vibe at the Coliseum for a game day, super cool. It sucks what happened to you guys. I just don't have this built-up hatred toward the Raider fans. Do I laugh at them at times? Sure. Just like I do every fan base. But yeah, I laugh at the Raider fan starter kit memes that are out there. Just like I do the Cowboy fan starter memes. But I hate the Cowboys way more than I hate the Raiders. It's not even, for me, it's not even close.
888-957-9570. Well, you want to break this one out now? We kind of had it in the thread this week. Like, the Super Bowl is at Levi Stadium this year. And I think everyone's in agreement that's listening here. You know what? The Niners, would be great if the Niners won the Super Bowl here. That'd be awesome. That's who we want to win.
It would feel, it would be so cool.
It'd be awesome. But what one team can absolutely not win the Super Bowl at Levi Stadium this year?
I'm going to give you three, and it depends on how I'm feeling on that day.
888-957-9570. Please.
Again, I can make a case for all of them.
And I want the explanation on why.
McVay, Mahomes, Eagles.
I like how you don't even say the Rams. It's McVay only. It's that guy. Really?
McVay wins.
I thought you liked Sean McVay.
I do, but he wins a second with his dad's, Ring of Honor logo up in the press box area that you can see from the stands. Like, ugh. Like, I don't think the Cowboys are even coming close, so I don't even consider them, like, at all. You know, like, I just don't. I don't think the Seahawks are coming close. I'm sure for some fans they would say the Seahawks.
And maybe people hate, like, Sam Darnold and Mike McDonald, though.
I'm talking about for me. Okay. McVay, Mahomes, Eagles. Because Mahomes would win his 4th to tie Montana.
Yeah. And he's already been
And then
more.
Andy would go 4, which would surpass Bill Walsh.
Yeah.
McVay winning 2 at Levi's before we win 1.
888-957-9570. We're all in agreement we would like the 49ers to win the Super Bowl at Levi's. Who cannot win the Super Bowl this year at Levi's Stadium? Who can absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt, you cannot let this team win the Super Bowl in your backyard? 888-957-9570. I got a sneaky one for you, by the way.
Okay, at one point in my life, and I've said this to you guys, if you said the Meadowlands, I hated Jim Burt and Lawrence Taylor and Mark Bavaro and Phil Simms so much. I respected Otis Anderson, but I hated him. I hated the New York Giants. Their obnoxious fat fans would show up to Candlestick.
Why are they fat?
Because they would wear these big, fat, white jerseys, these Lawrence Taylor throwbacks, and these Phil Simms ones. I hated the New York Giants. I hated them because the rivalry is about I have to respect you one way or the other, and I just never viewed the Raiders as this like equal that we had to get through to get somewhere. Like that's how I view the rivals.
From the 510 on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line, in order for Brian in Oakland: Chiefs, Eagles, and this is an interesting one for me, Brian. Maybe you can text in again. Ravens.
But
why Lamar Jackson? Do people yeah, that's one where I feel like that's fine. Although
I don't have any. I mean, John Harbaugh would have won 2, and you know.
See, this is an interesting one for me that came in. This is the one I was going to get to with the 650 Boxer and Gerson working injury attorney text line. This is the same one for me. The Los Angeles Chargers with Jim Harbaugh getting his first Super Bowl trophy at Levi's Stadium, and Trey Lance would get a ring too.
I don't think that would hurt. Okay, the Trey Lance part.
The Trey Lance part.
I don't think that would hurt the fans. I think a lot of fans, so much time has passed, even those that didn't like Harbaugh, I think everyone would be like, good for Harbaugh.
No, you know what people would say? We should have kept Harbaugh because he's got one and Shanahan doesn't.
People are already saying
no, that is exactly what would happen.
More people are going to say it.
Joe, we thought that he should have never left from the beginning. The majority of Niner fans, if you polled them in 2015, 16, whatever, we all thought he should have stayed to begin with. The guy who would feel that the most is it's Jed York. Jed York would be the worst for Jed York. Honestly, I root for Jim Harbaugh. I just like Jim Harbaugh. I do. I love Jim. And it was hard for me to watch him in Michigan because I loved him so much. So one of my favorite coaches ever.
So the doomsday scenario for you would be Rams Chiefs.
No, it'd be McVay.
You won't even say that. But sorry, the Fighting Sean McVays down in Los Angeles.
Well, McVay could get traded mid-season, and he takes that new team to the Super
Yeah,
Bowl.
you're right. It's a good point. Maybe he's going to be quarterback.
Well, but and then there's also the whole like he beat you on the punch to Stafford, and like just,
Stafford getting 2 would be a Hall of Famer too.
I think he's probably already in.
Maybe.
You know,
Maybe.
but like McVay,
Jimmy getting another ring,
and then my personal grudge with the Eagles, plus Sirianni winning 2 and going to 3, Jalen Hurts winning 2. You know, like oh God, Howie and all that, and then obviously Mahomes. Mahomes is so obvious for me. Like God, that would again. Andy would tie. Would have 4, so he'd go 1 past Bill Walsh, and Mahomes would tie Montana. That's at 30.
888-957.
He would do it at 30.
888-957-9570. The team that can absolutely not win the Super Bowl at Levi's Stadium this year. We're all in agreement. You'd love it for it to be the Niners, but what's the team that absolutely cannot win the Super Bowl at Levi's for you Niner fans? 888-957-9570.
Taylor Swift in the press box. Like
I think I know you're not saying it. I do think there'd be a lot of Niner fans that'd be like, the Raiders left and then they came back to win a Super Bowl here before we got our Super Bowl this century. Like seriously, that would.
But listen to the sentence you're saying. It's the most. I mean, I believe dogs are going to fly before the Raiders making the playoffs or winning the Super Bowl. Give me a break. Come on,
Joe. This whole conversation is all hypothetical.
But like that one,
you can't even allow a hypothetical thing. That's how dismissive you are of the Raiders, which makes me feel you actually have some sort of disdain against the team.
No, it's like the Cowboys. But the Cowboys the same thing. I couldn't even. My brain won't even allow me to
kind of like our conversation yesterday, where my brain couldn't allow me to even think about players playing for free.
That's true.
There you go.
Now, if Dak did that, that would catapult itself into the top 3 because that would suck. I just can't fathom it.
Dak
I
Prescott.
can't even
winning.
take that sentence serious.
Micah winning it, talking his smack. Oreo Cookie's in Oakland. He wants to join the conversation. Oreo Cookie, what's the team that absolutely cannot win the Super Bowl at Levi's?
Hey, what's up, fellas? Happy Friday. So real quick, man, I'm one of those fans that you mentioned earlier before. I'm a Niners fan and an A's fan. So, yeah, when I got here, bro, the Raiders were in L.A. There's no way telling that they were going to come back, right? So I'm a Niner fan through and through. When they came back, I don't hate the Raiders, bro, but you know what? It's the Raiders for me, not because of the team. The team's fine with me. It's the fans, bro. It's some friends that I have. More specifically, shout out to my boy, Tricky Ricky, a.k.a. Raider Tricky Ricky. He thinks this Saturday is a Super Bowl, man. I'm telling this guy, don't take it too serious. But he's a diehard everything, bro. So, to me, man, it's the Raiders. But before I go, I do want to give a quick shout-out to the best producer on the west side of the Mississippi for what we always listening to as Comingo Chrysler.
It's so good. That's a 5 for the impression of the open of the Kaminga crisis. Oreo Cookie saying the Raiders, though, absolutely cannot win. That's what we're talking about. The team that can't win.
So this would be, we have to come up with some sort of alliteration for Super Bowl or Levi's. Levi's lunacy. Taylor Swift.
Oh yeah, Taylor winning another one too with
her doing the halftime show.
You'd love that, though.
No, I wouldn't.
God, I hope I can get a credential.
Stop it. Are you going to be the representative at the Super Bowl this year, Sam? The credential is going to be a hot ticket.
I mean, if T-Swift's there,
Who is the Super Bowl halftime show? Do we know yet?
The best with the,
I know the odds for who's favored for it.
Oh, no, you stop. They don't have that up there.
Yeah, they do.
Who is it?
T Swift was up there, and I want to say Drake was up there.
Drake.
I'm totally blanking on who was favored, though.
I got something here. So the rumor is going to be headlined by Jay-Z with Post Malone, Miley Cyrus, Bad Bunny, among others.
So it's just 1,000 people.
Sure.
Metallica has expressed interest in performing. They could rectify that mistake from last time.
Metallica.
They can do the national anthem.
And then Taylor Swift is in there.
Yeah, but you don't need to have Jay-Z and all of them and Metallica.
Well, these are just the names who are rumored to be attached. Nothing is official yet.
I'm in on Bad Bunny doing it.
Jay-Z has the best odds to be the Super Bowl halftime show, which would be funny because he's picking himself.
I'm gonna have a sneaky one for you guys because he just brought out a new album. I'm going Biebs. I'm going Justin Bieber. I'm going off the board right there.
Absolutely not.
What? Dude, you've never seen him in concert, Sam.
I don't need no.
Bieber's really good.
I like Justin Bieber out of my Super Bowl.
You're tripping, dude. Biebs has got great catalog.
I'm in on Bieber. Yeah, I am too.
There you go.
He has some bangers,
yeah,
dude.
that one.
I actually really like. No, I can't say because it swears in it, and even though he doesn't necessarily swear in it.
Rolando.
Also, he's got some songs with DJ. What's his name? Come on.
Khaled?
DJ Khaled that are bangers.
I'm
the one. So you're looking at the truth, another never lie. I'm the one. Yeah,
you know Lil Wayne too, right?
So sick.
That's pretty good.
Bong.
I'm
bong.
gonna keep talking to an existence. I need a Bad Bunny Justin Bieber collab project. That's what I'm talking about. Rolando Napa.
If Drake went, Guru would be in the front row.
Stop. I think Guru might be out on him. Rolando.
Really? I thought he was like a top 5 all time.
No, I think he might be out after what Kendrick did to him. Rolando, what's the team that the team that can't win at Levi's Stadium? They can't win the Super Bowl at Levi's this year. Rolando, what's up?
I agree with Joe. I want to say Chiefs Eagles, but the fact that the Rams, can you imagine just Jimmy Garoppolo in the fourth quarter connecting a deep pass? You know where I'm going with this, Joe. Connecting a deep pass to Devontae to win the Super Bowl. And seeing Garoppolo holding up that effing trophy at Levi's, hugging McVay, hugging Devontae. I would blow a head gasket. They'd be a broken TV, Joe Chasky, in my house. They might have to break the PlayStation 5. I may have to break the TV.
I'm with you.
Because you know where I'm going. Because the fact that he couldn't connect with Emmanuel, but he throws it deep in the fourth quarter. Devontae makes a hell of a catch. They win the Super Bowl at Levi's, and you see Garoppolo hugging McVay, hugging Devontae. I would have a brain seizure. I'm being honest.
Oh my goodness.
Rolando and Napa, like, I like that it's not even the team. He had the scenario,
He had the whole scenario
down pat on what can't happen. A deep shot a la Chiefs Niners 2019 Super Bowl.
The only way that gets worse is if Aaron Donald comes out of retirement just for that game.
That's Aaron Donald's music. Oh, my God.
And while we're at it, here comes Eric Weddle from that same NFC Championship game to come out of retirement.
Who's my guy on Amazon Prime? Andrew Whitworth comes
they
out of the
all
booth.
come out of retirement. Next thing you know, Eric Dickerson's there, and Chris Everett, and Jackie Slater. They're all
It's
playing.
like the Avengers assembling.
Kurt Warner's there on the sideline.
John Robinson's whole family's there. My head would explode. Everybody with watermelons on there. You guys don't remember the watermelon era for the Rams?
What? A Gallagher?
No, just look it up. Watermelons in the Rams. The fans would like hollow out watermelons, and it was like a whole thing.
Shout out to those watching on YouTube, by the way. Brought to you by First.
Yeah, you remember that? Yeah, you remember that.
For a low rate auto loan, apply online or just ask for First NorCal Financing at the dealer. Coming to you live from Laughing Monk Studios, Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. We got JLC, Jennifer Lee Chan, joining us in about 10 minutes, courtesy River Islands.
If we're going to go that
down
way,
in Vegas. Yeah.
So I keep running you off. If we're going to go like specific scenarios, Patrick Mahomes doing the sprint right option throw to Travis Kelce in the corner of the end zone where they laid the grass from the catch, carving it, taking it out of Candlestick that they moved all the way out into the right corner end zone, like something like that. Yeah, that would be like the twisting of the knife into my heart.
No, it's Trey Lance to Lad McConkey for the win, and Jim Harbaugh
Dude,
gets to
I'd be
host the
happy
trophy.
for Trey. I mean, whatever.
No, you would not. You'd be ripping Kyle Shanahan, John Lynch, and Jed York.
He wasn't good. He wasn't good here. Like, he would have moved on, like, whatever. Like,
Lock this in on August 15th when we replay whatever takes place in the Super Bowl. Let's mark all this tape, please. Burnsy is in West Oakland. Burnsy.
I don't hate Trey. I'm disappointed.
What team can absolutely not win the Super Bowl at Levi Stadium this year? What's up, Burnsy?
Hands down, the 49ers cannot win in Levi Stadium this year. And I'm going to tell you why, and I'm going to give you the generations cross in this matter. First off, if you became a Niner fan after 1981, you really don't count.
Oh, of course.
See, a lot of us don't like 49ers simply because when the 49ers and the Raiders split in regional play in 1981, when the Raiders moved to L.A., we had fans in West Oakland that were supposedly Raider fans that decided to switch to the Niners. On top of the fact that you switched and became obnoxious is the main reason me and my clique cannot stand 49er fans.
What if I'm born in 82?
Really comes from.
What if I'm born in 82?
I'm sorry?
So what if I'm born in 82?
It was 80. Exactly.
What do you mean
And
exactly? I
here's the
can't
thing.
control when I'm born. What are we kidding, dude?
I
grew up right near
I
Candlestick.
get that. No, I get that. I don't have a problem with 49er fans in general. The ones that switched and tried to throw it in my face, those are the 49er fans that we really can't stand.
No, I hear you.
That's
That
Burnsy in
I
West
get.
Oakland.
That's a
Fair
good
enough.
point.
But I will say this, like, it's a fan's right. If a team leaves, if we're doing like the, tell me how to fan kind of thing, there's like a fan contract. They get out of the breach of the contract with the fandom if that team moves.
I'm not going to tell
allowed
someone who to root for and who not to root
Correct.
for.
That's not
when their team leaves like that.
Exactly.
I don't think it's our place because I've thought about it long and hard. Had the Giants left in '92 to go to Tampa Bay, I don't think I'd be a Giants fan to this day.
Yeah, or
They were
like
gonna leave.
or an A's fan at that point, right? I don't think you would have hopped over the bridge and become an A's fan.
No, I might have. Maybe. I don't know. I legitimately don't know. I could have became a Yankee fan or something.
Right.
Like I have no idea. Like how many LA fans right now, LA fans are Niner fans because there was no LA team for a long time.
Yes. When I go to Disney, I always use the barometer this. If you go to Universal Studios or Disneyland, the amount of the most jerseys you see, because it's not going to be Chargers, it's not going to be Rams. It's almost always Raiders, Niners,
Dodgers.
And
the Lakers. I see a lot of Dodgers.
I see Steelers too down there.
Oh, you mean football?
Football.
So like
but
I've seen a lot of people online wearing like Dodger hats with Niner jerseys, and I'm like, that is the dumbest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, that's kind of burning my brain right now. I can't picture that at all.
No, there's a lot of them though. I didn't
Niners?
realize it until Dodger Niner fans. Yeah, there are a lot of them because LA didn't have a team for 30 years.
Interesting. And they wanted to, a winning franchise maybe, Raiders.
Matt Kemp's a good example.
Matt Kemp, you're right. He was down there. Matt Kemp, the fighting Matt. Does he have a son that's playing now? I
don't know.
It's crazy. Jennifer Lee Chan joined us in a couple minutes. So we got a Niners one on there, even in their home stadium. They can't do it.
Who's the team for you?
That can't win it here. That cannot win it. And that would probably talk the most smack about it too. And that would bother Niner fan the most. It might be the Eagles, honestly, at the end of the day, just because of that fan base. I think Bonte would say that too. We'll ask Bonte in about 30 minutes here when he's in studio.
I think for me, it's 3. And it depends on where I'm at the end of the year. Mahomes, McVay, Eagles.
Okay, it's one of those.
Did you see the report yesterday out of Eagles practice?
Don't go here. What is it? I feel like I know what you're going to say.
There's a reporter, Elliot Short Parks, who covers the team, and he said that the Philadelphia Eagles are 10-3 in joint practices. We are now keeping record of joint practices. They're 10-3. That's elite.
How do you win a practice?
I don't even know.
I would like to know the explanations and the breaking downs of how you win a practice.
Well, you can get look terrible in a practice. That's one thing, but I don't think you can win or lose.
You can lose a practice by just losing players, but that's not like that. That's just injuries. That happens.
It is one of the funniest reports I've ever seen in my life.
That might be one of the dumbest things I've ever heard in my life, quite frankly. Winning practices? Stop. Just stop. That's up there with winning with class. Stop it. What is that? Well, you know what? Let's ask Jennifer Lee Chan on the other side if the Niners won the practice against the Raiders yesterday. What is she going to say? Sure. I guess. Maybe not, because they lost CJ West to a hyperextended knee. Great. Another injury. Who's playing tomorrow, by the way? We'll ask Jennifer Lee Chan coming up here. It's going to be brought to you by
Carter Bradley.
Oh, God. The American Cancer Society.
We are the American Cancer Society, making strides against breast cancer. Are you ready to join the #1 breast cancer movement in the country? Sign up today at makingstrideswalk.org.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
With the Pettinelli Financial Partners 10th Annual Tournament to Support Autism Society, San Francisco Bay Area, committed to providing resources and activities for local families touched by autism. Sponsored in part by Atco Pest Control. This year's event offers a chance to golf with 95.7 The Game favorites and local sports celebrities. Have your company co-sponsor the event or get details on how you can play. Search 10th Annual Pettinelli Golf at Harding Park.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code CODE to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Visit Friedman's Appliance for the Sub-Zero Wolf and Cove Grand Kitchen event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. You'll find the largest selection at the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like to check the GPS directions first before driving to the mall.
Turn right at the light. In 1,000 miles, you will reach Montreal.
Not Montreal, the mall.
Recalculating. 6,000 miles to Nepal.
No, the mall.
Checking first is smart.
Recalculating.
So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Lowe's knows to bring your vision to life, it's important to find the right color. That's why MyLowe's Rewards members get a free Valspar paint or exterior stain sample to test your look to confidently refresh your space. Offer valid in-store only 8/7 to 8/20. Limit 1 per customer while supplies last. Discount taken at time of purchase. See associate for details. Rewards program subject to terms and conditions. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
Welcome to Dugout Radio, the undisputed home of Boomtown Baseball.
The Wi-Fi is booming with Xfinity, baby. Our next caller is
Stacy. How do you stay locked in on every pitch and play?
We stream it all live on Xfinity Internet with low lag, 99.99% network reliability, and speeds faster than a base runner beating the throw to home plate.
I stream on my TV, tablets, even my smart fridge.
Smart fridge?
With all those games, we gotta refuel.
Stream live baseball with Wi-Fi built for the biggest moments. Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Actual speeds vary, not guaranteed.
Bring home Smurfs on digital now. In this fun, epic adventure, the Smurfs team up with new friends on a daring rescue mission to save Papa Smurf. Available at participating retailers from Paramount Pictures. For a chance to win a digital copy, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Now back to the morning roast.
A lot of people wait to hate. They cheer when they're drinking the beer. I want you to keep that same energy when we win that chip this year.
With Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
I almost forgot. We're talking about teams that, can't win a Super Bowl at Levi's. If the Raiders did it, Chip Kelly would get a ring. Chip Kelly. Super Bowl's at Levi's Stadium this year, by the way, for those of you who don't know. We'll be locked in. I'm banking on. I'm calling it right now. Justin Bieber's going to be the halftime performer. Biebs. I'm a believer. You're not? I saw him at last time he ever played at Oakland in Oracle. God, this was like a decade ago. It's good stuff though. Very entertaining. I root for the kid. I do. I call him a kid. I think he's like the same age as me. We got Jennifer Lee Chan joining us momentarily. She's down in Vegas. Joint practices yesterday. Niners Raiders preseason game 2 tomorrow. Again, at Allegiant Stadium. Jennifer obviously covers the team for NBC Sports Bay Area. Does a great job. She's locked in. And the first question I'm going to ask her, Joe, is what your boy Elliot Shore Parks was talking about. Did the Niners win the practice yesterday?
So here we go.
1-0? 2-0?
This is an exact tweet. I'm going to read it word for word, and then we're going to play the audio here. Elliot Shore Parks, who covers the Eagles. Sirianni and Hurts are now 10-3 in joint practices after splitting the last 2 with the Cleveland Browns. Their 77% winning percentage in joint practices is slightly higher than their 73% winning percentage in the regular season. Bottom line, Sirianni and Hurts win at a high, crazy percentage. That can't be real. That's got to be parody. And then he follows it up with this video that you're going to hear right here.
What's going on, everybody? Day 15 of training camp just wrapped up. Day 2 of the joint practices against the Cleveland Browns, and Eagles caught the L today. I thought today the Cleveland Browns won the practice.
What?
Won the practice.
That's just absurd. I don't even know.
It's practice. I do feel like Allen Iverson right now when we're talking. We're talking about practice. Practice.
Could you imagine, at the end of, let's just say Patrick Mahomes Hall of Fame, induction? They're like, hey.
We're in here talking about practice. Not a game.
He won 3 Super Bowls and 47 joint practices.
All the comments underneath were the gif of AI sitting up there talking about practice.
It's funny when
that guy roasted us, by the way, when we went to Philly.
Even Eagles fans
tried to.
Eagles fans that are commenting are embarrassed. Like they're all telling him you got to stop. The Eagles fans they're the most like offended by it. Actually,
Well, they should be. They just won a Super Bowl. They're talking about joint practices.
They're like, what are we doing?
His 77% joint practice win percentage is higher than his 73% regular season win percentage
against the Browns.
I didn't even think about that part against the Browns.
Do you see? I guess Shedeur Sanders like stiffed this kid for like an autograph, and everyone's like crushing Shedeur.
He didn't stiff a kid. He was getting ready for the game, and there were kids yelling, and he had his headphones in.
What?
The autograph seekers. It's just.
So he did stiff him. If it's okay, it's just
so if I'm hanging,
I don't like the autograph seekers because he wasn't asking. He was, but that's okay. He doesn't have
you ever been to a game when guys are warming up for the game? Hey, I did.
I've seen people sign it. People not sign it.
Pete Crow Armstrong. Can I have an autograph? And he's just like not paying attention, playing catch. Is he stiffing me for an autograph, or is he getting ready for the game?
I mean, I'm just saying it's okay. If he didn't sign it, he stiffed him though. That's what it's called. The big stiffy.
That's so unfair.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. He just said, nah, I'm good.
So when Steph comes out of the tunnel and there's 100 million kids hanging over the tunnel, Steph, can I have an autograph? And it jogs out of the tunnel. He's stiffing those kids like that's not.
I mean, you're either a Shedeur Sanders or a Willie Adamas who stays there and signs everything. Willie Adamas did it the other day in one of the worst losses of the season. And that just speaks to the character of a Willie Adamas. And that's why I'll ride and die with that guy any day out of the week. Willie Adamas, he's for the kids, he's for the adults, he's for everyone. Love me some Willie Adamas. That's how you do it. The big Willie. Willie Adamas.
If you're going to troll me on this one, like, tell the audience, you really think that they got stiff. Like, if Benny was one of those kids talking to Shedeur as he's warming up with the game with headphones on, you would say, Benny, Shedeur stiffed us. That's what you would say? Like, really?
Yeah.
I don't think you would. As a dad,
I want you to root against the Browns the rest of your life because of this moment. Use this, Benny, use this as your origin story to hate on Shedeur Sanders and the Cleveland Browns. This is your origin story. Arkham Asylum. Go Joker on them, baby. Let's go. It's a learning experience. So you know what? Don't make athletes your heroes. There you go. That's what I always like to say, too.
You gotta be kidding me.
Don't make athletes your... Don't.
No.
Charles Barkley always said it. I'm not your hero, kid. I'm not.
Do we not understand sports? You can't be serious.
What? No, I am serious. You shouldn't look to athletes and professional beings to be like your heroes.
No, that part I agree with. Yeah. That's what parenting is for. And that's what, uncles and aunts and grandparents. And hopefully you have some positive
people
adult
in your
influence.
Life, that are there every day.
But Joe. Be serious for just a second.
I'm very serious.
Do you really think that Shedeur stiffed those kids?
Probably. He literally had like a camera crew following him. He had it's like cousin or something.
No, he always has them following him.
That's what I'm saying. So you can't just take a second, just real quick, sign it. What?
He's getting ready for the game. He's not stiffing anyone.
Yeah, but I've seen
3 hours before a preseason game for a fifth stringer. Let's take it easy on getting ready for the game.
Did he even play?
I
think supposed to.
Guys, I think we are asking.
No, he's not even playing. He's playing tomorrow. Was that from last week?
If you really think that that's stiffing someone, A, toughen up in life. That's number one. And B, you have unrealistic expectations for every athlete. That is so ridiculous.
Real quick, Jennifer Lee Chan, she had to pivot real quick, so we're going to try her again next week. Something came up, so it's okay. Hopefully everything's all good over there in Vegas. It's Vegas. Things come up, That's okay. I'm not going to take it. And here in Vegas. So God love her. Make sure everything's okay down there. JLC, we'll get her next week. But we'll continue on this. Shedeur Sanders, sure. And we'll also 888-957-9570. We can continue to take your calls and texts on the team that absolutely cannot win a Super Bowl at Levi's Stadium. If we're all in agreement that you want the Niners to win it, what's the team that absolutely cannot win it if you're a Niner fan? 888-957-9570. We got Bonte joining us in the studio about 20 minutes.
I just think if you're an adult out there, right? Like yesterday, I was with LJ. We were out at the Olympic Club for the amateur. No, it's the amateur. These are people that aren't superstars.
They're not professionals yet.
Right? And my son's 1.5. He's 20 months. He doesn't know whether he's coming or going.
Sign my baby.
We were just out there having fun. All right? We're at a sporting event, and I'm just happy to be there with my kid. Okay? And I'm sure one day he's going to want autographs and want those things or whatever. And that's my job as a parent to be like, hey, look, maybe it'd be cool to get a photo with one of them or whatever. But like, you also have to be, reasonable here and understand that they can't sign for everyone. And it doesn't really mean a whole lot, right? Secondarily, we were just walking along, being good fans, having fun, doing our thing. And one of the caddies saw my little guy and like pointed at him and he was like, hey, little man, and tossed him a golf ball.
Oh, that's cool. Did he catch it?
Well, no, it hit the ground, and my little guy went, ball, and he ran over, and he grabbed it, picked it up, and then the other caddy saw it, and he goes, hey, come over here, and he jogged over and gave him the ball, and I was like, that's a memory for me for the rest of my life. Forget the autograph. That was so cool. So this guy Harrington, who won yesterday, and Bond, who's going to Michigan State.
James Bond?
I am now going to be fans of those guys forever. For how they treated my son. That was really cool.
Awesome. No,
that's like a really cool moment.
That is really cool.
That's a really cool moment.
Yeah.
An autograph, like I understand we want them to sign stuff and do stuff and all this, but like we also have to be reasonable. And this is where I think you need to be an adult. And whether it's you're bringing your nephews, kids you coach, your own children, this is where you have to have these conversations like, hey, look, they're not going to be able to sign for everyone. That's unrealistic. That doesn't make them a bad person. Now, if they act a certain way, they do certain things, I am all here for critiquing them. I think our expectations for athletes and autographing and doing all that stuff are completely out of whack. I just think we're crazy. I watched Tiger Woods at the U.S. Open at Pebble come out. There were thousands of people swarming the putting green.
Tiger.
What's he supposed to do? Sign every single autograph for every single kid? He comes out, everyone's taking photos, whatever. Dude, it's about the memories and the moments. The autographs, really, autographs? Like adults.
For some people, it means a lot. Not for you or I. For some people, it means a lot.
And what I would say to them is like, let's have perspective here. Adults, this is where adults need to do adulting. They need to do, whether it's your somebody's guardian or just an influence or their parent. Be a good parent and explain to your child in these situations the reality of life. And you're not going to always get an autograph. And no, that person didn't just stiff you. Now, if they treat you like a jerk or something like that, dude, be outraged. I know this is why I look at Brian Wilson sideways, because my wife worked at a place where Brian Wilson treated a bunch of people bad. And I couldn't look at Brian Wilson the same. It's like, come on, dude. You don't got to treat a bunch of people that are wait staff like poop. Like, there's a time and a place for criticism. That Shedeur video is not stiffing a kid. I'm sorry.
Just by definition, it is. But just because you didn't sign it, I'm not saying you're saying it's a negative connotation. But I'm just saying it's okay. He did it. That's okay. You just don't like the term stiffen him. That's okay. That's just what happened. It's all right. It's not the end of the world. By the way, I saw Brock Purdy signing a baby, I think, last week. That was pretty cool. You see that? Brock was signing.
I took the video.
Oh, what? That was you?
That was me, Spadone. Yeah.
Dude.
That was in Tahoe?
No, it was at the game.
Was it the dude?
It was at the game? I thought I saw him sign a baby in Tahoe, too.
You probably did.
What are we doing?
Serial baby signer.
Are you out on that?
Signing a baby?
No, like it was
My
like wearing the
wife would
shirt.
say, what are you doing?
No, it was the shirt, like the jersey
the
he's wearing.
shirt.
Like
Okay.
Yeah. So they'll frame it up. Brock Purdy signature. That's a cool moment. Not the skin. I'm not going Sharpie to skin on a little kid. Are you kidding me? Come on. Can't be doing that.
Whenever
like
I think of
felony.
fans losing their minds, I think of the woman in Trill TV who was crying when she met Mac Dre and wanted Mac Dre to sign her chest. Like, that is how, you just look ridiculous.
Happy Gilmore when he's like, they pulled it out.
It's just ridiculous.
And they got like the young, 27-year-old and the granny's doing it too.
Can we just act normal society? I don't understand.
888-957-9570.
Not everyone is screwing you.
Well, what's the question then here? Is it just signatures or is it something or nothing like with Shedeur Sanders? I don't know if there's a question because we've done this so many times throughout the years. I just think I feel some type of way when I see Willie Adames when he just had the worst loss of the season. He signed one of the biggest contracts in the history of the franchise he's playing for. He hasn't lived up to it. He's going out there and signing every single thing that he can before leaving the field. It speaks a lot about him. I'm not saying this moment.
No, that was really cool. That was really cool. But Joe, I would also say to you,
I'm not saying Shedeur's a bad person with this. I'm not.
I think this lacks so much perspective. We don't know what Shedeur is doing.
No,
behind the scenes. Here's a great example: Hunter Pence. I could never say a negative thing about Hunter Pence off air because Hunter Pence showed up, played catch, and threw batting practice to 70 kids I coach, all inner city kids. There was no cameras there. There were no people there. He brought hats and baseballs and signed everything and took photos for 2-3 hours. I go, this is one of the coolest things I've ever seen in my entire life. Now, what if Hunter was walking down the street and a bunch of people were, I'm not saying they were hounding him or whatever, and he's like, hey, look, I don't have the time right now. I got to go, whatever. Did he sniff those kids? Like, they might think so, but I know, Joe Shasky, I watched him give his time and his energy and his effort, and he's just a genuine, downhearted, good person. We don't see the big picture. It's so unfair that we take these videos at games as they're getting ready for their profession. This is his career, Shedeur, for example. I just think it lacks so much perspective, and I think the majority of autograph seekers don't have genuine intentions. That's my personal opinion.
Maybe.
And I do think that we only see a small amount of what is really being done behind the scenes for most of these guys. And I saw Hunter Pence and what he does, and I'm like, dude, that's a great dude. No one's here. He's not doing it for the gram. He's not doing it for videos. He just likes people, and he treats people well, and he treated everyone like no, is every athlete that way? No. But I also know when one does it, damn, that's special. That's a special human being. So that's why that hit me.
From the 925 on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. Great take, Shasky. Not to mention in today's day and age, it will most likely be taken from the kid and sold. Also, the full-blown adult tantrum fans will throw if they don't get what they want when meeting an athlete. That's the thing. At a certain age, like, I understand if a kid gets disappointed from that, and that's incumbent on like whoever's taking care of the kid to say, you know what? Yeah, it sucks. I'm sorry it didn't happen.
It's a parenting moment.
It is. But it's also, it's where things change when you are a kid too. It's when you learn. It's kind of when you grow up a little bit too as a kid. It's like, oh, not everything's going to be sunshine and rainbows. I'm not going to get what I want all the time. But it is. It's a growing moment for everyone, for the parent, for the kids, for it all. It's when you are the parent of the kid is what you need to say, yeah, that's life. Sorry.
But I think what it does to me, and I don't mean to interrupt you.
I don't like the parents. I'm supporting you, by the way. I don't like the parents that get mad on the kid's behalf because as a kid, I'd be very uncomfortable with that.
I just think in society right now, we've become obsessed with medals and awards and trophies and rings and things, autographs, all these things. And the older I get, as I feel life being as precious as it is, it's about moments. And like, we are nobodies. I'm not trying to pretend that we are anybody. We are nobodies. But one thing Bonte taught me, and I know he's coming in here, is when people like, hey, Shasky, morning roast, like, and they happen to be a fan or something of the show. I'm like, dude, that's freaking awesome. And I'll walk over and I'll try to shake their hand. I do the best I can to stop what I'm doing, shake their hand and be like, dude, thank you. What's your name? Like, I know I'm going into the game, you're going to the game, and I'm not even pretending like I even get an ounce, but like, it's about little moments and trying to treat people as well as you can. But I'm also not having people yell at me on my way into the station as I'm prepping for the show.
Correct.
Right? And so I think there's some give and some take, and I don't know, man. I think we've lost our mind in accumulating things from people, and this person owes me something, and they should be doing this, and why aren't they giving it? And it's like, hey, man, relax. They're at work right now.
Remember a couple months ago, American Century Championship, the celebrity golf tournament, Steph plays in, but this was Patrick Mahomes on the course, and someone wanted to get a signature from Patrick Mahomes. This was a father, actually, on behalf of his son that wanted to get a Patrick Mahomes signature. Well, take a listen.
Will you send my jersey when you got
I can't make everybody real quiet. No, you can't. You can just make one kid happy out of 100.
I'll make 99.
That's all right. 1 out of 99. That's at least it ain't 0%.
Listen to the dad there. I mean, that dad's so thirsty. Like,
the dad's clearly out of line on that one.
Thank you, Sam. And this goes back to the parenting aspect. Now, are there kids? Like, I used to go to games in my teenage years to Candlestick. We used to take the 28X or the 29. We'd go out there, and we would go out in a center field, and we were kids, right? We didn't have parents out there, and we would do wild stuff and shenanigans, and we would beg for balls and this and the other. But that's part of life. You're not going to always get a ball. You're not always. Sometimes Will Grove is just bigger than you, and he leans over and he steals the ball that gets thrown up into the stands. I had that happen with Brian Cotter, excuse me. Rest in peace, Brian. And that's life. That's part of growing up. Sorry, them's the breaks.
And I love how Mahomes handled it too, where he's just like, yeah, well, I do this all the time, and I'm going to make 99 cents, so I'm just not going to do it for anyone. So, because either I'm going to do it for everyone, or I'm going to do it for no one. I actually kind of like that approach.
But I think Mahomes is cognizant enough to know the environment.
Yeah, correct.
To know how long, and he's also in the middle of competing.
Yes.
Even though it's a celebrity tournament, he's still also doing that.
It's having fun.
I bet you he had the radar up on the dad, kind of pushing the whole situation.
Yeah.
We didn't see what led up to it.
Right.
I just think people are out of line, dude. There are more people are out of line to these people making mega money than we think.
There was also the Wembanyama incident this year when
Which one was that?
Victor Wembanyama went up to a kid who was sitting courtside, and the kid was like 3 years old, had a very small Wembanyama jersey, and they did a jersey swap, basically, and he signed his game worn and gave it to the kid, and the kid's dad put it on eBay that night and sold it for $73,000.
What? That's... I mean, if that's going to his college tuition, I mean...
But you know what? See, that's where the cynic in me is like, and you blame these athletes for picking and choosing their spots. You know, I mean, come on.
That's life-changing money right there, though. That's
come on.
Some people, that's, you know, I can't fault the dad for like trying to get the money if they needed it, though, right?
In this day and age, with everything.
Again, if they're courtside, like you said, then I don't know.
The dad said he actually really regretted doing it afterward, but who cares?
Oh, did he? Yeah, he really regretted it. Well, he banked in $70,000. I mean, give me a break.
Well, if I grow up and I'm that kid, and
I really regretted it. I like Victor Wembanyama's jersey on eBay.
Oh. By the way, when do the Warriors play the Spurs? You said, the schedule. We're going to break down the Warriors schedule again with Bonte joining us here in about 10 minutes in studio. Bonte Hill joins us each and every Friday for the entire hour, courtesy of River Islands, as we're talking about the Warriors schedule. And I have it up right here. And they're playing them 2 days in that's right, back-to-back in San Antonio. It's not a back-to-back, but they're playing them 2 times in a row. Wednesday, November 12th at San Antonio, and then that Friday, the 14th, and that's going to be on Amazon Prime. So there you go. 2 shots at Wembanyama. There you go. In the start of the season, Joe. November.
Were you a kid that seeked autographs going to games when you were younger?
No. Autographs, memorabilia, bobbleheads, that has never done anything for me my entire life. It's just never done anything for me.
My dad really de-emphasized autographs, and it was all about like get a foul ball. Like, so like run after a foul ball, go after. So like
those are cool.
We went to a game. Sam, you didn't come down and see us. I think Lucas did. So I went to a game Monday night against the Pirates. I actually didn't bring this up. Well, a foul ball came our way. And I grabbed it, and there was a bunch of people going around, and I immediately handed it to the little boy sitting in front of us, right? Because I saw all these like adults going after the ball, and I literally handed it right to him. This kid's life. He's a baseball fan for life now. Like,
he didn't earn it.
Yeah, I'm out on that.
No,
I'm so out on that.
If you catch a foul ball, that foul ball is yours. I'm
bounced.
out on kids asking for foul balls.
No,
Get
he
it
didn't
yourself.
ask. That's different. Chesky gave
This
it to
is
him.
a little kid.
Did you give it? You gave it to him, or
yeah,
did he,
without even hesitation.
There
The
you
ball
go.
bounced. I grabbed it and I gave it to him because he was getting like boxed out by adults, and I'm like, what are we doing?
But he can't. He can then not grow up and say, "I was the one that retrieved the foul ball." He has to say it was given to me.
Dude, you guys are heartless.
It's not heartless. Just
You know how many foul
reality.
balls I've asked for in my life, Joe? Zero.
That's right.
I get my foul balls
Earn
on
it.
my own. I do not
earn it.
Like my dad would even tell me his kids, like, go up and ask that guy for a foul ball. It was just like, no, why would I do that? I didn't get it. I want to catch a foul ball or get a foul ball. I don't want to be given one.
I understand that organic
There's personal pride.
But if you're 8, okay, and
No,
you're
I
the
was
scrawny
8
little,
when this was going on.
Yeah, he was.
So
don't
I'm
come at
wrong.
him.
I'm wrong by
You're
giving
not
the kid the
wrong.
ball.
You could feel that way.
Yes, you are.
You could feel that way, but I'm not like
No, little 8-year-old boy. Joe Shasky needs to put this into his bucket of balls.
No, you got to put your time in. Like it took me 30 years to finally catch a foul ball, and I finally caught one, and it's over now.
Sounds
Thank
like
God.
a you problem.
No, it sounds like you're handing
No.
everything to the society. You're talking about the cupcake trophy era. That's what you're doing.
I think you
You're just
guys-
giving these
You're just
kids
out there
medals.
handing
I
out
mean,
participation
That's exactly
trophies.
what you're doing. The participation ball. Here you go.
Dude, I don't even
Come
know.
on.
What are we?
Bill
That's so
Burr-
soft of you,
The only
Shaz.
time-
Burr had
I'll say it's the
this, as a segment on this, Sam, when it's like, I have fought through blood, sweat, and tears at Fenway Park for 50 years and have never gotten a foul ball, and I'm supposed to give it to this kid who's barely been alive. He's a zygote for like 4 or 5 years. Hell no.
The kid's going to lose the ball in 3 days anyway.
He's a
It's
throw it.
called paying it forward. Do you guys not have a soul? What is wrong with you guys?
I paid it forward my whole life.
What is wrong with you guys?
It's called earning it.
Here's my favorite foul ball story of all time. Went to the game. My cousin was underage. He was drinking at the Giants game. This was 20 years ago. My cousin Jack, who's now an adult, fully grown adult. He's almost 40. He's got a baby, blah, blah, blah. So we go to the game. He's like 20, 19, drinking. Woo! It's a Giants day game. We've got seats like 8 rows back. This is before they put the netting way out all the way around the stadium. And there's these girls behind us that are, younger, good looking, and they're cheering and yelling. And at the time, I believe it was the Expos. And the Expos are running in and out of the dugout, and they're pointing at the girls behind us, whatever. And one of the first basemen, who was a backup, I don't even remember his name, points at the girls. He goes, "Hey, ladies." And they're like, "Oh, yeah." And they're behind us now. We're in front of them. He goes, "Here you go." Lobs the ball up. My cousin, again, 19, 20 years old, hammered, jumps up, bare hands the ball, takes it up in the air and goes, "Yes, yes," and is celebrating, turns around to the girls, is like, "I got a ball, I got a ball," and is like, touchdown celebrating in their face.
Good.
Completely oblivious that the ball was not for him.
That's okay. I got this 650 from the guys without kids. I was like, no, I do have 2 kids. I'll tell Benny and Nora. If we're at a game together and I get the foul ball, sure. They get to claim it if they want.
Here's where I'll differ with you on that.
They'll get to claim it.
The only child I think it's okay to give a ball to is your own.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Totally agree. I disagree.
It'll be them by extension.
The opposite. Sorry, LJ, this is my ball, not yours.
No, when I watch the same kid, because you see it, they'll like wait, and like Willie Adamas or whoever has the ball and they're coming into the dugout, they'll like point, and that one kid is like at the end of the row, and they're like, "Oh, I'm gonna jump up and I'm gonna go," and they're fighting with like people 2-3 times their size. No, dude, if you get the ball, you give it to that kid. What are you guys talking about? What has happened to us?
Hold up, that's a different situation. If a player's tossing it into the stands to a kid and you're an adult, get out of the way.
But they don't.
Well, okay, when those people are lame. I'm talking about when the ball's hit off of the bat into the stands. Like, it's fair game. If a player is like, "You, kid, I'm going to throw this ball at you," and you're a grown adult and you get in the way and steal that ball away, like, yeah, you suck. But that's not what we're talking about here. Or maybe it is. But.
The greatest one of all time is the guy who caught the field goal at the Green Bay game where we thought he broke both of his legs. You guys don't know what I'm talking about?
No,
It was on like Monday night or Sunday Night Football. They kicked the field goal. You don't know what I'm talking about?
I don't, but it sounds hilarious.
The fan, he jumped off the stand. God, I'm so old compared to you guys.
He jumped?
Oh yeah, he jumped into the tunnel and he caught the field goal midair. You guys don't know what I'm talking about?
No, there's actually some. Well, I don't want to get too dark here, but there's some sad stories.
Well, the Josh Hamilton one.
Yeah, there's really sad ones. By the way, we're talking about signatures. This is how this all started. From the 510, this is a great one. Boxer Gerson, work injury attorney's text line. Remember when the rapper Chameleonaire asks MJ for a pic and MJ gets heated and MJ said, quote, "I ain't taking no pictures with no ninjas," obviously, but it's just the Chameleonaire story on that. Have you seen it, Joe? Where he's like, he asked when he was a kid, he asked MJ for a fit. He asked it, and he's like, "Nah, I'm not doing that, dude."
I watched, you brought up MJ. I watched this thing where somebody said Jimmy Butler is Michael Jordan's kid.
Oh, the face
it was
symmetry.
It was like this crazy YouTube short, and you're just scrolling. And I was like, no.
They did that with
But maybe.
Have you seen Anthony Edwards and him side by side when they do the face?
No.
My favorite is when they do Alex Caruso.
Wait,
and
so
MJ.
Anthony
That's
Edwards
my
is
favorite
brothers
one.
with Jimmy Butler? Is that what?
Something.
Oh, God.
510, Boxer and Gerson, work injury attorney's text line. Shasky talks about how soft society is and yet has the softest bleep I've ever heard about foul
Giving
balls.
a ball to a kid is the right thing to do. That's not soft. That's called being a man. Being a man is doing the right thing for the greater good. What are you talking about? What the hell? We've lost the plot. Shadur is stiffing kids. I can't believe we're there.
Well, there is a difference between when you're actually playing a game. I understand that. Mahomes was in an actual tournament and playing. It's like, I'm good. Maybe afterwards, but he's playing. He's engaged. Shadur hasn't even played in the game yet. It's before. That's when people sign stuff. So that's all I'm saying. What's up, Sammy?
Oh, no, Carter and I are talking back here, and Carter actually discovered an interesting clip. I'm going to toss it over to him because he's got an interesting thing he wants to bring up here.
What are we doing?
So, per Big Boss Man here, he sent me some sound from Kelsey Plum, and I'm not sure when this was.
Oh, that was when she was on the street.
Yes. And they were getting off the bus.
This is the guy who's been hounding her for, she had seen him a variety of times prior. Keep going.
Anyway, I have the sound here.
Okay,
which I will
play.
The bus was right here.
Don't y'all find that kind of weird? Okay.
A little, but
I'm really turned off right now.
I'm just a fan, though.
I know. I appreciate that.
You sign one? You can put my name on it.
One.
Awesome.
I'll sign one.
Can I get you on that one?
Yeah, that was weird. That guy's weird.
Yeah, no, there's like a weird thing with stalking and stuff too. Like, didn't Caitlin Clark have a stalker that just went to prison recently? Like, it's that whole thing is there's next levels to like creepiness, and that's like one.
I thought she handled that brilliantly.
I think so too. But there also needs to be, and especially male, female, all that. Like, just don't be a creep and don't be a weirdo. Like, that's really I hate that I have to just say that, but you have to like just don't be a creep about these things. And yet. This is where we're at in society, right? So, but the foul ball thing is I'm gonna die on that. But I'm with Bill Burr. He has the greatest. I think he was on with like Conan or some late night show. He's like, I've been fighting blood, sweat, and tears my whole life. I'm not giving it to a kid. I'm taking it.
You guys, one day Benny's gonna be at a game and some adult is gonna rip the ball out of his hands, and you're not gonna say to Benny, "You gotta earn it." You're gonna be like, "Hey, dude, what's your problem?"
I would have said, "Keep your head on a swivel, son. Gotta be ready." Got to be locked in. Got to be locked in. By the way, you're listening to 95.7 The Game. KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco. Oh, look at that.
Thank you.
An Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live in the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. It says Jennifer Lee Chan. It's actually Bonte Hill joining us in studio now, courtesy of River Islands.
What part have you been listening to this morning? And where am I right and where am I wrong?
I can't believe I'm saying this. Well, the other day you were wrong about blowing up the Giants. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. You're off your rocker a little bit. That's where you needed me to kind of calm you down. But you've been on fire today, Shasky. You've been on fire. I mean, stiffing kid.
So unfair.
Not giving a foul ball to a kid. I just explained to Carter. If I call a foul ball, the first thing, look, I already got the moment of catching the foul ball.
Thank you.
I know I caught the foul ball, but I got to look at a kid who may never go to a game ever again, knowing how fortunate I am. There's a little girl, there's a little boy. Here you go. True story.
Fan
Kenny
for
Wardell.
life. Now they'll be a fan for life.
Kenny Wardell had a friend who worked for the St. Louis Cardinals. And I took my mom to a game. First Giants game she'd been to in a long time. And so the ball boy was throwing a bunch of balls to us and stuff like that. I see a kid 15 rolls up. Had no chance to get a ball. I get them, they give me a couple balls. I'm like, you know what? My first instinct. Here you go. Kid underhanded it. I was so happy.
They lit him up.
They lit him up. He had his glove up like a little kid, 6 years old, popped it in the glove. Boom. There you go. Like, what are we doing, Spadoni?
I mean, Burlingame, Bonte, Sausalito, Shasky. I mean, these takes right now, it's unbelievable. The softness from the older generation
so unfair.
right now.
It's so unfair.
Well, that's what happens now with social media and everything. I watch these players. I go to all these Warrior games. There's so many kids and people out there looking for autographs, especially the adults. You're so spot on with the adults because the adults, what they do, and Bully put me out of this.
Yeah, tell me.
They'll wait sometimes outside of NBC Sports Bay Area, waiting for Bully or D. Wright or Fezzi or whatever, Sergio Romo to come out of their car to stop to sign something. And they'll put it on eBay in an hour.
Yeah.
In an hour.
Yep.
That's insane.
In an hour.
That's insane.
So, we go through it sometimes. Like, Spadoni, you're going to get through this. When you get out and about, people are like, hey, Spadoni.
I've had it a couple times on my scooter, actually.
Right.
Yeah,
so you're going to get that. And I'll do that at the gatehouse. I'll try to take as many pictures as I can, say what's up. But I got to get ready for a show, too. Yeah. I got to prep and make sure I'm right. And sometimes people are like, oh, man. I'm like, dude, I'm sorry, man. I got to work. So the whole Shador thing, he signs autographs. He's kid-friendly. He's a good kid. Great kid. How about that interaction last week with the reporter?
I actually thought he handled it really well.
It was awesome.
He's like, hey, man, can you write something nice about me with like a twinkle in his eye?
Right, like, come on, Tony. What'd I do to you, Tony?
I didn't think the caption matched the video. I actually thought the way he handled it was very tongue-in-cheek and good-natured.
Yeah, I'm with you.
We're just getting some funny ones. I did see something that was actually cool the other week. It was JG McCarthy, and they're doing the one where they're at the table and like people keep walking by and like they just sign anything they want. But a kid, he was like maybe 5 or 6, like, hey JJ, he literally asked, can I have your hat? First off, he's like, yeah. He's like, yeah. And then you know what? Like,
I have your hat?
No. But like, if you're the athlete in that situation and you say no, it's just like I'm a jerk, right? He's like, and then what does he do? He gives it to. He's like, sure.
Joe, why was yesterday special for me as a dad? Is because my son. I went down. I told Carter, hey, we're gonna go take a couple laps. We're gonna walk around, and we walked around. We had a great time. I have all these memories. I got videos, pictures, this and the other. I didn't go out there expecting something back from someone who was competing. I was there for the memories and the quality time of me and my son. And then that happened, and it was like, wow, what a special moment. Now, I kept the 2 balls. I put them up in his room, whatever. He won't even remember it, but I will for the rest of my life.
What's the coolest signature you guys have actually gotten, though? Like, whether it's a kid or
I got a good
it could be, what is it?
So Mizuno, the guy who ran Mizuno, was throwing the first pitch at a Giants game.
That's pretty cool.
Decked out in Mizuno, and he was walking by, and my buddy Brian Cotter, who used to have really great seats, his dad was a contractor. They were like, "Hey, he could sign your hat." We're like, "All right." We just like took our hat, and he signed the bill of our hat, and it was the Mizuno guy draped in Mizuno gear.
Wow. The one time I sat.
So the greatest signature you have is the guy you don't even know the name of.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Mr. Mizuno.
So Don Baylor, Robbie Thompson. I went to a day game against the Rockies like in 1995 during the down years of the Giants. They were awful that year. I think a dude named Bautista was pitching for the Giants.
Not Danny Bautista.
Not Dave
was it Bautista? Was it Bautista? I could be wrong. Anyway, he got lit up. But mentor of mine was like, "Hey, you want to try to give some autographs after the game?" And I was like, "Sure, why not?" It was the one time I'd done it. Robbie Thompson stopped, signed it. Don Baylor with his fat ALCS ring signed it. And I was like, "Oh, that's cool." And I had that ball for a long time. But other than that, I've never been into, as much as I love sports, hey, let me get your wristband.
Yeah.
Hey, let me get your towel.
I'm not it,
hey, let me get an autograph. Like, that to me is, let the kids do that. That's
the
for
moments.
them. Right, it's the moments.
I'm not a big like signature memorabilia guy. Like none of that, like the material stuff of that. Like, and I understand like people have their man caves and stuff. They have it, like that's cool, but like that's never been my bag. But 888-957-9570, they keep flooding in. When it comes to like signature, and I brought up the Chameleonaire MJ one, which is just an all-timer. But I think of a guy like Steph Curry, right? As we're talking about the schedule being released, Bonte, like that's a guy like him or LeBron. They literally have to coordinate their lives in such a way to just steer it away from these people. Trying to have like a normal life for their children, and they have to coordinate it in a way where they're not around people like that all the time, which sounds just exhausting.
Yeah, no, D. Wright told me a story. They were in Vegas, and they were hanging with Wade and LeBron, and they literally had to walk through the kitchens of casinos to get to spots.
Like, it's LeBron and Wade. Those are wow. That's pretty incredible.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's the level we're talking about here.
Yeah.
You know, so and a lot of athletes have to do that. I'm sure George Kittle probably gets that treatment sometimes in Vegas, or Fred Warner, because there's so many people asking for everything all day long. I always mention it when I was on the show. They can't go to a Starbucks like we can. They can't just walk. Draymond Green can't just walk into Bay Hill Starbucks and be like, "Hey, oh my God, everybody's going to flood him, and he's not going to get out." You know what I'm saying?
Says to the barista, "I thought you're talking to me."
I'm shocked you giving me this drink.
I randomly saw Draymond.
Shocked you talking to me.
Is there a Draymond espresso? Yeah. Espresso for Draymond.
I was randomly at Emeryville Target circa 2018, 17-ish. Draymond just happened to be there, and it was like during Christmas time, so he's taking kids out.
Were people going crazy?
Not really, because like it was so low key.
Wow.
But I can't picture that now, though. Like that's the thing. Like because it's just so much bigger now. Like, and that was still in the first couple seasons. They were champions already then, Bonte. But it's crazy just to think about that situation.
So Emporium used to be right here on Market Street, and there were the roof rides, and my grandma used to take us to it every year. KFRC would do the roof rides, and anyway, long story short, we're at the Emporium. It's Christmas time, and my mom takes us down there. Well, Joe Montana happened to be down there. The amount of people, and I'll never forget, I was a teenager, the amount of people that were like, "It's Joe Montana! It's Joe Montana!" Like going crazy for Joe Montana. And he was just shopping with his kids. That's all he was doing.
He was in the suite for the NFC Championship game for the Detroit Lions.
Probably 12.
And everybody in my section is turning around taking pictures of Joe. Like, dude, watch the game. Let Joe watch.
He actually goes to my supermarket.
He's like, "Hey, hi. I do want to watch the game or whatnot." So
Joe goes to my supermarket a lot. Like, I see him there all the time, and he is completely left alone. Like, people say hi, Joe, but other than that,
it's the
like,
marina. A lot of land.
They just kind of leave him alone.
Yeah, a lot of people that have big real estate.
I thought you were going to go no snare.
Carter's going to kill me.
I thought you were going to go no snare on my headphones. Eminem in this NFC Championship game, who was flipping the bird to all the fans, and they loved that. But Bonte has no snare in his headphones. We'll get it fixed. It's okay. You couldn't hear Carter right there.
So but here's one thing I will say about Bonte. When you're on his level, right?
Nah, you're not.
Getting into the suite of LeBron and Dwayne Wade for the NFC Championship game with 40 water.
LeBron was not there.
On the court like your coach.
It was Darrell Wright.
Because Rocco, to this day, my boy Rocco, who I'm going to be with all weekend, he still tells this story. NFC Championship game at SoFi. Bonte's like, "Oh, hey, Rocco, let's go up to the E40 Dwayne Wade, Gabrielle Union suite.
Oh, 40 water?
So Darrell calls me. He goes, turn around. It is Dwayne Wade and D. Wright waving at Rocco and I. And Rocco, I see his eyes light up, right? He's like, oh, my God.
Like his eyes didn't light up.
No, D. Wright's my guy. So at halftime, D. Wright's, yo, come up and get a shot. Come up and pour up with us. So I was like, Rocco, man, let's duck out and go to the suite for a second. And then we literally, Dwayne Wade walked over, dapped us up. Gabrielle Union, where's my shot at? We all cheers. 40 walks over. And I was like, yo, D. Wright, we're going to watch the game. And he was like, oh, I can tell you guys are already in it. And then Rocco walks out. He goes, man, I'm not going to lie, man. It's so tough to keep my cool in there. I was like, Rocco, man, I'm with you, dog. I'm with you.
SoFi is so sick. I'm going to be honest. I've
only
been there for a concert.
So
I saw Beyonce there, and it was the whole venue is amazing.
It's amazing.
It's really nice.
Amazing. But look, I want to get into. I know we're going to get Warriors.
Yeah.
Nah, because you guys are talking about stiffing and whatever. The Shanahan sound.
Oh,
I love this type of Shanahan when he's transparent and keeping it real. We had the same issue when he was transparent about Trey Lance. And he broke down what went wrong with Trey Lance and what happened. And he took us through the process of the conversation with Trey Lance. He gave him the option. And he's like, look, we'll find a spot for you, whatever. And everybody got on Shanahan. And they went out and win a lot of games with Brock Purdy. Shanahan goes on Sirius XM. And he said, hey, look, it's a little like 2017 and 18 where we had to reset the roster. However, because we don't like to listen to the full clips anymore. He's like, we got blue chip players, though, as opposed to 2017. 2017, they had Buckner. And I was going to those games in 2016.
We didn't think of him that way at that time.
No,
time.
I was going to those games in 2016. It was bad. They were bad. That was an expansion team. And they start to build it up. By 2018, when Jimmy Garoppolo got the contract, there was an expectation that the Niners were going to the playoffs. There was. Remember that first game when they played in Minnesota? We thought the Niners were going to the playoffs
Fred Warner,
in 2018.
Not the fumble.
Yep. It shows how quickly Shanahan, Lynch, Saleh helped flip this program. So what he's saying is like, look, we're going to be a different team in week 12. Ayuk's going to be back by then. Pearsall's going to be a lot better. We'll see where CMC is. The defensive line's going to be a lot better. We're not going to look the same in week 1. It's going to be a growing process. We're going to have to build for that. And everybody's taking it like, oh, my God, we're rebuilding. We're not going to the playoffs. No, this is football. You don't want to peak in week 1. You want to get better by week 12, week 13, week 14. But with a lot of new young players, youthful exuberance, they're going to build week by week. And look, after 9 games, they may be 5-4, which I expect them to be about 5-4. And then it's go time in the second half of the season.
So I was explaining to him earlier this week about the Rams the last couple of years. There's this misnomer that the Rams have been this like elite team all year long. They went 3-6 the year prior and then found their way to 10-7. Just missed out on the playoffs.
Yep.
Last year, they were 1-4 to start the season. Went 9-2 down the stretch. Mailed in the last game because they won the division on the Sam Darnold throw to beat the Seahawks. Yep. It's not about what you start off with. It's about how you finish. And we view the Rams in such high regard. And I'm like, look, I get why we do. We give them the benefit of the doubt. But their seasons have been on the precipice in back-to-back years. And how they finished was not what it looked like in the middle portion of the year.
Spot on. Think about how Minnesota started. How did they finish?
Horribly.
I still think
their worst losses of the season.
Their roster's good, but Detroit.
They were 15-2.
Think about Detroit, how they started, and then by the end of the year, they were decimated with injuries on the defensive side. The Commanders, where were they at early on?
If they don't get that Bears win on the walk-off, the whole season changes.
The Hail Mary. Yes, exactly. That was a big swing game for both franchises. And that swing game for the Niners and the Rams last year, we can't talk enough about it. Jake Moody missing the kick, Rodney Bell not making a catch, the fake punt, the pass interference.
The kick return.
The Rams are about to blow everything up. So I don't get why I'm getting texted, oh, man, Shanahan doesn't have faith in his team. Oh, Shanahan, no. What he's saying is we want to get into the playoffs because in the NFL playoffs, it is a crapshoot this year. It is a crapshoot year in and year out, especially in the NFC. So I love the transparency of Kyle Shanahan. I took he's absolutely right because when I watch practice, okay, they're growing. Up to Stout is growing. Lucas is getting better by the practice.
Lucas looks great.
How about Siegel, the young man out of K-State, is probably going to start at safety. He looks better than Tig Brown right now.
He's the free safety we've been looking for 10 years.
So they're getting better by the day. But he's right. They're going to be a lot better in week 10 as opposed to week 5, week 4, week 3, week 2, and week 1.
And how they're going to start the season is going to be the question because, it starts off right in Seattle. You got the division. Everyone keeps telling me it's an easy start to the season. And again, we're still a couple weeks away. we get there when we get there. But it's just, when I heard it, and I understand where Niner fans are at, because they've been so accustomed to be playoff contenders, Bonte, and wanting to compete for a Super Bowl. Unless you really have like Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid or Josh Allen or Lamar Jackson, like unless you're the few teams with those two pieces, you're not doing that every single year. It's really hard to be able to do that. But Niner fans have been so accustomed under Shanahan, whether it's with Jimmy Garoppolo, whether it's with Brock Purdy, whether it's with all these different quarterbacks, they've been able to get it done somehow. I'll say this, and people want to say I'm pessimistic. I'm actually optimistic in the division. The more I keep hearing about this Matt Stafford thing, like, I have no idea what's going on with the Rams this year. And that's a huge wild card. He might be the biggest wild card right now before the season, because I don't believe in Jonathan Gannon and Kyler Murray right now. I don't know what to make of them. I don't know what to make of Sam Darnold and Mike McDonald. I do know what I've seen from Kyle Shanahan and Brock Purdy. It's just the question marks of the health right now. You mentioned CMC. We'll see where he's at. We'll see where Brandon Ayuk's at the halfway point of the season. I don't know. Trent Williams, I would like to see him enjoying practices. I guess he's just not doing that.
Protect him. He's 37 years old. I get it. Like,
sure, but
does Trent Williams really need to work in a joint practice?
We said that. Last year, though, right. Bonte, when he was getting to training camp. Does he need training camp?
No. But yeah, he did. But he's been in training camp. That's the difference. Yeah. He's been here from day one. Now, he didn't partake in the joint practice, and I know it miffed me a little bit not to see him against the Denver Broncos and go to work. But on the flip side, I'm saying, well, I've got this 37, 38-year-old. Do I really want to risk an injury in a joint practice? I need him right for week one. And the fact that he's been in camp since late July, I'll take that as opposed to last year when he flies in on a private jet in the last week of August.
And he's doing IVs every game. The first 4 games.
Every game. So he's fine. The whole thing with the schedule, too, we don't know. Like I hear this. I hear this, the whole stricter schedule. The Niners, their schedule's so easy.
Let it play out.
What have we been saying for the last 5 years? The NFL nowadays is a year-to-year league. You don't think Jacksonville's going to be better? You don't think Houston's going to be better? You don't think Tampa's going to be better or Atlanta?
We laughed at the Vikings in week 2. We literally were laughing about Sam Darnold, and then they ended up being one of the best stories in football.
Remember we were having an argument. I was like, yo, man, I was like, defense, man, I don't know. It's the
Brian Flores.
All that stuff.
Yeah.
The Commanders. Did anybody think the Commanders were going to the playoffs last year?
How about the Broncos?
How about the Broncos and Bowl LIX?
I mean, your opinion, everyone's opinion of them has changed.
Flipped completely. Yes. You know, the Pittsburgh Steelers had no quarterback basically last year. It still snuck into the playoffs, so we don't know what team's going to be. Like the New York Giants and their defensive line. I think they're going to be better than a lot of people think. Abdul Carter, Birds, Thibodeau, Dexter Lawrence. Oh, my gosh. They're going to be a lot better. So you look at the schedule and the way it works out with Houston and New York, going back-to-back, cross-country flights. I don't know, but I do think the Niners will be better in November and December as opposed to September and October.
If they lose to the Giants and Jackson Dart or whoever the hell's playing, Russell Wilson.
Anybody can lose to anybody.
I know.
That's a 10 a.m. start.
I know.
New York City. They got a nasty defensive line. They got Malik Neighbors. They got Dayball's not a bad offensive coach, just haven't had a quarterback. Excuse me.
No, you're good. And in Bonte, I remember we were doing that show. I think it was either that whole week or the week leading up to the PJ Walker Cleveland Browns. So I learned my lesson then when I said it's not good enough if you just beat PJ Walker in the Browns. You gotta beat him by like 25 or 30. And they ended up losing because Jake Moody couldn't make a kick there. Brock looked awful. The sticky man coverage. He was barely sprinkling. And then Purdy fumbles, just drops the ball.
Swartz,
oh my God.
Old Shanahan.
By the way, we were talking about it, Bonte. I want to get your thoughts on this because the Super Bowl's at Levi Stadium, obviously, this year. That's going to be the big thing. It's the road to Levi's. You want to get there. You want to win. Obviously, we're all in agreement. Yeah, the Niners winning there. That's what everyone wants.
That's all. But who can't win?
What's the one team, Bonte Hill? What's the one team for you that absolutely cannot win the Super Bowl there?
The Eagles.
Okay, that's it.
Point blank.
Well, I had 2 others.
Cowboys.
I had 3 total.
No,
Cowboys
he had a different number one.
Cowboys aren't getting there.
Chiefs.
Mahomes.
Yeah, Chiefs.
And Andy Reid, because that would give Andy 4 Super Bowls.
Yeah.
One more than Walsh. It would give Mahomes 4 Super Bowls, tying Tom Brady, and then McVay. Can't let McVay.
Yeah, you had McVay number one.
Can't let McVay win one. With his dad in the Ring of Honor.
Yeah.
He didn't even say the grandfather.
I'm a big McVay guy. You know that.
I know you were both talking about that.
You've won me over on McVay.
To me, it's the Eagles. Can't have those dirty
well,
bird
dude,
fans.
They're 10-3 in joint practices.
Oh my God.
I don't know if you know that. We have the sound. Please play the sound.
Yeah, we'll grab it. Let me know.
Oh my God.
He'll let me know when he's got it because he played off the computer. But we're now doing
77% win percentage.
Win losses for joint practices, and we were going to have Jennifer Lee Chan on. She had a pivot, but that was the first question I was going to ask her. So Jennifer, who won yesterday?
You know, after going to all these practices for the first time in a long time and seeing how people report on training camp, it's laughable. It is absolutely laughable that we keep stats of quarterbacks in practice. We keep stats of joint practices when coaches meet before the practice, say, hey, when we do this, I want you to give us a certain look. We want to work on this. And the other coach say, okay, we want to work on this. We'll give you this look, or blah, 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 blah. And we're out here giving out winning percentages on joint practices.
Well, listen.
I would revoke his credential right now.
Here's Elliott Shore-Parks right now.
What's going on, everybody? Day 15 of training camp just wrapped up. Day 2 of the joint practices against the Cleveland Browns, and Eagles caught the L today. I thought today the Cleveland Browns won the practice.
I mean,
that from our sister station, Eagles reporter, 94 WIP, Elliott Shore-Parks.
Your boy.
Your boy. Yeah, you guys are tight.
He is such a Looney Tune. I mean, the guy, he just pops up. That's the thing with X, too. I'm like, I'm not following this guy. Why does this stuff pop up?
X gonna give it to you.
Why? That guy's a Looney Tune. I don't
Eagles
even know
caught
what
the
to
L
say.
today. I thought today the Cleveland Browns won the practice.
Yeah.
Cancel the season. We lost to the Browns in the joint practice. Cancel the season.
Dude, they're 10-3.
10-3.
10-3 in joint
I'm
practice.
going to tell you, I think from what I'm reading, the Niners are now 1-1. They're 500. You took the L against the Broncos, but I think they won yesterday against the Raiders.
I guess.
Purdy looked good, so that's good, guys. We're good.
I guess.
There we go.
It's just get to work in and don't get hurt, which is happening a lot with the 49ers.
Well, that's CJ West now, another hyperextension. Obviously, Michael Williams, we were there when that happened last week. Bonte on the field. We're all like, what the hell happened? He walked gingerly off the field. But they're saying it's the same type of injury. Doesn't make me feel better. Like, can we just get through these things healthy?
We're jumping the shark on piece. I watch in order to do well. I watch that game. Yeah. But also realize he's going against 2s and 3s and guys who won't be on the roster.
He played in the third and fourth quarter when it was like, yes, I agree.
Jackson Dart. I thought Jackson Dart looked good. But he wasn't going against ones.
No.
You know, it's going to take time. So we just jumped this shark up. And I'm guilty of it. We got the Trey Lance video out. But you know what I found out too?
Oh.
The Trey Lance video. And a lot of people are back talking about the Trey Lance stuff. And Shasky and I have taken the bullet for that.
Well, I look. You say things, and sometimes you're right, and sometimes you're wrong.
By the way, the Chargers winning at Levi's with Jim Harbaugh, I think that would be interesting. That's the one I would.
Yeah, but I don't hate Harbaugh.
I don't hate Harbaugh either. I think Niner fans will root for Harbaugh.
No, people would be mad though at management if that happened.
They'd be mad at York, but whatever. Yeah. We always got to find something to be mad at. Listen,
shout out Sports Talk Radio.
Shout out life. Shout out life.
I was going to say something. Just
say it.
No.
Say it, Ray-Bans. Come on, say it. What's up? What?
About Trey Lance?
Yeah, I believe it alone. I moved on.
Oh.
I don't want to. Yeah, we'll leave it alone.
All right.
We'll leave it alone.
So you didn't like my take that Matt Chapman, Adames, Jung-Hoo Lee, or Devers, 2 of the 4 should go?
No, you keep 3 of the 4.
Okay. Well, so you're kind of with me. You're kind of with me.
Here's the thing with Giants fans. And we're so quick. It's amazing. First of all, it's amazing to me how many people want to just put Buster Posey's hand on a stick and say, Farhan. Buster Posey hasn't even been here for a year yet as the president of baseball operations. I'm not even holding the water for him. The Verlander deal stinks. Should have given Adames a no trade clause? Probably not. I think Chapman has the same no trade clause. Probably not. But you know what? The guy tried to Band-Aid a roster that had the 28th ranked farm system coming into the season. So all these guys that everybody begged for, Wisenhunt, we want to see Wisenhunt. We want to see Harrison. We want to see Birdsong. How's that worked out? We want to see Wisely. We want to see Matos. We want to see all these guys in right field. How's that worked out?
Well, Schmidt's actually been decent this year. Landon Roop's been decent this year. Like, those guys have been positive contributors. They have missed on a lot of the youngsters.
No doubt. So Schmidt's been fine. It's a good development, but to blow it up, Shasky, Giants fans just start going back to the yard.
No. It's not blow it up. It's I don't like the nucleus of this clubhouse currently, and I think you do need to shake it up.
No, I think the clubhouse is fine. Hey, you've got to remember, Chapman was one of the hottest hitters in baseball before he got hurt sliding into that first base. Got hurt, derailed everything. He was one of the hottest hitters. Adames. I heard you on the airways 3 weeks ago. I'll ride for Willie Adames. We've got to ride for him. He's slumping right now, and it sucks. Well, it's terrible at bats right now.
He's actually, to me, he's had a better overall season than Chapman, and that's a sad sentence.
Maybe. And the errors, like Adames and the errors in the glove.
They both are top 5.
They both are, but Chapman sometimes, you think about who's playing first base. Who's catching the ball?
Well,
is it all on Chapman?
I will tell you this, though. Both Adames and Chapman have scud missile Dom Smith on numerous occasions, and he's made some great plays at first that have actually bailed them out. But I am with you on versa, right? Devers and Wilmer, I will grant you, and Lamont.
So Lamont was terrible at first base. Terrible. Now he's out the league. So there's so many holes on this roster, and some people are saying, well, this roster is underachieving. They're underachieving. I scale back and say, well, is this roster even good? Ramos is an adventure in left field. We saw everything that happened the other day.
He's a DH.
Jung-Hoo Lee. Who is he as a baseball player? Who's Jung-Hoo Lee as a baseball player?
We don't know.
Right field. You got a hole there, right? In right field?
Correct.
What about second base?
Schmidt?
He's not a natural second baseman.
He's not.
I like him in the corners.
Yeah, he's not a natural second baseman. So you need second base. You finally figured out first base. Catcher, do we need to say anything about Patrick Bailey?
Yeah, we need another catcher.
And then the last two spots in the rotation.
Yep.
And you have to rework the bullpen.
So there's a lot of. So I don't know if the roster's underachieving. Maybe the roster overachieved early on and got our hopes up, and all of a sudden we start thinking big things. And I was too, because when Devers got traded, I say, "Oh my God, the Giants are going to contend. I'm back, baby." And it hasn't worked out.
Well, that's just it, Bonte. It's a good point because we were joined by either Dave Fleming, the Jim Bowdens of the world, the Keith Laws. When the trade went down, I think the fan base got so excited because people were telling us to be excited and to say, no, they're now legit contenders in the National League. It's like, oh, well, if these guys who know their stuff are telling me this, I'm going to start believing it. And that's why after they face planted so hard since the Devers signing, or I should say trade, it's just been frustrating. And I think a lot of that, and this is what we do as fans, you go to the coach, right?
Yeah,
you just go. And what do you feel about Bob Melvin right now in regards to all this?
Well, listen, Shasky, I'm not even trying to be that guy. But when the first thing when it was reported that San Diego's letting go of Bob Melvin, and I think of Mark Willard too when I think about Bob Melvin. We got an adult in the room now. He's going to come to the Giants. And I was just thinking to myself, well, why is San Diego so willingly letting him go to a division rival?
We even were searching for someone from San Diego to explain that to us.
Right. And our boy Craig, what's his name? Craig whatever. And I actually texted him the other day. Elston. I was like, what really happened in San Diego? Because for some reason, fans and media members in this market was like, that's San Diego. They're a joke. AJ Preller this, AJ Preller that. Well, how's it looking now, the last 2 years? And so I wanted Stephen Vogt. I want something different. Because everybody's like, well, we recycled Bochy. Bochy had one job. San Diego was his only job. We see Bob Melvin with the A's, the Diamondbacks, the Mariners, who else?
Padres now.
And the Padres.
Yeah.
He's on his fifth team. Yeah. So it's not all about, like, players got to play at some point, but there's so many times I'm thinking, boy, they're aligned wrong. Wow, why is he going to this guy in the bullpen? Boy, Spencer Bivens, his ERA is over 6 since the 1st of July. What are we doing using Doval on an off day when you got a 7-1 lead? And so the manager's going to work itself out. But at the same time, you got to hold players accountable. Well,
and that's what I get at. It's almost likening it to an NFL coach as NFL and college football's coming on. It's like when you start seeing a team lose, but it's because of tackling or it's because of penalties, that's on coaching. Like that's legit on coaching. So when I see Elliot Ramos scud the ball, but then we were told afterwards it actually wasn't his fault. It's because there was no one there at second base because of a missed assignment. That's even worse. And that is on management, and that is on coaching, and that is on everyone. And it's just a dumpster fire right now. We're up against it. We're going to take a quick break. Come on back, because I do want to get into your thoughts on the schedule, Bonte, as the Warriors schedule was released yesterday.
Kuminga
crisis, all of it. Bonte Hill in studio, courtesy of River Islands for the entire hour. That's what's coming up in the game, brought to you by the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
Speeding is dangerous. To other drivers, to people walking or biking, speeding catches up with you. Tickets, crashes, or even worse, slow the fast down. Safe speeds save lives. Go safely, California. From the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
Do you often worry you left the garage door open? With a LiftMaster garage door opener powered by MyQ, you'll never worry again. You can control, secure, and monitor your garage from your smartphone anytime, from anywhere through the MyQ app. As an authorized LiftMaster dealer, Aces Garage Door Repair and Installation has smart openers designed for your needs, including belt drive motors for ultra-quiet operation, integrated camera for live video, streaming, and battery backup to let you in when the power is out. Trust Aces Garage Door Repair and Installation installation for top-notch service and unbeatable reliability. Whether you need a quick fix, a complete replacement, or a brand new installation for your garage door or garage door opener, our skilled technicians are here to get the job done right. With competitive prices, a commitment to quality, and Diamond certification, Aces has you covered. Call today at 855-588-2237 or visit acegd.com. That's acegd.com. Aces Garage Door Repair and Installation, where your garage door is our priority.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Listos todos. Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Kohl's Back to School sale is here with deals on looks your kids will love all year. Because even though they're sad summer is ending, let's be real, some of us are ready. It's time to trade the all-day PJs and always damp swimsuits for styles that'll keep up and hold up, so your kids will be ready too. Shop Kohl's Back to School sale and bring on the new year. Select styles, prices good through August 17th. Some exclusions apply. See store or kohls.com for details.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Express yourself with personalized cafe appliances at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. You can select custom hardware in 4 finishes that let you uniquely accessorize your kitchen. Experience GE Cafe innovation with 6-burner Pro ranges, hot water dispensing refrigerators, and smart induction ranges. Plus, for a limited time, receive up to a $3,000 rebate with the purchase of select suite combinations. Uniquely style your kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya guselkumab may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Moms and dads, do you wish you could know where your kids' shoes are at all times? Now you can with Skechers' newest Apple AirTag compatible sneakers, Find My Skechers. There's a clever hidden AirTag compartment under the shoe's insole. It's sleek, secure, and your child can't feel or see it. Then you can check where your kids' shoes are on the Find My app. Plus, they're available for boys and girls. Get Find My Skechers at Skechers.com, a Skechers store near you, or wherever kids' shoes are sold. Apple AirTags sold separately.
Eagles caught the L today. I thought today the Cleveland Browns won the practice.
So what?
The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni.
Listen to that guy driving the bus, man. Damn, Spadoni. Damn, you sound good.
And Joe Shasky from 6 to 10 on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, who cares?
I care because we got Bonte Hill in studio, courtesy of River Islands, Warriors and Giants, and potentially Niners this year, Bonte. You're already doing some stuff, obviously, with JLC, Matt Mayoko, NBC Sports Bay Area, Bonte Hill.
That's my crew.
That's your crew right there.
That's my new crew.
But come on. I mean, we got Warriors action.
We do got Warriors.
We got Warriors stuff to get into.
Listen to that clip from Elliott Shore Parks. Why don't we do this in spring training in baseball? Oh, my God, the Giants. 20-9 in spring training.
Well,
here comes the World Series.
I hope those scrimmages coming up with the Warriors in the next month, Bonte. We're going to be tracking that.
Well, you imagine if NBA teams scrimmage each other? Oh, let me tell you, the Clippers. They dominate the scrimmage.
For you, Bonte. My favorite of all time is
Europe right now.
when the Dream Team scrimmaged against all the college guys.
Oh, that's right. That was
We're
a good
still hearing about that.
Yeah,
Bobby
no
Hurley?
doubt. Oh, they really ran a dream team, and then it got beat by 40 the next day. I mean, come on, man. That's why we can't have Philadelphia come out here. I don't need Elliott Shore Parks in San Francisco. I don't need the Bubble Bath Boy, and who's the other clown who left WIP?
There's a lot of them.
John Marks.
John
Marks.
Marks. No, he is a Mark. That guy, he was on Twitter telling people, I absolutely hate Bonte Hill. I hate him. I was like, damn, I got to you like that? You used the word hate? Man, rent free, baby. Rent free. So we can't have those jokers. We can't have those jokers.
We need
out
Hugh
here.
Douglas, though. You like Hugh Douglas.
Did you stiff him for an autograph or something? Like,
I don't know. He hates my guts. That's what he was telling people. I was like, damn.
you know what I hate? That the Warriors
your boy Jason
schedule.
Dumas back out here, though. There you go.
Yeah. I love Dumas, but he can stay back in Philly.
Warrior schedule. My favorite of all the matchups early on, just the first, let's just go like first 2 months.
Yep.
I love the Wednesday before Thanksgiving against the Rockets.
Oh.
That is a circle the calendar game for me on like 3 or 4 levels. I love that game. I kind of wanted that one for Christmas Day, but I get why they went Mavs.
So, doing a pod with Monty the other day, Dubs Talk Podcast, it was the first game I brought up. The Rockets game.
Really?
It was the first game I brought up. Look, because you get the Kevin Durant.
we gotta know
so many angles.
The Kevin Durant angle, and he's going at it with fans on Twitter. It's actually pretty amazing. I follow it all because sometimes I got too much time on my hands playing NCAA. Like, man, KD's really going at these guys. Ahmed Thompson.
What team are you running right now in NCAA?
So I started at SMU.
Oh, Southern Methodist?
Yep.
I love the pony. Their jerseys are so clean.
Jennings, the quarterback, I was running a lot with them. And then LSU offered a job, and I was like, man, I can't say no to that. I got to go to the SEC. So I just played.
So now
like
you
Brian
have
Kelly.
a Southern twang like Brian Kelly.
I'm here with my family, baby Ches.
Dude, so I got blown out my first year. Real quick, I know nobody cares. My first year, I got blown out in the national championship by Oregon.
Well, that's very Brian Kelly of you, actually.
Got blown out. Next year, I win it.
Can't win the big one.
Next year, I win it. My quarterback wins a Heisman, all the stuff. Now, this year, I just played 3 straight games against Ole Miss, Bama, and Arkansas. I beat Ole Miss 7-0. Beat Alabama on the last second field goal 20-17, and barely beat Arkansas with a last minute touchdown 17. So it's getting real in the SEC right now for the LSU Tigers.
You waiting for that
it's getting real.
You waiting for that Colorado out.
It's pretty sad how much I play that game.
Before I get to this, you went to schedule. Okay, do the schedule thing because I have to get into what we opened the show with. Because I work with some people that are delusional.
All right, okay.
So you work with people. So you're not one yourself, you're saying.
3 back-to-backs in the first 9 games. 15 back-to-backs in all, 5 back-to-backs in the first 17 games. So with the older core with Steph, Jimmy, and Draymond, how do the Warriors manage those minutes? How do they manage those back-to-backs? Then you think about the 6-game roadie up in November. I mean, you're starting off against the champs, Oklahoma City, and a lot of people in that building with the Golden State Warriors truly believe that they could beat Oklahoma City in the playoffs. So I'm eager to see that matchup. You got San Antonio on the back-to-back with a day off mixed in between. So you're playing the young upstart San Antonio Spurs. You got Jordan Poole and the Pelicans. And then I think you end the trip.
Jordan Poole and the Pelicans.
Yeah, you like that?
Kevon Looney, come on.
Oh,
then you got
the back-to-back. You have a back-to-back with Orlando and Miami, which I prefer a back-to-back with Orlando and Miami because remember last year they had 5 days off in Miami.
Well, yeah,
The
you
South
play
Beach flu.
dominoes.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
That was awful.
Draymond's boom at the dominoes. They were awful in that Miami game. But you know, Orlando and Miami.
Yeah.
My Orlando Magic with Paulo Banchero.
Your Orlando Magic.
You know,
Well, my guy Desmond Bain.
Desmond Bain, your guy with the T-Rex arms.
I like Desmond Bain.
You know, he's good.
With his inflatable muscles.
Yeah, when I got duped on
That was the best. He said Iguodala's muscles aren't real.
So look, this schedule's crazy. At 10 a.m. New Year's Eve game. You got some 8 p.m. tip-off games I'm looking forward to.
At 10 a.m. New Year's Eve
Yeah,
game?
10 a.m. New
What,
Year's
is that a
Eve.
Sunday?
Yeah, that is a...
It says 1 o'clock at Charlotte. So 1 o'clock for them, but it'll be 10 a.m. for us.
Yep,
Yeah.
early.
Wow, what
early.
a weird game.
Yeah, what a weird game.
Like pencil that one.
So, I always think of the Warriors when they're humming. And look, they won 48 games last year. They were in the second round of the playoffs, and I get there's a lot of doom and gloom because of the offseason. I keep mentioning maybe their big move was the Jimmy Butler move out in February. So they got ahead of it, kind of like Buster Posey got ahead of the Rafael Devers trade. He got ahead of it. But they won 48 games. Steph gets hurt in the second round of the playoffs. They have to get off to a... So I'm looking at those back-to-backs to see how they manage that and how well they can play because the West is loaded.
Well, that's the first 5 games against Western Conference opponents, right? You get the Lakers, you get the Nuggets, you get the Blazers, you get the Grizzlies. How are the Grizzlies going to look? Obviously, they signed the extension. They got rid of Bane. Are they going to take a step back? And then you got the Clippers, who are an interesting team for me, too, because they were so good. They were like...
Because I've got something in my back pocket. I can't wait to hear you
But the
chew
Clippers are an interesting team for me, right? Because they ended with such a hot, finish, and they stayed healthy for the most part last year. I don't know if they could do that this year. Carter was telling me they have the most back-to-backs of any other team in the NBA. 16 back-to-backs for the Clippers. Another team they're going to be fighting for, right?
And in all these networks, no, you're right about the Clippers, man. They beat the Warriors all 4 times last year. Swept them.
And that last game in overtime,
Last game in overtime, Kawhi looked great. And you just look at the Warriors; they're still a big draw.
Sixers have the most back-to-back. But that's okay. The Clippers still have a lot, though. Yeah.
But the Warriors with the 15 back-to-backs and the 34 national TV games, nationally televised games, Peacock, Amazon Prime. I'm eager to see how that works out. I do love the Peacock getting back involved with the NBA. It just feels like our childhood again. Like we're getting, and I see some of the things in some of the league meetings when it comes to NBC, and they are going to be so focused, hyper-focused on who's playing the game. So when you're watching, say, the Miami Heat versus the Sixers, you're not going to get people talking about the Lakers or the Spurs. You're going to be focused on the Philadelphia Sixers and the Miami Heat. Like that, we're getting back to the game.
What a novel concept.
No, you're right because
I'm with you.
First,
I'm with you.
Think about it. The year, this is when it really jumped the shark, I believe, when the Warriors were playing the Celtics, and you had ESPN talking about where's Kevin Durant going. You got the Warriors and the Celtics, 75th anniversary of the league. Steph Curry going against the Celtics on a parquet floor, old school rivalry. And we talk about everything but the game. So we got to get back to the game. But I'm excited, man, to see how the Warriors try to extend this run because I heard you guys talking about championships and expectations. Think about the Warriors, man. 2013 is when this run basically started, right?
2012, 2013, yep.
2012, 2013. Here we are in 2025, 26. And they still have Steph. Still got Draymond. You got Jimmy Butler. We'll see what happens with Kuminga. You got Pods, who hopefully takes that leap because the guy's a gym rat. Moses Moody, I'm eager to see what he does this year. And who they may sign once a Kuminga thing gets settled. Where the Warriors going to be at in 2025, 26? The fact that people still look at them as like, we got to beat the Warriors.
I believe this is the year Steph surpasses Bonds and Jerry Rice.
For longevity?
Yes.
That's amazing.
That is amazing.
So, like, you're looking at basically, and Willie played in New York, so it's a little different. You're looking at Willie McCovey, Willie Mays, and Willie went down to the Padres. I mean, we are in, like, rare air for Steph.
And it's not even on his mind right now. He talked with Larry Beal when ABC7, obviously, for the Curry camp, and he was sitting down with them, and he's like, hey, are you going to still keep doing this thing? He's like, yep, I take it 2 years by 2 years, and right now I have no signs of slowing down.
I mean, it's so unfortunate. I think back to that Minnesota series. Game 1, 13 points in 13 minutes, and he had that look in his eye. We've all seen that look in his eye. I was like, oh, God, the Warriors are going to steal Game 1. They may have actually advanced to the Western Conference Final. But you think about the Houston series where it got extended. They could have just wrapped those jokers up at 5. You got the proper rest. Maybe that doesn't happen. So feels like we were cheated out of it. And the fact is that Steph is still playing at a high level. So if he's playing at a high level, makes the game easier for others. And maybe they got a puncher's chance at making a deep run in the playoffs.
It's still the 2 old guys carrying all the views, right? It's LeBron, it's Steph. And it's opening night, it's Lakers, it's Warriors. And the last time they were in La La Land, who was it, Pods? Like 28 points.
Ponce
Remember
went
that?
crazy.
He was balling.
Ponce went crazy.
Halftime.
Willard and Dibs' boy.
Well, it's our Valkyrie's correspondent. Valkyrie's Bonte.
I'll be out there
balling.
Sunday. I got a hell of a day Sunday. U.S. Amateur on Sunday. Gonna meet my boy Coach Adam from City College. Max
I was
and
out
Anthony.
there yesterday.
Yeah, I saw
Fun.
that. He looked good out there in the club. I thought about going up there yesterday.
It was fun.
But I'm gonna go out there Sunday with them and then hit the Valkyries game.
So I'm glad you brought up the U.S. Amateur.
Yep.
You got all your Warrior takes out, right?
I got takes for everything.
He's got takes for
You know
everything.
me. I don't mail it in here.
So
I don't
Carter-
come. When have I ever walked into the studio and said, "What are we going to talk about today?"
Oh, never.
Yeah, there you go.
Never, no. But I mean,
Shots
that's
fired. I know.
I'm just so good at
I
what
know.
I do. It
You
doesn't
like that,
matter what
Spinelli?
you talk about. We're ready to roll.
Had to one up these Spinelli.
Always.
What was that?
So yesterday I show up at the amateur.
You guys hosted together
at Olympic Club, and the next thing I know, I'm sitting LJ down. I put the backpack down. I order a burger, and Carter's boy's like, "Yo, I need you to answer something." And then Carter like jumps in front of him to try to say it. Now, Carter, explain to me exactly what you said, and I almost wanted to laugh at all of them.
If you give me 100 pitches from an MLB pitcher, I'm putting 3 in play with no defense in the field.
I said, I don't know about that. I have to take a look at your swing. I have to get a look. I think
3.
you're underrated.
All fastballs?
No, see.
I'll take off speed.
I
You hear Bryce Elder just can't hit off speed right now.
Oh, no.
Up in AAA.
Yeah, but Carter can. But Carter can.
Call Carter up.
But Carter
20 strikeouts for Eldridge last 40.
Carter, call him.
I think Spadoni over here said that he grabbed rim in high school, which I don't believe.
Said I touched it. So you keep fibbing. You said dunk, then you say grab. I said I touched the rim in high school. All right?
On a ladder?
No, I jumped. Yes, white men can jump, Joe. Spadoni can jump, and I did it.
All I was saying was that I think that I'm working with some delusional individuals who really, truly think that they are on the level of a professional. And I go, I don't think you understand that if they don't want you to put the ball in play, you're not going to put the ball in play.
I mean, Guru thought he could beat Jordan Bell in the 101.
Still does.
And then we went to the World Tournament. It was like, damn, I don't know about that.
Oh, that's not fair to do.
I mean, but seriously, we're all delusional.
But what's the most delusional of? It could be you, one of your friends. The most delusional athletic achievement thing that they think they can pull off.
Well, I used to think that, I can last 10 plays in the NFL, no problem. No problem.
He thinks he can get a yard.
I can get a yard.
No.
If Hunter Renfroe could do it, I can.
I tell you what flipped my mind. I tell you what flipped my mind. Geno Smith on the New York Jets playing their Oakland Raiders. They used to let the media down in the last 5 minutes. So I'm on the sideline, and Geno drops back, and I can feel the hit from the sideline. And I say, yeah, I got no shot. I've got no shot at this. Dude, these guys in the NFL are they got muscles on top of muscles, dude. What are we doing?
That was the game that Marshawn Lynch was dancing. That was the one on the sideline when they were dancing.
Dude, Vern Glenn told me, remember Mr. Involvement, Vern Glenn, when he went to 49ers practice? He says whenever he sees Jeff Ulbrich in the room, he still gets PTSD because they let Vern Glenn go down to Niner camp, put on a uniform, and they were playing with him like Justin Smith was slapping him around. But Ulbrich, he said he was seeing Tweety Birds. He's like, I get PTSD. And I was like, this is the last time I'll ever do something like that. So we got to stop. We're like Lucas Alexander saying he's throwing 80.
90,
what are we doing?
90.
Come on, we're too old for this.
That's the most delusional one of all of them, let's be honest.
Spadoni tripled down and said he's the fastest guy at the station.
Yeah, I think I can outrun anyone at the station. I think I can.
Fonte.
Be a lot of pop hammies. I think Grandy, my top 3 athletes right now.
Grandy wants it the most, that's for sure.
Top 4 athletes in 95-7 the game. Just observing from afar. Lubman's in that category. You see how jacked he is.
I said Lubman was sneaky athletic.
Mark Grandy.
Okay.
Evan Giddings. And I can't believe I'm going to give this guy some credit. I can't believe I'm going to throw him in this category. Because he'll probably get hurt. But Joe Shasky.
Wow. Oh, okay.
I did not see that coming.
Oh, wow.
Joe Shasky. The guy's playing softball every day. Yeah. I swear to God. I swear to God.
Just won another championship.
I mean, he lets us know all the time. I thought he was going to have one of these where he thinks
he will get hurt in a marathon or something. Like an injury, it's waiting to happen. Like we just know certain guys are injury prone.
Boxer and Gerson.
Call Hillary.
Thank you.
But
that made me feel good.
But you know what?
I didn't see that coming.
Yeah, see, you see that?
I
didn't see that coming.
You want to set this?
I look at Carter. Carter's washed. I see Guru. Guru's probably going to be mad at me. Steiny, come on.
You know,
Dibs has no knees.
No, he's got no.
I think Willard might be able to beat Spadoni in a race. I really do.
None chance. He's beating me. He's like 20 years old.
I don't know. I think you're underrated. I think Willard is an athlete. I honestly think Willard is more athletic than you're giving him.
He can play golf and he can shoot the ball. He's not running.
I've seen him play catch. I've seen him move. I think he moves pretty well.
Well, Mark Willard's listening right now because I know he's always listening. 888-957-9570. Or you got my number, Mark. You can text me what you think about that. I like my chances. That's all I'm gonna say. You must
chances to
you
what?
Must believe
Get hurt?
if you wish to achieve. I'm just saying. I got confidence in myself, Joe. I got 6 brothers. I was born and bred for this stuff. All right, I was getting beaten up at the age of 2.
That has nothing to do with if you
I
can
had to run
sprint.
for my life from these guys. All right, ding dong ditch legend
We're just
over
delusional.
here. Okay,
Am I delusional? Nah, I'm not gonna
say it.
The Giants and Rays tonight.
Oh God.
I'm thinking because I do pregame tonight for Laura. Laura's going to go to the
By
game.
the way, people are saying you're shorting Whitley Sandretto. You're saying we were shorting Whitley in these athlete conversations. She did play basketball collegiately. Oh, silence, Whitley.
I don't know.
If you're listening, I got your back. I got your back.
I don't know.
Can you imagine?
Wow.
Have you ever seen the JUCO King? He has the YouTube channel.
No.
Well, I'm not a Trevor Bauer guy, but he's gone up against Trevor Bauer. Dude, this guy played junior college, but he's a good player. He can barely put the ball in play against Trevor Bauer, and Trevor Bauer's like toying with him.
Yeah.
Like toying with him.
mean, come on.
I don't think these guys understand. Like, if these guys don't want you to put the ball in play, it's going to be almost impossible.
Sometimes when I listen to Spinelli, I think he's trolling. I mean, I like today when he was talking about Shador Stiffen and he would be mad at him if he didn't get Biddy an autograph. I'm like, man, he's got to be joking. He's got to be joking. What? Like these kids, I'm telling you, Shasky, the next generation of sports fan, delusional. You guys are cooked. You guys watch too much First Take. You watch too much of these damn talk shows, and you don't know how to discuss sports. And you're delusional as hell. I'm telling you, it's cooked. I'm looking at X every day, and I'm like, oh my God,
Are you
I'm going to
looking
drive myself
at X
crazy.
or are you taking the X? What are we doing, Bonte?
Taking
Hill?
both. I'm looking at taking. I mean, I need to. Being on this damn app, I'm telling you, the day they fire me is the day you will never see me on these apps
That is
again.
such cap.
Come on.
You're so full.
I
Well, you'll be
swear
on
to God.
NCAA talking the smack with
As you're doing
12-year-old
videos from your
Kentucky.
living room about the Giants with a bucket hat on.
do
Look
like
at
that?
us.
Colorado football.
Well, see, and this is where you're wrong too, Shasky.
I would rather be the Buffaloes.
You went crazy off a Tuesday night game against the Padres. By the way, that's as close to Radio Bontes you'll see on television Tuesday night in case you watch the postgame show.
Oh, you were hammering them.
Did you hear it?
I did.
Sunday was the day that was done. When you get shut out by the Nats and lose the series against Washington.
that was,
that was the death, and the funeral was Wednesday for the Giants, Wednesday afternoon.
No one to blame
That's the
themselves as you see the Mets free fall, by the way. They're looking like they are a mess. New York in general.
How many games are the Giants out?
5.5 still?
They are
still got a
actually
shot.
They're the 4th worst team in the National League.
I know. I mean, I just got something since July 1st.
Oh, I had all the numbers yesterday.
They are the worst team in the league.
18-32.
18-33. Since June 13th.
Yes, and well, I went from the Devers trade. You went to the Saturday. So that's a 36% win percentage. What do you think? How many teams in baseball, and can you name the teams in baseball worse than that if you were to go the whole? That's 50 games.
Yeah.
Who in baseball has a worse winning percentage?
Rockies.
Yes.
Pirates.
No.
Rockies. Oh, Nationals.
Nope.
No, really?
Rockies, White Sox.
Rockies, White Sox. Wow.
Are in terms of their overall season.
Yeah.
25% win percentage for the Colorado Rockies, and White Sox are at 34%.
What if the Giants
be the White Sox?
Hey, that's aging well. Listen, just sell and just fire. No. We're not going to do that.
Such a catch-all.
That aged so well. That one, maybe not so much.
Listen.
That's my favorite one.
If the
After he
Giants
fought me on Blake Snell for months.
Don't sell Snell. That's what it was,
don't
right?
sell Snell because you weren't going to get nothing for him.
But you didn't get a comp pick.
Yeah, who cares? It's Steve. They let them
need a
yell
second
at
round
us.
pick. They're not gonna hit on it anyways.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like, the Niner fans are waiting for Michael Williams to fail to say, look, they can't hit our first round picks. No, listen. If they sweep the Rays,
stop.
If they sweep the Rays at the end of the weekend,
You
we
back?
back.
You back?
Well, I got no choice but to be back.
Oh
I
my
gotta
God.
keep you guys entertained on television, man. King of propaganda.
Well, we got no choice but to hit Fast 5 right now.
Hit fast. Hit it. Oh, my God.
The Reds are frauds to me. Even when they won the damn Super Bowl, they were frauds that year. Damn it.
If they win it again in the league,
Even when they won the Super Bowl, they were frauds.
Fraudulent Super Bowl champion ever, man. Ever.
Such
They're
thing.
the last.
Ever.
They're the last
They
ones.
were frauds.
They're the last ones winning at home. By the
Even
way,
the
so
year
far.
they went back to back, I knew both years they were frauds.
We were at that NFC Championship game. They literally stole that from us.
Odell Beckham was so good.
He was so good in that game. 9 catches, 113.
Felt bad when he went down in the Super Bowl.
I mean,
that sucked.
dude, they stole that. Jimmy Garoppolo. I cannot get over it. The crowds roared.
It was the pass to Juwan Jennings on second down.
No.
Throw it into the stands. I don't know why he threw it.
No, it was the Toad Center. We just watched the Bengals beat the Chiefs on the big screen.
Yep.
They come out for kickoff.
The chicken nuggets were so good.
Niners force a 3-and-out.
were.
Niners force a 3-and-out. Every Niner fan is standing up in the stadium, and it's a third down shotgun, and Kittle.
My dad grabbed me. He goes, he's open!
Dude, Kittle would have ran to Rocco and I directly to the seats. I swear to ask
And
Rocco.
you all would have went to the suite.
And dude, when Jimmy airmailed it, I think it was either me or Rocco, but one of us said, "Oh, we got bad Jimmy today. We got bad Jimmy."
My dad kept saying, "That's the game." I go, "That's the game? It's the first drive."
No, it was so huge. And then Aikman, where's the Aikman sound? I remember watching it back.
And I'm afraid it's going to have to be Jimmy Garoppolo that gets it done. It's all time.
His opening monologue for that game was spot on. These quarterbacks give their fans a roller coaster ride. I was like, what?
Jaquaski Tart, get up. Just get up.
Spadoni, you remember we interviewed Jaquaski Tart? He never got the job.
Oh, that's right. Oh, that's when he was the Eagle for a second. Remember that? He was
I'm afraid that it's going to have to be Jimmy Garoppolo that gets it done.
And that might have to be the case this year for the Rams, and Matt Stafford can't get healthy. And Devontae's going to... Can we have the Devontae sound somewhere? Every day I get effed up. It's so good. Devontae and Jimmy Part 2. And literally from Rams training camp yesterday, I saw a post, more medicine balls from Jimmy Garoppolo. If there was live tackling, they said Devontae would have gotten decapitated. That's what they were saying yesterday.
Jimmy's the gift that keeps giving.
Dude, he's carried the station. If he
Him and Draymond.
What, four athletes who's carried the station in the last...
Draymond.
Jimmy.
Kevin Durant.
Trey.
Kevin Durant.
No, not Trey.
Not Trey.
Shanahan
in general.
Kaminga.
Farhan.
He's rising up. Oh, Farhan.
Farhan's there.
Kaminga carried the summer.
Well, actually, I think I seen Matt Nahiga's email. He goes, "You guys have done a great job of talking Giants this summer." And I felt like it was a shot at me because the last 2 years I was telling Giants, "Don't spend a dime."
Nah, it's the solo shows from Loveman.
No, they were saying you're taking a great cue from Bonte on television and building off of that every day. And that's what he was saying. That was Fast Five, by the way.
If we were doing a deadlifting competition here at the station, Loveman power rank number one.
Absolutely. Brought to you by Xfinity, introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One consistent internet price for the next 5 years. Guaranteed. E-Dog, Evan Giddings, Daryl the Guru Johnson next. Brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you. Here for good.
The road to Santa Clara starts now.
Let's go Niners!
The red and gold are back.
Purdy spins out of the pocket. Throwing back of the end zone. It's caught! And the toe tap by George Kittle.
Your station for everything 49ers.
The Bay Area's football station. 95.7 The Game.
Hi, it's Bonte reporting for River Islands in Lathrop. If you're wondering how River Islands became the most successful lifestyle community in Northern California, let's look at it by the numbers. 15 neighborhoods are now being offered in a wide range of home sizes and prices, from the low 600,000s to over $1 million. There are 7 new lakeside neighborhoods with docks for fishing, kayaking, and paddleboarding. A dozen parks, playing fields, and playgrounds are already open. And do not forget about Islanders Field, the best place to catch Travel League High School baseball play. For 55-plus active adults, Del Webb has its own master plan within the master plan with its own private clubhouse. Construction of the first town center has begun with plans for shopping, healthcare, entertainment, and restaurants. River Islands High School and 3 K through 8 8th grade charter schools are starting their fall term this month. With so much to see and do, isn't it time for you to discover the islands? RiverIslands.com.
Don't let pneumococcal pneumonia break your stride. If you're 50 or older, you're at increased risk. So be proactive with Capvaxive pneumococcal 21-valent conjugate vaccine to help protect against invasive pneumococcal disease and pneumonia caused by certain types of pneumococcal bacteria. Capvaxive helps protect against the strains of bacteria that cause about 30% more IPD cases than any other pneumococcal conjugate vaccine in adults over 50, according to national-level CDC stats. Regional variations may exist. Don't get Capvaxive if you're allergic to the vaccine or its ingredients. Tell your doctor if you have a weakened immune system. Common side effects include injection site reactions, feeling tired, headache, muscle aches, and fever. Capvaxive does not protect against all strains. For more information, call 1-800-927-8888 or visit capvaxive.com. Ask your doctor or pharmacist about Capvaxive. Need help paying for your Merck vaccine? Visit merckhelps.com. Sponsored by Merck.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Monica from Delano. A big shout out to Israel and Angel N at RNS for coming out to Caliber Collision in Delano and repairing our shop doors. These guys were so kind, friendly, and very professional. I definitely recommend these guys. Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Let's go! You've still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Texting terms at unlock.com/SMS. Privacy policy at unlock.com/privacy-policy. Texting enrolls for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply. Reply stop to opt out. Terms and conditions apply. For full details, see unlock.com/legal after portrayal.
Lisa, thanks for having me over. Your new kitchen is gorgeous. How'd you find the money to do it?
We worked with this great company, Unlock. They help you unlock the future value of your home to get the cash you need today.
So it's a home equity loan?
No, it's not a loan at all. There's no monthly payments and no interest charges ever. And you can use the money however you want. We were able to redo our kitchen and pay off our credit card debt.
Wow, Jack and I could really use this to finally pay off our old student loan debt. How do I get started?
It's easy. Just go to their website.
Text EQUITY to 865-865 to unlock the value in your home and get up to $500,000 in cash with no monthly payments and no interest ever. Pay off debt, improve your home, add to your retirement fund. It's up to you. Text EQUITY to 865-865. Text the word EQUITY to 865-865. Text EQUITY to 865-865 now.
I'm Jenna Fisher.
And I'm Angela Kinsey.
And together we have the podcast Office Ladies.
Just because we finished rewatching The Office does not mean we're going anywhere.
Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories from The Office and our friendship with brand new guests. Plus, you can revisit all the Office Ladies rewatch episodes every Monday with new bonus tidbits before every episode.
So follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have Great point. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is whack. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Diamond, you're doing a great job.
We need Thundercats.
And together, they're Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
Oh, I can tell today is going to be a good day, Q.
Yeah, shout out Ice Cube. Shout out Ice Cube early.
We got trouble brewing just a little bit. We got our guy listening back home. He's off on vacation.
So we're down a Thundercat, but we got a young Thundercat in for him.
I don't know if Steiny, I don't know if I'd consider him a Thundercat.
That's my guy. He's a Thundercat. He's our guy.
He's our Thundercat. How about that?
Yeah, you got the curls popping early.
Well, it's a little bit of a let loose Friday. We got a payday today. You all right?
Yeah.
All right.
We'll talk. We'll get to it.
We can save that for later. Evan Giddings in for Matt Steinmetz, Daryl the Guru Johnson. Matt Steinmetz is on vacation.
Enjoy.
Well wishes to him.
Yeah.
Enjoy your time off.
He deserves it, man.
As much as he's getting. We know who knows.
Let's get nuts.
Come on, Goo. So where I want to start today is this. I think you and I have a great relationship.
No, we do.
Our show has a great relationship. I think it's one of the reasons why you and Steiny and our group in general, every single day I enjoy coming to work. And I'd like to believe that people are also able to pick up on what we're putting down.
No doubt, man.
I think that when you're growing up, the most important relationship is between a child and their mother. I think as you get older, the most important relationship is between you and your spouse. Still working on that one.
My man.
What is the most important relationship in sports?
It's easy to me, Evan. There is no doubt about it. That, my friend, would be quarterback, head coach relationship, and I don't even think it's close.
I'm with you, 100%.
And that's what makes me love the game, too, because I was told the quarterback is the extension of the head coach.
And to broaden it, it's the best player. That. No. I think it's the best player and the head coach.
Yeah.
And I've just been thinking about this because the last couple of days we've discussed a lot of Kyle Shanahan and Brock Purdy. And a couple of days ago, Steve Kerr was on a podcast and was just kind of making rounds. And something that went viral from that podcast was a comment he made about Steph Curry. And there's no doubt in my mind that the relationship between Steve Kerr and Steph Curry is the most important relationship on the Golden State Warriors.
Facts.
As much as some people this summer think it's between Kerr and Kuminga. It's between Kerr and Curry. That's what's built for championships in my mind. That's why the Warriors are seen as a dynasty. Yeah. How important,
where you going?
When you're looking at Brock Purdy and Kyle Shanahan, because this is where I want to go today. Where does that relationship rank in the NFL? This is kind of what I want to flush out today.
Ooh.
And to me, it's gonna determine how important each side is to each other. Because in some relationships, the quarterback is more important. In some relationships, the head coach might be more important, or the play caller. Steve Kerr basically gave all the credit to Steph Curry earlier this week. And for me, it starts right here, and I want to play this for you early.
Right here, baby.
And then we're going to dig into the NFL side of things.
The NFL.
I'm well aware that the reason I'm still here is because Steph Curry's still here. It's and I'm not being modest. I'm just telling the truth. Greg Popovich is one of my best friends and mentors. And every time we sit down to dinner, he holds up his wine glass and he says, "Here's to Tim Duncan." And everyone toasts Tim Duncan. And I love it because it's genuine. And, he's basically telling us, the only reason we are all here is because the lottery fell our way. We got Tim Duncan, other people didn't. And so that's how I feel about Steph. If I didn't have Steph, I would have been like every other NBA coach and lasted a few years and then, gone somewhere else and coached somewhere else. So I'm incredibly lucky to have this partnership with Steph. And he provides this stability and continuity with the organization that just makes everybody's job easier.
Man, Evan, on a payday Friday, I'm tingling, and I'm tingling because I believe Steve Kerr believes that, and I'm going to go Equifax. I just love when a guy gets credit to the person that actually deserves it. And you talked about the relationship, and I know Steph Curry, with the gravitas that he has, let's put the right on the table early on this Payday Friday, brought to you by Echo Pest Control. Evan, I can make a case that Curry's Kerr's boss, in a sense that relationship is so important that Curry had the wherewithal, if he wanted to, and they weren't a dynasty, to get him ran if it got to that, to that point. It never did. But it goes back to Steve Kerr again, giving Mark Jackson credit back in the day. Regardless if you think that was a line or not, I love that Steve gave us the pop comp on the toast to Tim Duncan. And it's easy to sit here, if you're driving around or you're Evan and Goo and say, he doesn't mean that. But what I know of Kerr and what I love of Kerr is the fact that he knows who buttered his bread. Not that he didn't do anything because he's great, but I like that because I believe it,
And he's man enough to say it. He's man enough to say it.
Can I say secure enough?
Well, he's got 9 rings, but 5 as a player and 4 as a head coach, so he can kind of say whatever he wants. But
there you go, bro.
I do think it's interesting that a guy who has been a part of 9 championships is still selfless enough to admit that.
Man, you don't get that everywhere,
No, but it's real though. I mean, that's the reality. I think great players make great coaches. Now, there are some that certainly stand above the rest. I'm not saying coaches are not important, but when you think about some of the greatest coaches across all sports, especially recently, they're all attached to great players.
No doubt.
And I would argue that the only thing separating Kyle Shanahan from being seen as maybe one of those great head coaches is the fact that he has not had the opportunity to coach a great quarterback.
And no doubt about it, but I'll say this to that. And Evan, I come down Kyle's road in high leverage situations in regard to certain play calls that I feel like cost him a Super Bowl. Oh, Goo, you're going there 2019. But I'm not going to come in here with you, my dog, and sit here in front like how many other coaches could have had Jimmy Garoppolo as their quarterback and taken him to an NFC championship and a Super Bowl and get him that close? And then, here comes Brock Purdy, and you do the same. So when we divvy up like a pizza, I don't know if you ever bought a pizza and you had roommates and you divvy up the slices, make sure you don't get cheated. It's like how he doesn't have that, do I dare say, Patrick Mahomes type, and yet he's been so brilliant that he's gotten marginal or average quarterbacks damn near to the promised land and in the biggest games.
He's the only guy in the landscape right now that's been able to accomplish what he hasn't. Granted, he hasn't won a Super Bowl, but with multiple quarterbacks, of which everyone identifies as being either good or, in the case of Jimmy Garoppolo, maybe average at best.
We appreciate you, Jimmy.
He's extracted a lot out of these guys, and that's why I think if there is a reason, like I was looking today at the Niners, Super Bowl, conference, and division odds.
Okay,
we can break them down as we move forward in the show. But I was kind of surprised by some of the results that I saw and where odds makers think the Niners are going to be placed this year. I think a big reason for that is Kyle Shanahan and the fact that he's been able to get a lot out of what other head coaches or other play callers, I believe, would not.
No, and I'm right with you, and I can't wait to get those rankings. And I'll say this, the Rodney Dangerfield of it all, the respect, Aretha Franklin, RESPECT, and Brock Purdy got that respect with the chicken that he got in that contract. And I'm one of those guys, and I know it's going to sound crazy. I feel like through 3 years, Evan, he earned that, taking this job on the fly and holding it down. But when we get to these rankings and these tiers, do you have a problem if I say right now, I feel like when you talk about this relationship of Kyle and Brock, that Kyle is more of the star to put Brock in a position to be the best version of himself, as opposed if you told me Lamar and Harbaugh, I love Harbaugh, but I know Lamar is carrying a big brunt of that load with his just tremendous talent. Mahomes too, but Kyle's so great, Evan, it's almost in a crazy way he doesn't need that super Ferrari.
Well, that's what I want to flesh out today. I think the goal of today is to figure out how important each of these two people are to each other and where they rank combined.
And it's not a bad thing, too.
No, it's not. Well, it's an essential thing. I'm going to tell you why on the other side. Because, again, what we're talking about is coaches and great players. In the case of the NFL, this is what I want to focus on with the Niners today. where do Kyle Shanahan and Brock Purdy rank among the head coach quarterback combinations? And I think it's going to tell us just what we think about the play caller and the guy who actually has to make the plays. And again, it's on the heels of Steve Kerr saying, I'd be gone in a couple of years if I didn't have Steph Curry.
Love it.
How important is the best player to the head coach or vice versa? We're going to look at the top 15 among the NFL on the other side. I'm going to tell you exactly where I have Brock Purdy and Kyle Shanahan. If you feel the same way, if you feel like Kyle Shanahan and Brock Purdy are higher, lower than we have them, please let us know. 888-957-9570 is the number. We're having fun here on a Friday. Evan Giddings in for Matt Steinmetz alongside Daryl the Guru Johnson. By the way, might be listening. What's coming up in the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment brought to you by Valvoline Oil Change. This Labor Day weekend, be road trip ready with Valvoline Instant Oil Change. No appointment needed. Stay in your car while they change your oil and change your tires, battery, and fluids. So before you head down the coast or even over the Golden Gate, visit BarryOilChange.com.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. Be sure to tune in to the Morning Roast on 95.7 The Game, following every Golden State Valkyries game, when Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky name the strongest player of the game from the night before. Brought to you by El Camino Health. Our strength, your health.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with Full Suite Savings Event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Gain a global perspective and specialized skills that many of today's top employers are seeking with an MBA from University of Maryland Global Campus. Study online and complete your degree in just 16 months for about $21K. Choose from MBA specializations in global business, marketing, HR, finance, and more. No application fee if you apply by September 3rd. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Shopping for a new car is fun. Shopping for financing, not fun. Luckily, First NorCal Credit Union can help. With rates as low as 4.75% APR, you could save big by skipping the dealer financing and applying their rebates to your down payment. Visit firstnorcalcu.org to apply. Must qualify for membership. Rates subject to change without notice. Loan subject to credit approval. 4.75 annual percent rate based on 36-month term and 780 FICO score and 29.86 per $1,000 borrowed.
Coming to you straight from Nashville.
It's Stand Up to Cancer!
Tune in Friday, August 15th at 8, 7 Central on ABC, CBS, Fox, and NBC. For more ways to watch, visit standuptocancer.org/show.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A., member FDIC.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Don't miss Chance the Rapper on his And We Back tour on October 16th at the Masonic in San Francisco. Buy your tickets at livenation.com. And for your chance to win your way into the show, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
We haven't role-played in a while.
All right, acting.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
That comes later, Goo. Role-play comes later. I don't know. I feel like there's a little pressure today. There's someone out there listening.
You don't feel... What pressure?
Dude, I feel pressure.
As much as you've been on the mic, you don't feel... Come on, man.
Well, it is funny. When the red light turns on, a lot of that stuff goes away because you don't have time to think.
Yeah. And you love what you do if you get butterflies before every show like I do. Steiny wouldn't know that. I get butterflies. Sometimes bats.
Oh, I think he knows.
Yeah.
It's because sometimes it tries to push you.
Do you have a problem early with the early text from old Goo? I'm living through you, bro. Your birthday party is next Saturday.
It's tomorrow.
Yeah. The party too?
The birthday and the party.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
No, I sent you the...
I thought it wasn't... We talked about it yesterday. I thought it was next Saturday.
No, it's this Saturday. It's tomorrow. But you're still more than welcome to come by if you got time. It sounds
that
like
thing in my hand, Kenny, is a shovel that I just dug a hole for myself. Evan, it's tomorrow.
It is.
Oh no.
Yeah, my birthday is actually Monday, so we can celebrate that. If
you nervous? Yeah. 31-y.
Dude, I've been feeling 30 since I was 25. It doesn't. No, I got feet pain, back pain, all the pains.
You are an old soul.
Me for what?
Yeah, no, slap me. I thought it was next Saturday.
Well, that's okay. Just move up the date a little bit.
All right.
That's all right. Happy birthday to Dan Dibley, by the way. I believe he
it is.
turns today.
I said that to him on Facebook. It's just that puts me in the mood saying some people I don't even know. Happy birthday.
Now, does that count?
Oh, I think it does.
If you wish, but like you have Dibs' phone number, so you could just text him.
Boy, you just know how to ruin stuff, man. I guess I could have. It would have meant more with the personal text. I'm gonna do it right now.
No, I just don't use Facebook as much. That's maybe why I'm turning the age that I'm turning.
Yeah.
All right, Evan Giddings in for Matt Steinmetz, Daryl the Guru Johnson. We got Low Neal coming up at noon today.
Low, your partner on
yes.
We
got a little announcement we're gonna make at high noon with one Lorenzo Neal.
He's a good man.
I think he'd be interested in what we're talking about today, which is, again, I think the most important relationship, certainly in the NFL, but in sports in general, the best player and the head coach. In the NFL, it's the quarterback and the head coach. Steve Kerr said earlier this week on a podcast that if Curry wasn't in Golden State, he would have been looking for another job after 3 years. I wholly believe him.
Man.
And it's because Greg Popovich would always give all the credit to Tim Duncan. Phil Jackson had MJ and Pippen.
Come on now.
You just go down the list of all the great, quote-unquote, head coaches and all the players that have made them successful. Even a guy like Jerry Sloan, who never won a championship.
Got close.
Got real close because he had Stockton and Malone. You know, in the NFL, you're looking at the best combinations right now. And to me, Goo, it's unequivocally Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes.
How can it not be? How can it honestly not be? And I heard the morning guys real quick here talk about, the Super Bowl here in the Bay this year at Levi's. And if the Niners somehow don't get there, who would you not want there? So that was kind of fun. But, the Chiefs came up. You don't want Andy, Patrick and the Fat Man to win in your building.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
And they didn't win it last year. In fact, they got demolished.
But they got there.
They did. But this is the thing. We didn't talk about Andy Reid like he was an all-time head coach until he partnered with Patrick Mahomes.
Those are facts.
Who some people believe he might be the greatest ever for some. I know Spadoni has that take. To me, it's still Brady. People have Montana.
I got Montana and Walsh.
He's certainly one of the best of all time. The greatest head coach quarterback combination of all time probably is Walsh and Montana.
To me, it is. But to think about real quick, Reed and Mahomes, they're still going. That record is still spinning.
Yeah, they got a chance to win more.
Yeah.
Or maybe we find out this year this is kind of where it begins to dip a little bit. They've already won 3.
But how many times have we doubted the Chiefs? Like, I remember a couple years ago they lost on, was it Black Friday, to the Raiders at home. And you're like, the Chiefs are done. And then the Super Bowl, fast forward, there they are again. Incredible, man.
Fortunately, the Niners were the team in their path.
Up 10.
But I'm trying to flesh out where Shanahan and Purdy fall. So to me, I just went through the top 15 quarterback and head coaching combinations.
I just did 10, but go ahead.
Okay.
All right.
So I'm going to throw some at you, and this is how it's going to work. You're going to tell me if Kyle and Brock are in that category, if they're lower, if you have them above.
I like this.
We'll start with Kansas City. Reed and Mahomes.
They're lower.
The Rams, McVay and Stafford.
They're lower because they got a Super Bowl and beat you on their way to getting that Super Bowl.
I'm with you. They're number 2 for me.
Okay, and real quick about McVay, he took Jared Goff, who now is a baller, but he wasn't what he was, I believe, even when they went and lost to New England. Just that he got Jared Goff then as a pup to a Super Bowl. Yeah, you lost to the Pats, but it still counts.
No, he's done it with multiple quarterbacks, and he obviously has won a Super Bowl with the one he's currently partnered with. Number 3, and this is where things begin to we begin to figure out which side is more important, the quarterback or the head coach to some. To me, number 3, I got Baltimore. John Harbaugh and Lamar Jackson.
I have a problem with that.
Okay.
And they're a great tandem, but Evan, they lost when they were number 1 seed to a limping Patrick Mahomes and Kansas City team in the AFC Championship. They're great, but I can't put them at 3rd because I feel like they've left a lot of meat on the bone.
Who would you have 3rd?
I got it right here. I got, and this is my apology tour. I mean this, Mr. 2 Super Bowls and 1-1. Steiny, if you're listening, stand up. Sirianni and Hurts.
Wow.
Let's just, do you have a problem with that when you said the wow, but they got 1 already. Shit, you could make an argument they could have 2, but I hated on both those guys, and I asked myself, I said, Daryl, what are you? And they got it done, and they almost got it done twice. So I feel like that's more, they got 1 than Harbaugh and Jackson have done together.
They do, but I look at the quarterback and the head coach. To me, Sirianni is as much of a product of the people that he's surrounded by as he is his own accomplishments. Jalen Hurts is not in Lamar Jackson's league in my mind, even though he has won a Super Bowl recently. I think Lamar Jackson could have won a Super Bowl with that Eagles team last year. I think that Jalen Hurts is a good, not great quarterback that benefited last season from playing with the best team in football. And that was evident by them absolutely destroying Patrick Mahomes. I mean, they dog-walked that team last year. And I think a big reason was because Patrick Mahomes looked helpless.
Yeah, he had no
with his
blocking.
Surrounding cast.
Yeah, every time he's lost Super Bowl, the O-line has just been, I don't even know how to explain it. But yeah, their defense was in the toilet last year. I'm not mad at you, and it sounds like you're not mad at me on that, but
I got him lower.
Let me ask you this. Do you think Jalen Hurts is a star? I do.
I don't. I think he's a good quarterback, but I don't think Jalen Hurts is a star.
Wow, yeah, I was down on him. I got to give him credit, man. And again, the metrics vary, and it looks like in this conversation it's doing that, or this is a prime example with how we differ on Hurts and Sirianni. But, I mean, Evan, getting to 2 Super Bowls, are you looking at it like Hurts, he was a byproduct of what was around him, so he doesn't get the credit?
A little bit, yeah, I do. I do. I mean, I think that, look, Saquon Barkley had one of the best offensive seasons in recent memory last year. I think he's working with great wide receivers, maybe the best offensive line in football. Last year, they ended up playing like the best defensive line in football. They had all pros all over the place. That team should have won the Super Bowl. It kind of reminds me a little bit, unfortunately, they didn't get over. It reminded me a little bit of the surrounding cast that Brock Purdy played with in 2023. Only it might have been a little bit better, specifically on the defensive side.
To that point, now to defend Hurts, he almost don't count. I get that. Won Super Bowl MVP when he took the Eagles and almost beat the Chiefs without Barkley. So, Evan, where does that credit go? Like, you don't, like, he balled on the biggest platform. He was one of the, I know he had the fumble, one of the best players on the field. They didn't get it done, but couldn't I just say that's exhibit A on dude balled out?
No, and I have Jalen Hurts and Nick Sirianni ahead of Brock Purdy and Kyle Shanahan. I just don't have them at the number 3 spot as far as the best head coaches and quarterbacks in the league. Number 4.
Who you got?
Sean McDermott and Josh Allen. There's kind of a pattern here. But I think that the best quarterbacks are the guys that kind of carry, in a sense, their head coaches. The head coaches are there to complement. They're not there to be the leaders. And that's a little bit why I think that the Niners are, I don't want to say in trouble, but that's why they're lower on my list than some of the guys that I'm talking about.
Yeah, interesting. And this is the beautiful things about lists, right? They vary, difference of opinion. But I would just say to that, Evan, they also, too, don't meet the metric of getting it done. And I look at Burrow and Zach in Cincinnati, who went to a Super Bowl, won an AFC championship, beat the Chiefs. So does it matter to you? Because it sounds like it does if it's 80-20 quarterback to coach, 60-40, 70-30, because that's why I had Hurts and Sirianni up there, and I felt like Hurts superseded Sirianni, 60-40, 70-30, however, 65-35. But, man, again, that's your list. They haven't gotten to a Super Bowl.
And this is where I think you and I differ.
Okay.
I think a lot of people are actually with you. Like, you just count accomplishments. You're just counting how many Super Bowls you've been to. Have you won a Super Bowl? And basically, we're just counting. We're stacking resumes. Which in that case, I would ask why someone like Mike Tomlin wouldn't be. Is he on your list and in your top 10?
Nah, because this is going to be the first iteration of him and Rodgers.
But he also has a Super Bowl.
Yeah, he does.
So does Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, but that was a
They haven't done it together.
Yeah, no doubt. And we're doing the show today, and he's been through Russell Wilson, a bunch of quarterbacks. So I feel like that was old. And now you got me thinking, am I hating on Tomlin? I'm not. I just don't feel like I feel like I need to see him and Rodgers because those are the duo.
No, I don't think you're hating on him either. Like I got Tomlin and Rodgers relatively low on my list, but that's kind of my point. Is just because you have a ring does not mean that I'm looking at you like you're better than other quarterback and head coaches in my mind. Kyle Shanahan does not have a ring. I think he's still a really damn good head coach,
and so do I. And Steiny's not. If he's listening, he's probably laughing. In a crazy way, the fact that he got there with Purdy and a Jimmy Garoppolo, I feel like he kind of won one just by, getting them to that actual big game. But just real quick back to Burrow and Zach. Evan, I believe I know you to where if I asked you, give me your top 3 quarterbacks in the league right now, you would say Burrow was one of them.
Top 3 quarterbacks?
Yeah. Like how?
I would have Lamar over Burrow.
Okay. Man,
but again, it'd be 3rd to 4th or 2nd to 4th. Like to me, you're kind of cutting hairs or splitting hairs. To me, Mahomes is number 1. I think Allen and Lamar, number 2, number 3, and then Joe Burrow's is 4th. But to me, that's not a slight. Like those are the 4 best quarterbacks in football.
Yeah.
And then number 5 is up in the air. But going down the list, I have Joe Burrow and Zach Taylor right behind Josh Allen and Sean McDermott. So they would be my 5th spot. Here's where things start to get a little bit interesting to me. Because number 6, I am looking at how much the quarterback provides and how much the head coach provides. And to me, the 6th best head coach and quarterback combination in football, it's Jim Harbaugh and Justin Herbert.
I would say to you, how?
Because I think Jim Harbaugh is one of the best 7 or 8 head coaches.
I believe that too, but he hasn't done it with Justin. No,
but again, I'm not just listing accomplishments. I'm looking at like who do I think is the best head coach in football, and I'm going down the list. I think Harbaugh's in the top 8. I think Justin Herbert is a top 8 quarterback. So together, I think they make a great combination. I'm not looking at their teams. I'm looking at them as individuals.
So and you said I was on accomplishments, and I was because that's why I had Harbaugh and Herbert 9th.
Harbaugh and Herbert.
Yeah.
But again, that's not that much further down the list.
I got you.
So who do you have sixth?
Six, I have Harbaugh and Lamar.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I have them 3. You have them 6. I think that's fair. So right now, Guru, your top 5 are who?
I got Mahomes and the Fat Man, Stafford and McVay number 2, Sirianni, Hurts number 3, Zach and Burrow number 4, and Josh and McDermott number 5, and Lamar Harbaugh number 6.
Okay. And I got Kansas City, Andy Reid and Mahomes at number 1. I have Harbaugh and Lamar at number 2.
Okay.
I have McVay and Stafford at number 2.
Right.
Harbaugh and Lamar at number 3. I have McDermott and Allen at number 4. And I have Zach Taylor and Joe Burrow at number 5.
All right.
And then at number 6, that's where I have Herbert and Harbaugh.
Over Kyle and Brock.
Yes. And number 7 is where I have Philly. That's where I have Sirianni and Hurts. Because I think that I think Sirianni is a good head coach.
Yeah. He's a Super Bowl winning head coach.
He is. I think he also has the most talent in football.
But then real quick, if I put it in reverse, then how do we not look at Steve Kerr and the dynasty that he built, that he had the Splash Brothers and depth, strength in numbers? Like, he's arguably got one of the top 5 players ever to play in Steph Curry. But we don't take anything. I'm not saying you are. We don't take anything from those guys. They just got it done. And Phil Jackson included. Shaq, Kobe, Mike Pippen.
Well, those guys did it multiple times. They won with different iterations of teams. I think basketball is also a little different than football. But here's Steve Kerr talking about it, because I do think that he's telling you that the player is more important than the coach. And that's where we're trying to, again, assess in regards to the Niners.
I'm well aware that the reason I'm still here is because Steph Curry's still here. I mean, it's, and I'm not being, modest. I'm just telling the truth. Like, Greg Popovich is one of my best friends and mentors. And every time we sit down to dinner, he holds up his wine glass and he says, "Here's to Tim Duncan." And everyone toasts Tim Duncan. And I love it because it's genuine. And, he's basically telling us, the only reason we are all here is because, like, the lottery fell our way. We got Tim Duncan, other people didn't. And so that's how I feel about Steph. If I didn't have Steph, I would have been like every other NBA coach and lasted a few years and then, gone somewhere else and coached somewhere else. So I'm incredibly lucky to have this partnership with Steph. And he provides this stability and continuity with the organization that just makes everybody's job easier.
Man.
And I understand he's allowed to say that because he's...
I got you. It's easy.
Well, it's easy for him. He's won a bunch, and the word used, I think, earlier is perfect. He's secure enough to admit that. Not everybody is. I don't know if Kyle Shanahan would be secure enough to admit that. But he also hasn't won at all.
Yeah. And
in the realm that Steve Kerr has.
No doubt. And up until drafting Trey Lance where he did, I was on these mics telling Bonte, Steiny, you, anybody that would listen, there's something about Kyle where I feel like he doesn't want that top-tier quarterback. He wants the Jimmy Garoppolo or the Brock Purdy's so he could get more of the credit. And boom, here in comes Trey Lance. It didn't work, but he showed the world, I'll use this top pick, make a big trade with our assets to go get a guy that I deem could be the next Josh Allen, per se, or Steve McNair.
Yeah.
Didn't work out, but that kind of obliterated what I thought about, look at me. And that's not a bad character trait to have. But, Evan, I do believe there are some coaches. Don Nelson was one of them. Watch me trick it up, and I get the credit for, like a mad scientist, for what I created.
Yeah, and Kyle,
Mike D'Antoni,
Shanahan fits a little bit into that box. He's got a little mad scientist to him. But continuing on, that's why I have Shanahan and Purdy 8th. I have them right behind the Eagles duo of Sirianni and Hurts.
You could come over here and look at my pad. I got him at 8th. Yes.
And this is why you and I get along.
But I'm still mad at Sirianni and Hurts. San Jose Jazz fan says I need to be screaming it. Like, Evan, I get what you're saying, but he did it without Barkley, and I thought he wasn't that guy. Hurts is talented. A couple years ago, he was in the MVP conversation, but I guess, can you not look at what's around him and give a guy like Hurts credit for whatever was around me? I drove the car precise.
He did, but I also looked at, and again, the difference is Hurts was on a Super Bowl winning team and Brock Purdy wasn't. But when Brock Purdy had the Avengers, he could drive. He drove that car to the edge of the Super Bowl.
3rd and 5 away from maybe winning the ring this last one.
He's a Spencer Burford whiff away from being a Super Bowl champ. That's my point.
I love this, man, because there is truly no wrong answer.
Well, everybody's got their rankings.
But when we
list.
get low, I'm going to bring this up and say where you got him at, because I think you got him a little too low.
Who? Sirianni and Hurts?
It's hurting me.
But before last year, would you have said that? I mean, to me, like Hurts is obviously a good quarterback. I think Sirianni is obviously a good head coach. But I think they also benefit from having an incredibly, people hate to say this out here, stable organization who has replenished their talent pool again and again and again. You know, they were an 11-win team 2 years ago. Their front office went out and got them the best running back on the market. And Saquon Barkley, they ran basically up until the Super Bowl. And Hurts made a couple of plays, and then that defense absolutely ate against the Chiefs. I mean, to me, it's like I am looking at how much a quarterback does, but I would not have Jalen Hurts among the elite. That's what I'm trying to say. Gotcha. I don't think that Sirianni is an elite head coach. I think they're both really good.
Okay, even with now let me ask you this. Let me fast forward this season. What happens with this list if we do it next year this same time? How can Purdy and Kyle move up to you, Evan? Like, you know, if they wanted, because now we look at, like, do the Niners, in your estimation, still have the Avengers now that there's no Debo?
Clearly not.
Okay, all right. Because that's what
and last season, that's what it looks like when you don't.
6-11.
Well, and that's why I'm cautiously optimistic. Well, I don't know. Yeah, cautiously optimistic about this season.
Man, we had them both at the Steve Young, number 8.
But this is also, again, to kind of to broaden it. My point when it comes to the importance of a head coach and a quarterback. So we discussed this week, you know, where Purdy ranks, right? According to Mike Sando of The Athletic, he's a second-tier quarterback. He's number 14. I don't know wherever you have him. To me, anywhere around top 10, 12, like that's fair. But you and I together have them 8th.
Yeah. And they've been to 2 Super Bowls. One Super Bowl, yeah.
Kyle's been to 2
NFC Championship games, yeah.
And that's kind of my point is Brock Purdy, no one would have him ranked in the top, near the top 5. But together, because of the job that Shanahan is able to do with any quarterback, we both believe that they're the 8th best quarterback and head coach combination in football.
And I'm going to be real, put another rat on the table brought to you by Echo Pest Control this morning, Evan, on a Payday Friday. If I had you divvy up out of 100, who's carrying more of the load between Purdy and Kyle at this juncture? I'm looking past the contract because I think Brock earned that. I think Kyle is a star of that tandem.
I'm with you. Okay. Now, I think it's as close to even as it's ever been. I mean, look, you just look at the quarterbacks that Kyle Shanahan has had to work with. Jimmy Garoppolo is the second best one.
Yeah, and, you know, nobody wants to hear this, but right now, if you put his resume up to what Purdy's had to try to accomplish or surpass, they're equal. Lost the NFC Championship game. Jimmy did to the Rams when they went on to win theirs. Brock did that against Philly, although he got knocked out early, and then got back and lost one up 10. So you're right, and that's why I'm giving more of the credit to Kyle, because he did it with, you know, a different iteration at quarterback.
Yeah, we're talking about the combinations in the NFL right now. You know, KC, Baltimore, the Rams, Buffalo, Cincy, the other team in LA, you know, Philadelphia. We haven't even gotten to some of the other teams like the Washingtons.
I got them. Oh, go ahead.
Or the Green Bays.
I didn't, man. Well, you know what? They didn't come to mind. You got a problem if at number 8 I had Goff and Campbell. And I got to believe, Evan, to me, you didn't ask because it's not all about accomplishments, but I'll go here. That first half in the NFC Championship game where that offense looked perfect, the Lions, up 24-7 at half. I know they didn't win, but I thought I was watching something, and it still may be the case, but it didn't happen last year. But I thought I was watching offensively. Oh, my gosh. This you talk about Rari. That's Ferrari, Evan. That's what they call it. A Rari of an offense. I mean, man, but they didn't get it done and then kind of fell off last year, but I had them at 9th.
I have Green Bay in 9th. I think LaFleur is, like, he obviously had Aaron Rodgers there and now has Jordan Love, has been to the playoffs both years that Love has been a starter. I think Matt LaFleur gets lost a little bit sometimes in all this. But you know, and this is what we're talking about. How important is the head coach versus the quarterback? Where do you have Brock Purdy and Kyle Shanahan ranked together? 888-957-9570 is the number. Evan Giddings in for Matt Steinmetz alongside Daryl the Guru Johnson. Do the players make the coach, or are there some situations where the coach kind of makes the player? I think that's what we're beginning to find out as we're talking through this about Kyle Shanahan and Brock Purdy. And is that a slight? Perhaps to some. Call in and let us know if you feel that way. 888-957-9570. Coming up this afternoon at 4:30, the Valkyries take on the Chicago Sky. Valkyries, by the way, winners of 3 in a row. Just beat the Mystics. You can hear the game on the Valkyries channel on the Odyssey app. Just download the app and search Valkyries. 4 o'clock pregame on KPIX+. And what's coming up in the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. We're back after this on Steiny Guru.
He sees things others don't see.
Purdy just executes what he's asked to execute at a really high level.
He spends hours and hours in the film room to find the nuggets.
He has way better mobility than people might think, and we've seen that a number of times, but he just knows how to play the position innately.
He's Greg Cosell from NFL Films, and he's on every Wednesday with Willard and Dibs.
Greg freaking Cosell right there.
We are the Bay Area's football station, 95.7. The Game.
Doors and loading dock equipment are a crucial part of your business, and one you probably don't think much about until they break. A broken door or dock leveler can be a real security threat, along with disturbing the flow of goods in your business. Luckily, RNS is here for all your commercial door, dock, and gate needs. From overhead doors and security shutters to fire-rated and personnel doors, RNS can provide your business with safety and security. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR to schedule a free estimate or visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
This is Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney at the Dolan Law Firm.
The Dolan Law Firm handles a diverse line of cases from personal injury to employment law.
We're proud to say the Dolan Law Firm is just as diverse in our attorneys and staff. The Dolan Law Firm consistently achieves outstanding results with over $1 billion in verdicts and settlements.
The Dolan Law Firm, the best, most diverse personal injury and employment law firm we hope you'll never need.
Contact us at dolanlawfirm.com.
Shopping for a new car is fun. Shopping for financing, not fun. Luckily, First NorCal Credit Union can help. With rates as low as 4.75% APR, you could save big by skipping the dealer financing and applying their rebates to your down payment. Visit firstnorcalcu.org to apply. Must qualify for membership. Rates subject to change without notice. Loan subject to credit approval. 4.75 annual percent rate based on 36-month term and 780 FICO score and 29.86 per $1,000 borrowed.
Let's go! You've still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Sponsored by Cars for Kids, the easy way to donate your car. Donate today, and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS today, or donate online at carsforkids.com. Remember, that's cars with a K.
When you travel well, your KLM Royal Dutch Airlines ticket takes you to more than just your destination. It takes you to winding streets, spontaneous detours, and the realization that neither of you is actually good with directions.
Recalculating route.
And when the final shortcut taken isn't exactly short,
Welcome aboard KLM Royal
our crew is here to give you a trip home that goes just as planned. KLM Royal Dutch Airlines. When you travel, travel well.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the GPS directions first, before driving to the mall.
Turn right at the light. In 1,000 miles, you will reach Montreal.
Not Montreal, the mall.
Recalculating. 6,000 miles to Nepal.
No, the mall.
Checking first is smart.
Recalculating.
So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting great candidates? Well, they're not hard to find when you go to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. People who are actively looking for jobs like yours. So it's easy to find the right person fast. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
College holds a mythic place in American culture, but there are stories you won't hear on the campus tours.
The higher-ups are concerned about one thing, and that is avoiding scandal.
I'm Margot Gray. On the new podcast, Campus Files, we cover everything from rigged admissions to the drama of Greek life and student protests. Listen to and follow Campus Files, an Odyssey original podcast. Available now on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
You ever try fixing your car and realize you're missing that one part? Yeah, been there. That's why eBay's my go-to. They've got millions of parts, guaranteed to fit. I'm talking brake pads for when yours have seen one too many miles of stop and go. Oil filters, cause you don't mess around with your engine care. Even got this cold air intake on my watch list. I might just go for it. To keep the ride cool and your DIY streak hot. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things. People. Love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Napa Valley Wine Train invites you on a breathtaking journey through Napa Valley aboard their elegant vintage train. Savor world-class wines and exquisite cuisine. For more info and to enter for a chance to win passes plus an overnight stay at the River Terrace Inn, visit 957thegame.com.
I'm a journalist with words.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
That's the truth. Look, a lot of people coming down my road, Gu, and I get it. I understand.
Yeah, Zucci man on my side. San Jose
we see
Jazz
things
man.
a little bit differently. That's okay.
The 408 saying, Gu, get Evan. Hurts is a star. Steiny chimed in.
Yeah,
what do you got to do to be a star, he said, if you're Jalen Hurts to Evan Giddings?
All right. If they didn't win the Super Bowl last year, is Jalen Hurts a star?
Now, I told you during the break, I love that question. And up until they got that accomplishment, I wouldn't have had him this high. But the fact that they did it and got to the mountaintop, I'm just asking you, do you have a problem if they vaulted up my list because of that accomplishment?
No, I don't have a problem with that. But to me, that doesn't change who you are as a quarterback.
Like Hurts is legit.
No, he's a damn good quarterback. How many stars are in the NFL? That's I guess would be my follow-up question. Again, Evan Giddings in for Matt Steinmetz and Joe Guru Johnson. Okay. We're talking about quarterback and head coach combinations. You know, I got Hurts and Sirianni lower than Guru does. And it's because I got him higher than Brock and Shanahan.
Yeah, right.
But to me, there are like 4, maybe 5 stars at the quarterback position. I look at the stars as guys who change games. And Jalen Hurts is a really good quarterback. But without everyone else around him, I don't know how good he would be.
And I guess that goes to the Steve Kerr sound, Evan. Like, he's telling you.
By the way, I don't think Brock Purdy's a star either.
Okay. But. Right. And it's early in his career, but I get you. But I'm using the line from Dibs. Where do you draw the line in regard to if you don't have the horses, how can you win the race? Kerr's telling you if Steph built this and made me, in a sense. You know, I'd be somewhere else if I didn't have him. So do we look at him as a different coach and say, oh, Mike D'Antoni and Mark Jackson, well, Mark didn't do it, but all these other coaches that didn't win would now, you know, be the head coach of a dynasty here in the Bay if they would have been named head coach? Like, Hurts is a bad boy.
Oh, he is.
He's not Lamar, but I guess I could make a case that he's better.
But Lamar doesn't have a ring. Lamar's never even been to a Super Bowl.
And that's what I'm saying. So I think there's a conversation there. Like, you're electric. Your style is everything. But when push comes to shove and it's postseason, Jalen Hurts has punched the ticket twice in the NFC Championship and then beat, you know, the best quarterback going right now in Patrick Mahomes this last year. Like, I get it.
The Eagles beat the Chiefs.
Yeah, but My boy was throwing touchdowns left and right in that game. They exploded on Kansas City. Yeah, I felt like the offense was a big part, and the defense was there too, but he wasn't just handing it off, and Barkley was running 80 yards.
No, and Barkley didn't have a big game, but they ran Barkley on the road to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, no doubt.
Hurts made a couple plays, but that's all he had to do. Like, that game was over in the first or second quarter.
But what about beating the Rams to get there, and you know, those type of things? The Redskins on their way to
Commanders,
getting there. Yeah, Commanders. Yeah, I'm listening to 4 or 5, but yeah, you know, doesn't that matter too?
No, it does, and I'm not trying to diminish it, but to me, like a star, that's someone who changes the game for his team. That's why I wouldn't put Brock Purdy in that category.
Yeah, no, that I get, and I totally get. Ken, can I bring you in here? Jalen Hurts a star? Would you sign off, or you still need to see more?
You know, it's funny because I've actually had this debate with one of my friends who is an Eagles fan, and yeah, I don't think he's a star. I think he's surrounded by enough to make him look like a star.
Okay, so with that thought process, Evan, let's say the Niners win it this year.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you already gave me your answer. He's not surrounded by an abundance of super-duper talent. So do we say, oh, Brock, you won the Super Bowl, but you only did it because McCaffrey and IU comes back and he's just a killer, and Kittle? Like, how much credit do we give Brock if they happen to win it?
If Brock Purdy wins the Super Bowl with this San Francisco 49ers team, I think he will have to be a star. How about that?
I mean, that's how you feel.
Well, but this team has several new starters. I mean, they're the second youngest defense in football. I think, like, if this team wins a Super Bowl, I will apologize to Brock Purdy from the top of Mount Everest.
And we all, like, Evan, that line would be from here to Union City.
Yes, and then that's kind of my point is, and again,
but still, I'm asking you, does it make him a star if he
Brock
were to
Purdy?
do that? Yes, because he's not one now in your book, in my book. But if he were to win, like, how do we divvy up he's a star now? Because that's why I'm saying Jalen Hurts, he's a dual threat quarterback. He can beat you with his legs. He can throw it. And what I love about what he did when I was hating on him is, Evan, he didn't mess it up.
Well, that's kind of the point. All he has to do, and it's easier said than done, but Jalen Hurts, over the course of 60 minutes, has to make less plays for his team than a lot of quarterbacks that I think are better than him. Obviously, Mahomes, he's got to make more plays for his team.
My Lord.
Allen, Lamar, Burrow. I would say even someone like Matt Stafford has to make more plays for his team. This year, Brock Purdy's going to have to make more plays for his team. That's why I don't think they're going to be as good. You know, you're looking up and down at quarterbacks. Jaden Daniels has to make more plays for his team than Jalen Hurts does. That doesn't mean that he's not good.
Yeah.
It just means that, to Ken's point, there are so many other guys who I would consider, like Saquon Barkley was a star last year.
Right, but up until last year, and I love Saquon. Can we just keep it real, Evan? You tell me if I'm wrong. I kind of thought he was just an afterthought, and we saw the best from him.
I mean, Saquon Barkley was responsible for Daniel Jones getting a playoff win on the road.
Yeah, they beat the Vikings, yeah.
Yeah, with the Giants. So, like, Saquon's a bad boy. You know, he was to the Eagles what Christian McCaffrey was in 2022 when he got to the Niners. And again, I'm not trying to diminish their quarterbacks, but if I'm looking at where I'm ranking a head coach and a quarterback together, I'm sorry, I don't have the Philadelphia Eagles tandem of Sirianni and Hurts in my top 4 or 5.
And we got Low Neal coming up at 12.
Yes, we do.
Fun to just ask him.
Yes, we do.
Where he's at.
Oh, my goodness. 888-957-9570 is the number. Let's just get the super chat out of the way. $9.99. Shout out to Truth.
Oh, wow. It's payday.
Yeah, it sure is. Obligatory. I called this show for the last 3 years telling them we got to trade Kuminga. Bonte flushed me, made fun of me. Steiny and Willard always asked who for who, and now look where we are. Appreciate the donation.
Where are we? I
don't know where we're at.
Yeah.
We haven't moved a single inch in the last couple of days.
Next question.
But we're talking about, again, how important are players versus their head coaches. When I'm making this list, sometimes I'm splitting hairs. Sometimes I got to put people ahead.
No, that's why it's fun, man.
So let's go through our top 10.
Okay,
you first.
All right, I got Andy, who's lost a lot of weight, and I'm not built like you, so who am I to say somebody's overweight? I'm not, but I ain't fat. But I got Pat and Andy. Stafford and McVay, Sirianni and Hurts. Number 4, Burrow and Zach. Number 5, Josh and McDermott. Number 6, Lamar Harbaugh. Number 7, Goff Campbell. Number 8, Colin Purdy. We both agreed. Number 9 was Quinn and Daniels. And number 10 was Harbaugh and Herbert. And that's where I wanted to – you had Herbert and Harbaugh a little high E. Like, I love her. I wish he never would have left. He's a dude. I love him. But I guess what I'm looking at, E, and you kind of hit me with it, but it's not wrong. You say, Goo, your list is just – it consists of accomplishments because that's why I'm holding out why Harbaugh and Herbert they got the potential, but they haven't done anything together. And that's why I didn't have Tomlin in, the first shot with Rodgers.
I mean, to me, but again, I'm looking at both. I'm not just Hurts is a better quarterback than Justin Herbert. I don't think that Nick Sirianni is a better head coach than Jim Harbaugh. So why would I have them together higher than those two guys?
Let me just on the B side of that. Okay,
I would have Harbaugh and Herbert 6th on my list, and I would have Philly, Sirianni, and Hurts just behind them, just in front of Kyle Shanahan and Brock Purdy.
I love it. So you just told us all, and I agree with you, how great Harbaugh is and Herbert. But then when we go back to the Hurts Sirianni, you don't think much of Sirianni. So to me, that sounds like you're giving Hurt a brunt of the credit, which I agree with, but yet he's not a star if he's carrying much of the load in that tandem. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but between the two, but again, Hurts is playing with so much talent each year in and year out. That's why I also bring Sirianni down a little bit, because his team is incredible and has been. Even when Hurts didn't have Saquon Barkley, everything around them was geared for them to be a freaking juggernaut.
Well, he's always had receivers.
He's also always had a defense. He's also had a dependable special teams unit. He's also had great coordinators. The one year they didn't have a good OC in DC, they still made the playoffs because their team was stacked. Like, all I'm saying is I'm looking around the last, let's say, 3 years when Hurts got to a Super Bowl and then won the Super Bowl last year. The amount of all pros that are on the Philadelphia Eagles lead me to believe that the Eagles are a machine. And Jalen Hurts is a big part of it, but he's not, to me, the sole reason why they are successful in the way that a lot of other quarterbacks have to be for their teams.
Let me ask you this. If Hurts was the quarterback of the Niners last year, do you think the record's better than 6-11?
I think it's about the same. Maybe a little better, but they ain't making the playoffs. Seriously, is there anybody out here that thinks that if Jalen Hurts quarterbacked the San Francisco 49ers last season, that they make the postseason? That, to me, is what a star can do. And that's why I wouldn't consider him one. And maybe I'm being too difficult on him.
I think you are.
And now the 925 or the Boxer Gerson Worker Injury Attorney's text line is saying Hurts is better than Herbert. I mean, seriously, like what are we doing here?
If I went in a lab to build a quarterback, Herbert, you're number one, bro. But as far as what you've done, and we're waiting because you looked the part and you got the rocket arm, the missile. But, man, Jalen Hurts has been to 2 Super Bowls, E. And I'm going to be honest, the more I hear you talk and I think about my list, I wonder if I got Kyle and Brock too far down the list for the simple fact that they've gone to 2 NFC championship games and a Super Bowl and had that lead against the number one guy on both of our lists.
And if we're talking pure resume, then yes, you would have them too low because together they've done more just as far as getting to a Super Bowl than a lot of these guys. But that's to me that's the nuance of it. Like, I don't think that Brock Purdy and Kyle Shanahan together are a better duo than Hurts and Sirianni,
right.
Taylor and Burrow. I don't. But the reason why, to me, they're as high as we have them at number 8 in our rankings, it's as much of a compliment to Kyle Shanahan as anything. Because Brock Purdy, I don't think is a top 8 quarterback. But we have them together at number 8.
Yeah.
Which means the head coach is doing a lot.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, because the Niner roster is, I don't want to say, it's lost a lot. So if somehow, and I'm excited, Evan, and I know you are, but if somehow the Niners go 11-6 and these rookies pan out and this offense doesn't miss a beat, and we do this next year, like it's duly noted that, like, wow, okay, Brock, you upped your game. You know, you upped your game from where we thought you were to this year, where nobody can argue he's going to have to carry much more of the load than he has in years past.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. Yeah, I mean, to me, it's like we're all gonna disagree, and I think that's why a lot of these conversations can be so much fun. But again, you know, I'm hearing Steve Kerr talk about the importance of the player, and I think the 49ers might be one of the few situations in football where I do look at the head coach as you said it earlier, kind of the bigger star, and it's because he's proven that no matter who's been under center, he's been able to get results.
Yeah.
Now he needs a serviceable quarterback, and I think with Brock Purdy, who's a good quarterback, he can take you to the precipice. He can take you to the edge of the promised land. But Kyle Shanahan has done, I would say, since he stepped into the league as head coach of the 49ers, I would argue he's done more with less at the quarterback position than any play caller in the league.
No doubt about it. It's not a mandate that he has a top 4 quarterback for his team to get to the Super Bowl. And, I mean, how many more examples do you need than Garoppolo and Purdy? It's kind of funny, Evan. I know just kind of random, but it is – I'm not mad, but I'm disappointed. I'm not a Dolphin fan. But when McDaniels took over that job, Tua bothers me because I never believed in him. They didn't even make the list, Tua and McDaniels. And I thought McDaniels was the next Kyle or McVay, and Tua – lot of chicken on the bone, but we're not even talking about them.
No, I mean, well, they've had good offenses. They've been able to score points, but the team itself has not been able to either keep its quarterback healthy or produce enough results. You know, to me, they didn't factor into my top 15, to be honest.
Hey, can I chime in real quick?
Sure,
because
Ken,
think about that with Tua and Brian Flores. Nobody thought Tua was the guy. McDaniel comes into Miami and has a Shanahan system.
Yes.
And then in 2023, you had one of the most high-powered offenses. So to Evan's point, you know, the coach in this regard complimented the quarterback, just as Jalen Hurts is complimented by Sirianni and the surrounding cast as well.
Yeah. I mean, that's why someone that I don't have in my top 10, but I definitely put into consideration would be like a Sean Payton and Bo Nix. I think Bo Nix, he's only been in the league for 1 year, but
yeah, I got you.
It's looking like it. And Sean Payton's a great play caller.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Matt LaFleur and Jordan Love, to me, are kind of lost in all this. They would come in 9th for me because Matt LaFleur is a damn good play caller, and he's been able to win with 2 really good quarterbacks, Rodgers and now Love, but I mean, he's gotten his guy to the playoffs both years he's been a starter.
Yeah, and that's the one, I don't want to say regret, Evan. That's the one that I'm like, man, did I put Quinn? Like, Dan Quinn's a defensive coach. I'm not hating on him, but Daniels just came out of nowhere, and I believe the fact that he kept plays alive, just a third down machine with his legs, reading the defense. You know, how much of that was Quinn? You know, and his specialty is on the defensive side of the ball. But the more you bring up LaFleur and Love, who almost beat the Niners in that wild card game, didn't, you know, woulda, coulda, shoulda. I think they should replace on my list Daniels and Quinn. But year one between Daniels and Quinn, Evan, you tell me if I'm wrong, it was spectacular, man. I had no idea that Washington could do what they did.
I mean, there's not many rookies who can lead their team to an NFC or championship game in general. You know, the last one I can remember, I think, was Ben Roethlisberger.
Yeah, good call.
So it's, yeah, but again, Dan Quinn, I don't think is an incredible head coach, but his quarterback is to me borderline top 5, top 6 guy. You know, Jalen Hurts.
Special.
I'm sorry, I would rather have Jaden Daniels than Jalen Hurts. Give me Jaden Daniels over Brock Purdy, but together, the head coaching combat, like that's where the head coach comes into play. That's where it matters. I don't think that Washington together with Quinn and Daniels would be higher than Sirianni and Hurts or Shanahan and Purdy.
Yeah, and I feel like whoever Daniels has, you know, right now, and I got to be careful because C.J. Stroud, to me, Evan, had some regression, but year one was incredible, and I don't feel like, you know, year two was was the same. It was different. So I'll be watching him this year. But, man, I believe wherever Daniels would have went, you just can't suffocate talent. You know what I mean? Whoever his coach was, dude seems to be special.
Who?
Daniels.
Oh, yeah. I mean, well, Cliff Kingsbury's his OC, right?
Well, there you go.
Doing a pretty good job. From the 650, if players make plays, don't the coaches put you in position to determine the outcome of the game? That's true. And I think what I've always questioned about Kyle Shanahan and some of the players that he's had quarterback for him is how many of those guys can make a play when they're not put in a position to succeed, when they have to operate out of structure. And I think Brock Purdy's the closest person that I've seen being able to do that of all the quarterbacks that Shanahan has had.
Yeah, no doubt. And tell me if you think I'm wrong, but I feel like that part of it, he took a step back last year. Not saying it was all Brock's fault. You know, we were like, why is he running so much and doing that? It was by necessity. So the bounce back or the year that will be for the Niners and Brock and Kyle this year has me excited, Evan, because now he has to, it's just like bench pressing. You go to the gym, yeah, you got a 45 on. Now you're about to put 2 45s on in a quarter. There's more weight, and he's got to push that weight now. And he's getting paid to do so. Question is, will he be able to do it?
But if his number one receiver is Ricky Pearsall, you know, I have questions. If the guys around him aren't as good, how do I expect Brock Purdy to just suddenly be better?
Well, let's just operate from week 6 or 7 whenever Ayuk's back. You got a high-priced wide receiver right there, you know, with Brandon Ayuk. And I know, like, Gooey ain't going to be the same, but the bottom line is he's getting paid like a top-tier receiver. So my whole point in bringing that up is he's working with something, and he's got one of the best, if not the best, tight end in football.
Well, it's certainly up there. As far as a pass catcher, Brock Bowers might be better, but I would put Kittle up there as the best overall tight end in the game for sure. You know, so for you, Goo, the Niners, like, they have to make the playoffs this year. That's the way you're looking at it.
See, I'm looking at it. I need to know if the window is still open. And yes, they have to make the playoffs at minimum for me to believe the window's still open. But if they don't, and I get what happened last year, it started before week 1 and McCaffrey, but Evan somehow, and by all accounts and everything I'm reading from The Athletic and everything, you know, he's moving fast, he's moving well, McCaffrey, but talk to me when that pounding occurs. But Evan, if they somehow don't make the playoffs, then I believe what they created, Lynch and Kyle, needs a soft reset. And it might be a year, it might be 2 years. And I believe they have those afforded to them, those luxuries of not being on the hot seat. But that's why it's imperative to me that the Niners at least show us last year was a fluke and we still got action. And for the first time since 2019, Evan, your boy is up here looking at you like, I don't know what they're going to be. And that excites me. I'm tingling.
What have I told you that this year would be the soft reset or the transition?
Then I would ask you, do you know what's behind door number 2 going into the year after this one, to where I would ask you what would change for them to get over that hump, or how long do they deal with that, trying to hit that soft reset? Like when's the cake ready?
I think it could be a year. You know, I think that
would be the goal.
Well, their defense is so young that we don't know anything about these guys. They could be studs. They could be duds.
Have we heard anything real quick about Mykel Williams? And is he?
Well, he's not going to.
Not playing tomorrow.
He's not going to play tomorrow. And C.J. West also hyperextended his knee yesterday at the joint practice.
Heard that.
So he's going to be out for tomorrow's game against the Raiders. But Mykel Williams is expected to be back next week, and C.J. West is expected to miss a week.
Yeah, I don't want to ruin the show, but you shared with me. You got some thoughts on the joint practices. Dude, I can't wait. Evan, would you sit that? I'm like, huh.
Well, it's just I'm looking at the rest of the joint practices around the league, and I saw the headline this morning was, Niners avoid violence, or Niners make a point to not fight with Raiders. And I'm thinking, is this football or?
But the other day we were doing a show and you used the word, and I loved it. You called it fussle. Oh, it's for Grandy when he reached out to me while I was in the sip. You called it fussle. But I'll just say this real quick, E. Isn't fighting at camp, isn't that fussle?
I mean, I think it's also completely natural.
Well, that I get.
I mean, I got a list of teams here that were throwing bows.
Yeah. I heard Bonte this morning. I went to Joe's, and he was going off on just how Evan, we're talking about who won the joint practice, but I'm paraphrasing. He was really irritated now that Evan went 21 or 23, 2 interceptions or 3 touchdowns in practice. But that's where we're at.
Practice stats?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
I mean,
where we're at.
Well, look, I think the plays that were made are valuable.
It, but I said he might be
Bonte
right.
doesn't like stats?
Yeah, in like practice, what are we doing?
Well, what about stats in preseason games? You're playing against ones, you're playing against twos. It's...
Yeah.
I mean, like people were saying, Trey Lance had a great preseason game. And yeah, he did. But do those stats really matter then?
And to me, no, Evan. And I told you, and Steiny scoffed at me, and I believe you did too. Evan, if I'm running the team, the way these injuries are happening now to guys that are not even getting hit, I just like Brock Purdy wouldn't see one down until week 1 at Seattle. Because I would feel like our OTAs in training camp, the joint practices, that was your time. You're a pro. You know what it is. But I'll just ask you, E, am I crazy with that assessment? Like, why risk the biscuit?
Well, it sounds like they may tomorrow, but I want to I kind of want to explore why you feel that way on the other side. 888-957-9570 is the number. Evan Giddings in for Matt Steinmetz. Talk about what's going on here in the preseason. And again,
get
also
it over with.
Well, if you feel like Kyle and Brock together are not a top 10 quarterback and head coach duo, please call in and tell me why. Both Guru and I are we've disagreed about a lot this morning, but we're in agreement that they would be the 8th best combination in the NFL heading into 2025. All right, we'll be back after this on 95.7 The Game. Evan in for Steiny and Guru.
Bay Area, there's nothing better than watching a game with a cold, righteously brewed beer in hand. That's why I always roll with Laughing Monk Brewing.
Okay, yeah, I mean, the beer is fire. Why are you talking like that?
With locations in San Francisco, Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, you can always count on top-notch craft beer, next-level food, and the best game day atmosphere in the Bay.
Hold up, bro. Like, are you doing a commercial right now?
Glad you asked, Jasky, because you can find Laughing Monk at the best bars and restaurants in the Bay, or pick up a 4-pack at many fine retailers like Whole Foods, Gus's, and New Leaf Markets.
Dude, just pass the wings.
Welcome to Dugout Radio, the undisputed home of Boomtown Baseball.
The Wi-Fi is booming with Xfinity, baby. Our next caller is Stacy. How do you stay locked in on every pitch and play?
We stream it all live on Xfinity Internet with low lag, 99.99% network reliability, and speeds faster than a base runner beating the throw to home plate.
I stream on my TV, tablets, even my smart fridge. Smart fridge?
With all those games, we gotta refuel.
Stream live baseball with Wi-Fi built for the biggest moments. Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Actual speeds vary, not guaranteed.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
A strong heart, a steady stride, a life full of milestones. El Camino Health is here for you. From advanced heart and vascular care that keeps you on beat, to expert orthopedic treatments that keep you moving, and innovative cancer care that fights alongside you, with expert care for women, men, and new moms, supporting you through every chapter of your health, because every life we touch is built on trust and compassion. El Camino Health, our strength, your health.
Good guys, 38th West Coast National, the crown jewel of hot rod. August 22nd through the 24th at the Alameda County Fairgrounds in Pleasanton. Over 3,500 of the country's coolest hot rods, muscle cars, and trick trucks. A huge swap meet, a vendor's midway. Check out the Pinstripers Brush Bash. Enjoy the free family fun zone, live music, and so much more. August 22nd through the 24th at the Alameda County Fairgrounds. Details at good-guys.com.
Experience hands-on automotive history at Cars in the Park on Saturday, September 13th at History Park in San Jose. See restored classics that once roared down America's earliest speedways and watch skilled mechanics assemble an authentic Ford Model T right before your eyes. Cars in the Park offers activities for automotive enthusiasts of all ages, and children under 5 attend the event free. Adult tickets start at $5. Visit historysanjose.org for more information.
Jack here. My bonus Jack combo starting at $4.49 comes with fries, a drink, and a burger with 1, 2, or 3 patties. It's a meal that'll actually make you happy. Starting at $4.49. Get so much more.
Welcome to Jack in the
plus tax. Limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Warriors head coach Steve Kerr now joining us on the River Islands guest line.
Joining us right now on the River Islands guest line, none other than Steph Curry.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California. With its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods, the good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
This is McGruff the Crime Dog, and I need you to help me take a bite out of crime. Another teenager, victim to fake pills bought from social media. This doesn't seem like a drug deal, but it definitely is. Should buying prescription pills be that easy? Many fake pills contain fentanyl, and an amount small enough to fit on the tip of a pencil can be lethal. So listen, before buying pills from social media, think again. Learn more at mcgruffpsa.org and go for real. Brought to you by USPTO and the National Crime Prevention Council.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Eat up, buddy. It's almost time for school.
You take charge of your home. You take charge of your work. Don't forget to take charge of your gut health too with Nature Made probiotics. Nature Made has clinically studied probiotics that work with your digestive tract's natural bacteria, so you won't miss a beat in your daily routine. Find us in the vitamin aisle. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Evan Giddings in for Matt Steinmetz. Daryl the Guru Johnson with you here. Kicking off a little bit of preseason week 2. Niners tomorrow against the Raiders. Just wrapped up joint practice yesterday. Yeah, we were out in Vegas a couple years ago. That was a lot of fun up until Sunday.
Yep. You had a good time.
We all had a good time. Stop.
Enough snitching going on.
Stop. We all had a good time. Yeah, but that's...
Evan,
I think you guys put your cards on the table yesterday.
I know Steiny has difficulty on Fridays with what's bugging you. But, Evan, I got 12 things that are bugging me, but I can't get to all 12 when Willard and Dibs get here. Can I share with you briefly, you and Ken and the listeners, something that happened last night that
the
my
floor
wife
is yours.
does? My daughter's on her way back to school. She leaves tomorrow at 5 in the morning. We go to our last supper. And, Evan, when you go to a restaurant, don't ask the waiter or waitress what's good. Just read it and get what you're craving. My wife does it every time. It stops the order from getting in. Then when she got her order, it wasn't good and returned it. And I tried to be happy because my daughter's like, but just order what you order. He's not a food critic. Come on, Evan. Hey, what do you think is good? Get what you want. And then returned it after the 5 minutes. The guy's looking like, lady, I'm not a food critic, but yeah, everything on the menu's good. It's just embarrassing a bit. Then she returned it and got nothing. And I'm like, I bit my tongue, Nobody knew, but they knew. They know Pop. But come on. Do you do that? Hey, what's good? Come on, go with your gut.
I have one follow-up question. Is your daughter indecisive?
Well, it's my wife.
Oh, is your wife indecisive?
You know what? She is. When it comes to food.
Then I hate to break it to you, but that's a totally fair question.
But to ask the guy for 5 minutes and then return it, I would have lost my job and took off my Anyway,
well, that's That's
I'm
true.
dealing with it. That's all.
No,
it's embarrassing too.
I was just gonna say it's a little embarrassing. You ask what's good.
The kids are like, just eat it or just leave it. Don't return it. When I paid the bill, I was kind of happy.
There has to be something on the menu for
Kenny,
you.
come on. Are you one of those?
Not with the return part.
Okay, right.
I do ask, hey, what do you enjoy here? I do it. I don't think that's an issue. I mean, they tell you the specials for a reason, but I think it's okay to say, hey, what do you like here?
Right. Oh,
what do you think's good? And then I go with what. If it sounds good to me, then I'll go with it. I may not always go with the recommendation.
All right.
Well, since you're already in the doghouse, I just got to ask this too. Did you look at the menu before you went?
No. But we have been to this restaurant before. But
wait,
she's
you've been there before?
Yeah, we've been there before. She's one of those. She's Evan. Whatever she orders, it's not going to be good enough. And dude, when she told the waiter she wants to return it, he's looking like, you just took 5 minutes of my time, and then you're throwing it right back in my face. No problem. I go. I was embarrassed, E.
Now, did she find something eventually?
No,
she
didn't get anything.
Oh boy.
Yep. I bit my tongue.
Well, until about 11:20 Pacific Standard Time on a Friday.
All right.
888-957-9570. Can you send something back you asked for and the waiter recommended? Let's go to Sam in San Leandro. Sam, what's going on? Good morning. How are you?
Oh, great show, fellas. You know, being a waiter for many, many years and Guru explaining how he would have lost his job that night is hilarious because that could have went 1,000 different ways. Like in the movie Crash when Lorenz, Tate, and Ludacris are mad and they're walking outside like, you see that waitress? She's walking by. It's like, we ain't going to tip. Well, how much? Like we black, we ain't going to tip. Well, how much did you tip, man? I didn't tip nothing. Exactly. You know what I mean? And then you got that racial. It's a whole racial thing going on. It's like undertones. You know, they're like, she's going to complain. She's going to return it. They're going to walk out. And then what happens if you don't comply with her? Now you're racist. Now you got to play. But it's just that way in the restaurant business, man. It's hilarious. My sister's was the same way, man. Crybabies at the restaurant. I would have said, eat your food and be quiet.
Right.
You're gonna like it.
Oh man.
And then you know what? Then you're gonna tip the waiter $100 because you're making me look. You're ruining my meal because you're causing me anxiety over my pizza. And that's not good.
Good stuff, man.
Good Lord,
Never
Sam.
a good thing. But back to the Niners.
What do you got?
The Niners. You know, when Kyle Shanahan has Brock Purdy, they can't score in the red zone. So you got a short quarterback and a coach who has problems already scoring in the red zone. And the reason it helps to be a taller quarterback, about 6'5", 6'6", like me, is that you can see over the defense and you can see the crossing patterns if they're covered or not, and it's much easier. Like Peyton Manning, they couldn't stop him in the red zone. It was touchdown every time. It was like taking candy from a baby. But when you watch the Niners play, you got a small quarterback like my little brother who's about 4'2", and he's running around, can't see nothing, getting destroyed, and they never score in the red zone. But it's all good. Next time, Guru, bring me to the restaurant. I'm paying. It's all good, and you guys are the best.
Thank you, man.
Thanks, Sam.
Yeah, the kids were embarrassed too, Evan. They broke off a little. I'll eat it, Mom. Just don't return it. It got to that point. Ian,
sure you want to keep going down this road?
Yeah, a lot of people say I'm sleeping in Norm's tonight. Like, I'm just telling you what happened yesterday. That's all, E.
No, it's all telling everybody what happened.
That's right. She's not listening.
Well, you said that last time, and then she called in.
Shout out Atco.
Oh, my God. All right, Goo. Well, I hope the next time you go to this restaurant that there's a little more decision-making prior to, you know, there's something. There's got to be something for everyone right. Wherever you go out to a meal. Take her to the old ship next time.
There you go.
You know, the next thing I wanted to talk about in regards to the 49ers is actually, I think it's been kind of evolving the last week or so, maybe the last couple of weeks, and it's something we've kind of brushed under the rug. But when you were out, me and Steiny kind of talked about it. But I'll start here.
All right.
What do you think the difference is between how Juwan Jennings and Brandon Ayuk have handled things in their contract negotiations?
I love this question, and I got a quick answer, and you tell me if it's my answer. Shout out Allen Iverson. Talent. I really believe that's all that's different here. Why is this thing not bigger than it is? I believe it because he's your number 3 receiver on a good day. Yeah.
I don't know.
It is weird. What would your answer be?
Money. That's the only difference, is that Ayuk was asking for more money than Juwan Jennings is asking for. I would also say publicity matters, or professionalism.
Okay.
You know, the way that Juwan Jennings has gone about this has been a bit more behind the scenes and kind of tiptoed around the subject.
Mm-hmm.
But
tiptoe, I like that. You're right.
Can we just put the rat on the table brought to you by Adco Pest
Let's
Control,
do it.
please? Juwan Jennings is holding in.
And wow.
He's doing the exact same thing. Like, he's doing the exact same thing.
And I understand it.
I 100%. But let's not act like this isn't nothing. You know,
it's major.
It's August 15th, and Juwan Jennings he's working out on the side, but I don't believe he's going to step on that practice field and risk an injury until he has his new contract extension. Deebo Samuel got his extension on August 1st, 2022. Brandon Ayuk got his extension last year on August 29th, or smack dab in the middle. I think the reason why this hasn't gotten more publicity is because Juwan Jennings is, to your point, not as big of a talent as Ayuk was or is. And I think because the Niners got Brock Purdy and George Kittle and Fred Warner done early this offseason, that we're giving them the benefit of the doubt.
Because Bosa's went long.
He signed on September 7th.
Okay.
I mean, it was right before
That's
week
like
1.
Dak damn near. Yeah,
he was still on the field, though, in
Yeah.
Pittsburgh. But Juwan Jennings is holding in. I don't know why people are tiptoeing around the subject like he is around his contract.
I love that, E, and tell me if I'm doing too much on a Payday Friday, because I remember sitting in the lab and I saw at the bottom of my screen, the scroll, Juwan Jennings request trade if he doesn't get contract. Then all of a sudden, magically, Evan, that disappeared or it was rescinded. But then I'm looking at how this is playing out and where he's at, and if he's really hurt to where he can't get reps with Purdy, because let's not forget about that, man. This is going to be the biggest for Juwan and Brock. He's more important than he's ever been. But now I'm going back to, don't tell me the trade was rescinded or he didn't say that, when you look past that, the bottom line is he's not out there. And now, if you're correct, and I believe you are, E, it's about the brand.
And what if I said Juwan Jennings wants $20 million a year?
You want me to be honest? I feel like if 6-11 was injuries and and we want the bounce back and the window is still open, what if I told you I feel like the Niners got to break him off that 20? Because, and I love Pearsall and what he could possibly be, but Evan, let's just say you played hardball, shout out MLB, and something happened to Pearsall, a hammy, or he's out, then what do you have?
I would say you still have a subpar receiving core.
Ooh, even
with Juwan Jennings. I mean, their wide receivers are not very good. Juwan Jennings, I think, is a solid possession receiver. But if he's your number one, you might be a team that goes 6-11.
What if he's not your number one on this team until Ayuk gets back? Then when you say subpar or average or a little below, then where are they without him?
If you're telling me that Ayuk is going to be back to his 2023 self off an ACL and MCL tear in week 7, then that's one thing. But I think it's probably going to take Ayuk some time to get back to where he was. And even before that, we were having an argument about how great of a receiver he really is. So Juwan Jennings, to me, when they were at their best, he was their third guy. You cannot pay your third receiver $20 million.
Yes, I was just going to. So that's too much, huh? To Barry Sanders?
And I know on this team he has a different role. In fact, he might be the one come opening day if he gets his contract extension done. But that's, to me, why he's doing it. Because he knows that the moment Ayuk comes back, the moment, ideally, Pearsall takes a step, he's back to being a number 3. And he wants to cash in right now because this might be his last opportunity to do so.
I'll say this to that, Evan. You ain't telling no lies, but him being a number 3 almost was getting him Super Bowl MVP had they pulled that off. So, just because you're number 3 don't mean you can have that game or games. And he was the reason, they won some playoff games getting to the Super Bowl that year. So just, again, Evan, so if you're telling me, and I can't remember if you had, I'm getting old, D, if preseason kind of matters, it doesn't matter. Even for all the people out there that believe that, and I think he shouldn't be out there, the fact that he's not getting reps with Brock Purdy, and we've been hearing about Brock and Pearsall making beautiful music, wouldn't you say their passing game is already behind the 8 ball? The fact that Brock and Jennings haven't been able to connect or, work on anything?
Well, I'm less worried about the chemistry between Brock and Juwan. I think they've established a pretty good synergy over the
So
first
nothing
few
to
years
see
together.
here in that regard.
Well, you might be behind the 8 ball, sure, but to me, it's how good can your offense be if Juwan is your number one? I don't know how good it can be. I don't think that Juwan Jennings is worth as much money as he's been asking for. And to be fair, it's not public, the amount of money.
Yeah,
I think people have rumored it to be, 15. Kawakami the other day in the SF Standard said 20 might have been the number. That's why I threw it out there. But to me, the Niners are not in a position where they can just pay Juwan Jennings. In fact, I think they showed you this offseason that though, yes, they retained Purdy, Warner, and Kittle, they were not afraid to say goodbye to players that made too much. The Debos, the Hufangas, the Hargraves, even the Greenlaw.
Man, Evan, I just feel like, I just feel like you're so light in that department, and I get and agree with what you're saying about what Jennings is in regard to 3. He's definitely not a 1. But to keep this ship afloat early until Ayuk comes back, if it's 15, and I know I'm getting a lot of people say, I wouldn't give him 20, that's great. But if that number's 15, I feel like just for our team and this season, I might have to break him off. If Ayuk does come back, and let's just say he goes back out, then who's the adult in the room when it comes to your receivers?
It's a good question. 888-957-9570 is the number. Is what Juwan Jennings is doing right now any different than what Brandon Ayuk did last offseason? And if so, why? I'm legitimately interested. Let's go to City Boys in San Francisco.
Our man.
What's up, City? How you doing?
Hey, what up, fellas?
What's up, baby?
Happy early birthday, E. Happy early birthday, my brother.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you.
Hey, you know what? It's a little bit different than the Ayuk thing because I think Juwan knows he has the Niners over a barrel a little bit, and he's trying to take advantage of circumstances. And that wouldn't sit real well with me if I'm Kyle and John Lynch. That being said, I mean, if he's asking for a bump, he's asking for $10 million or something. I mean, I'd bump him up $1 million or $2 million just to get him in. But I mean, if he wants 15, if he wants 20, look, think about the NBA, right? Like, very mediocre players that get minutes on bad teams put up numbers. Somebody's got to put up numbers on bad teams. And that was Juwan last year. The Niners were a bad team, and he was getting reps that he doesn't usually get. He took advantage of them. He played well. But, I mean, let's be honest. No defenses are scheming for Juwan. Not really, I mean, he was a beneficiary of a lot of injuries. We had no running game last year. Didn't every running back on the squad get injured last year? Like 5 dudes went down or something? I mean, it was running back after running back were gone. So, I mean, I would just, if I'm the Niners, I would just tell Juwan, like, look, like, it's no offense to him. It's like, look, you're our number 3 receiver, possibly even number 4 with this guy from Ole Miss that looks pretty good. I mean, Juwan's a possession guy. He's a great third down receiver. He's got great hands. He's got size. I mean, there's things to like about him, but I don't think it's real insulting if you're like, look, we view you as an $8 to $10 million guy. You're going to get on the field, but you're not a featured wide receiver. And if you don't like that role, you can leave, basically. I mean, and it's not even a diss to him. It's just, it kind of is what it is. And if he's trying to just take advantage of the situation because we're thin at the position right now, you can't run an organization like that. You can't worry about that. You have to, you have to look long-term. You can't, I thought they folded to Ayuk last year. I mean, Ayuk is a little bit like that, right? He was kind of a default number 1. I don't think he was ever as good as, second team All-Pro or something? I mean, he's not that guy. I mean, he's good, though. He's a good receiver. But, I mean, there's probably 25 receivers in the league that are as good as Ayuk if they got that, if they played in this system and were the number 1 wide receiver. So, I thought he should have gotten $22 million, $24 million, And, I mean, when they offered him 26 to start with, I thought that was a very fair offer, and he turned it down. I was incredulous. I thought they should have just told him, hey, well, that's the offer, But anyway, that's my thoughts. I mean, I don't know. What do you guys think?
Man, I love it, City Boy. Before you go, can I hit you with this? You got the Niners okay. I was going to say, like, Evan, okay, and Steiny's not here, and because he's not here, I'll bring up what he loves, the birth certificate. He's 28 years old. How much of that, if you're the Niners, are like, dude, we can't give you that?
28?
28 years old, yeah.
And we can't give you what?
The 20 or 15.
Oh, I got you. No, I think, look, I'm kind of with City Boy. I think that Juwan Jennings is smart for trying to get what he can from the 49ers right now. Because, again, at full strength or in a winning situation, Juwan Jennings is not a $20 million receiver. But he might be worth that to them this year. So that's what he's trying to extract out of him.
Man.
That's why if I'm the Niners, I'm sorry, you're not getting that contract.
Man,
you signed one, I believe, the year before last.
Yeah, and
it's coming to an end, but we can renegotiate this upcoming offseason.
When I'm 1 year older, one from 30 then.
And when we figure out where our team's going, I don't want to have Juwan Jennings on the books if this team is not looking like it's going to be very good.
Wow, Evan.
And if it is good,
man,
the odds are that he's probably not your best wide receiver, which in that case, I can't pay him that much. He's trying to do what Brandon Ayuk did last offseason. And I think he's going about it in a far more professional manner because he hasn't so far. He said he would, but he hasn't so far requested a trade. The publicity stunts of washing IGs and Twitters, that hasn't happened. He's still been at camp, and he's been at practice, and he's even been working off on the side, according to some at the end of this week. He was in Las Vegas for the joint practice. I'm sure he'll be on the sideline tomorrow. So he's going about it in a more professional manner. But it doesn't change the fact that Juwan Jennings is trying to get his. And the 49ers are not in a position, I believe, where they can just give him what he wants.
Man, I'll say this to all that, and I agree because you kind of said exactly how I feel. But, Evan, I'm on the other side. If you're telling me week one with no Ayuk, and we've seen guys just get injured, not even getting tackled with this team, and I know it's football, injuries happen, and you're in Seattle, Brock Purdy under center, and there's no Juwan Jennings, I think that, I really think that tilts who I would pick to win the game. And I get what you're saying, and the people out there, he's not a number one. But the reality is, and they're right on the table for the fourth time this morning on payday, shout out Atco Pest Control, is up until Ayuk comes back, he is your number one.
Juwan Jennings.
Yes, sir.
I would say George Kittle's your number one.
Right.
Well, no, I understand what you're saying.
Okay, be careful what you wish for. And I get what you're saying. Oh, Gooey's a 3, and he almost was Super Bowl MVP. If this thing is not over in the red and gold here in the Bay, Juwan Jennings some way, somehow has to be out there, and he has to be happy. And if you feel like, Evan, and I'll ask you, do you feel like they're good enough not to miss his services if somehow this thing got funky to where he's not out there? I think you're not as good of a football team as you would be if 15 was out there.
You're not, but we also learned last year that paying Brandon Ayuk, at least as it stands right now, was a mistake.
And you think Lynch and the only you almost feel like that's not boding with sorry, Juwan, that thing blew up or was bad. There's regret. That's why we're where we're at with you. Or is there any pressure on Lynch and Kyle to get this done as soon as possible? This just hits different than all the other examples you gave because they're light in this area. Debo's in Washington.
They are.
Ayuk's hurt, and okay, and prove me wrong. Other youngsters step up, but boy, I feel like he's got enough leverage. Again, if it's 20, the Barry Sanders, he may not get it, Evan, but if it's something like the Jeff Hostetler, 15, I think they got to cave.
They caved to Ayuk. They caved to Bosa. They caved to Debo. They've caved to all these players, but that's because they were in a window where they thought they could compete for a Super Bowl. Now, if you and you and I are on the same page. I don't think that they're in a Super Bowl window. Dibs and Willard may disagree with this, and we'll talk about it in the crossover. But if you're not in a Super Bowl window, I'm not just handing out contracts unless you are what your paycheck says you are. And that's where we're going to find out about Brock Purdy. But I know that George Kittle is the best tight end in football. At least I believe he is.
I'm with you.
I believe, and I think most people would agree, Fred Warner's the best middle linebacker in football. So yeah, I'm paying those guys. I'm extending them. I'm giving them massive contracts. Jauan Jennings, I can make the argument the only reason that he was the number one guy last year and put up the numbers that he did is because we couldn't run the ball. And they had to throw it. With Christian McCaffrey back this year, your wide receivers might have an easier time getting open because all eyes are going to be on number 23 in the backfield.
Now, I know Shasky was at practice, and, you know, we love Joe, but if he's right saying that Pearsall has difficulty against man coverage and you don't have a Jennings out there, and let's say Shasky's right and he has a problem with that moving forward, and you kind of put it – Evan, you talked about Brock Purdy. I gave you the bad example or analogy of lifting weights because he's got to carry more of a load. You don't think Brock not having Jennings out there is going to impact what he looks like and how that offense moves when they have to throw? I do.
I think it does.
Yeah.
We got to hit a break here, though. Again, I don't think there's a difference right now outside of the maybe professionalism, the publicity, in regards to what Jauan Jennings is trying to do to the 49ers and what Brandon Ayuk did last offseason. They're trying to get paid. I understand it. But you got to call it like it is. Jauan Jennings is holding in. I haven't heard anybody talk about it much. It's August 14th, and this guy does not have a contract, and he wants one. And as you put, Goo, he's their number one receiver. So what do you do about it? That segment was brought to you by Valvoline Oil Change. This Labor Day weekend, be road trip ready with Valvoline Instant Oil Change. No appointment needed. Stay in your car while they change your oil and check your tires, battery, and fluids. So before you head down the coast or over the Golden Gate, visit BarryOilChange.com. Evan Giddings in for Matt Steinmetz, Gerald the Guru Johnson. Back after this.
For over 70 years, Golden State Lumber and Showroom has developed strong partnerships with top brands like Trex. Leading the way in performance-engineered decking and railing, Trex offers products that won't rot, splinter, or fade. Their sun-comfortable, heat-mitigating technology keeps decks cool underfoot, and Trex marine-grade decking withstands saltwater, sun, and sand. Explore their latest Transcend colors, Hatteras and Salt Flat, featuring a 50-year limited residential warranty. For a link to Trex, visit GoldenStateLumber.com. Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
There's a party at your house, but some are uninvited. Yeah, it's bugs. You've got ants, spiders, maybe a mouse or two. It's a full-blown shindig. But don't let these party crashers ruin your good time. Visit AtGoPestControl.com and let them show those pests the door permanently. Because when the only guests you want are your friends, leave the pests to them. Visit their website today, ATCOPestControl.com, before your house becomes a full-blown infestation. Call 888-900-9697 now for 10% off your initial service.
When back to the office means back in traffic,
is still blocking the left lane.
Turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
Still blocking the right lane there, and then a second.
The Honda CRV is ready for adventure. Don't miss the Honda Summer Event, brought to you by your Northern California Honda dealers.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with Full Suite Savings Event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at Friedman'sAppliance.com.
If you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt, medical bills, or personal loans, help is here. As Americans continue to pile up astounding credit card debt levels with high interest rates to make ends meet, debt relief is being made available through National Debt Relief that could reduce a significant portion of what you owe if you qualify. For many, continuing to struggle making minimum monthly payments could take 25 or more years to pay off. National Debt Relief has already helped over 550,000 Americans reduce their debt by negotiating directly with their creditors. When you call, you'll be amazed at how much you can save and how quickly you can become debt-free. If you want off the debt treadmill, call National Debt Relief today. You don't need to declare bankruptcy, and you may qualify for significant debt relief. Call the Relief Hotline now to check what savings you may qualify for. Dial 800-476-3131. 800-476-3131. That's 800-476-3131.
Don't let pneumococcal pneumonia break your stride. If you're 50 or older, you're at increased risk. So be proactive with Capvaxive pneumococcal 21-valent conjugate vaccine to help protect against invasive pneumococcal disease and pneumonia caused by certain types of pneumococcal bacteria. Capvaxive helps protect against the strains of bacteria that cause about 30% more IPD cases than any other pneumococcal conjugate vaccine in adults over 50, according to national-level CDC stats. Regional variations may exist. Don't get Capvaxive if you're allergic to the vaccine or its ingredients. Tell your doctor if you have a weakened immune system. Common side effects include injection site reactions, feeling tired, headache, muscle aches, and fever. Capvaxive does not protect against all strains. For more information, call 1-800-927-8888 or visit capvaxive.com. Ask your doctor or pharmacist about Capvaxive. Need help paying for your Merck vaccine? Visit merckhelps.com. Sponsored by Merck.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Good morning, Doctor.
Doctor?
Hi, Doctor. Doctor?
Dr. Jackson's practice is growing.
What do you mean we're still short-staffed?
He needs a good patient doctor.
How do we not have enough doctors to doctor all these patients?
And he doesn't have the patience to sift through hundreds of resumes.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
A clear and cool day around the Bay. Berkeley will see a high of 77.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Let me tell you what my new name is. Jawan Jennings. Trade me or pay me.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
You know, that actually works really well.
He is special.
You want to know why?
Tell me.
Because it ain't happening.
Man.
I don't know if he's going to get, he might get paid.
But the fluctuation in that voice when that man is, they're Steiny and then they're special Steiny. Let's get nuts.
Well, he was listening earlier. He had a big problem with a lot of what I was saying.
But to be honest, remember, he shared with the show just about Hurts. I won't let it go. He said his friends were down on Hurts up until he won the Super Bowl. So you asked the question. I wonder if they're all good on him now. But, man, him and Sirianni been twice, won, and got a damn good chance. I know we're going to get into the odds.
Yeah.
I got to believe they're top three.
Philly?
Yeah, to win the Super Bowl. It's got to be what? Chiefs, Kansas City, Baltimore?
Yeah.
Or Boom.
Well, they're number one in the NFC.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, Steiny texts us early in the show, wow, double wow.
Dude.
Hurts not a star? I just said ask your boys in Philly.
Yeah.
Again, that's where he gets a lot of his information. Ask your boys in Philly if they think he's a star. Get back to
Yeah.
him.
Evan, real quick, the amount of people that think I need to sleep at your house before your actual birthday party, before me diming my wife, she doesn't listen. I'm good.
I know. I'm just,
right.
Look, I don't have a wife.
I look at you.
I don't have a wife.
All right.
So I'm just, you guys have had a long, healthy relationship together. I just don't want anything to come between you.
I do, and I love you for that. I do have a quick question.
Okay.
In regard to your outfit tomorrow, do you look in your closet? Is it a normal day, or you say, I got to put on the birthday threads?
Okay,
I'm asking.
I don't have a birthday suit. Oh boy, that's
well, you do.
Sorry, I didn't mean it like that.
You do.
No, I don't think about the birthday threads. I'll probably put on a nice shirt, something like I got on today.
Yeah, you look fly.
A little Hawaiian t-shirt on a Friday. No, I don't think about. I'm a golf in the morning.
Oh,
with my brother.
Okay.
Gonna head back to the. Thank you. Gonna head back to the crib, do some cleaning, and then people are gonna come through whenever. And you're more than invited. You're more than welcome to come over whenever you want.
Kid coming? Kid, you showing up, Kitty? You got the kids.
Of course I'm coming. You kidding me?
That's why I love them.
Were you there last year? I was.
Oh boy.
That was for the curry.
No, I was out of town. Or was it on a Thursday?
Now you were making those jokes.
Yeah, well, now that it's all out, yeah, I can do it.
Well,
it is different.
You're not the one taking PTO today.
Root back tonight.
Who cares? Sorry.
Is that where you're really at? Melvin cares. They need a win, E. Braves are good.
Braves just beat I don't like. Okay, how much? Seriously, the rest of the way, Because we got football starting, next Thursday?
Well, we got some games tonight,
know.
preseason.
That's right, which I don't really like. I thought there was a game. I thought there was supposed to be a game last night.
So did I. And, Evan, you can bet on preseason games.
I'm aware.
So it's week one's already started for some.
You know what? Actually, I saw there was a press release put out by the Little League World Series that is asking people to not gamble on games. That was going to be what's bugging you. You've already done one. I got multiple. That is one for me.
I didn't see that.
No, you cannot gamble on children.
Then take it up with Nevada or who the powers to be. I'm with you.
But you still do it.
No, I don't do it.
Okay.
I had a friend that did it, but he doesn't do it.
I know someone at this station that does.
Well, they used to. They retired.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
You can't gamble on kids.
Well, you can.
I know you can, but it's immoral.
You know what, E?
Amoral.
It is.
It's just, it flies against everything.
And then real quick, what was Steiny's? He sent that wasn't real, right? Where it was not the New York Post talked about a little kid. I can't say the verbiage getting shelled in the Little League World Series.
That was the Green Onion. Steiny sent that to the group chat because he thinks he's funny.
Oh, boy.
About a 12-year-old getting shelled because that's what he thinks every national headline is going to be.
That is incredible,
Let's get nuts.
But if they allow it, is it really foul? If
yes. Yes, it's foul.
You want a little action.
Not if I'm watching Johnny try and hit. By the way, there's a kid from Chinese Taipei throwing yesterday, throwing 82 miles an hour. Do you know the equivalent of that from 45 feet? It's 107 miles an hour.
Well, I got my money on them then.
Yeah, how the hell is anybody going to hit this kid?
Man.
Some kid actually fouled it off. I thought it was a success.
So we differ on Jennings, huh?
What do you mean?
Like, you're saying don't give him the chicken. I'm saying give it to him because you got to.
That's where we differ. I think the Niners might end up paying him, or they come to somewhat of a compromise because it would be very San Francisco 49ers to give in. But they don't have to give him what he wants. Like, you can't just give him everything right now.
He ain't asking for the IU platter. You know what I mean?
No, but he's asking for the equivalent, which is a significant pay raise.
Okay, well, let me say this to you and all the Niner faithful out there. Because I feel like you guys you're dissing Juwan now. Oh, he's a third receiver. Dude, he came up he's shown you can go across the middle and keep drives alive. Evan, how important is Juwan Jennings to the San Francisco 49ers? Because to me, before you go, that's my special, he's very important. I think people are taking him for granted.
I think he is important. But I don't know how good this team is going to be. And is Juwan Jennings important to a team that's a 7 or 8 win team? Or is he important to a team that's got a chance to win 10 or 11 games and make the postseason? Yeah, I don't know. I think there's a lot of other people that are more important than Juwan Jennings.
Not arguing that point.
Which is what we ran into it with Brandon Ayuk last year.
With what you just started, and we played the Kyle sound, and I heard the guys in the morning with B talking about Kyle not waving the white flag. I didn't get that from him. But if this is supposed to be about being the best version of yourself, that, to me, includes Juwan Jennings. So somehow you got to get it done.
I got you. 888-957-9570 is the number. I think Juwan Jennings is holding in. There's nothing wrong with it. But again, I'm just asking what the difference is between what he's doing now and what BA did last year, because there was a ton of vitriol that came down Brandon Ayuk's road. Some of it fair, some of it foul. I just haven't heard a lot of it for Juwan Jennings, and I'm curious as to why.
I said I'm the motor mouth shocker. We got a text from Bonte, and I was about to read it. But then
he wasn't who I was talking about.
B, it wasn't you, baby.
It's not you.
Oh, man, we got to be careful. B, it was not you.
Although he gave
us a story,
He kind of snitched on himself. I'm not going to lie there. I was not talking about you, B.
Man.
Let's go to Los Altos. Talk to Richard. Richard, what's going on, man? Good morning.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Hey.
Good.
Yeah, so I have a few thoughts on this Juwan Jennings situation. First thing is, if he wanted a pay raise, he should have done with this in the offseason, right? Not right before training camp with all the drama, in my opinion. Second of all, I just checked. Amari Cooper is a free agent, you know? I say trade Juwan Jennings to the Browns or the Titans, sign Cooper to a $5 million ring chaser contract, and, make a statement.
Well, I'll say this to that, Evan, and thanks for your call. Isn't it twofold? Couldn't the Niners have been, we'll meet you halfway and get this thing done so it doesn't get to here? because I thought, and I'm not saying it's TNT about the drama, but I thought this was off season where contracts were not going to be in the way. So and it sounds like this is what he's saying. It's on Juwan for not doing that. But Evan, can I just follow that up with, well, it's also on Kyle and John. Like when you get a blackhead, it can grow, turn into a pimple, and then something bigger. A zit. You got to knock it off early.
I just got a horrible visual with that.
But I used to have blackheads, teenager. Oxy-10.
Is that a race thing?
You know what? I'm gonna give you a 1.
Never
but
thought
no,
about it.
blackheads are little things. Yet my mom would pop them. Sometimes leave marks. They can look like Rocky Dennis.
Yeah,
but anyway.
I don't think this is necessarily going to fester to the point where it'll impact the season. I think some of the stuff that happened last year, that was a different offseason because there were a lot of players on the Niners that were also looking to get paid. I don't know how many guys on the team are looking at Juwan Jennings and saying, well, where's my chicken? Where's my money? I think Juwan is trying to get in at the only time where he can kind of get his.
No, and look at you. We don't play, but you and I are like, I would do the same thing. I get it.
I would, but I also understand why the Niners do not want to give in to his demands. Because, again, the difference to me is last offseason, you thought you were in a Super Bowl window. You thought that you were competing for a championship. Yeah. So they felt like bringing Ayuk back at $30 million a year, which was kind of the going rate for ostensibly number one receivers. That was to keep the team together. And also to pay Ayuk for the remainder of his 20s and pair him with Brock and all the rest. There are some other reasons they did it. But I think the biggest reason was they still felt like they were competing for a title. From everything I've heard this week, and really I would say since training camp has started, I don't get the feeling like the Niners think they're there. Maybe they're a year away from being there. Maybe they're 2 years away from being there.
But what about being the best version of yourself? And to me, that includes Jennings. Let's say you're right, but don't you want to field the best possible team? A guy that showed you he's clutch, he's a weapon for Purdy. Don't you don't want to mess around with that.
No, but perhaps the absence of Jennings, and I'm not saying it's going to get there. I think they're eventually going to come to an agreement. But maybe with the absence of Jennings, Ricky Pearsall is able to emerge. There's other rookies, ones that are not hurt, that are able to emerge. Maybe you find a diamond in the rough, so to speak. Maybe you just lean more on the running game earlier in the season, which, to be fair, Juwan Jennings does impact because he's a great blocker. But my whole point is I just don't think the Niners can go about their business anymore not knowing what the future holds for this franchise and just handing out paychecks.
Man,
the guys that are, important. Because, look, if I'm looking at this roster right now, Juwan Jennings, you're right, he's important because of the lack of depth behind him. I could say that about a few positions, which you don't really have a whole lot behind him. Does that mean I'm just going to go willy-nilly pay all these guys? And I'm just going to give in to their demands?
I guess it comes down to how important they deem him. And I know what he feels in his camp, obviously, and that's why he's playing this card. I get it. But just back to something you said a few minutes ago that Evan, I don't agree. And I never played the game, but I always was told, even by Low Neal, when guys are holding out, you don't speak on what Evan is doing with Nahigian. You don't speak on what the Joes and Willards and Dibs and the Steinies. That's their business. So I don't believe the offseason from hell in regard to contracts last year, and you can tell me if you disagree, had any iota of why they went 6-11. So I want to win. I just handed my quarterback a bunch of M's. We want him to have a bounce-back season as well as the offense. And I think Juwan Jennings out there in a positive frame, the right frame of mind, will help us achieve our goals.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios, Laughing Monk Righteously Brewed in San Francisco. Well, speaking of Low Neal, we're going to talk to him in just a couple of minutes here.
Low.
And, having a pretty important announcement to make, myself and Low. And so I'm looking forward to doing that with him in a moment. I'm also looking forward to having him back during football season.
Man, you won't believe this because you have no proof, but I did pull up on you, me and myself one time at the hotel.
For the Sunday night game.
Yeah, I wasn't good that day. Yeah, you guys pressured me to come on.
What do you mean you weren't good that day?
I was a couple in. I regret it. But anyway, bottom line is football is back. Jimmy Dean sausage, hash browns, and you guys are a part of my afternoon. If it's a road or day afternoon game here at home, I turn you on. Well, that stuff matters to me, man.
The pre and the post?
Yeah, I used to love NBC on all the pregame shows. They jumped the shark.
Well, I know someone who thinks they've jumped the shark, and we're going to talk about him in a little bit.
Okay.
One of your heroes might have to.
Well, I'm down on Denzel. We'll get to him.
That's who I'm talking about. He's not a big fan of some of the pre and post.
Just, you got a new movie I'm going to go check out. No, I'm going to your birthday. I'm going to do it in the daytime while you're golfing. I'm going to the movie. Then I got to get ready for your party.
You know what? How about this, Gil? If you go to see, what is it, highest and lowest?
Yeah, highest to lowest.
Highest to lowest. If you go see that,
Spike Lee joint,
I'll give you a pass.
Well, I'm going to do it in the daytime. I like matinees. Something about coming out of the theater and the sun's still out.
They're also cheaper, which I'm a big fan of.
Why would you bring that up?
I just said I'm a fan of cheap movies.
Oh, Kenny, did you?
I don't know why you took slight with that.
I had financial issues we'll get to later on in the day yesterday.
I was saying that.
No, just say what's on your chat. I'm like, wow, whoa.
All I said was I like matinees because they're cheaper. I wasn't saying that you're cheap.
Well, Kenny, his eyebrows, man, go. You spoke on my financials, I believe, Kenny.
No.
That's how I took it.
I don't know what. That's a gripe on you, man. Look
I thought
inward.
you were on my side.
I am, but you got to look inward on that one. That I'm not with you.
No, I'm not good at that.
Well, until about 2:12, 2:30.
I got scammed yesterday, and he was there for me, my shoulder to cry. After he berated me about how stupid can you be.
No, well, kind of. Both I and Steiny felt like you, who is someone we believe to be extremely knowledgeable about these kinds of situations.
I love the customer service game. You got a problem, I'm going to get it wrecked. I'm the guy to go to.
But you sniff out phonies better than anybody I know.
But we'll say it real quick, somebody got to my Apple Pay, so it wasn't a sniff out. I got the phone and said I've been hit.
I'm talking about what followed.
That hurt, yeah.
The Apple Pay hit. And how you came into the cafeteria downtrodden because you
had to
almost
go in the bathroom to get quiet.
You almost made two errors on one play.
Man, oh man.
And so I hope that situation gets rectified and we can figure it out together. But again, I'm not coming down your road.
Yeah.
I thought it was, well, let's just say this. It's a good thing it's a payday, right?
But that, Evan, I needed then. You were stern like, dude, wake up.
Well, I was surprised.
Well, real quick here. It's a Friday.
Yeah.
I got hit with my Apple Pay. Go to Google to get Apple Pay customer support phone number and was somewhere in Beirut when you were like, Guru, you're supposed to call Apple. So I had somebody, I was about to send them $500, a microsecond from sending a scammer $500. And Evan let me have it about, you were supposed to call Apple. Why would you call that number? And then in your phone, you go to your search engine, it's Apple, the real Apple. And I had the ghetto Apple, but Evan, had I hit send on that request, boy.
Yeah, we'd be in a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
Now, I thought that you had called Apple support.
No, I thought I did, Evan.
And then the person asked you to download WhatsApp, which is specifically made to scam people.
They were mirroring my phone. Go here, Daryl. And then I said, why am I sending you my? We'll put it right back in 10 minutes. And I said, I said, what's your address? And that's when they were like, we're in San Jose. I said, no, your address. What's the name of?
Who do you work for?
And that's
First
when
question.
And then they
What's
called
your
back
name?
50 straight times, and you just kept hitting me, making me feel worse. Good, where they're scamming you.
Well, no.
I didn't sleep well, man.
Anytime someone asks you for information on WhatsApp, do not give it to them. It's made to be incognito. That's the whole point. If you got information that's private, you send it through WhatsApp.
They got me, man.
If a random number you don't recognize is asking to download WhatsApp, here's a piece of advice. Don't.
There you go. I learned my lesson.
Get off of Goo. Come on. People make mistakes.
Yes, they do.
Which, by the way, you didn't make the mistake. You just almost made it.
Yeah.
So you're good.
But I've been hit. Funds have not been replaced. Man, how expensive gas is these days.
You need the Juwan Jennings right now.
It's like, pay me or trade me.
I don't think you can do either right now. I think this is going to get strung out for, I don't know, maybe another week or two. When the Niners feel like they have to do something. Just like You felt
Somebody
like you
said
almost
Goo
had to
might
do
have to
something.
wait for the Denzel movie to be on a streaming device. He's funds limited.
Well, this is really where we almost came to blows this morning. I said, "Oh, cool! It's coming out on Apple TV September 5th," and you said, "If you mention Apple one more time."
I got hot at you. E. I had to take it out on somebody. Then my wife turning dinners in.
I know
Boy.
Steiny's not here.
Yeah.
Although he let you have it worse than I did. Jesus.
What was up with him yesterday?
Dude, he couldn't speak. And that's not what I'm talking about.
But Evan, I was like, dude, get it out. Oh my boy, we snitching.
There's very few times in which Matt Steinmetz is lost for
A
words.
wordsmith.
I think we found it. He's got that one drop of him saying, "Goo, you got to finish a sentence," and that's all I wanted to throw in
And
his
he had
face.
to leave for me to whisper to you, "What's going on?" Right?
Shut
And you
up,
sit
Evan.
on the good right.
He took a trip, took a trip outside to get some fresh air. We were both like, "Is something wrong with him?"
That ain't my guy.
I don't recognize that Matt Steinmetz.
Oh boy!
All right, we're waiting for Lo Neal here. If we can get him on, would
Is
love
he
to chat with
standing
him.
us up? I'm gonna rip him.
Well,
come on, Lo.
Speaking of somebody that hits you in the pockets, you still got a problem with him?
Oh no, we're good.
Okay.
We were supposed to do the race when we were doing, radio during COVID.
Yeah.
He would have never beat me, and I'm gonna tell him that. A lot
He's
of people
a
asking.
professional athlete.
Years. It's like Star Wars. A long time ago. Come on, Evan. If I raced Lo Neal, I'm being real, 230, you think he could beat me in a 100-yard dash? Come on.
I got to give him the benefit of the doubt.
Wow.
He was a running back.
I get that, E. It's racing.
And eventually a fullback. It was his job to run.
But he blocked a lot, too. Again, he's got me on that. But a race, E. I'm 6'4".
That's the
Plexico
problem.
Burris.
He's got quick feet. He's low to the ground.
Evan, man. You haven't seen me play ball.
No, but I've seen Lo Neal play ball.
Years ago.
He was a heat-seeking missile.
That he was. Evan, that's 30 years ago. It's now.
But how come that doesn't apply to you?
Because I'm still playing full court, so I'm not decrepit.
I know you're not decrepit, but Lowe's, he keeps himself in pretty good shape.
He looks great. But
he's
Evan,
on a
this is
vegan
speed.
diet or something.
You think he could get me in a 100-yard dash?
I think both of you would probably get hurt. But
oh my gosh, I can't count. I don't know if I'm going to your party.
Well, I know you're not. Ricky Pearsall, you guys might pop a hammy.
That's not happening.
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
where do you think he's at?
Low?
Doing a Charger podcast.
Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? I have no clue where Lo Neal is at
Lolo. Yeah.
at this time.
Yeah.
I hope he's listening, though. Oh, my gosh. Now we know the real reason.
Uncle Looney
Guru
said
likes
they
Matt
love
Names.
my self-belief. I like that.
Yeah, no, you're more
like I can run. Like if we got into it or something, I can run. That I can do.
I'm with you, and maybe I'm giving the benefit of the doubt to the athlete here.
I get it.
I've seen you swing a softball bat,
miss a free throw. You seen that?
Yep.
Yeah.
I've seen that the layup package is lacking a little bit, and that we got to work on that. But who knows? Maybe you got sprinter speed. I'm unaware of. Maybe that's true.
We should be honest, man. That's all we can ask. 10-2.
Oh my gosh.
You got big plans tonight, pre-birthday.
Oh, we're gonna hit the cafeteria.
Yeah, I'm out.
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
I didn't want to break it to you, Kenny. My bad.
Is it because of what happened yesterday? I didn't mean to come down your road.
No,
Seriously.
it's not. It's stuff. Funds got to be replaced.
I know they do. I know they do. We're probably going to have for Low after the break here, which we got to hit in a couple of minutes. But
there's going to come a time where we're not. I'm just going to tell the boss, nope, cut him.
Low?
Yeah, I'm playing. That's my guy.
He's going to turn us down.
Yeah.
Well, I do have to ask the boss when we're going to make our announcement, because that was kind of the whole point of having him on. But, by the way, Goo, coming up this afternoon at 4:30, we got the Valkyries taking on
hot.
Angel Reese in the Chicago
She's
Sky.
not playing. What's she trying to copy Kate? Let me be quiet.
She's hurt.
Fake injury.
That's the NBA and the WNBA. You can hear the games on the Valkyries channel on the Odyssey app. Just download the app and search Valkyries. Pre-game starts at KPIX at 4 o'clock. They're in 7th place, though.
I love it,
The Valkyries.
Imagine a playoff game here with that atmosphere we already have regular season. It's going to be off the chisel.
Is it bad that I'm kind of expecting them to make the playoffs at this point? Like they lost.
It's actually a compliment.
Well, they lost their best player,
Man.
and they're still playing good basketball.
I got to honestly believe Natalie is in the lead for Coach of the Year in the WNBA.
I would argue
if they get in after losing their
more
best
than anybody or overachieved.
Man.
Also, the Chicago Sky are down bad.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Boxer and Gerson, work injury attorneys text line 510. Low would smoke you, Guru. Also 650. Goo never got paid for the push-ups. That's true. You know, I think there's a middle ground we can find.
Yeah.
You know, I'm taking Low in a race, but
it's not 1998. He's not in the league. I just want people to know you get evidence now.
You're a little slower too, though. I mean, how is he 50 but you're 35?
Dude,
that's my question.
Gosh.
And don't get me wrong, you've aged gracefully.
Oh, man.
I've seen the pictures. You look pretty damn close. But I don't know how those puppies.
Oh, E. I might show you after the show. Just get my Forrest Gump on.
We don't need anybody getting hurt. That's for sure. I hurt myself over the weekend trying to run. I don't need you doing.
You are too young for that.
You better be careful.
I'm embarrassed if you get hurt running.
Dude, people get hurt doing regular activities all the time. I had a friend who tore his Achilles like trying to play pickup basketball. He's but he's not jumping 45 inches. He's just running up the court.
Oh, man.
All right. What's coming up in the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. We have a couple things that we do have to get into. Again, Juwan Jennings, what's he doing? To me, he's holding in. George Kittle also announced today as the 31st best player in the NFL.
Man.
And I think that kind of feeds into what some of the odds makers are saying, Guru, about the Niners and their place this upcoming season right before they take on the Raiders in Week 2 tomorrow at Allegiant Stadium. Evan Giddings in for Matt Steinmetz, Daryl the Guru Johnson, also Guru's Denzel rant coming up. Keep listening. Hopefully got Loney on the other side too. 95.7 The Game.
Football is back. The road to Santa Clara starts now.
I want to go back to the playoffs, and the road to Levi's starts now.
Your station for the best football talk in the Bay.
I love football.
Is 95.7 The Game.
Bay Area, you know there's nothing better than watching a game with a cold, righteously brewed beer in hand. That's why I always roll with Laughing Monk Brewing.
Okay, yeah, I mean, the beer is fire. Why are you talking like that?
With locations in San Francisco, Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, you can always count on top-notch craft beer, next-level food, and the best game day atmosphere in the Bay.
Hold up, bro. Like, are you doing a commercial right now?
Glad you asked, Shasky, because you can find Laughing Monk at the best bars and restaurants in the Bay, or pick up a 4-pack at many fine retailers like Whole Foods, Gus's, and New Leaf Markets.
Dude, just pass the wings!
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community-focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Do you often worry you left the garage door open? With a LiftMaster garage door opener powered by MyQ, you'll never worry again. You can control, secure, and monitor your garage from your smartphone anytime, from anywhere through the MyQ app. As an authorized LiftMaster dealer, Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation has smart openers designed for your needs, including belt drive motors for ultra-quiet operation, integrated camera for live video, streaming, and battery backup to let you in when the power is out. Trust Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation for top-notch service and unbeatable reliability. Whether you need a quick fix, a complete replacement, or a brand new installation for your garage door or garage door opener, our skilled technicians are here to get the job done right. With competitive prices, a commitment to quality, and diamond certification, Aces has you covered. Call today at 855-588-2237 or visit acegd.com. That's acegd.com. Aces Garage Door Repair and Installation, where your garage door is our priority.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Losing weight shouldn't be a struggle, and with Jumpstart MD, it doesn't have to be. Your first month is just $99 when you join Jumpstart MD's medically supervised weight loss program today. Licensed clinicians create personalized plans, including GLP-1 medications. No insurance? No problem. Jumpstart MD has options to meet your individual needs. With 13 Bay Area locations and online visits, expert support is always within reach. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com to start transforming your health today. Head to Safeway this week for these amazing deals for members. Mix and match 1 pound strawberries, a pint of blueberries, or 6 ounces of raspberries or blackberries for just $2.99 each when you buy 3. See you in the aisles.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Back to school is on the brain. That means new notebooks, pencils, new everything. And while the kids are getting ready to get book smart, it's time for you to save smart with Straight Talk Wireless. Switch now and get a free Moto G 2025 with 5G when you activate select plans. Now that's a smart call. Get Straight Talk covered by Verizon's 5G network. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Offer valid through 10/19/25. Taxes and fees apply. Purchase of gold unlimited plan or higher required for offer. Must activate the plan in-store at Walmart. Cannot be combined with other offers.
Hey, hello. Listen to my voice talking to you about the new Old Spice NFL collection at Walmart. Now listen to my smell. I smell like NFL stars Jared Goff, CeeDee Lamb, Saquon Barkley, CJ Stroud, and George Kittle. I smell like greatness. Why? Because I'm wearing Old Spice's new NFL collection. How can you put the greatness of the NFL into a smell, you ask? You can't. But Old Spice can. And they did. Smell like Suntal and Speed, Driftwood and Drive, Sea Tides and Toughness with the Old Spice NFL collection available at Walmart. Smell like the greatest smell in the NFL with Old Spice.
Don't miss Chance the Rapper on his And We Back tour on October 16th at the Masonic in San Francisco. Buy your tickets at LiveNation.com. And for your chance to win your way into the show, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Well, we've established a couple things today. Guru and I see head coaching and quarterback combinations the same. We do not see the 100-meter dash the same. That's kind of what we've established today, Guru.
I'm just thinking about this race.
I know you are, and maybe we can make it happen. Again, you're talking about racing Lorenzo Neal.
The great Low Neal.
18 years in the NFL, Low Neal.
Knee's got to be hurting.
Didn't you just have bursitis?
Yeah, it's gone, though, E. I'm back.
All right. Yeah. Just making sure. I don't want anybody to get hurt out here if we get this done. The YouTube chat is chiming in, and I think one thing that everyone does respect is your confidence.
Yeah.
It's unparalleled.
Dude, you're coming for me today.
Well, it's because you thought my party was next week.
I'm going to be there. I'm going to pull up.
All right.
And unlike Steiny, real quick here, he has a problem being the oldest dude in the room. I have no problem, and I bet I'll probably be the oldest dude at your party. I look good, but I'll be the oldest.
You never know. I got some people who like me from all generations.
Anybody from the station outside of Kenny pulling up?
Yeah, I think a lot of people are coming by.
Bonte?
If he wants to. He's more than welcome.
Do you expect him?
No, because he has a young child.
Spadoni?
No, he has young children.
Shasky?
It's also in San Francisco.
Okay, it's called the bridge.
Well, if you're making it from SAC, other people might.
We got to. Can we do? I'm in SAC and the East Bay.
I know, but sometimes you're going to SAC. Like actually, you told me during the break why you can't hang out after, and I completely respect
that.
That
might change, E.
Well, but it's your daughter's last day before she leaves for college, so you'd like to spend time with her
friends. That's why we went to dinner yesterday.
Now, does that bug you?
It hurts, man, but I get it. I'm an old man.
See,
you'll be there one day.
I've observed this from both you and Steiny. Look, family's family. You got problems, you got a lot of love, and it's not really, it's kind of tug and pull between both. I think most of the time, like, oh my God, my family gets on my nerves. No one really gets on your nerves, I think, unless you love them. But
nice.
The moment that person exits, like your family's in town and then they go, the last day is like, oh man, I'm going to miss them. But the whole 2 weeks preceding, you were just kind of like, oh, back to being on my nerves.
Yeah, we'll get hit because it's you and me next week. So Monday we'll know if I showed or not.
That's true.
Oh, yeah.
You know what was kind of getting on my nerves yesterday in joint practices for the Niners?
Boy.
Now,
share with us.
I might be completely out of bounds with this, and I 100% will take fault and onus of my faults, I should say. There's no fighting. Like, football is a gladiator sport. I see teams all across the league tussling, going at each other, busting chops. And the biggest takeaway I had from the joint practices yesterday is there were no fights for a second consecutive week. Why does that bug me?
And is it bugging you because you're telling us you kind of wanted to see that? You wanted to see some scraps?
I at least wanted to hear that there was some guy that was willing to throw down.
But it's what you talked about. Your word is fussle. It's not real, E. And when was the last player or coach said, Kenny, we won the Super Bowl because we were fighting in camp? Like that, I'm okay. I don't, like they're focused. They're working on execution. I just hate football fights anyway, except when Trent Williams was a commander, back then, and he hit Richard Sherman after the playoff game in the grill. Oh, my God. Anyway, but Evan, I'm disappointed that you wanted that wrestling component to camp.
And maybe it's because I heard this from Michael Penix, who, again, is going to be entering his first full season as starter with the Atlanta Falcons. He got into it with, I believe it was the Tennessee Titans. Michael Penix, here's him talking about why he had to throw down.
Football is a competitive sport, so I like to compete at a high level, and when I compete, I don't really do too much talking until somebody says something to me, and then maybe I want to, I threw a touchdown, now what y'all talking about, and then I guess not everybody take that the right way. They probably looked at me as just a quarterback. I wasn't that type of person, but I'm from Tampa. I'm from Dade City. I'm from Tampa. It's a respect part about it. We all playing, we all competing at a high level. But when disrespect come in, it's all right, this ain't football no more.
Evan, I love that, and I love that he's repping where he's from. But do you have a problem if real gangsters don't talk? You ain't got to tell us that.
I'm from Tampa.
I love it. Tampa, come on now, they get down. Can I read you something that head coach Kyle Shanahan said about the fighting and their lack of?
Yes, you can.
We had an idea what we'd walk into, Shanahan said. I have no problem with people fighting. I have a problem when you're hurting your football team. We have some positions that don't really have enough guys to go, and if you get punched and you throw a punch back, I told the guys, it shows how mentally weak you are. All you're going to do is leave me with 5 guys left to do the whole practice. I thought it was important to truly show how tough you are by not throwing a punch, and guys handled that. I totally get that. Nobody got punked, E. No fussle, nobody possibly getting hurt. That's real. Now, I get my man repping where he's from, though, but come on.
I'm from Tampa.
Yes, you are, Michael. Now, I would agree with that, but that hasn't been how Shanahan has looked at joint practices in the past. I'm serious. In 2022-23, Diamador Lenore was getting into it with guys. Dre Greenlaw was mucking it up. Even Fred Warner. There have been fights that the Niners have had before in practice, in joint practices.
Now, what about...
They've had 2 now against the Denver Broncos, who, according to all people there, just dominated them, at least on the defensive and offensive line. And now the Raiders. And nobody's pushing, nobody's shoving. We're just going about our business. I'm sorry, I thought this was football.
But you are not going to change your win total predicated on lack of punches being thrown, right?
No, you're not. But, and again.
Come on, talk to me.
Maybe I'm reading too much into this. The Eagles and the Browns. Fights broke out. Titans and Falcons. You just heard from Michael Penix. By the way, he was asked about it after he was about it.
All right.
After he was in the middle of a fight. Patriots and Vikings. Fight. Patriots and Commanders last week. Fight. Mike Vrabel was literally in a tussle as the head coach with no helmet on. Lions and the Dolphins. I believe it was their joint practice yesterday. The Dolphins got dominated so bad that they had to fight the Lions. Ravens and the Colts. Fights. And the Chiefs who have been fighting in practice. These are all teams in some way, shape, or form involving groups that have expectations this year. They're all fighting. I'm not saying that.
But you are saying
I know how it sounds.
Dude, that was a long list. I'm like, dude.
I swear to God, I'm a pacifist. But when it comes to football, I kind of like if my teams are practicing against others with an edge. I just do.
Now, let me throw this to you because you mentioned the Niners part of it, 2023, when you saw some scuffling. What about the fact that a lot of dudes are hurt? And Kyle's telling and preaching, man, use your head. We can't be. We're already light. Like we don't need to lose any more to injury or what have you. But Evan, it's not the club. You know what I mean? It's football. And are they truly fights? I'm going to say no, But you're not telling me your view of how nasty the Niners are going to be this year takes a hit because of what you had. And they're not on that list of throwing punches.
No, but I would have loved to hear that a rookie was trying to scratch. If Chase Lucas, who put on last week against the Broncos, was going at someone on the Raiders, tried to take a shot. Like seriously, that doesn't do anything for you.
No,
this applies to football to me. Like this is the gladiator sport. It's about physicality. They use the word violence all the time.
And that's what it is. You can't once you put the shoulder pads on and helmet, it's Russell Crowe, gladiator. But Evan, I want to shake on the eve of your birthday, I want to just shake you like this is fussle. Like this, Carter.
There was no fussle from the Niners.
Do you have a problem with the lack of fighting being reported from the Niners? And real quick before you answer, it's to what Bonte said. I feel like the fact that you can tell us who fought, it's like it's not HBO boxing. These stats mean nothing. Talk to me.
Am I off?
I don't think it matters that much. I mean, we know Trent Williams will go toe-to-toe with him. I mean, he smacked Richard Sherman after a game, so really hard. So I don't think it matters that much. I mean, maybe you want it because it sets an edge for the season. So I get what Evan's saying, but I'm with you, Goo. I don't think it's that impactful to, get into a scrap.
How about Carter?
Evan and I talked about this yesterday. I was concerned prior to reading that piece by Shanahan.
Dude, wow.
Yes, I was
concerned.
And
Evan, Carter, I'm shocked.
Well, now we know there was a reason why.
Okay.
But that also I didn't hear him say that after the Denver Broncos joint practice when there were no fights.
This really may not be fair, but I'm tapping into my Matthew Steinmetz right here.
Too much respect going around.
So what's the difference when you didn't want the Giants to retaliate and have Root throw at somebody?
Said, different sport. Football is about violence.
Dude, man.
It's also not a game.
And it's about...
I'm not about fighting in game. If you're getting yourself ejected from a game, then that's a bad look.
Robert Saleh is your D coordinator. They're going to fight week one when it counts and matters. I do love them from Tampa. But, Evan, this is so fussle that I'm just shook that you feel like you want to see something.
I'm just being honest, man. Like it's not something that I'm basing my how they're going to do in the season. Yeah, like it's not going to cost them a win. I'm not going to go full cowherd on you and say, well, backwards hat, that'll cost you 4 wins. But it's the second consecutive week where there have been joint practices and there's been no fights.
You got to be ready for Willard and Dibs today, because if they're driving in and they're hearing their boy,
they probably are.
I got to feel like, Evan, you're just barking up the wrong tree, man.
I want to hear about some young guys going at Max Crosby, trying to muck it up.
What if you break a hand? Then you'll be like, oh, you guys aren't locked. Is your favorite word. You're not locked in.
Well, you could break a hand on any play in any practice anyway. CJ West got hurt. He hyperextended his knee in a one-on-one drill. You're getting hurt anytime you step onto the football field. My point is, I've also, during years in which the Niners have had action, I feel like I usually hear about some fight breaking out. Diamador Lenore going at a veteran on another team. Dre Greenlaw, again, putting his helmet in the grill of an opponent, shoving, pushing, stuff being like.
What if you see it tomorrow? Would you feel better Monday when I see you? And I know it's not practice tomorrow, but what if you saw, things do happen on the field, preseason, would you feel better?
Well, how about we go out to
I can't wait.
The River Islands guest line.
There he is.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands, River Islands in Lathrop? Evan Giddings in for Matt Steinmetz with Daryl the Goober Johnson. Pleased to be joined now by the one, the only, Lorenzo Neal. What's up, Lo? How you doing, baby?
Hey, what's happening, fellas?
What up, Lolo?
Guru, you still pretty in the face and slim in the waist. I hear about you all over the town. The women and kids and children, when Guru comes off, they clear the streets because they know the Guru is coming to town, baby.
The checks in the mail, we miss you, and I know you guys got to get to business, but your boy E is changing right before my eyes. Lo, real quick, he's a little concerned the Niners haven't had fights in joint practices.
Oh, my goodness. I know E, because he hangs out with me, so just like you and I, we got to fight every now and then. You want to see that. You want to see guys get a little testy every now and then. Get your hot. We want to see if your pee still can get hot. So I think that's all that E's talking about. He wants to see these guys get in guys' face. But I'll tell you right now, you didn't see it, but I saw the joint practice at, Denver last week.
Yeah.
Denver looked like they were kicking their butts. I'm telling you, that first series, offensively, you went down, you scored against the number ones with your backups, and then you check it out on defense. You went out there and made some plays on defense against their ones. And I tell you what, they didn't fight a lot at practice during that week either, E. But I tell you what, that drive, those two drives, you saw the Niners, San Francisco 49ers, dominate.
Well, Lo, first and foremost, it's so good to be talking to you again, and I'm really excited to announce, to the people that you and I are going to be together at Laughing Monk Brewing in the South Bay before every single 49ers home game for 2 hours. So I'm looking forward to rocking with you at a new location and bringing what we got to the people before every single Niners home game, man.
Absolutely. Tag team back again. Me and E ready to make it do it, Guru.
Let's go, baby.
Yes, and also, too, you can catch Lo on KPIX doing post-game for the 49ers on KPIX again. So Lowe's going to be everywhere. Catch him on 95.7 The Game. KPIX also, of course, has the Valkyries later on today. But Lowe, my whole point about the physicality is not I'm not saying that the Niners aren't fighting and that means they're not going to be a good team. But I do feel like the last few years in which we've all described the Niners as having action, Diamador Lenore is shoving someone. A Dre Greenlaw is sticking his face mask in the grill of an opponent. And there's been 2 straight weeks now where it feels like the Niners have been more concerned about making it through healthy than playing with that chip that we all have come to know the Niners as being a down and dirty type of team. That's all.
Yeah, and I totally understand what you're saying. You want to see that. You want to see that fight. But I think that this team, when you look at it, especially the NFC West, I'm just going to be flat with you and be candid with both of you guys. It's the Rams and then who else? You look at the Rams. The Rams, I think that they're the favorite. You saw them. Hey, they gave Philadelphia hell, had an opportunity to win that game and could have very well could have been saying the Rams were competing for a Super Bowl. Last year, the Rams were a good team. And you look at this year, everyone's coming back. They did some upgrades. I still think the Rams are the favorite, in my opinion. But then, so you think about Seattle, and then of course you got the Niners, and you have Arizona. So I don't think that the Niners have that tough of a schedule. So I think they're going to win some games. This is a team that's going to fight. You still have Freddie Warner. You still got Nicky Bosa. You have some guys. You have a guy, Kittle. You got the running back. So I think that you still have a team that's going to compete on a very high level. Just don't know if you're going to see dominance. I know everyone's happy because Robert Saleh's back. But, hey, you got to show me those guys in the interior. And you know what you got in Bosa. Mm-hmm. But who's going to be that guy that's going to push back the pocket? Because, quarterbacks, they like to climb up in the pocket. When you have a speed rusher, if you can push him by and the quarterback can step up, then he can still hurt you down the field. Who's going to be that guy in the trenches and playing over the 3 technique, playing over the nose guard? Who's going to be the guy that's going to push the pocket in the middle that's going to make Nicky Bosa be the dominant pass rusher that we know he can be? But if you don't have pressure in the middle to make that quarterback stay at that 7 to 8 yards when he drops, then it's going to be issues.
No doubt, Lo. And Evan and I were talking about last year at this time. No, I had the Niners going to the Super Bowl, if not the NFC Championship at minimum. Lo, I got to tell you, man, they have built something. Kyle and John, they've had 2 great chances, been to 4 NFC Championships, leads in the Super Bowl. I don't know if the window's open, and derangedly, like, it's exciting to me to see where they're going to go. But Lo, with so many youngsters on the defensive side of the ball, coming off 6-11, where are you at on, is the window still open for this team to hoist a Lombardi trophy?
It's going to be interesting because you just had a guy that played with so much vigor, and you know who we're talking about, the guy who was Mr. Irrelevant. The people who said, hey, this guy, man, he's been unbelievable. But now, guess what? You got your money. Now let me see you go out and earn your money. And you know who we're talking about. How is the quarterback position? Is this guy going to be what we think he can be? And what everyone said, he should be paid. Pay the man, pay the man, pay the man. Now he's paid, and guess what? He's got to do it with less because Brandon Ayuk's not going to be there for at least 6-7 weeks. Okay, guess what? Who is your guy? You have now a guy that was your number 4 and 5 receiver that now has stepped up and he's your number 1. He is your true receiver, and that's third and Jennings. So what are you going to do now? I'm going to tell you right now, this season, in my opinion, offensively, it's not about necessarily Mr. Irrelevant. It's about Christian McCaffrey, because if Christian McCaffrey is well, then this offense can be hell. But if Christian McCaffrey is not healthy and he's hurt, I'm telling you, this team will struggle. They're talking about it goes to a quarterback, and it's a quarterback-driven league. I think this is more on McCaffrey because he's going to have to carry a huge load this year for this offense, play action, and everything around them to go well. Because you know up front, you got an all-pro, a Hall of Fame type of tackle on that left side. But after that, the other guys. And you don't have necessarily guys that are all pro on that offensive line except one guy. So guys are going to have to play hard and have to play together. And Kittle's going to have to be big too, because right now, who is going to be that guy offensively besides those 2 that we talked about?
We're chatting with the great Lorenzo Neal, damn near 2 decades in the NFL on the River Islands guest line. Also is going to be present at Laughing Monk Brewing for every single 49ers home game for the kickoff show. 2 hours to every kickoff at Levi's Stadium come 2025 San Francisco 49ers season. I'm with you, Lo. Like, I remember we were sitting in the Levi's Stadium press box looking at that Cardinals game, and the inability of the Niners to, number 1, run the ball, and secondly, stop the run, to me was the biggest issue that they had last season. And to me, Brock Purdy is going to do what he does. But I think you're right that the potential resurgence of Christian McCaffrey is really where I feel like this season could result in the playoffs or missing the playoffs, because he impacts so many different things on that offense. And then you touched on the other side of the ball. If the Michael Williamses, the CJ West, shouldn't they've been a bit banged up in preseason, but if those rookies look like they could become something, could be edge setters, interior rushers, and sort of tone setters that they really didn't have a lot of last season, then to me, this Niners season can become something. But how they're able to run the ball and conversely stop the run is really right now my biggest concern, just because of McCaffrey's health and then the inexperience in the trenches.
1,000%. You said you hit the nail on the head. You hit the nail on the head. If you can't run the ball and if you can't stop the run, I don't care. It's going to be a long season, and you'll be lucky to win 6-7 games. If you can run, if there is a healthy Christian McCaffrey, because what he brings in the pass game, what he brings in the run game, you will, and I believe you can make this playoffs this year. I'm not saying, Guru, that this is a Super Bowl team. I don't see it. I'm just going to be candid with you guys. I don't see it. But if healthy McCaffrey, and the defensive interior line can shut down the run, and Robert Saleh can some way get this defense to play, because you lost a lot on the back end, you don't have the same interior. So it is going to be interesting to see how these guys come together. But if they get in the playoffs, you know it, guys, and you know it, Guru, anything can happen. But I do believe that it's going to be heavily dependent on the interior line, offensively and defensively.
No doubt. And Lo, I'm going random here. Keep up with me. Tomorrow's Evan's birthday, right? So I'm snitching and telling on him because he's going to get mad. But earlier today, we had a fun exercise. Who are the top quarterback coach combos? And of course, we had Mahomes, Andy Reid, Stafford, McVay. And at third, two guys that I've hated on for the last few years, and I've apologized. And that's Hurts and Sirianni. Won the Super Bowl last year, a couple years ago. The got close. But do you know your boy Evan had them at 8th?
No.
And what did you?
7.
Oh, he had them at 7.
7.
And then, this is what set Twitter and the text line off in the YouTube chat. He said Jalen Hurts is not a star.
Oh, they're on me, Lo.
Talk to him. I mean, come on, Lo. Give me something on Jalen Hurts.
I'll tell you right now. You look at Harps, and I think when you think about Jalen Hurts and what he and his head coach, what they've been able to accomplish. Here's the thing. I really believe, and I'm not comparing him to Jimmy G. I'm just saying the situation. No, hold on, okay. Go away. You can't hit me with, oh boy. You can't do the oh boy before we started. Clip that, make that a clip. Oh boy. But listen, Goo, I'm saying this. The 49ers heyday, when the back end day, when they were in the Super Bowl, make an NFC championship, they threw the ball with Jimmy G against 8 times when they played against the Minnesota Vikings? I'm just asking you. And Jalen is way better athlete. He can run. He's faster. But does he have to go win the Super Bowl, or does he have to be a game manager? What does he need to do? When you think about that running game, when you think about that defense that the Philadelphia Eagles have, I understand why he's saying, God, I understand what Evan is saying. I'm not saying that he's not a great quarterback or a good quarterback. I don't know about great, but I'm saying he does not have to go out and dominate and win games for this team to be a Super Bowl caliber team. You have to admit, just like you talked about Jimmy G, Jalen Hurts is in the same situation.
Wow, real quick, Lo, my only rebuttal is, and Evan hit me with it. It's
Count
not
the bucket, Lo. Thank you very much, my brother.
He said it's not just about achievements, but let's go back pre-Barkley. They didn't win it, but Jalen Hurts had one of the best Super Bowl performances. He had the fumble, and they almost knocked off Kansas City. So what about Jalen Hurts showing us, okay, I'm not just Barkley-centric. You saw me in the same game without Barkley a couple years ago.
Yeah, and we saw Jimmy G in the same game a couple years ago in the Super Bowl that had a good game throwing the ball around the field, missed that one ball. If he hits that touchdown, God, we would be saying Jimmy G, was he the greatest? Was that means he's an all-pro? Does that mean he's a top 5 quarterbacks in the league? Come on, G.
Yeah, I'm mad at you, Lo.
I'm with you, Evan.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, man.
See,
down the text line can go at me, too. I'm used to it. So, hey. You make some very valid points. The Philadelphia Eagles, they're loaded. You look at the defensive coordinator and what he does and how he gets after you. They're men child. They absolutely killed Kansas City Chiefs, and they beat that. They won that Super Bowl, was won and lost in the trenches. And you think about it, Jalen Hurts, he gets a lot of bad rap, but this guy, he can go the ball. When he has to play big, he can play, and he can take over a game with his legs and with the ball and with throwing the ball. But you have to admit, he does have a good offensive line, and he has a pretty darn good running back. But you're right, several years ago, he had to step up and play big throwing the ball, and he did. So, yes, we've seen Jalen have some extremely great games, but we want to see, can it be consistent? In order for a quarterback to be great, from go to good to great, it's about consistency.
And that's where, I've learned so much about football from Lorenzo Neal. You couldn't tell by our like-mindedness there. Lorenzo Neal with us on the River Islands guest line. I mean,
it's his birthday, baby. It's his birthday. He can have it. Yeah.
Great minds think alike, Lo.
Lo, I'm going to say this. I don't have many regrets in my radio career at 95.7 The Game, but Evan was defending you. And I got to say something real quick here, Lo. We were going to race. I done lost a few, gotten over a knee injury. Lo, I told Evan I still feel like today, right now, on a payday, I could beat you in that 100-yard dash. We got to make it happen.
You know what? It's easy. Hey, if we can't get along, we might as well get it on. I want you guys to ask Matt Lively. You guys ask Matt Lively. You know my co-host at KPIX.
Yep.
We went and ran the hills right there, right by 95.7 The Game. That hill in the back.
Vallejo.
We ran. We were sprinting up those hills, Guru. You go tell them to pull up. Tell them to pull out the tape. They got the tape. Guru and me and Matt, we raced at the Super Bowl. Ran the 40. He and I. You see what happened. So I know what you think, Guru. I know what you think. But I just don't know if you're ready for this smoke.
Well, Evan's got you. Evan picked you.
I've been trying to tell people what they seldom fail to understand, or what they seldom realize, Lo, is you were a running back before you were a fullback. Emphasis on run.
Killing me.
Yeah.
Killing me. Guru, I want you, Guru. I'm fired up, Guru. I want you. Woo! I want you so. Woo! I feel like Ricky Fair.
Let's get it on, baby. Marvin Gaye style. All right.
Hey, let's get it on. Hey, I want to say something to my guy, to Matt Nahigian. He's the greatest boss. Matt, I love you. Don't be too mad at me because I was a couple minutes late. Matt Nahigian, be blessed. We love you.
He is a great dude.
You, buddy.
Yep.
Oh, no. Lo, I'm looking forward to every single pregame with you this year. The kickoff show 2 hours before every single 49ers home and road game. But for home games, we'll be at Laughing Monk Brewing down south in the South Bay, and I'm looking forward to rocking with you again.
Let's get it on.
I am. The only one last thing, E, before we go in, Guru.
Yep.
The only way I'm going to commit to being, hosting this show with you, if Guru comes on the show, if Guru promised to come on at least once while we're there.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I apologize to Evan off air. Last year, I pulled up on you guys. I was a couple in. I didn't like my performance, Lo. So I might pull up on y'all.
All right, fair enough.
All right.
Let's do it. Every game. All right,
Love
guys.
you, man.
No worries. Cheers.
Love you, Lo.
guys. Cheers.
All right. See you, man.
How did he agree with you on Hurts? Well, I got the YouTube chat and the text line. You got Lo, I got them.
I'm with you, man. And look, all I have to say is I've spent 2 years with the guy.
No, you guys do.
So he's taught me a lot
job.
about the game of football and how not everything is on the quarterback.
No, that I get. I know that, but
Jalen Hurts is damn good. But
you won't call him a star?
I don't think he is.
Not superstar, a star?
I don't think he is.
Wow, man.
Maybe I keep that reserved for the best of the best.
Can he ever get that? What if they go back-to-back, or is it still no, Goo? He's driving a great bus.
I think if they're going to win the Super Bowl this year and go back-to-back, his role is going to be similar.
Yeah.
It's going to be turn and burn with Saquon. It's going to get the ball to his playmakers. Look, he's got all pros everywhere. His number 2 receiver might be a number 1 on half the teams in the league, Devontae Smith.
Well, what about Troy Aikman when he had that great offensive line? Emmitt Smith, Michael Irvin, and Jay Novacek. He's a Hall of Famer. Did you not think I'm just using him? Was Troy not a star, or did you subtract stuff because what was so great around him?
Well, I'm sure
Curry had Kevin Durant when he won 2 rings.
Montana had Rice.
Klay Thompson.
You're right, but those guys proved it again and again and again.
Mm-hmm.
Aikman's got how many Super Bowls?
3.
My point. He had to make plays during that Super Bowl window that they had, that dynasty that they had, quite frankly, in the 90s.
Man. Wow.
I'm not saying that Jalen Hurts can't prove himself to be a star talent, but to me, he's perfect. He's a perfect quarterback for that team because they need him to play basically. And Lo used the word manage. I would say he needs to basically conduct the offense. If he doesn't turn over the ball, it is damn difficult to beat the Philadelphia Eagles.
Would you say,
and that is impressive.
Would you say game manager or bus driver is a negative connotation to the quarterback position? Like if I say, how's Evan Giddings into quarterback? Well, he's a game manager. Evan, I've never told you this, but I think that's, and sometimes it applies, but I think that's so foul, man.
I think that Hurts has to drive the bus sometimes. I think other guys on that team also take turns being the driver. So Hurts has to drive his bus a whole lot less than other quarterbacks. That's why we were talking about Purdy. I do think that if this Niners team somehow goes further than me and Lo and you expect it to, which if they
I know where you're going.
If they got to the NFC Championship game this year, I think it's because we have underestimated Brock Purdy.
All right.
Or I have. Yeah. I know for sure I have.
I totally.
And I would be first in line to apologize for it because I don't think he's a star
if they get there. Is what he's going to have to do a lot more.
It's going to have to be, yeah. And look, maybe Christian McCaffrey is back to being MVP form, but I just don't think that compared to 2 years ago when McCaffrey was at his best, that Brock Purdy has the rest of the weapons around him to be a dude who kind of just, again, hands it off and gets out of the way. Brock Purdy's going to have to make plays for this team if they're going to be good.
All right, and I'll say this to that. You tell me what you think. Up until Christmas a couple years ago where Baltimore came in here and kicked the Niners' butt, Brock Purdy and Lamar were in that MVP conversation. So, when you win MVP, he didn't win it, but when you get that close, I am wondering, had they won that game, and who knows what after that, Evan, would we be looking at Brock? Would he be higher on our list?
Well, I also think Brock has less help on the other side of the football than someone like Jalen Hurts. That Eagles defense
it's not even close.
They
now.
were machines last year.
Yeah,
they
no
were
doubt.
damn good.
And they still are.
They still got a lot left over. They also still got a lot of young players on that side of the football.
I heard Spadoni this morning, him and Shasky and Bonte. I wanted to hug Spadoni, but and Lowe brought it up. That's why I'm bringing it up. Matthew Stafford, this back thing, he's going to practice. I mean, if this thing backs go out fast. I have 2 parents, one up in heaven, Evan, 8 back surgeries between the 2 of them, and they didn't play pro ball. I'm just like, this is uncanny what's going on with Stafford, and he'll be right and he'll be good if he's upright. But if something's up with his disc or something's off, that could derail their season because then Jimmy would take over.
And it could open the door for the Niners in the NFC West. I'm with Lowe. I think that it's the Rams and everyone else, but that's Stafford health depending. If he's not healthy this year,
and he already is
the
not,
Rams can be had.
No doubt.
I mean, they have a really good, I think, certainly above average defense. Their defensive line
that's what I like about
a lot of.
They're nasty.
25 and unders on that defense. They get after you. And the offense with Devontae Adams this year, I think, is going to be an upgrade. They just locked up Kyron Williams. They got players.
Mm-hmm.
Now, their offensive line is a little leaky, but I think if Stafford is upright for the majority of the season, they're going to be the team that wins the West.
Man. So you're not putting much stock into Seattle and what they've done, McDonald and his new quarterback.
I mean, they won 10 games last year, and I think the last half of the season they had close to a top 5 defense.
And Darnold won more in Minnesota.
He did. He was also playing. He was playing with a lot of talent there too.
No doubt about it.
And Brian Flores is one of the best DCs, if not the best DC in football. So I do wonder. I think the Seahawks are going to be tough. I think the Niners are going to be aided by their schedule, but they're going to be right there. I mean, to me, I wouldn't look at the NFC West as a division of power, but rather a division of parity, because the Cardinals probably will be around where they were last year. They won 8 games. I think the Seahawks aren't going to take a step back, but I don't know if they can take a leap with Darnold. And the Rams, if Stafford is upright, are probably a double-digit win team. So how do the Niners fit in? I think they could win the division. I think they could also finish last like they did last year.
Yeah, and as much as I keep, talking about the Rams, the Niners, to be honest, had them in 2 games. He had them in L.A. We saw that, how they lost that game, and then also here that Thursday night where Debo dropped that touchdown. So I know you can make the argument, that game wasn't close, but a play here or there. But, man, football is back. You and Lowe Sunday from the Laughing Monk. How was it when you guys went out and did that show at the Laughing Monk? I got to get there, man.
It was beautiful. Yeah, no, if you're down for a game this year, pop on by.
I'm at Games with an S.
Games. Yeah, well, it's only 2 miles away from the stadium. I believe there's a shuttle that takes fans from, the kickoff show to the game. It's a couple miles. It's right there. They got a ton of brews on tap, great food. Steiny and I were there early in the morning, then stayed through the afternoon. People came by, watched the show. They got a big old fountain and lake in the back. It's a nice setup.
Talk
really
to
nice
us
setup.
about how you've mastered Saturday night, knowing you got to get up Sunday. Let's say it's an away game early. How have you mastered that? Not to do too much on the John Travolta night.
What have I told you I haven't mastered?
Okay, Kitty, don't talk about that.
Well, and this is where, even though I'm becoming older tomorrow, I still got a little youth in me.
Okay, there you go.
But I don't run 100-yard dashes anymore. I'm here for the marathon.
Yeah, Alex Neely, can Goo even run 100 yards, please? Oh, that's B's knees.
Well, I don't know if you could race up Vallejo.
If I'm playing full court, I can run.
Yeah, but Lowe's running hills. Like Vallejo
I didn't like to hear that.
He's scaling Everest.
I didn't like to hear that part.
I mean,
but do you really think?
Also, I think that guy who was talking about Matt Lively he's like my age.
Yeah,
he torched him.
I'm not Matt Lively, and
I know
love
you're
Matt.
not. You're Guru.
Yeah,
that's
right.
no doubt about that. Hey, as long as you get your chicken from Lowe, that's all I really care about.
Oh, I didn't even bring that up. How did he agree with you on the damn Jalen?
Because I know him, man. Well, I actually didn't know that he was going to say that.
I knew you were in trouble.
I was actually afraid he was going to be with you.
Is Grandy's mic on?
Probably.
Grandy, is Jalen Hurts a star in the NFL to you?
He's a Niners fan.
No, but he's objective.
I mean, is he a top 5 quarterback? No.
You don't have to say
I don't know how you define star, though.
You don't even. That is interesting. He asked me, how do I define star? I think he's top tier, not top 5 at all, Grandy, but I think he's a
Well, how big is your first tier then?
Well, I had. Come on, we got
bigger than Mike Sandoz.
Lamar,
how about
Burrow,
that?
Patrick Mahomes, Allen, but he's in my top 10.
Look, also for people that are saying that he only had Saquon for 1 year, I understand that.
That was the heaviest point I thought I could even lay out there, man. Like, he did it without Barkley.
Okay, while he only had he had one running back last year, the year that they went to the Super Bowl, he still had a stable of running backs that rushed for over 2,000 yards.
Facts.
So while it's not one guy, and yes, Jalen Hurts contributed 15 rushing touchdowns last year, and he was a focal point in the run game, but he still had A.J. Brown. He still had Devontae Smith, still had Dallas Goedert, who, by the way, was a better version of himself,
right.
Still had Pro Bowlers galore on defense, and arguably the best offensive line in football. So, yes, I make a big deal out of Saquon last year, but the year that they went to the Super Bowl and lost, that was not some team that he dragged there.
Because he didn't have to, because they were that good, is your point.
No, I think he had to do more for that team. But I'm sorry, like when I'm thinking about stars, I am thinking about the guys that they have to drive the bus every single week for their team.
And Lamar can do it with the best of them until it's the playoffs.
we got to talk about that on the other side. You and I get,
and we got to get to Denzel, man.
Oh boy, last hour coming up.
What's
Goose got something for
him?
Denzel. That's a fact. All right, football talk on 95.7 The Game is presented by Paramount Plus. You can count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Evan Giddings in for Matt Steinmetz, Daryl the Guru Johnson. We're back after this.
95.7 The Game congratulates Cars for Kids on 30 years of turning car donations into supporting children. Cars for Kids has helped more than 100,000 kids nationwide. Donate your used car today at carsforkids.org and join over 1 million proud donors making a real difference.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we could be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
Macy's One Day Sale is the one sale you can't miss because it's our best prices of the month, like jeweled women's sandals for $19.99 and under, 60% off premium bedding from Charter Club, and over half off Alfani 3-piece suits. Half off. Plus, it's Star Money Bonus Days, when Star Rewards members can earn rewards even faster. Not a member yet? Join for free and earn $10 in Star Money for every $100 you spend. Today at Macy's. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply. Subject to credit approval.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-224-5353. That's 800-224-5353. Again, that's 800-224-5353.
Discover the luxury of Monogram appliances at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. At Monogram, it's not just one detail, it's many. From preheating your oven with voice control to checking your dishwasher cycle from your phone, Monogram blends innovation with elegance. Right now, receive up to 2 free eligible Monogram appliances or generous credits toward the appliances of your choice. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to explore the full Monogram collection, showcased in stunning live working vignettes, or online at Friedman'sAppliance.com.
Shopping for a new car is fun. Shopping for financing, not fun. Luckily, First NorCal Credit Union can help. With rates as low as 4.75% APR APR, you could save big by skipping the dealer financing and applying their rebates to your down payment. Visit firstnorcalcu.org to apply. Must qualify for membership. Rates subject to change without notice. Loan subject to credit approval. 4.75 annual percent rate based on 36-month term and 780 FICO score and 29.86 per $1,000 borrowed.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to atcopestcontrol.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Moms and dads, do you wish you could know where your kids' shoes are at all times? Now you can with Skechers' newest Apple AirTag compatible sneakers, Find My Skechers. There's a clever hidden AirTag compartment under the shoe's insole. It's sleek, secure, and your child can't feel or see it. Then you can check where your kids' shoes are on the Find My app. Plus, they're available for boys and girls. Get Find My Skechers at Skechers.com, a Skechers store near you, or wherever kids' shoes are sold. Apple AirTags sold separately.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
So I know what you think, Guru. I know what you think. But I just don't know if you're ready for this smoke.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
The incomparable
He's
Lorenzo
incredible,
Neal.
man.
Back for another season of football on 95.7 The Game. Can't wait.
Yeah.
This
Week
is
1 on the road.
This is what it's about, Goo.
Yeah.
Like, the NFL is...
It's king.
Well, it is, but when the schedule drops for the NFL, like that's something to me that really does excite me.
Unless you're Steiny. But I think he's playing with this when he says it's no big deal. But anyway, love you, partner. It's like a holiday. And let's be honest.
What, Sundays?
The schedule release.
Lord's Day.
Is NFL king because there's only one day?
Yes.
And it's like a playoff game.
Every game matters.
That's all.
And because of whether it's load management in NBA or just sheer volume in baseball, you could even make the same case for hockey. I'm not as well versed in hockey, but there's more games.
No doubt.
There's so much importance on every single game that we walk in every Monday talking about it like it's the Super Bowl.
Yeah, and my main dude, 49er Frankie, here I go, Evan. He's one of these dudes. The NBA season's too long. I'm like, who thinks that? But there are people out there that think 82 is too much. Not for me.
Well, that's why. So the Warriors schedule came out yesterday, right?
34 primetime games.
I know.
Good Lord.
They're tied for the most national games with anyone. Although the whole franchise record thing is a little murky because now you got Peacock.
Oh, no doubt.
You got Amazon. Technically national games, but they're also pay for watch.
Yeah. And I believe the first doubleheader, correct me if I'm wrong, E, or the first one on Peacock. Are you a little nervous about how that's going to look? I don't know who's hired. I know names, who's going to do what. Like, it's going to be brand new. That whole, I believe the beautiful and lovely Taylor Rooks is going to be, she's got a job there. So I'm excited, man.
Michael Jordan's going to be back on NBC.
What is that going to look like? He's going to have bloodshot eyes. Mike gets after the crown.
I'm sure he's going to get some Visine. He'll be fine.
Mike.
But the NBA schedule, all right, you want to know what I really think about it?
Of course.
So, all right, here's the games. If I were really into the NBA schedule, here's the games that I would want to watch. I want to watch when Kevin Durant comes to Chase Center. It's November 26th because he's returning with a new team, the Rockets.
Love that.
A lot built in there.
Okay.
November 11th, when they they go to OKC. I think that's a game that's going to be interesting to me. January 24th, at Minnesota. Rematch of the Western Conference semis.
Okay.
That's interesting. I think the Warriors also go to Miami, another Jimmy Butler return game. That would be all well and good, Goo. And this to me is the difference between looking at the NFL and the NBA schedule. I don't know who's going to play in those games. I have no clue.
That. You sound like my man Frankie. Wow.
If Kevin Durant's going to be available on November 26th. I don't know if Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and Chet Holmgren and J-Dub and all those boys are going to be ready on November 11th. I don't know if Steph Curry is going to play in one of those games because he might have to be load managed around 15 back-to-backs that they have this season. The issue with me feeling some sort of way towards an NBA schedule, and I'm excited because I know when the season is and how many games, we can break it down, talk about it, road trips, all the rest. I don't know who's going to play that night. So how am I like you were asking yesterday about when do the Spurs come? Okay, I was excited last year about the Spurs coming to Chase Center.
Oh, here you go.
Wemby didn't play, so I didn't get to see Victor Wembanyama.
What if I told you to be proactive and be excited on this day that the schedule comes out in the days after that they're going to be on the court?
Well, but that's not good enough for
me. I'm disappointed in you. You didn't say when the Pelicans are coming here, Looney and Poole's return.
Well, I would be excited about Zion, but he can't stay on the court.
Man.
Also, Looney's Looney might have to start that game because Zion's not available. Meanwhile, for the NFL, I'm excited for Week 7, Sunday Night Football, because I want to see our guy Michael Penix. I'm from Tampa.
The lefty.
I want to see Michael Penix. I want to see Cam Ward, who in Week 15, off the Niners bye week, is going to be at Levi's Stadium.
Might be better. Yeah.
Well, they should be. They were god-awful last season. I want to see if Cam Ward's good. I want to see if Michael Penix is good. And some of it is deflated a bit by the fact the Niners play a last-place schedule. So, I'm less excited about seeing Trevor Lawrence than last year. I got to see Patrick Mahomes, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But I know those players are more than likely going to be on the gridiron.
I get it. And that's an NBA problem. And, Evan, I'm trying to fight you on this day, but I'm not because it's you know what it is. Your
birthday. We already got over that.
But the bottom line is I have nothing for you on that. Wow, when you look at it through that prism, I'll give you that point. But I'm just being proactive and hoping that the dudes play. And I wish it was back in the Jordan era, Karl Malone, where you could pencil those dudes, Isaiah Thomas, Bird, pretty much 75 to 80 games a year. But they got a problem.
Well, and from YouTube, Uncle Looney's agreeing with you. To be fair, you don't know who's going to play in the NFL either. That's fair, but for the most part, when Sunday Night Football comes on and the marquee has, the face of the franchise is on the posters and they're setting up the game and talking about it, like those players are going to be available.
Now, I'm a roaster, so I'm a P1, so I was listening this morning, and Evan, him and Bonte and the guys talked about you got to be careful with the Niners schedule because Spadoni brought up and the Monday night game against Minnesota. I don't want to. I had to claim it on my taxes what I lost on that game, thinking the Niners were going to just beat it, mollywop them. They lost. So in the NFL, what's great about it too is teams, can go from worst to first or worst to close. What about the Giants and that D-line they have? They're going to be better. We don't know. Atlanta is going to be a problem, I believe. The Jaguars could be better. The Saints, But, Evan, we have to – Ward looks great in Tennessee. I loved him in college at the U. But, man, what if they get some traction? So we have to be very careful on why are the Niners going to be successful They got a crappy schedule. So we think, and the beauty and essence of the NFL is teams get bet. A year is like 3 years. Teams get bounced back, and now we're looking at what we thought was going to be a layup game. It's not.
No, I don't think.
I.e. Cleveland and Minnesota last year.
Like, I'm excited about the potential of seeing Cam Ward, but I don't know how good the Titans are going to be. I don't think they're going to be very good, but by week 15, they might be a different squad. Last year, by week 15, the Niners season was effectively over. So a lot changes between now and then. But I think you're right. Like, from what I know about the Niners right now, and this is what Lowe was kind of talking about a little bit, I think they're going to have some problems in the trenches.
Man, Evan, that's where the games and championships are won.
I'm with you. So I think that teams that have good fronts are going to pose challenges for the 49ers. You mentioned the Giants. They got 4 dudes who are elite or close to it getting after the quarterback. Now, we'll see what happens at that time of the year if they're healthy and all the rest.
If Dart's the QB.
But I think a team like the Giants could pose issues for the Niners. You know, I think that's one of the reasons why I give the Rams the benefit of the doubt in the division, and maybe even a team like the Seahawks, because I think they're going to be able to frustrate the Niners up front.
Evan, you said you're on fire, and I'll just say this to that. If you're a Niner fan, that's why you should have some trepidation. Like, you just talked about the trenches and what we knew the Niners had in the trenches and how physical they were. They would just impose it left, right. You could see it even if you weren't at the game. It was oozing through the TV. So let's just say if they're lacking, I believe they were last year. You know, Greenlaw was hurt, missing. Teams were running the ball on the Niners. Evan, it's just weird watching the red and gold not have an answer for that. So you hope that they do moving forward. But if it takes some time, man, when you get gashed, like the Cardinals, when they came here and just ran it down their throat, remember that game? Yeah, it was a close game, but you just felt like, boy, they got no answer.
All right, you want to talk to your boy coming up on the other side? Denzel?
Oh, yeah, let's do it.
All right.
I thought you had somebody on the line. I was like, it's Steph. For Evan's birthday.
No, not for my birthday.
No jersey for you, huh?
No, no chance. We got a long time before anything happens in that realm.
All
right, coming up this afternoon at 4:30. Again, just a couple hours away, the Valkyries take on the Chicago Sky. You can hear the game on the Valkyries channel on the Odyssey app. Valkyries 3-game win streak. They're in 7th place. Check them out. Just download the app and search Valkyries. Again, 4:30 against the Chicago Sky. On the other side, Guru's got to talk to his idol, Denzel Washington. Find out why when we come back on 95.7 The Game. Evan Giddings in for Matt Steinmetz. We're back on Steiny Guru after this.
Nobody breaks down an NFL game better.
They're trying to zone it and take it away and squeeze it, yet the throw just cuts right through it. The outside noise, none of the players subscribe to it. Brock Purdy doesn't care about it.
The players love him.
What I love about Baldy is that he loves ball. You can tell by the way he talks about guys, the way he breaks down their tape.
Brian Baldinger on the Morning Roast with Spadoni and Shasky every Tuesday at 7:30.
Sleep is overrated. I'm just trying to give America what they want.
We are the Bay Area's football station, 95.7 The Game.
Hey, it's Willard Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for Safeway members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers with For You on the Safeway app. Dibs, first a question. Do you like berries?
Berries, berries, berries. I love them.
Very well played. Mix and match. 1 pound strawberries, a pint of blueberries, or 6 ounces of raspberries or blackberries for just $2.99 each when you buy 3.
Also, exclusive digital deal on USDA Choice Boneless Beef Chuck Steak Value Pack or Roast Mega Pack, just $5.97 per pound, limit 2 packages. Another exclusive digital deal on Lucerne Shredded, Sliced, or Chunk Cheese, 6 to 8 ounces on selected varieties, just $1.87 each, limit 4 items.
I love Chuck Steak. He's in one of my fantasy leagues. These and other great digital deals are available in the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we will see you in the aisles.
When you travel well, your KLM Royal Dutch Airlines ticket takes you to more than just your destination. It takes you to front row views, voices lost in the music, and new shared memories. And when the last song fades,
welcome aboard KLM Royal Dutch.
The KLM Royal Dutch Airlines crew is here to ensure your journey home hits all the right notes.
Fasten seatbelt signs.
KLM Royal Dutch Airlines. When you travel, travel well.
Ain't nothing gonna break my stride. Nobody gonna slow me down.
Don't let pneumococcal pneumonia break your stride. If you're 50 or older, you're at increased risk. So be proactive with Capvaxive pneumococcal 21-valent conjugate vaccine to help protect against invasive pneumococcal disease and pneumonia caused by certain types of pneumococcal bacteria. Capvaxive helps protect against the strains of bacteria that cause about 30% more IPD cases than any other pneumococcal conjugate vaccine in adults over 50, according to national-level CDC stats. Regional variations may exist. Don't get Capvaxive if you're allergic to the vaccine or its ingredients. Tell your doctor if you have a weakened immune system. Common side effects include injection site reactions, feeling tired, headache, muscle aches, and fever. Capvaxive does not protect against all strains. For more information, call 1-800-927-8888 or visit capvaxive.com. Ask your doctor or pharmacist about Capvaxive. Need help paying for your Merck vaccine? Visit merckhelps.com. Sponsored by Merck.
Did you know that most people wait 6 or 7 years before they buy a new TV? That's a lot of time in front of one TV. So why not get one of the best sets for the next 7 years, like one of the top-rated Samsung, LG, or Sony models? Too expensive? What if you could get up to $1,000 trade-in for your old set? Who would do a stupid deal like this? Right now, at Video Only, you can get big bucks for your old set as a trade-in and a hot price on the new models. Don't be sorry. Check out Video Only.
When growth stalls from turnover, hiring gaps, or operational drag, My Outdesk steps in with elite global talent, fast. Trusted by over 8,500 businesses, they help mid-market and enterprise leaders scale smarter, cut costs, and lead with confidence. With a selection rate under 1%, My Outdesk delivers only top-tier professionals to power your team. They're ranked #1 by TechRadar and U.S. News & World Report, and they're just getting started. See how much you could save and how far you could go at myoutdesk.com. That's myoutdesk.com, where momentum meets results.
Step up to the plate and save lives with Stanford Blood Center. Donate blood during August and score a free limited edition Stanford Blood Center in San Francisco Giants co-branded jersey, and only available for a short time. This exclusive jersey is our way of saying thank you for being a hero. Every blood donation can help save up to 3 lives, making a real difference in your community. Supplies are limited, so don't wait. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org to schedule your donation.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with Full Suite Savings Event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
This is McGruff the Crime Dog, and I need you to help me take a bite out of crime. Another teenager, victim to fake pills bought from social media. This doesn't seem like a drug deal, but it definitely is. Should buying prescription pills be that easy? Many fake pills contain fentanyl, and an amount small enough to fit on the tip of a pencil can be lethal. So listen, before buying pills from social media, think again. Learn more at mcgruffpsa.org and go for real. Brought to you by USPTO and the National Crime Prevention Council.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Bring home Smurfs on digital now. In this fun, epic adventure, the Smurfs team up with new friends on a daring rescue mission to save Papa Smurf. Available at participating retailers. From Paramount Pictures. For a chance to win a digital copy, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, having a lot of fun here on a payday Friday.
Are you really?
Nothing better.
Because I'm having a ball. Miss you, Steiny, but I'm having a ball.
Oh, and I'm sure he's having a great time, too, on vacation.
Don't talk about that.
For anybody wondering,
that
he's
was the
on
crossover
vacation.
forever, man. That was one for the ages.
Yeah, you guys were...
No, we were talking.
Sure, if that's the word you want to use. You guys were talking. You were having a discussion.
I love it. I'm not in this one.
Well, yes, you were.
Oh, boy.
Yes, you were. In fact, he was in the crosshairs.
Hey, we got all next week, too, baby.
I know. Steiny's going to be up, having a good time with his boys, and we're going to be holding it down for him.
What do you look for in a preseason game, E?
I don't.
Like, really, I want to, and, like, that's why I'm saying, do you really got to play Brock?
Well...
Or any starter for that
Before
matter.
we get to the guy who's actually in the crosshairs for this next segment.
You're in trouble, D.
Why does it bother you that Brock Purdy and the starters are going to be playing?
All R-I-S-K. Just the risk of him getting hurt. That's it, and that's all.
I actually think that...
Because that's what training camp has become to me now. NFL Network, I watch the great show, Inside Training Camp. It's like, who got took off on the cart?
And that's been happening a lot for the Niners. But you can't bubble wrap them for the whole season, though.
Man.
I just think that, in fact, out of any preseason since Brock Purdy's gotten here, I would argue that this is the one where he has to play because there's so many more new faces around him.
Well, one that won't be out there, Jawan, 3rd and Jawan, which is a dope. Who came up with that one?
I don't know, but it's a great nickname.
It is.
3rd and Jawan. Doesn't mean you're getting paid.
It ain't 3rd and Green.
No, just because you have a nickname doesn't mean you get paid.
Not yet.
I'll show you. I think that Brock Purdy should be out there. And actually, I'm starting to...
Trent?
Well, no. Maybe. But I'm starting to see a lot of teams that actually are playing their players in this specific week. Last week of the preseason, not really that important.
Dress rehearsal.
But
they don't even... Yeah.
When there were 16 games, I think a lot of starters typically play in week 3. So this is week 2.
When they had 4.
But I saw even a team like the Chargers, and Jim Harbaugh doesn't really play most of his guys, but I think Justin Herbert's going to be out there this weekend. Actually, they might play tonight. But there's a lot of teams from around the rest of the NFL that are playing their dudes this week. Yeah. And I think the Niners, especially with the amount of turnover that they've had, Brock Purdy, I think, needs to see some live bullets with those guys.
Yeah, and again, if he plays, I'll enjoy it and be watching with 2 pair of eyes like, dude, just get up, don't get hurt, don't get touched. Chargers are on the road, but they're playing at home. So you know who they're playing.
Wait, they're
on the road, but they're playing at home. You like that, huh, Kitty? You get it?
I get it.
You know who they play, right?
They play 17 home games. Are they playing the Rams?
Yeah, my man.
Well, that's not really a home field advantage for anybody, if we're being honest. SoFi is sick. It's one of the best stadiums I've been to of any sport.
That's what they were saying. That Spadoni saw Beyonce. He didn't even see a sporting event. It was Beyonce, but I guess that venue is off the charts.
It's incredible. Now, whoever plays there, the opposing team typically has more color in that building.
I got it.
I think it was 2 years ago. They started with the Dolphins, and the Dolphins had more
just
fans.
Took over. Transplants.
Levi's South. Anytime that the Niners play in L.A. against the Rams, there's generally more red.
And Vegas, too. They get a lot of that.
Yeah. Well, that's why. So, whenever the Dodgers, for example, come up and play against the Giants.
It was too much this last time.
But the Niners do the same thing.
Yeah, they do.
To LA.
But that don't make the Giants feel any better. Evan, we were at the game together.
But why is it okay for the Niners to do it down south, and it's not okay for the Dodgers fans to do it up here?
That I get, and I don't have anything for you.
Audacity.
But it's just, man, it's embarrassing for the Rams when they play the Niners. Even in that NFC Championship game that they blew a 10-point lead.
Well, you got to beat them.
Well, there it is.
And they did. I mean, that was technically, might as well have been a road game in 2022.
Yeah, there it is.
Or 2021, sorry. And the Rams still got over and won a Super Bowl.
Got you.
All right. You want to get into this right now?
I do.
Okay.
We have to.
So this was making the rounds yesterday. I think remind me the name of the movie Denzel's promoting. Highest to Lowest.
Look at my man.
But with the number 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Spike Lee joint. He produced
Spike Lee joint,
they
A24 film. A24, by the way, puts out some unbelievable stuff. So the moment I saw that, the studio company that is producing it.
A$AP Rocky in it, as you noticed.
Yes, yeah. Denzel. Yeah. Who's my guy? Who's the
played on The Wire?
Yes. I don't know if he was in The Wire. Yeah. I think he was in True Detective.
Oh, yeah.
I'll get the name for you. anyways, Denzel was, doing his media rounds, and I forget how they got onto the topic of this conversation, but it was about sports heads or talking heads, media members that opine for a living, are opinionaires. In the words
I love that. Yeah.
It is pretty good. But we took a little umbrage with the energy that Denzel was coming off with. And so I want to play this first for the people who haven't heard it, and then, Guru, the floor is yours.
Wow.
So here's Denzel Washington on the sports media landscape as it currently stands.
Everybody's got an opinion. We live in a world of opinionaires. That's what I call them, opinionaires. They're all the shows, a bunch of guys, and a couple of them that have played, but most of them who have an opinion about what something should be when they haven't done it. Those who can't talk about those who can. Those who have know what they're talking about. Those who haven't don't. Period. Too much talking. Too much talking. Everybody got an opinion. Somebody's sitting around getting fat, thinking they know how to do it. Just because you can sit behind a desk and chit-chat doesn't mean you can do a damn thing.
Those are bars.
Come get up here with me. Let's find out. Come get in the gym with me. Let's find out. I don't know you.
We saw you.
But, I can throw my hands. I can do it. I can sure do it. I can do it for real. I don't talk about it.
Well, let me leave you
I'm
on
not
this.
some skinny kid, who never played a day in his life, and now he can get back at everybody because he got a mic in his face and show. People need to shut up. People need to shut up. Learn how to do something. Be actually good at something. Try that.
What if, I'm hurt, and let's just remove yourself and what we do for a living?
I thought that was Alonzo Harris. I didn't know.
God, I know he's 62 years old, but he sounded bitter.
People need to shut up.
My good. And sitting around getting fat, that is a little too close to homie. I got to say this, Denzel.
Oh, man.
I got to tell you or remind you what side of the fence you're on. You played at Fordham in 1970. You played in Fordham under P.J. Carlissimo. You didn't make the pros. So is it Windhorse, your friend Stephen A? How dare you? And I saw some other videos. I got to be careful here, Evan. He says put the phone down. So this to me is part of Twitter and what he's reading as well. But Denzel, it's too late, bud. That ship has left the dock. It's everywhere. And you don't have to be a pro, fellas, to be qualified to give an opinion. So when I go pay money to watch you tomorrow in your new movie, Highest to Lowest, because my name's not Siskel, I can't critique the film. You sound bitter. And my question to you, Denzel, and I love you to death, is why?
You're going to a matinee.
Yeah, well, I know. I'm going to your party. I don't know when I'm going now, if I don't get this Apple Pay reimbursement. That's too foul. Who pissed you off, man? It's not a prerequisite to be a pro to have an opinion on sports. Some of the greatest minds haven't played the game. Some of the greatest coaches haven't played the game. So I'm disappointed he went there. And this sounds like a 62-year-old man that knows he's on the back nine, and you're bitter at the opinionaires, men and women. Come on, Denzel, that was too strong.
Well, and it was on the heels of him going on First Take 2 days ago.
Boy.
I think he had a...
He's a Cowboy fan. Maybe he's running hot.
For Jerry Jones.
He did. Jerry. Yeah.
I just find it ironic. And look, I love Denzel Washington. He's one of the greatest actors of all time. I will watch any movie that he is in, no matter if it's rated 2% or 100% on Rotten Tomatoes. I find it ironic that the energy with which he's speaking is the same energy that the people he's criticizing talk with every day. He sounds like an opinionaire. Now, he's a great actor, and you're right, he did play college ball, but he's talking down to people the same way that the people that we get mad at on television and these talking heads speak to us. The shut up. That's straight out of the Stephen A. playbook.
People need to shut up.
That is leader in the clubhouse and laying around getting fat. What does that got to do with it?
Do something.
Learn how to do something with your life.
Evan, wow.
In principle, I agree with him, and I think it's awesome and it's forceful. And God, I could listen to him talk all day.
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
He's one of the greatest. But You're doing exactly what you're mad at other people for doing.
He's actually good at something.
Evan, that is the irony of this all. And again, shout out to Steinmetz, D3. But I got to remind him at times, you did not play in the show. Your name is not Mark Aguirre, Denzel. You're in the same category as Evan, who played D3 college baseball. Me that didn't even play, played at Logan. But come on, man. I didn't like that.
This is from the 650, the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorney's text line. He's actually 70. Being a 7-year-old man myself, we do have to fight the bitterness. I get why there's frustration every time you turn on the television and you're hearing somebody saying something ridiculous. Hell, a lot of people today might have thought that I or you or Lowe or whoever we...
Oh, the Hurts one, yeah.
Yeah, people might have thought that that's pretty ridiculous. But that's my opinion. It's what I believe.
Try that.
Dude. But Evan, why now? Why are we just hearing the great Denzel Washington say it now? First Take's been around forever. I believe he lumped in, and I get it, social media with that. But D, that's the beauty of life right now on social media. Everybody doesn't have a license. They can voice their opinion.
Well, and how do you know if you're good at something unless you try it?
And I got to be skinny to have an opinion?
Well,
sitting around getting fat, like damn.
I don't know why that one hit you. That one did.
Well, I'm caping up for the people that. I'm not fat, but you know.
I know you're not.
But why did he have to use that word?
Because he's
body shaming now to have an opinion.
Well, you called Andy Reid fat.
Oh my God. Evan, I'm in timeout.
He's trying to hit below the belt, and I get it. But,
he did.
But that's why
Donut butt. Yeah. Oh, boy.
I view Denzel Washington as somebody who swings above the belt. That sounded terrible.
I got you.
But my point is he's someone who is able to hit you in more of an intellectual fashion because that's how smart, and I think also just how honorable of an individual I view him as. What he just said to me,
I love the man.
That's below the belt, man.
Yeah, it is.
You dove into the dirt there.
I wonder if, because you're right, he was just a couple days ago on First Take. I wonder if one of the top, McAfee, if anybody comes back at him, Nick Wright, Broussard, anybody, you could pick anybody. But Evan, I was shocked. But real quick, I know we got the crossover coming up.
What's bugging you?
Putting you on the hot seat.
Mm-hmm.
You're so damn young. Can you really
I'm getting older.
Appreciate this question?
Tomorrow.
Denzel's best movie to you?
Oh.
It's hard. But
His
I got
best
one.
movie?
I got one.
I mean, I really thought I was listening to the character during that cut.
Dude.
It's Alonzo Harris. It's Training Day.
He got an Oscar in that one. It's in my top
Training
3
Day.
for him. No
Training
doubt.
Day is one of those movies that if you see, like I'm using your YouTube TV.
PCB.
As soon as I see it on TNT or one of those, like I'm throwing it on. It's a movie I could watch 100 times in a row.
He was so gangster. You would have thought he was keeping receipts of his coworkers' time off. Man,
that's another one.
That dude was incredible.
American Gangster. Great movie.
But Steiny, I could hear Steiny. Some people do think this in theater, Evan. Oh, it's easy to act like somebody that was somebody. It's not like he was the gangster.
Yeah.
Yeah, the American gangster. But they say that's easier than like Forrest Gump was just Tom Hanks had to go off that. You know what I mean? You couldn't watch his mannerisms. He had to just go inside himself and find that character.
Yeah, I don't really buy that. I mean, is it tougher for Tom Hanks to play Forrest Gump as opposed to a cancer patient in Philadelphia?
He got an Oscar for Philly too.
Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, I think Denzel Washington in The Hurricane was incredible.
Oh, Reuben Carter. Man, that was great. And Mo Better Blues, Wesley Snipes, and there was a Spike Lee joint. Nobody cares.
Malcolm X, obviously.
But Denzel taught me, and I was single when it came out, and I was skinny, chiseled face. He taught me how to be smooth with the ladies in that movie.
Who?
Denzel.
Denzel?
And, Mo Better Blues. Oh, man, they were a musician.
That's the playbook you're running?
Oh, I ran it to him. Yeah.
Well, so I got to ask you, what is your favorite Denzel movie?
Training Day at the top, Glory 2. Oh, man. Evan, I don't feel comfortable going past those two.
Flight. I think Flight, like of his recent films.
Flight was. Why did he tell on himself at the end? You're about to get away with it.
The point of the movie.
Why did you, all the things that your mans did to get you off, and then you go blow it? Come on, Denzel. But there's so many. Man on Fire.
Man on Fire's good.
Ooh, he
Surprised
went
you guys
there.
haven't said this one yet.
He got game?
Oh, my God. Know where you're going.
No, but
the
remember the
R-word,
Titans.
One of the... He's...
Iconic.
Oh, now football's not fun. It was fun, but now it's not.
And he got game. I cried. Ray Allen, old punk.
Well, I love that movie because that final scene, they're really playing basketball.
Dude, wow.
They rolled the ball out. Like, he was not supposed to score on Ray Allen.
Yeah.
That's why that one bank shot they hit from the top of the key, like, that was not supposed to go in. And he wasn't supposed to take that lap. That's actually why he did take the lap, because he was supposed to get skunked 10-0.
See, that I did not know. And we can't forget X. He played Malcolm X. Or is it easier to play a guy, somebody, than somebody, you know?
Hey, Ev, didn't he say when Ray Allen dunked, he was like, yeah, I knew it was over then?
Yeah, which I think was the first basket he scored, and he goes 2-1. Just top of the key, throw the rock.
And what was the beautiful young lady in, he got Rosario Dawson.
Yep.
If I'm messing her name up, but yeah, that's what I do. Equalizer, except 3. Equalizer 1.
Yeah, I don't know if I would put that among the best for Denzel. If I'm showing aliens from a different planet that the best of the best, I don't know if Equalizer's making it for me, Gil.
John Q. It was all right.
John Q is a very emotional movie. Tugs at the heartstrings a bit.
How about Bone Collector or Fallen?
Oh,
Those are
look
really
at
good.
you guys,
90s.
dude. We could go on another 20.
What was the one he was with? Was it Unstoppable? The freight train that was off on the loose.
Oh, they had that had a number to the title, but I know what you're talking about. That was a good one.
Well, the Taking of Felon 1.
I think you're right.
I don't think that was some Travolta.
Denzel.
Yeah, he's been in so damn many movies.
But what got him hot?
So many good
I
ones.
want him to
Book
tell
of
us.
Eli.
Oh
Book
my
of Eli
gosh,
is a great
that
movie
was a
as well.
great one. Evan, seen it about 8 times. Didn't mention it.
Oh, we have mentioned John Q.
Yeah, we have.
I mean, to me, so it's funny because was it last week or the week before that it was the great Michelle Obama who was talking about Talking Heads?
My girl.
Well, I don't know. The way you were talking about her, she might not be your girl anymore.
No, she's above the fray. Like what Denzel did is what Michelle did. So I'm holding her to that standard you held Denzel to just a second ago. Like, you're doing what you said. You're doing that.
Yeah, to me,
I'm shocked, Denzel.
Those people are just in completely different realms, especially in their respective worlds. I mean, like, Denzel Washington is an artist. But it does go to show that, like, everyone, I think, feels the same way that a lot of us do about the way sports are covered and the way that we talk about sports in general.
Or who do you need a lot? Evan, if you had to be an ex-pro, there would be nobody covering and writing. You know what I mean? It would be slim pickings on who you could choose to cover the medium, man.
I would argue that sometimes I feel like there's too many ex-athletes. And again, there's nothing wrong with those guys and gals being in their positions. They've certainly earned it. But I think everyone's got an opinion, and it's up to me to consider whether it's valid or not. That shouldn't be determined by whether or not you played. Now, someone like, we just had Lorenzo Neal at 12 o'clock. Just because he feels the same way that I do about Jalen Hurts doesn't mean to everyone that we're correct. Like that I align with the athlete. The athlete could be wrong. I could be wrong. You could be wrong. But the energy and, in an ideal world, analysis or intelligence we bring to the conversation should determine whether or not people perceive us as correct.
And no doubt, this is just my cup of tea, you didn't ask, but the bottom line is we're in an era of entertainment. I like Nick Wright. I don't agree with him all the time, but I do learn from other people, Evan, mainly you for these almost 4 hours. I don't agree with your stuff all the time, but I learn from it. And I'm like, Evan did have a point. But Nick Wright is entertaining. Stephen A., friend of the show, entertaining, doing a lot now, but, that's a big part of it. But I want to know who got him mad.
Denzel?
Somebody did, man.
Well, I actually don't know if it is Stephen A. Smith because, again, he was on his show 48 hours ago.
He's giving him what about Fences? That movie, I don't know if you...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he was big.
Viola Davis.
She was incredible. Mississippi Masala.
But that's what also separates someone like Denzel is he's an actor. He will do something incredible on the screen and then go on Broadway or a London stage and be just as impactful in real life.
I liked him in Gladiator, and I'm going to wrap this up, Ken.
Gladiator 2.
Since we're doing rankings, I need your three, and I'm going to give you mine. Denzel, De Niro, and Pacino in order, quick.
Greatest actors ever?
No, you have to rank those top three in order. Which one? From the films. I'm going to go first.
Jesus. I would say Pacino, Denzel, De Niro. Pacino 1, Denzel 2, De Niro 3.
I'm going De Niro 1, Denzel 2, Pacino 3.
Yeah, I'm with that one.
I know people are like, you just over here loving Denzel, but De Niro was a bad.
But to their credit.
Oh, he was. He still is.
To their credit, Pacino and Denzel are more stage actors than De Niro. I don't think De Niro was a stage actor.
Pacino had a baby at 82.
Which is why I separate them a little bit.
Al just had a baby at 82.
He's a shooter.
But why is he not getting the hate that
who?
The hoodie's getting? He ain't even had procreated.
Well, you're hating on the hoodie. I'm not hating on the hoodie.
I love what he's doing. Steiny's the one that thinks it's sick.
Oh, well, that's because...
Yeah, I love what the hoodie's doing. That's what
I think
learn how to do something.
I think Steiny's a little jealous.
Dude, 82, Pacino's had a kid.
I do put people in different categories that can also act on stage, like that are stage actors as well.
Now, would I sound like it's not the first time a Neanderthal saying, I don't care about that. I don't care about the big screen.
But it's like a musician who is able to write, sing, but also can play an instrument. You know, that's like Prince, the 5-tool player. Like that guy can play any instrument and write his ass off.
He was a little more talented than MJ. Lil Durrell hates it, but Prince did it all. You're right.
I'm with you. It's why I hate Steiny every single time he comes down Prince's road. I'm like, he's better than Dylan, dude.
Man.
Even though Dylan's got a Nobel Prize. All right, coming up next, we got the crossover on 95.7 The Game.
Dibs' birthday.
Yes, it's his birthday. Happy birthday, Dan Dibley. We also got What's Bugging You coming up at 2 o'clock, brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Evan Giddings in for Matt Steinmetz alongside Daryl the Guru Johnson. And that's what's coming up in the game, brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment was also brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change. This Labor Day weekend, be road trip ready with Valvoline Instant Oil Change. No appointment needed. Stay in your car while they change your oil and check your tires, battery, and also fluids. Before you head down the coast or over the Golden Gate Bridge, visit BayAreaOilChange.com.
People need to shut up.
Shop organics at Whole Foods Market. Get organic black, red, and green seedless grapes for $2.99 per pound with Prime through August 19th. Enjoy them at their best with a crisp skin and juicy center. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Monica from San Francisco. Excellent work by Alejandro and the rest of the guys. They did emergency repairs on our building garage door. They showed us how to manually open the door while we were waiting for parts on order. I highly recommend.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Celebrating 40 years with extraordinary rewards. Since our humble beginnings, we've believed in setting the standard for luxury, entertainment, and hospitality. This year, we invite you to be part of a defining moment in our story. Join us as we celebrate 4 decades of excellence and experience the unparalleled luxury that has made us a legend. Indulge in the extraordinary. Be part of our legacy. Cash in at Cache Creek Casino Resort.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC. 800-PACIFIC or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
Shopping for a new car is fun. Shopping for financing, not fun. Luckily, First NorCal Credit Union can help. With rates as low as 4.75% APR, you can save big by skipping the dealer financing and applying their rebates to your down payment. Visit firstnorcalcu.org to apply. Must qualify for membership. Rates subject to change without notice. Loan subject to credit approval. 4.75 annual percent rate based on 36-month term and 785 FICO score and 29.86 per $1,000 borrowed.
Don't waste time trying to get rid of your old or broken car. Cars for Kids is the easiest and fastest way to donate your car and get a tax deduction. Go to carsforkids.org today. That's cars with a K.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check for your wallet first before hitting the drive-thru.
$6.
Sorry, forgot my wallet. I have change, though. Here's 40 cents, another 40. Ooh, a bicentennial.
What's that?
Oh, gosh.
Checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Eat up, buddy. It's almost time for school.
You take charge of your home. You take charge of your work. Don't forget to take charge of your gut health too with Nature Made probiotics. Nature Made has clinically studied probiotics that work with your digestive tract's natural bacteria, so you won't miss a beat in your daily routine. Find us in the vitamin aisle. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
So I know what you think, Guru. I know what you think. But I just don't know if you're ready for this smoke.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, this is the crossover. Evan Giddings in for Matt Stein, Matt Stale, the Guru Johnson, Mark Willard, and the birthday boy, Dan Dibley, in the house.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday to you.
Oh, happy birthday to you.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Happy birthday. Yeah. How you feel,
There's like 3 different happy birthday songs going on right now.
I feel great, and it's indicative of how much I've got going on socially that I chose to come to work today.
Look at my man. Look at him.
I was telling my brother, shout out Mikey 2.0, who called me. I said, if I really had something awesome to do today, I would have done it, but I'd come to work.
Kick it with the boys.
Exactly. This is always awesome.
Willard, you got to feel special. Where?
Easy there, Gil.
I missed them.
No, they're still there.
Okay.
They're hurried through the crossover. We can talk for like 2 minutes if you want to go get one.
No, because Denzel will call me fat. Man, what's gotten up his? Did you hear what he said about us?
About who?
Well, sports media people in general. But.
Yeah. I heard what he said about Stephen A. I heard that bit. Was that part of that appearance?
Well, it was weird because he was on First Take 2 days ago.
We almost got to play it for him. It ain't long, but I don't know. Ken, can you play that Denzel?
Here we go. I got it.
All right.
Everybody's got an opinion. We live in a world of opinion.
The music is killing me.
That's what I call them, opinionaires. They're all the shows, a bunch of guys, a couple of them that have played, but most of them who have an opinion about what something should be when they haven't done it. Those who can't talk about those who can. Those who have know what they're talking about. Those who haven't don't. Period. Too much talking. Too much talking. Everybody got an opinion. Somebody's sitting around getting fat. Thinking they know how to do it. Just because you can sit behind a desk and chit-chat doesn't mean you can do a damn thing.
Those are bars.
Come get up here with me. Let's find out.
Aren't bars?
Come get in the gym with me. Let's find out. I mean, I don't know you.
We saw you.
But, I can throw my hands. I can do it. I can sure do it. I can
Rolls Royce.
I can do it for real. I don't talk about it.
Well, let me leave you
got
on
some
this.
skinny kid, who never played a day in his life, and now he can get back at everybody because he got a mic in his face and show. People need to shut up. People need to shut up. Learn how to do something. Be actually good at something. Try that.
What's wrong with them? He's got a new movie out today, but good Lord.
Imagine that. So,
was he in character?
We wait for you, Dibs.
Hollywood actor does a national appearance, and it just happens to be when a movie comes out.
Shout out Highest to Lowest, the name of his new film.
Crazy coincidence.
Willard, you think that's what's going on, right? I told Evan that.
That's what's going on. Like, look at Kanye West's career if you want to know that that's what's going on. Only controversial statements only come out when it's a new album.
I might not even be mad at him as I thought I was.
But you know what I was? First of all, Denzel, like ripping everyone who's not an athlete. What the hell did you like?
Played it for them. That's not the pros.
Correct.
Shout out Steiny.
So, did you do it? Did you play in the NFL, or did you just act like a coach and remember the Titans?
He was a good one.
Fumble
Great
the football,
dude. That was great.
Coach Boone. Right?
Yeah, that was a great one.
Here's what I would say and this is what I always say to people, because there is a point there. However, when people talk about those who are just talking about it, it makes it sound like anybody who talks about it is therefore entertaining or interesting, and that's not true. Wow. So those who are talking about it are also good at something.
No doubt about it.
They're good at talking about it.
No doubt.
That's all.
Yeah.
That's all.
I agree.
I just found it ironic that the same energy he's talking with is the exact energy he's critiquing.
Very
it's
good
the
point.
Michelle Obama. Remember
what
she hated? Like, you're above that. You're doing what you say you don't like.
I love Denzel.
He's
love
the best.
Denzel.
Oh.
Yeah.
If I said his best movie, we just went over it. Mine was Glory.
Glory's great.
I was thinking about it like a Denzel Rushmore. If you had to put it together, for me, it's Training Day in the Washington
position. That's what
position.
Evan said. Got him an Oscar. Yeah.
Glory certainly is up there. A sneaky one that I love more than 99% of the people on planet Earth is Mo Better Blues.
That taught me how to talk to women.
That was Guru's playbook.
I was singled in.
He's so good in that as the troubled trumpet player, and then he gets his mouth smashed and he can't play anymore. Really sad, but that movie is
Spike Lee joint. That was great.
No doubt.
Flight. Don't sleep on Flight.
Why did he confess at the end?
Because
they had him ready.
He's Denzel.
Exactly.
That bothered me.
Scruples, man. It got to him. He finally decided to just be authentic.
I was drunk. Oh, no.
I'm drunk right now. I'm drunk right now.
I'm drunk right now. Dibs might try that line at 5:30. It's his birthday. It's Friday.
You said you quit drinking.
I mean, quit's a big word. Quitting is a bad name.
Right now, he's walking it back.
I know. For now. I mean, right now we're in a period of restraint and reflection.
It's his birthday. He's allowed to dabble.
Yeah, there's always
Dibs can dabble.
The dibble dabble. It's always right on the corner.
Right as you went that way, I went the other way. I've had at least one drink every night this week.
Well, you got new vodka. You got to represent. And you're liking it early.
And I used new vodka to make vodka pasta sauce last night.
It's around here
I've never done it before.
Vodka pasta sauce?
Vodka. Yeah, you've never heard of vodka sauce?
Really good.
Yeah, you get a little tomato paste in there. You get some red pepper flakes. Right, you get I substituted some Greek yogurt for the heavy cream. Wow. But and then there's a little vodka in there. And then you know.
Noted.
Yeah, you flash burn that stuff out of there so that, because I served it to my kids, it's not like I got them drunk.
Dad, let me take a couple of these.
CPS on live one.
This is so good, Dad.
Like beer can chicken.
I know why they call it sauced now, Dad.
It was good. Came out good. Thank you, new vodka.
Little did he know, he has had a drink before.
I got to tell on E. We've had a fun show. We did the rankings on the quarterback head coach combo. Number 3, I had 2 guys I've hated on, Sirianni and Hurts.
Is that why you had him so high?
No, they won and been to 2. My man told me, and you guys, I don't know, Hurts is not a star. And we've been fighting. Text lines had my back, so is the chat. I don't need them.
Who didn't have your back? A guy who played 17 years, by the way.
The one that counted
I said almost 2 decades.
His 18th year, he never made it out of Raider camp. He got hurt and he got cut. I don't know if he got cut, but he just didn't play. So I always needled him with that.
Wikipedia's got it wrong. They got him at 16.
But Evans robbing Hurts because he has so much around him, but I always stole your line. Where do we draw the line? He got it right. How are we going to penalize a guy that played his ass off when I was at your house watching the Super Bowl, Willard?
Yep.
They lost. He fumbled, but he played. He was one of the best players on there. So how can Evan rob Hurts of being a star because he's on a good team?
Well, this always
Steph Curry, 2 rings with Kevin Durant.
How do we define star? I always get stuck in these conversations. He's a celebrity. He's a very important player in this league.
Star?
He's a Super Bowl winning quarterback. Sure, he's a star. But is he one of the best QBs in the league?
I didn't have him top 5, top 6,
he's
top 10.
He's top half.
Yeah.
He's I don't know. I don't know.
But that doesn't make you sports angry, huh? If somebody said Hurts.
How do you define star?
Ask Evan.
How do you define star?
I mean, to me, you got to be one of the 4 or 5 best guys in the league. And to me, I'm starting with Mahomes, Burrow, Allen, and Lamar. And to me, after that, it's kind of whoever you like. But I guess my question is, okay, so then if Jalen Hurts is a star, who else is a star? Is
Matt Stafford a star?
I believe he is.
Is Dak Prescott a star?
No.
Well, he wears
to me,
one.
He's not. I like that. He was
highest paid player in the league.
And that's why it's disappointing to Denzel, the
is
Cowboy
Brock Purdy
fan.
a star? I don't think he is.
No, he's not. And to me, the word star is kind of misleading, which is why I love the Mike Sando tiers, because he really kind of puts things in a proper relative perspective. Jalen Hurts is on a team that is so talented on both sides of the ball, and they ask him to do a certain thing, which is run when you can, pass when it's open, and give the ball to Saquon. And he did that better than anybody possibly could have, and they won the Super Bowl. And it's interesting to me that we don't hold that against Jalen Hurts like we do Brock Purdy, where 2 years ago, Brock has a great year, he goes to the Super Bowl, but it's because all the talent
almost
around
MVP.
Look at what Philly had last year all around
ridiculous.
Him, in the trenches, both trenches, a tight end who is one step short of the Hall of Fame, and 2 elite receivers.
He had everything.
So we can't take a step back with what Dibs is saying and Evan and still really look at how you perform and say, okay, you don't have to go 100 miles an hour on this team, but we kind of know you're capable, and you're going 75, but do we got to rob them because what's around it? Troy Aikman on line 1, my favorite quarterback.
No, I lean your direction.
He had a great cast.
I lean your direction because I'm just not bothered by the word, but I'll acknowledge that everybody's got a different definition of it. This is why Dibs knows this. I always joke, do not bring me to your debate about someone's Hall of Fame candidacy, because my answer will be yes every time. If you're even having a debate,
the NBA.
You're in.
I'm you're obviously very good.
Wow.
And if I'm bothered by the fact that you're in a museum, I'll just walk to the next display. I don't care. It's not a big deal. So if you want to call Jalen Hurts a star, rock out.
Okay, now
he's
my
a
last
champion.
Thing. My last thing, I'm going Westbrook.
He's a good player. He's a very good player.
To Evan's point, he had Lamar, I believe, 3.
Lamar what?
Jackson on your
Lamar
list.
and Harbaugh.
Oh, yeah,
top 4.
yeah, yes.
But he's never been Lamar in the playoffs. So what if I said Lamar is electric? He's a talent, but in the postseason, when it's the most important, that's his kryptonite. So doesn't he lose points that way? He hadn't been to a Super Bowl.
Right.
So couldn't I just come back to Evan, and I have on Lamar, I get the regular season, but in the kryptonite's the postseason.
Well, so far, and I think this past postseason he played better, and they haven't made it as far. And you could say the same thing about McDermott and Josh Allen, where in the postseason they haven't been able to get.
But Allen he ain't been the reason they lost.
But still, and I don't think Lamar's was the reason this past year. You had the big drop. Was it Mark Andrews with the drop on the drive?
He didn't fumble at the one.
But a couple stinkers in the past, Tennessee,
for sure,
at Buffalo.
And this is where all these debates, they're so good, but they're also so deeply flawed. And your Aikman point is a great one because he won 3. He was surrounded by greatness.
Oh my gosh.
And if we all do our greatest quarterback ever top 100, Aikman's not in the top 10. He's probably not in the top 20. He might be in that next group before you get to 30, and it's because of the fact that he was surrounded by greatness. And, I don't think he gets the credit that he probably deserves for having 3 rings.
Yeah, I mean, I think when we're looking at these quarterbacks, the whole purpose of the exercise was to figure out where Shanahan and Purdy fit as a duo. And I think me and Goo did agree on that. We both had him at 8.
Yeah.
And before and after, we varied. But the point was, like, I don't know if Shanahan sometimes is getting as much credit as other head coaches, because he was one of the few guys that when I was really breaking it down, that like his quarterback I would have a little bit lower than 8. So what brings them into a higher number is the head coach.
I love this point.
Fair.
I love this point.
We both agree.
Well, and this is one of the things that I've often been frustrated by with the way this team gets talked about, because they do get grouped. And so I always want to tell people, if you think that Brock Purdy is, quote, product of his system,
right,
or product of his surroundings, or not really that good, and Mr. Irrelevant, if you're saying all of those things, I feel you're also saying Kyle Shanahan's the greatest coach in the league.
Jimmy Garoppolo on line one.
You do not get it both ways. Like, if he is just a product of this thing that got built, who built it?
Oh, he did.
And who else in the league has done that? Well, not even Andy Reid.
Yep.
Not anybody. Yeah. Nobody has been like, so let me just grab, Bob Smith, and he can be my quarterback, and we'll go to the playoffs most years. Nobody else has done that.
Yeah.
But I don't hear that point. It all gets kind of grouped into this whole, like, well, Christian McCaffrey's on the team, so, like, nothing else matters.
Well, he went to a Super Bowl without C-Mac and had Jimmy at his quarterback, as his
Kyle
quarterback.
Kyle did. Yes.
And I kind of shocked Steiny here yesterday, because he said if the Niners don't make the playoffs, is the seat warm? Hell no, because I have perspective of what Kyle's built. Dibs, you got 2 or 3 years. Nobody wants to hear that. Hopefully it's not that. Kyle's he's got time to rebuild if they need to rebuild, just from what he's built.
Short of the guys they drafted all looking bad and them going 6-11, a healthy 6-11 with your drafted class looking like misses, then the seat could get a little bit warmer.
Okay.
I wonder if you guys had Dan Quinn and Jaden Daniels ahead of Shanahan.
Number 10 for me. Number 10.
Yeah. So behind. Okay.
Yeah.
It's interesting, but time for the legal.
Yeah, I think, this is how it worked out. Yeah. I had Philly 7, San Francisco 8, Green Bay 9, and then Washington 10. That's kind of how that area worked out. But you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. It's time for What's Bugging You, brought to you by Atco Pest Control. They don't need soil, they don't need water, but drywood termites will eat your home from floor to ceiling. August is the start of swarming season for drywood termites, so if you see a swarm, call Atco Pest Control for a free inspection and customized treatment plan. Mention you heard about Atco on What's Bugging You. 10% off any drywood termite treatment this month. Check out AtcoPestControl.com today. Well, I know, on a birthday, it's kind of hard to think about what's bugging you, and Guru had about 12, but he also got a couple off during the show. Yeah. Denzel was one of them. But is there anybody you'd like to start? Or
I'll go. Birthday boy. I was going to say save you for last. If you want to go first, go.
It's simple and mostly stupid, but what's bugging me is the algorithm. I clicked on an ad for one of those sleeve knee braces to see if I might be able to have that instead of the brace. And so you look at it, it's like, okay, $50, I'll think about it. You click out of it, and now every single ad is from 12 different companies trying to sell me the knee brace. I wish there was a way to click. I already bought one, and then that way all the ads would go away. But the algorithm is bugging me.
It would be nice to just put in parentheses, I'm just checking. Yeah. I'm not obsessed.
Or just bought it.
Because it now thinks you're obsessed.
If you upload a copy of your receipt, and then they'll say, okay, he probably doesn't need another one. You're good.
Guru, I'll hit you in your cardiac on this one. I know you will relate.
Okay.
You know what's bugging me right now? Families across the United States are going through this week. Is the emotions surrounding 18-year-olds leaving for college.
Wow.
Or not leaving for college. Like, I'm in this space right now where an 18-year-old is still trying to figure out what's next. Christy's 18-year-old is leaving for Boise State in a matter of days here.
Wow.
And as a parent, what a complete mind bleep this is. Like 87 different emotions of joy, fear, sadness, excitement, despondent, absolutely no clue how to move forward, yet also knowing it's the most necessary possible thing. It is the most gut-wrenching thing that a parent goes through. I'm sort of going through it for the first time, but not really. But I'm seeing so many friends dealing with this right now, and they're puddles. Everybody's just an excited, happy, emotional roller coaster puddle. And
it's
so
real.
anyway, yeah, shout out to all
and
of you.
Steiny's gone through it 3
Yep.
times. I want to tell his business, Evan, but we had to console him. It's real,
It's
man.
a lot.
It is real.
It
And
is
Evan,
a
you'll be there
lot.
one day, baby.
Well, speaking of Steiny, he's who's bugging me, to be honest.
Oh,
And-
boy.
no, he's not here to defend
Lay out.
himself.
Wow. Here we
I
go.
told him yesterday, he gets on me for the smallest things. And in my mind, having an open house and throwing a party when I don't have a significant other is not a sin. I did not commit a crime by opening up, well, granted, there's other people that live there too, but our apartment for the foreseeable future on Saturday evening for people to come by as they please, have a few or more libations if they so choose.
Yeah!
And there is nothing wrong with me throwing a party for myself. I got no one else to do it. So Matt Steinmetz, the fact, and
My man.
you're on vacation, we don't have to rehash all that, but if you're listening out there, just know you were invited, you couldn't make it, and I think that's why you're angry at me. So he's bugging me for coming down my road for throwing a party. Everybody does it. The hell is Steiny?
Wow. Yeah, there it
go,
is.
Evan.
Yeah, I love it.
This guy
Take your
is such
chest
a
out.
geek.
Don't
Yeah.
birthday tomorrow, Dibs today.
Do not ever be the fun police.
Wow.
You know, like
That is-
Steiny yesterday sounded like the people that get mad at the baseball teams who celebrate going to the World Series as opposed to
Yeah.
winning it. Like, don't pop champagne, you haven't won it. Shut up. Have fun
No
with your
doubt
life,
about
for
it.
God's sakes, whenever you can.
Listen, this might be the first remix of What's Bugging You, but I brought it up in the show, and I need more time because it's therapeutic. The missus is not listening. Wife going to, and the daughter going to North Carolina tomorrow. I went to the funeral, can't go to this one. 5 in the morning tomorrow. And we went to dinner last night. And my wife just has this mechanism in her to ask the waiters and waitresses like they're food critics of what she should order. And it takes 5 minutes. And then yesterday, Dib, she ordered and returned it after she didn't like it. And my daughter and son, head down, embarrassed, Mom, I'll eat it. Don't return it. And I'm sitting there biting my tongue like, they got stuff to do. Go with your gut. Order what you want to order. But to have him read the source of whatever, and she ordered what he recommended and then returned it. And then on top of this, what would you like, ma'am? Oh, nothing. Ooh. So we're all eating. I'm embarrassed, hoping the other table's not hearing her return it. But just don't do that. They got jobs. Go with your gut, Dibs. Order what you want to order, but don't put them through the fire of how's the sauce. I'm like, just order and take a chance because that's what we're all doing. She returned it. I had my head down. Man. I was embarrassed.
Chicken was cold.
Just come on, don't. And the guy, to his credit, the waiter was like, so you didn't took 5 minutes for me explaining, and you want to return it because it wasn't good. She wasn't rude, but the Johnsons were embarrassed.
That's the part of it that I would take an issue with because my wife does that a lot. Not every time, but sometimes it's like, what do you get when you order, or what do you like from here? And then you get the recommendation. The dangerous part of that is if they say, oh, I like the scampi or I like the fish, and you're like, I'll have the chicken. And then you totally go against them. Yep. And the other part, though, for me is if you go with their recommend and you don't like it, you got to eat it. Because you went with their recommend.
Return it.
You've been there before.
We have.
This
to
wasn't
that
a new restaurant.
There's that. Okay.
That's a tough
She's
one.
never happy.
Returning it is for a mistake.
That hurt me,
it's
man.
Not cooked right or something came out incorrect.
It's not not seasoned. We put our head. The kids were like, Mom, just pass it here. Don't do it. And to her credit, no shame in the game.
If the cow is still mooing, I understand. But
you didn't order it that way. That's different.
No, well, but there's sometimes when people are like, I'd like it rare, and then they present it rare, and it's too rare, and you're like, well, send it back. And the guy looks at you like, what are you doing?
That's a mistake. That's different.
Yeah.
What if you get an order of sliders with a side of arugula salad, and as you're going into the salad, out crawls a pincher bug?
Oh, that bad boy's going back, or we might be leaving.
Well,
that's.
Well, it's funny. So this was a long time ago. We went to Original Joe's with the boss.
Oh, no, you can't tell him.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah. Well, that's out there anyways. And there was.
Stop it!
There was
instrument.
There was some plastics that was, I ordered, I don't know, like a scramble. And so there was the sausage filling. Anyways, there's plastic in the dish. And I'm sitting there, and I'm not going to lie. I just remove it, put it to the side, continue to eat my meal.
I got mad at him.
Well, I expected the boss to do something about it because he was the one that was paying for the meal.
And then we're walking home, and the boss goes, I should have said, so it's too late now. You didn't.
It is too late now.
Yeah, I got a fingernail in one of mine. Like,
Yeah,
one of
delicious.
those like press-on
Shout out
attach-
Low Neil.
One of those
that's
attachables.
toenail.
It just popped off. I mean, the lady who was obviously doing something with the food, it sprung free.
She was a ballet dancer, yeah.
I've told you all the Barbara Streisand story, right?
No.
Dibs, I told you this, right?
I'm sure you did.
Right?
I love your stories the second time.
Barbara
that's
Streisand story?
I will remember it.
Okay. Waiting tables at Old Custom House in Avila Beach. This is either senior year in college or I had just graduated and was trying to make a buck, one or the other, whatever. So I'm running the front of the house at this restaurant, and Barbara Streisand walks in with James Brolin.
Come on,
They're coming
man.
off of the beach in Avila Beach. Right. Like you're talking, and this is a minute ago, maybe a few of you who are young are like, who's that? But this is like massive stardom.
Come on now.
At the time, this is barely south of like Taylor and Travis.
Good call.
Walk in and sit, and they're the only people in the room because it's 2:30 in the afternoon.
Man.
And we were known for our clam chowder. Barbara's chowder ended up with a B in it. And she found out when she ate it.
Oh.
So the big tip is gone.
I mean, well, no,
A
they
B
were
for the big B.
They were amazing. They were very, very kind. Because obviously, in that case, I'm like, boss, you're going to take this one.
How did you know about it before she ate it? Or did she just say, I got stung in my larynx?
No, she didn't say I got stung. She called me over and she's like, there's a bee in the soup. I just crunched it and then spit it out.
Man,
and
y'all
there's a bee. There's a bee in the soup. And like you go back to the back of the house and tell everybody what's going on, and you will never see a restaurant lose their crap more than when something like that happens when the biggest name that's ever been in your restaurant happens to sit down.
Yeah.
And it was a cup. It wasn't even a bowl. So we're talking some bad luck here.
It's a bad beat.
It was a really bad beat.
Jake Moody last
So anyway,
season.
they were comped, and I do think they probably left me some money. I don't even remember. Everybody was so freaked out.
Not me soup, but bee soup.
Thank you.
That's a four.
Thank you.
Oh, my God.
They were very nice though. They were very nice, but I don't think they came back.
Yeah.
Wow,
It's
man.
tough. I mean,
It's
restaurants,
embarrassing,
what are you
too,
going to
though.
do?
What are you going to do, man?
I didn't
happens.
recommend the soup though.
Yeah.
That wasn't on me.
And I told Evan and the listeners, had I been the waiter, I would have just threw in I would have let her have it. You didn't took up my time to meet it, and then you want to return it, and then you don't want nothing else.
That's always tough. For me, it's like, what do you recommend? There's a little bit of peer pressure.
They're
like,
not food critics, Dibs.
Well, they're going to upcharge
but they've
you.
eaten there. And if it's a place I've never been, it's like, what's good here? Everything. Well, what do you like the most? I like the chicken sandwich. I'll have a burger. Now you're basically double middle finger to their what they actually like.
Why'd you even ask in the first place?
Exactly. I steer away from all of it.
It does. It makes the server feel like they're like, so I'm judging you. You look like a jerk. So tell me what you like so I know what not to order.
Totally.
Man.
Jeez.
The Johnsons.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Well, enjoy your birthday show,
doubt.
Dibs.
Thank you.
Enjoy
Happy
your
birthday, Dibs.
Appreciate
Yes, sir.
it, guys. Thank you so much.
Willard Dibs, the birthday boy.
He's going to do the whole show solo to celebrate.
Steph Curry
I
calling?
can't wait.
Yeah.
Who knows?
On 95.7 The Game.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan,
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, let's go. Happy birthday, dude.
Hey, thank you, brother.
All right, take it away.
Well, I wouldn't want to have to go through that. That to me would not be a birthday gift because I I really enjoy the comfort of what we have. Like, you do the thing, we talk about what to talk about, and then you lay it out. I pepper you, you pepper me, and pretty soon, ladies and gentlemen, it's the weekend. So let's just keep it normal. Let's keep it how we do it, and maybe we can do a Dan Dibley birthday edition of Higher or Lower later today. Put you and Lucas and Grandy to the test. Grandy's the champ now. The champ.
90 more seconds. Keep going.
No, you talk. You talk. You keep talking. I'm not doing this. We're not doing this. Willard, you do your usual 3.5-minute monologue. I'll chime in. You'll knife in, and we'll keep doing what we do. Come on.
70 seconds.
I can't do it.
Okay. All right. No, I won't do that. So, no, happy birthday,
hey,
dude.
Thank you. Yeah.
I never know what to say when you get to, and I don't mean this because we're in our 50s. It's really kind of true. Once you're, I think, about 25, it doesn't matter anymore. You know what I mean? The milestones, 30, 40, 50, whatever. Okay, you'll probably do something special there. That's great. But, it doesn't matter. You're an adult. It's not like we're waiting to be able to buy alcohol or go to a casino or rent a car or vote or whatever. It doesn't matter anymore. So people just come up with these silly things. Do you feel older? How does it feel to be 57? I got to imagine it feels the exact same as it did yesterday when you were 56.
Without a doubt.
Okay.
Other than I'm having a donut. And thank you for bringing in donuts.
Of course.
That is awesome. And I love donuts. And the older you get, the more you try to, limit what you get into donut-wise.
Not today.
Not today. Not today, my brother.
It was actually fun for you to admit to me that we share a donut, what's the word?
Affinity?
There you go.
Yeah.
I like affinity. The chocolate old-fashioned, because normally that's kind of something that happens when someone comes around with a dozen donuts is a chocolate old-fashioned is something that a lot of you stick two of in a dozen donuts. And now there's a competition and a race. And I don't like to be that guy. I'm not lurking in the corner at the office as soon as the box opens, going to run over there because I have to get one of the old-fashions because someone might take it. So it was really fun for you to say that.
Yeah.
I didn't do the whole dozen.
No.
But when the fine folks over at Bob's Donuts are like, what do you want? At first, they're like, would you like us to just put together an assortment? I'm like, are you nuts? Do you think I've never been here before? No, I'm not letting you choose the donuts. Lay out. I'll tell you what's going to be in there.
Right.
And I said, you can start by making half of this dozen chocolate old-fashions.
There you go.
And then when we're done with that, we're probably going to make half of the other half maple old-fashions.
Smart.
Because my guy's an old-fashioned guy.
Yep.
And that is what we're doing. And thank you for putting this box together for us.
Fantastic work. And
thanks.
Just reminded me of...
There were plenty of old-fashions for everybody.
It's like quarterbacks in the first round of an NFL draft. Right. You're going to have a bunch of them, and you go ahead and expect it. Now, unlike quarterbacks in an NFL draft, these donuts are all going to be good. They're all going to be all-pro and probably Hall of Famers. Unlike some drafts, such as the Trevor Lawrence draft, where you had a bunch of those chocolate old-fashions go in the first round. A couple of them were stale.
They were all
dry. A couple of them fell apart.
Yeah,
there was a dry one.
I don't like this donut shop.
Yeah. Turns out that was a bad donut shop, but thank you. I got the maple old-fashioned here on deck. It will be a 2-donut Friday.
Good for you.
And I admit that knowing that my wife is still at work.
Okay.
So there you go.
Yeah. Maple is the fallback, by the way. I told, because Lucas took a maple, and I'm like, people who pick maple know what they're doing. They just do.
It's like taking an offensive tackle in the first round.
Exactly right. It's like someone else may look at you sideways, but you're right, and they're wrong, and that's just life.
Yeah.
Anyway, happy birthday to you,
Thank you, Mark.
Do you feel older?
No, but when you wake up and you think about it, it's like 57, and you step back from 57 because I feel like I'm the same person I've always been when I was at 8, 14, 22, and all the way through. But the reality is I'm 57.
I will say this. Don't take offense to it at all. It's just life. We all get there. I have my own definition for every decade, and by my definition, you are now in your late 50s.
That's fair. That's fair.
Just my definition.
Yeah.
I'm a 50, 51, 52, 53 is early. 54, 55, 56 is mid. 57, 58, 59 is late.
That's fair.
That's just me.
Because, I mean, really, 59 is the end of the 50s. So, you know, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, and then 56 is kind of the swing year. It can either be middle or late, but 57 unequivocally is on the late side.
You're on the back third, yeah.
The worst part about being 57 is when other people die, and you look and it's like, so-and-so passed away today at 71, and it's like, oh, I only have 14 more.
Not that far.
Or somebody dies at 62, and it's like, you know what I mean? That's the one that...
Mental trick that I do with myself on this, because everybody feels like life goes too fast, and all of you families who are sending kids off to college, this is part of what we're talking about. I know it feels like you had the kid just arrive at your house yesterday.
Well, I did.
But you're different.
Yeah.
Anyway, but also there's a way you could look at it where it doesn't. So if 14 years from now feels like it's coming really quick, think back to 43 and think about how long ago that feels and how much stuff has happened between 43 and 57.
Yeah.
How many lives have you lived since 43?
Well, 14 years ago today, we were 2 weeks into this brand new station. I was doing mornings with Whitey and Kreidler.
Great way to say it.
And
this entire radio station's only 14.
And since then, I've lost the job, got it back, and been on 5 different shows in 3 different buildings. So,
you got a long time, brother.
Lost my hair and got gray.
Plus, I'm going to take the over on you in 71.
I like my chances.
I'm going to take the over.
It just, that's the one thing about, being as old as I am. Thank you. Kakoosh. When somebody does pass away.
We're not fading the difference here.
Do not fade it. Go ahead.
When somebody does pass, invariably, you do the math, and it's like, oh my God, if I only make it to there, that's only X amount of years away. So that's the hard part. And that should have been what's bugging me, but that's a little too morbid.
I mean, exactly. Because the other thing is, and aren't we all taught this, like, just be super, super happy that you're here today.
No doubt.
Because tomorrow's not promised. So
yeah. The other thing about the algorithm is all the ads that I get for, get fit over 50 with the chair exercises 5 minutes a day. And it's like, I'm not doing that.
No,
okay?
just call Christy.
Yeah.
Call my wife.
Yeah.
She'll take care of you.
Yeah, she told me I got a freebie coming, so I may get in there for that that electroshock fitness or whatever it is.
It's not
I know what it is. It's basically stim and all that. I'll let you know.
Electromuscular stimulation.
There you go.
And you know what that is.
It's a stimulation sensation.
You're damn right it is. You're damn right it is. All right, speaking of quarterbacks like we were, the NFL Top 100, which is literally built basically for us. It's built for August, so sports media people can shout about it and argue with one another, even though it's a completely just like whatever, figment of someone's imagination. The NFL Top 100 came out with its decade number 3, if you will, 31 through 40, and number 31 on the NFL 100 is a name you know. It is tight end George Kittle. I think if my math has me, he's the 4th 49er to be named in the top 100.
Yep.
Christian McCaffrey, Nick Bosa, Trent Williams, and now George Kittle have all been named. We assume Fred Warner is still coming somewhere in that top 30. And we very much know that because we have not seen his name yet, you're not going to see Brock Purdy at all in the top 100. And I might surprise some people right now. Might surprise some people with this. He shouldn't be in the top 100.
Yeah.
He shouldn't.
Well, based on...
He's not one of the 100 best NFL players.
Is he better than Tua, who's 91st?
I think so.
Is he better than Dak, who's 79th?
Well, the fact that C.J. Stroud is 39th, it's like, but whatever.
Sam Darnold is number 72.
Great. This isn't even an argument about the quarterbacks who are on there, who, in my opinion, either should or shouldn't be. I don't think Brock Purdy is one of the 100 best players in the NFL. And a lot of you will go, well, why the hell would you give him $52, $53 million? That's stupid if he's not one of the best 100 players in the NFL. Here's what I will say. He is one of the 15 most important players in the NFL, though. He's not one of the best 100, but he's one of the 15 most important. And that is why quarterbacks get paid what they're paid. The Niners don't need Brock Purdy to be one of the 100 best players in the NFL. What they need him to be is Brock. They need him to be good. They need him to be the best version of himself. The best version of himself is good enough. He plays the most important position in the sport. Therefore, its importance is elevated, even though you might look at a cornerback or a linebacker or an offensive tackle on another team and go, well, that player, that's a better player. That player's more dominant at their position than Brock is at theirs. But those players are not having the same amount of an effect on the outcome of their team's football games like Brock is.
Well, and if Brock is just good, not extraordinary, if he's good and McCaffrey's healthy and the defense can stop the run, then yeah, Brock can be back on this list next year. And I don't think that the Niners ask of Brock the same thing that other teams ask of their quarterback. And you've got 9 on the list so far, 30 spots yet left to go. You're going to see Joe Burrow, Lamar Jackson, Mahomes, they're all still to come. Matthew Stafford probably is still to come, and Josh Allen.
I would think. Oh, for sure, yeah.
So that right there, and Jaden Daniels.
For sure.
That's 5 more quarterbacks, and we have 9 on the list, so 14 quarterbacks will be on the list, and Brock Purdy won't?
Right, but again, it's almost like look at an NFL draft and look what happens to the quarterbacks. Go back to the year that Carson Wentz and Jared Goff were the top 2 picks in the draft. Does anybody in the world look at those 2 players and go, these are the 2 best football players on the planet? Of course not, but they're quarterbacks, so they're more important. That's all. I mean, that's just the way I kind of define it.
And Jared Goff hasn't been named either. He'll probably be top 32.
Which he's not. He's not one of the best, but he's one of the 10 most important players in the NFL.
Yeah.
Unequivocally.
Especially this year with a new coordinator.
You know who's great on the Lions is his right tackle, Penei Sewell.
Yep.
He's a great, legitimately great football player. All right, tell the Lions, you have to give one of them away. Sewell or Goff? Who are you giving away?
They're probably giving away Goff.
You think?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God, I think they'd totally give away Sewell.
I think Sewell's much less replaceable than Jared Goff is.
I don't agree. And the crowd, the entire crowd is not chanting Penei Sewell.
I get it.
Penei Sewell. They're chanting Jared Goff. That's the guy.
We'll see who winds up higher on the list among those 2 because neither has been listed. Stafford already has been listed. I apologize. Okay. Yeah, 59, but no
really?
Sewell. Yeah.
Stafford is 20 spots behind C.J. Stroud?
Yeah.
Who's making this list?
Somebody at the NFL.
All right. Anyway, Valkyries play today. They're coming up in 2 hours. Valkyries and the Chicago Sky. Now, Angel Reese is hurt, right? No Angel Reese tonight? 4:30, Valkyries, Chicago Sky, as they continue to try to move up in the playoff picture. The game is on the Valkyries channel on the Odyssey app. Download the app. Search Valkyries. We're also sponsored by Cars for Kids. Cars with a K. We're going to have a lot of fantasy draft stuff for you today. A lot of you have your drafts this weekend, you early birds. I got one tomorrow. 888-957-9570. We'll tell you more about that coming up. It's Willard and Dibs.
95.7 The Game congratulates Cars for Kids on 30 years of changing lives. Over 1 million cars donated. More than 100,000 kids helped. Be part of the legacy. Donate your car today at carsforkids.org and join over 1 million satisfied donors.
Express yourself with personalized cafe appliances at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. You can select custom hardware in 4 finishes that let you uniquely accessorize your kitchen. Experience GE Cafe innovation with 6-burner Pro ranges, hot water dispensing refrigerators, and smart induction ranges. Plus, for a limited time, receive up to a $3,000 rebate with the purchase of select suite combinations. Uniquely style your kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Hi, it's Bonte reporting for River Islands in Lathrop. If you're wondering how River Islands became the most successful lifestyle community in Northern California, let's look at it by the numbers. 15 neighborhoods are now being offered in a wide range of home sizes and prices, from the low 600,000s to over $1 million. There are 7 new lakeside neighborhoods with docks for fishing, kayaking, and paddleboarding. A dozen parks, playing fields, and playgrounds are already open. And do not forget about Islanders Field, the best place to catch Travel League High School baseball play. For 55-plus active adults, Del Webb has its own master plan within the master plan with its own private clubhouse. Construction of the first town center has begun with plans for shopping, healthcare, entertainment, and restaurants. River Islands High School and 3 K through 8 8th grade charter schools are starting their fall term this month. With so much to see and do, isn't it time for you to discover the islands? RiverIslands.com.
Welcome to Dugout Radio, the undisputed home of Boomtown Baseball.
The Wi-Fi is booming with Xfinity, baby. Our next caller is
Stacy. How do you stay locked in on every pitch and play?
We stream it all live on Xfinity Internet with low lag, 99.99% network reliability, and speeds faster than a base runner beating the throw to home plate.
I stream on my TV, tablets, even my smart fridge.
Smart fridge?
With all those games, we gotta refuel.
Stream live baseball with Wi-Fi built for the biggest moments. Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Actual speeds vary, not guaranteed.
Star One makes home loans simple. Dream big, start small. At Star One Credit Union, everything we do is in your best interest, which is why we offer low down payment options with flexible terms that put you first. Your dedicated Star One loan advisor will facilitate a fast approval for a quick close. We also offer special benefits for first-time home buyers and jumbo loans up to $5 million at the same competitive rate. Apply today. Star1.org. Star One Credit Union. In your best interest. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Home title theft. It's on the rise, and it's devastating if it happens to you. Listen to the alarming words of an actual home title thief.
I don't need to know your date of birth and social security number. All I have to do is go to public records, create a document, and file that document. And then I can borrow against the house or sell the house. You may have no clue until you find out that your house has been sold or till several loans or several banks are foreclosing on you.
For pennies a day, Home Title Lock puts a virtual barrier of protection around your home's title with 24/7 monitoring. The instant they detect any tampering, you'll get an alert, and that's bad news for home title thieves. So when's the last time you checked on the title to your home? Find out if you're already a victim with your free title scan and complete title report. $100 value free with sign up. Just go to HomeTitleLock.com and sign up in minutes. That's HomeTitleLock.com. HomeTitleLock.com.
Don't miss Chance the Rapper on his And We Back tour on October 16th at the Masonic in San Francisco. Buy your tickets at LiveNation.com. And for your chance to win your way into the show, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Now, back to
Willard and Dibs
on 95.7 The Game.
Aaron Schatz is going to join us at 4:15. Schatz was part of a panel that included Louis Riddick with ESPN, and they put together a piece of content just earlier this week that looks at the next 3 years of the NFL. And basically, let's rank the teams based on their current situation and what their 3-year outlook is. I think they had the Niners at 8th.
8th overall?
8th overall.
That's not bad.
Not bad at all.
Especially when you think about 3 years from now, you're probably going to need, between now and then, a left tackle. I mean, Trent said he wants to play as long as he can play, but he'll be 40 in 3 years. I think Fred Warner would be near the end at that point at 33. Kittle would be 35. McCaffrey would be 33. So when you think about in 3 years, like you're going to probably have to replace all of them. Purdy will still be under contract, making that chicken. Ayuk would be probably elsewhere by then, or healthy and good enough to where he's become a next level guy. And then you look at all these youngsters that you have, they're all going to be either extended or kept, or, new guys will take their place.
How y'all feel about, like, we spent so much time talking about the Niners this year. How do y'all feel about the future, but short term? The short-term future of the 49ers right now. I mean, my sort of like comfort in all of this, and I do hear it in Kyle Shanahan's voice, even though yesterday we spoke a lot about how where the Niners are tempering expectations. They're trying to remind people, we're not rebuilding, but boy, we've had to retool a lot. We've got a lot of young guys, and we're not going to know how good they are until midseason, maybe even next season. You hope that they get better each week, all these kinds of quotes, right? So they're out there tempering enthusiasm. But at the same time, I do know that the 49ers, when this particular regime took them over, they were the worst team in the league. They were the worst roster in the league. They waltzed in and they replaced just about everybody in the starting lineup on both sides of the ball, save a couple people here or there. So what I'm saying is, this is the group who did this once before, and they did it at a time where it was much harder. It was much harder than it is now, because that group did not have a bunch of good players on the team. This group has a bunch of good players on the team. So this is a smaller job, and you do it on the fly a little bit more. And last time they were able to take that from the worst team in the league to the Super Bowl in 2 years. And so I'm not saying that it'll be perfect this time around, but I already know that this group can do it. They did it once when it was way harder than it is now. I think that that's got to be a comforting feeling for 49er fans. This group knows how to roster construct, despite all of the misses in the early rounds of the draft that many of you will point out.
Right. And a couple of things. One, they weren't the worst team in the league. Cleveland was 1-15, which is why the Niners picked second. So
worst roster in the league, in my opinion.
Perhaps.
Is what I'd
have to look at the Cleveland roster, because my gut tells me that Cleveland's roster was somehow worse. But Shanahan said it in that cut we've all played for a couple of days about them changing out everyone on offense and stuff except for Joe Staley, and the defense was the same. And it took a couple of years to get it rolling, but it did help that you had the number 2 overall pick, and you did have some high first-round picks. But roster construction-wise, they've been able to do it, and they've actually made 2 runs at the Lombardi over his tenure, and they've done it with 2 different quarterbacks, and they've done it with 2 different core running back guys. McCaffrey was a part of one, but not the other. Kittle's one of the only people offensively to be a part of both of them, and so, I give them a lot of faith. I have faith that they can do it again, and honestly, it should already be underway. Last year's draft class was good enough to where you have a lot of those guys as starters now. If this draft class, with more players that you picked, can be that good, well then the reload, so to speak, is already underway.
I'll say this, and this is not a rational thought. It is just a feeling. You ever get the feeling where you're just, it's almost like that whenever you leave for vacation, you're like, damn it, I feel like I left something at home. Probably not. Maybe. So what if you did? You can buy a new toothbrush when you get there. But we have those gut feelings, and I don't know what it was, but I woke up today and I went, what if this is heading a complete different direction than what I think a lot of people are thinking right now? I think that there is a sort of cautious optimism about the Niners, but there's also this like, there's a lot of question marks, and definitely early in the year there's going to be some holes, and they'll probably lead to some lost games there. The wide receiver core is a mess. We don't even really know who's starting at half the defensive positions. It's probably going to be a problem. But I woke up today and I went, you know what? What if this does mimic the first time that Kyle Shanahan sort of built a roster? And everybody thought they were going to go 5-11. And they came out and went to the Super Bowl, and they were phenomenal. Like, they were really good. They didn't lose a game, I think, until week 9.
Yep.
They were fantastic. And I was like, what if What if that happens? What if Williams and West and or Collins and Siegel at safety, like what if they're a bunch of studs? And what if Mustafa gets added back to this and Ayuk gets added back to this and Pearsall pops and Christian stays healthy? And like, what if the Niners are fantastic? And so I'm thinking that, and I'm crossing the bridge. And then Evan and Goo have Low Neal on. Your boy comes on, and this is an incredibly small sample, but he pointed something out. Do you realize that last week we had what felt like to me an avalanche of concern based on the fact that the 49ers got whipped around joint practice with the Broncos? They did, right?
Sure.
Shasky called in and everything was a problem. But there's been no talk about the fact that 2 days later, they played an actual game. And the Niners 2s played the Broncos 1s for an entire quarter of football. And as Low Neal, his words not mine, on both sides of the ball, totally dominated the Denver Broncos.
Right.
To a 9-0 score at the end of one quarter.
But what about our threes, Mark? Our threes couldn't stand up.
What about the threes? They're going to get cut. That's what's going to happen to the threes. So is that fair? Do you feel the same way? Did we have way more discussion about the first 27 minutes of a joint practice than we did about the first 15 minutes of an actual game that went the exact opposite direction?
Yeah, we probably did, but I'm always of the mind where preseason results don't matter. Joint practices, and apologies to Elliott Shore-Parks of the Philadelphia Eagles, who put out that Sirianni, they're 10-3 in joint practices.
That was one of the more embarrassing tweets I've ever seen.
Without a doubt. And if you don't know what we're talking about, he personally has graded every joint practice under Sirianni, and he decides who wins the joint practice, which is comical in and of itself, but then to put out a record based on your observations is embarrassing. So I look at joint practices and I think about how players look in one-on-ones. I'm not there. I lean on the experts who see it. And, you hear a lot about Sebastian Valdez, and I can't wait to see him in another game. He's the guy who's about 5'11", 300, and he's exactly what they kind of need, a real space eater in the A-gap and 3 technique, as Lo was talking earlier. And so when we get into another preseason game, all of that matters a little bit. Then you get to week 1, and we're going to find out exactly what this team is all about.
Can I read this tweet to you? Elliott Shore-Parks. He's an Eagles reporter for WIP in Philadelphia.
Sister station, right?
Yeah.
We should have him on.
Yeah, well, or not, because, and Elliott does this, and that's fine. Elliott is a little bit of a social media flamethrower, if you will.
And it's pom-poms, too, when it comes to the Eagles.
And that's fine. Like, whatever. Like, we've all got our perspective, but this is such, I don't even know if he meant this to be some sort of a fireball. But listen to this. I don't even understand what the first sentence means, be honest with you. This is what he wrote. Sirianni and Hurts are now 10-3 in joint practices after splitting with the Cleveland Browns. What does that mean? Splitting.
I think that means
they have multiple joint practices?
Normally when you have a joint practice, it's your ones on offense against their ones on defense, and then your ones on defense against their ones on offense.
So he's saying maybe that they won on offense but not on defense, or vice versa?
I think that's what he's saying, yeah.
Okay,
unless they did 2 days of joint practices.
Right, but he only references Sirianni and Hurts. Jalen Hurts cannot lose on defense. He doesn't play on that side of the ball.
He's unbeaten.
Right. So I don't first question, what are you talking about? And then once we get that answer, which we won't, then he jumps to this. Their 77% winning percentage in joint practices is slightly higher than their 73% winning percentage in the regular season. Bottom line, Sirianni and Hurts win at a crazy high percentage. And I'm like, first of all, is there any other human on planet Earth that is assessing wins and losses to joint practices?
I can't tell you guys how he's exactly weighing a split, if it's offense versus defense or whatever. Teams do 2 days of joint practices.
Okay.
The Niners used to do it. Shanahan has moved away from it because he has always thought the team that loses day one comes out in game day two and just picks fights the whole practice.
Right.
So it hasn't been worth it.
Got it.
I think teams still do 2 days of joint practice.
Okay, because Shanahan actually has done a lot of, he sort of got the guys ready for this Raiders joint practice by saying they're going to try to fight you. Let's not fight you. Little did he know that Evan Giddings was going to spend an hour of his show talking about how he's ticked off that there are no fights in the joint practices. And I'm like, I get like the concept of what he's saying is that he wants them to show some fight, and therefore fights show that they've got a little bit of that dog in them. But I also think that's a dangerous proposition. And if I'm a veteran team, I am not interested in, for instance, putting Trent Williams out there so that Max Crosby can fight him and put him in harm's way in the preseason when 20 guys are already missing.
And that's the other part of it is they can't afford to have guys get ejected from practice because they're running thin already. And listening to Evan and Lo Neal kind of backed him up. And so I'll give him a little bit more credence based on that because Lo Neal from the old school, in camp, you would fight. But what it made me think about, Mark, is that we don't fight in sports at all, ever. Think about baseball bench clearing brawls.
Yeah.
We don't clear the benches anymore.
Wow.
Sometimes we clear the benches and then we mill around. It used to be where, think about, Morse and Samardzija, where Morse comes flying in and lights up Samardzija, and one of them ended up missing time
that
tackled
was
his own guy.
Yeah, was that the
Bryce
Hunter Strickland,
Harper.
Bryce Harper thing?
It ended Morse's career.
It ended Morse's career. Right. But even back then, that was a good one, but the majority of baseball fights are people just pushing their chest out and being like, I'll meet you outside. No, I'll meet you outside. Okay.
We don't even see the batter charge the mound anymore.
No.
And in basketball, we don't fight anymore. We might get together and dance, or Draymond Green might choke a Frenchman, and
then you get suspended for an entire month.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So the idea of fighting in pro sports, it's kind of gone the way of the dodo bird, except for hockey, where I got these gloves and I'm going to drop them.
Yeah,
because that's what we do.
And that's, by the way, I think a lot of people romanticize that. Hockey doesn't let them fight because they think it's cool. Hockey lets them fight because hockey players have weapons in their hands at all times. And the thought is if you don't create a space for them to get their competitive energy out, somebody is going to whack somebody with a stick and somebody's going to get killed.
And we've seen it.
Right. So that's why, and you even see when they fight, there's rules. You have to, put the sticks down, put your gloves down, nobody falls down, you hold each other up, and it's like no one's going to get hurt doing that. By the way, and nobody else can come to the party one-on-one. If we get to 2-on-1, that's it.
Well, this year in the playoffs, one of the series, we actually had a 5-on-5 where everybody on the ice fought.
You can do Sharks and Jets if you want. Yeah, you can all dance with each other.
West Side Story.
God, how old are we? Anyway, you can do that if you want, but you can't actually have 5 people scrum on top of each other on the ground, rolling around. No, you can't do that. So, I'm with you. Did you see the Cowboys? Schottenheimer stopped a practice 2 weeks ago because there were training camp fights between his own players. And he said, do you guys want to fight? Is that what you want to do? You want to fight? If you don't stop fighting, I have an idea. Tell you what, we're just not going to practice anymore. Here's what we're going to do. It's a 3-letter word. It's called run. Bye. Run.
It's one of your favorites. Take a lap.
Now. And don't stop until I tell you to.
Ready, go.
Dude, I got PTSD because of my high school basketball coach. San Mateo High School. He used to go, big lap, go.
Big lap, go.
That was it. And big lap, go meant you were running around the entire school.
Yep.
Off the school grounds. And this is a major city block, 4 square in San Mateo. And, dude, it was brutal. And
in your basketball shoes, too.
Yeah. It's dude, you guys stink. You're running the wrong way. Big lap, go. And you know what? It got our attention.
Yep.
Because you didn't want a big lap, go.
No.
I want a big lap, no.
That's right.
That's what I wanted to do.
Yeah, that's so funny. Yeah, I mean, fighting, fine. If you want to fight, go ahead and fight. But I don't think that it serves much of a purpose. But to Grandy's point about 2-day joint practices, day 2 is when that stuff starts to percolate.
Totally.
Unless you're Michael Penix Jr. and you're trash talking after a touchdown pass, and now I'm going to be a second-year tough guy, and I'm going to get into it with you. All right, go ahead and, fire away. We're all competitive, and come September, there's not going to be any real fights in an NFL game because you can't afford to get ejected.
I'd love to hear all the quarterbacks get mic'd up. This is a complete quick aside, but I feel like quarterback trash talk is something that people don't know a whole hell of a lot about because every quarterback is wired differently. Do you remember when Andrew Luck was mic'd up? And if you don't know this, Andrew Luck was a wackadoodle. Not in trash talk, but almost like overly nice to everybody.
Yeah.
Somebody would plow their helmet into his chest, and he'd be on the ground. He'd be like, great hit. Great hit. And then you'd slap him on the back of the head, and he'd just be like, nice job. Good to see you. Like, he was crazy. It wasn't trash talk, but it almost worked out that way because, you're trying to intimidate this guy, and he's just over there complimenting you.
Yeah.
It came
Mahomes
off as really
does the
weird.
same thing.
Little bit.
Yeah.
Mahomes is a little bit more trashy, and he's got that Kermit voice.
Yep.
But I feel like most of us in our mind, we think the quarterback is just he's just there, and he celebrates. And the trash talk is between all the skill position guys on both sides of the ball. But, dude, Brady was a huge trash talker. And then I think there's others who don't say a damn word. Seeing all this Netflix stuff about Kirk Cousins is weird. He says all kinds of stuff out there, but he's so wholesome and nerdy that it's it would never land. It would I don't know, man. They're all very cut from different cloths. I think they should all be mic'd up.
Yeah. I mean, more mics would be great on the field, and the more of that access that you don't normally get, the better as a fan.
No doubt. But anyway, I thought that was a very weird. I've never heard it pitched that way. 77% winning percentage in joint practices.
It's nonsense.
I don't get it.
Yeah, and you were talking earlier about the Niners and this year.
3 years.
Right. And
how do you feel about the next 3 years in terms of an optimism or pessimism meter?
Well, think about the first 3 years since they took over. The first year they started out 0-9, and they wound up 6-10. Then Garoppolo gets hurt, and you go 4-12. And off that year, you get into 2019, and you won your first 8, and you went to the Super Bowl. So that was kind of that 3-year window. And in that, you got Jimmy Garoppolo, and he did well in the end of the first year. You signed him, and he got hurt, and that was a bummer. And then he came back in year 3, and you went to the Super Bowl. And it's interesting. I'm looking at just the first game of the year against Tampa, and Jimmy Garoppolo was kind of like what you would expect, 166 yards passing, 1 touchdown, 1 pick. Mostert ran for 40, Breida 37, Coleman 23. They had 3 interceptions and 2 pick sixes. Richard Sherman to the house, Akello Weatherspoon to the house. And so that team, Robert Saleh as your DC, had an amazing defense, a nasty D. So Jimmy Garoppolo could win games throwing for $166. You barely got to 100 yards on the ground. You won 31-17 because your defense had 3 takeaways. So it makes me think about this year and your point about Brock. Brock doesn't have to be a top 100 NFL player if the defense is really good and you're able to not turn the ball over.
See, I think, though, that sometimes we sort of make the mistake of thinking if a defense is really good, the only way to have that happen is to have dominant players at every position. And that's just not the case. Go to that defense that you just brought up, right? The 49ers went to the Super Bowl in 2019. Do you remember how many interceptions they had the year before that?
I think it was 2.
Correct.
It was 2.
It was 2. Do you know how many changes they had in the secondary to the following year when they went to the Super Bowl? I'm pretty sure it was none. It was the same people.
Was Sherm on that team that had 2 picks?
Believe so. And you can look it up. I might be wrong on. I'm not one of these I remember the roster from 20. But it was pretty much the same personnel, and all of a sudden they were phenomenal, productive secondary. And the main reason is that Nick Bosa was on the team, and they were chasing the quarterback at a completely different rate. They were also playing those last place type schedules and things like that. And so. Robert Saleh is a phenomenal defensive coordinator. Nick Sorensen is not. Steve Wilks is but was ill-fitting, in my opinion, and I think theirs. And so I firmly believe this is maybe one of the most important things about this year's 49ers. This is the first time in 3 years that I believe they will play complementary football correctly. Their defensive coordinator knows what he's doing with this group in this system, had a hand in drafting these players, is working with them, is not going to keep it vanilla, and I just think you're going to get a totally different level of productivity from this defense, particularly because of the quarterbacks they're going against, who largely aren't great. And that changes everything in terms of what the other side of the ball has to do to win a football game.
Yeah, Sherm was on that 2018 team, and the next year you added Bosa, and you had you still had DeForest Buckner and Armstead, and you had Fred Warner, and you had Greenlaw as a rookie. And
you rushed the passer.
You had Keller Witherspoon. Yeah, you rushed the passer. Your front seven was disruptive, and that's what this team needs to be to play that complementary football.
We're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. It's Dibs' birthday, everybody. The man is 50 years old.
Say it.
I know, 57 years old. Happy birthday.
Really?
57.
Good Lord.
Like a bottle of Heinz over there. 888-957-9570 is the number. Steve Kerr did say something super interesting to Shane Battier on his podcast. We've got that next hour. Also, coming up later on in the show, and I want to totally lay into this next so that we can set it up and do it right. But some of you, not all of you, some of you are going to start to get into fantasy drafts this weekend. So we're thinking in the 5 o'clock hour, we need to mock this first round. We need to mock the entire first round. And I'll take a spot, and Dibs will take a spot, and Grandy and Lucas, but we're going to need some of you to take a spot. So don't call now, but we'll figure this all out and lay it out for you coming up next on Willard and Dibs.
The road to Santa Clara starts now.
Let's go Niners!
The red and gold are back.
Purdy spins out of the pocket. Throwing back of the end zone. It's caught! And the toe tap by George Kittle.
Your station for everything 49ers.
The Bay Area's football station. 95.7 The Game.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Listos todos. Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize. Switch today. Get for line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus tax and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without auto pay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Cool cars, cool people, good times. It's the Good Guys 38th West Coast National. August 22nd through the 20th.
And it went away, which is home. And now here we are for producer. What's up? Here's producer. I'm going to turn this off and start tapping on that.
Yeah, it's bugs. You've got ants, spiders, maybe a mouse or two. It's a full-blown shindig. But don't let these party crashers ruin your good time. Visit AtGoPestControl.com and let them show those pests the door permanently. Because when the only guests you want are your friends, leave the pests to them. Visit their website today, ATCOPestControl.com, before your house becomes a full-blown infestation. Call 888-900-9697 now for 10% off your initial service.
Shop Big O with the lowest tire price guarantee. Now through September 1st, get $80 to $120 instant savings on 4 select in-stock Cooper, Nexen, Nitto, or Sumitomo brand tires with installation purchase. Disposal fees extra, not valid with other offers. See Big O dealer for pricing.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with Full Suite Savings Event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Join 95.7 The Game personalities at Harding Park September 5th for a day of golf with the Pettinelli Financial Partners 10th Annual Tournament to Support Autism Society's San Francisco Bay Area. Committed to providing resources and activities for local families touched by autism. Sponsored in part by Atco Pest Control. This event needs your help. Have your company co-sponsor, volunteer, or provide in-kind auction items like vacation homes or sports tickets. For details on how you can help, search 10th Annual Pettinelli Golf, September 5th at Harding Park.
Discover the luxury of Monogram appliances at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. At Monogram, it's not just one detail, it's many. From preheating your oven with voice control to checking your dishwasher cycle from your phone, Monogram blends innovation with elegance. Right now, receive up to 2 free eligible Monogram appliances or generous credits toward the appliances of your choice. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to explore the full Monogram collection, showcased in stunning live working vignettes or online at friedmansappliance.com.
Here is your Game of the Week, presented by Hyundai. It's week 2 of the preseason, which means we'll likely see more starters getting game action as we inch closer to the season opener. All eyes will be on the 2 New York teams as they face off in East Rutherford. Both franchises boast new quarterback play and a revamped offensive attack. While it's a make or break year for the Stars under center, defensive line play could carry the day and potentially the season. No one likes having to choose. That's why with America's best lineup of hybrids from Hyundai, you get the best of both worlds. Like the reliable and efficient Tucson Hybrid with America's best warranty, or the stylish yet capable Santa Fe Hybrid with the power to navigate the toughest terrain. It's like having your cake and eating it too, but you know, better. Hybrids from Hyundai. It's the best of both worlds. America's best warranty claim based on total package of warranty programs. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
So what was on the menu? 7 steaks? 2 whole chickens?
I went and got a giant Wagyu steak for him.
So I'm ecstatic about that.
On 95.7 The Game.
Yep, that's Nick and Mama Bosa. 7 egg omelets.
I'm going to eat it.
Onions and broccoli.
I got him a Wagyu steak for him.
Yikes.
Correct me if I'm wrong on what year that was. It was right before Nick signed. Wasn't that the year they went to the Super Bowl?
I believe 2 years ago.
Yeah, right?
Beginning of the 2023 season.
I think sometime before week 1, we're going to need to do the 7 egg omelet with the broccoli and the onions.
Yeah, we should reach out and check in with Cheryl.
And check in with Cheryl.
Yeah, see how she's doing.
We're checking with Cheryl.
Yeah.
No, come on.
No, we can. We can text you and everything. You might respond. I don't know.
Not Harbaugh. No. Anything but Harbaugh.
No, not Harbaugh.
Well, now she's got Harbaugh.
That's your other brother. That's not the one we're worried about.
I mean, she's got Harbaugh. And, man, is Joey going to be up and at him? Or is he...
That's right. That's right. He's not on the Chargers anymore.
No.
Yeah, Joey's on the Bills.
Oh, he's on the Bills?
He's on the Bills.
Crazy.
Remember he was going to come to the Niners.
That's right.
And then he wasn't going to come to the Niners. He went to the Bills. Yeah. So, anyway, he plays with Josh Allen now. Hey, I'm sorry if this is it's Friday and it's your birthday. This is Stream of Consciousness. I just saw this pop across Twitter, and I thought this is about as fun of a mythical, hypothetical sports question as I've seen in a while.
Okay.
So I wanted to throw it at you, especially since you love golf and you had the best hole you've ever played was at Pebble Beach.
Yep.
So Pebble number 7. Pebble number 7.
A little dainty par 3.
The dainty par 3.
Made a nice little par there.
Did you?
Oh, yeah.
How about this? Hypothetical. You have 24 hours. You can be on the hole for as long as you want for 24 hours. You have to make a hole-in-one. If you do, you get $10 million.
Okay, sounds easy.
If you don't, you go to jail for 3 years.
3 years in jail?
Would you take the challenge?
Jail or prison? Two different things, but
prison.
Okay.
Prison. What's the difference?
Jail is,
jail's like the county jail.
Jail's no picnic.
Yeah, no, but prison is prison. Like,
yeah.
That's like high security.
And if we're talking, every prison's not the same. If we're talking about Leavenworth, like a supermax where you get 23 hours in, 1 hour out, and the 1 hour out, you'd rather actually be in.
What if we're talking about Alcatraz when it reopens?
Yeah, any minute now. You realize that's like a $50 billion makeover, but you go ahead and you can go ahead and trumpet that all you want.
What'd you call it?
I called it trumpeting.
Trump it?
When you announce something with a certain amount of bravado, it's an actual word, trumpet.
Yeah, no, I got that.
Yeah, I'm just trying to. I'm not trying to like
bit of a play on words.
I'm not trying to make a play on words.
I know, but it worked.
Appreciate that.
Anyway, would you do it?
Interesting. So I would have to play in the dark, right? If you get 24 hours, part of that's going to be dark golf, or do I get to take a timeout and then come back in the daylight?
Wow.
I know this is all nuanced,
you
but
with the questions.
The answer is yes.
You get 24 hours.
Ooh, that's a good
is
question.
It tax-free?
That's a good question.
Is it like $10 million in a briefcase, or am I going to wind up with 5.1?
I don't know. Even if it's 5.1, it's 5.1. At age 57, it's enough for probably leave 95.7 the game if you want.
Tax-free, Dibs. Tax-free.
Tax-free.
One last question.
Oh, God.
Where are you putting the pin? Are you going to give me one of those sucker pins, like to the high right behind the bunker?
Oh, no, dude.
Average.
In the middle.
I'm doing it.
You're doing it.
I'm doing it.
And you think you could do that?
I think I could. You figure,
get tired, too. Like, I know people are like, oh, God, we could sit here. Like, how many shots? And, yes, let's imagine that from 8:30 at night to 6:30 in the morning. So, like, X out 10 of the. So, for 14 hours, you can fire shots at that thing. How many shots could you get off? Well, I mean, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds, but also, wow, like you probably get exhausted. Your arms would fall off at a certain point.
You would have to pace yourself. You know, you wouldn't want to just go straight firing as many as you can. Although you could fire like for a straight hour and then take a half hour off and get a massage.
Do they deliver pizza to the 7th?
You could probably have your own setup, put a little hibachi back there.
One needs some sustenance at some point.
So you figure you've got about, let's call it 16 hours of playable golf.
Yeah.
Because you go till even 9:30. It's not totally dark.
What would you set as if Vegas heard, all right, Dan Dibley has 24 hours to make a hole-in-one at 7 to win $10 million, and if he doesn't, he's going to prison for 3 years. What's the favorite?
Prison.
Oh,
prison. No, prison is prison's minus 180.
Because you also
wait. There's never been a better time to use this.
Lock it in.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Lock him up.
That actually hit close to home.
I mean, because also when you're getting to do the same shot over and over, so you would see tendencies of the green, the ball, all of that. It's not like a normal hole-in-one where you have one shot. Do you have any holes in one?
No, zero.
None? Okay.
So, and I've played roughly, counting scrambles, I've probably played 1,000 rounds.
Right,
which means 4,000 par threes.
But you never get to fire away at the same pin over and over and over repeatedly.
Funny you say that because I used to sit at a hole for a tournament called the Have a Ball Golf Tournament, which is started by a guy named Bob Hammer who had surgery to remove a testicle, and his other testicle was in real jeopardy. They were able to save it, and he went on to have 2 children. And so he decided to devote his life to raise money for cancer, not only testicular cancer, but all cancer. This guy's raised probably over $5 million. The tournament is twice a year, and as a quote-unquote celebrity, I would sit at a hole at Crow Canyon. I believe it's the 12th hole, and my job was to hit a ball with every group.
Okay.
So I played this par 3 probably 70 times in a day.
Yep.
I'd fire with every group, and I didn't even sniff a hole-in-one.
Yeah.
Now this hole's about $150.
Yeah, and by the way, this hypothetical says the hole is playing 100 yards.
Right. So the pin would be basically in the middle toward the front. And yeah, to hit that many shots, and let's just say you hit a shot every 2 minutes. So you hit one, and then you step back, you get a ball, you re-tee it, you collect yourself. You could even shoot, let's say, every 90 seconds. So that would be like 90 shots? No, it would be 45 shots an hour times 10 hours is 450. You add in 4 bonus hours, you're looking at about 600 attempts, roughly. And then you get to when the sun's going down, and I haven't made one.
The pressure when you're down to about 50 shots, and you're like, I'm going to jail.
Right.
I'm going to jail unless I put one.
So you start at 5:30 in the morning, and you get to 3:14 the next morning. You're damn right. There's pressure.
Would you at any point just line up about 10 balls and just? I mean, maybe one of them would bounce off one of the other one and go in.
There's that.
There's luck involved in any hole in one.
For sure.
Right.
I saw a lady once at an old radio station. We used to have a golf tournament, and I was playing in the group behind her, and she hit a 39 hopper jar.
Ping, poop.
Totally. With a 7 wood.
Dude, I made a hole in one the second time I ever played golf.
I hate guys like you.
I know, the stupidest hole in one of all time. Par 3 executive course. I think I had a 7-iron in my hands from 120. I didn't know what I was doing yet.
Yep.
Whack! Line drive. Bang! Onto the green. Pow! Pin. Down. Everyone
Bang,
else,
pow, down?
Dude, it was all of that. Yeah, it looked like an old Batman cartoon.
Nice.
Bing, pow, boom,
How old
down.
are you?
I mean, super old. I'm just trying to make you feel good, 57-year-old.
No doubt.
But anyway, the guys playing with me are golfers. They're the ones who brought me out there, and they're losing it. And I'm almost looking at them like, isn't that what you do? I'm at Malibu golfing games, and I'm like, there's always a hole in one. I'm looking at them like, yeah, I made it. And they're on the ground losing their mind. They're telling me I need to buy drinks. I'm not even of age yet. I'm like, what are you talking? I don't even know.
Capri Sun's on me.
What are you talking about? Yeah. So there's a lot of luck.
And I like the way the texter framed that, because $10 million is generational wealth for my daughter and my 2 adult children, and 3 years in jail/prison. That's a long time, but it's not so long that you don't.
You'll only be 60.
Well, you're not. You're still tempted by. You're tempted by the 10. Now, if it was $1 million or a year in jail, no, $1 million. I mean, you can barely make it home with $1 million.
Right.
But 10, that's nice. In 3 years, honestly, get a little sleep, get a little R&R behind bars. No, no crying toddler.
Lucas just asked me if I would do it, and it's hard to not let the competitiveness take over in a situation like that. But I would say it's situational. It's situational. If you ask me if I would do this tomorrow, no. I have an 11-year-old. I'm not.
I have a 3-year-old.
Now, ask me again in 7 years when these people are all living on their own, and I might be like, please, both things sound like a vacation.
Yep.
You know what I mean? I don't know. You telling me I either win $10 million or I'm not allowed to work for 3 years and all I get is a bed?
Oh, you'll work.
That doesn't sound bad either.
You'll be making license plates. 2 words, rock pile.
I have a question.
Yeah, what's your question, Lucas?
I've seen people do these streams, right, where they're live, they're hitting for a hole-in-one, and they're live until they hit an actual hole-in-one. Different question. How long, if you were just to stay on a golf course until you hit that hole-in-one, how long do you think it would take you? Again, pin placement.
Depends on the hole. Yeah, I mean, I think normally a few days is probably like the and I'm thinking about this from almost like a Vegas mind. Like, what would the likelihood be? A few days. I mean, I know some great golfers who've never hit a hole in one.
Yeah, you're looking at one right now.
I'm a mediocre golfer, and I have 3. That's like there's
Steiny's got 2.
Yeah, there's a lot of weirdness in all of this. All right, I do want to set up the fantasy thing. Steve Kerr and young people. Uh-oh. You're going to want to hear this. And coming up this afternoon at 4:30, we got Valkyries and the Chicago Sky. Valks trying to keep moving on up in the playoff race. Game's right here on the Valkyries channel on the Odyssey app. Download the app, search Valkyries. This is Willard and Dibs.
Hi, it's Bonte reporting for River Islands in Lathrop. If you're wondering how River Islands became the most successful lifestyle community in Northern California, let's look at it by the numbers.
15 neighborhoods are now being offered in a wide range of home sizes and prices, from the low 600,000s to over $1 million. There are 7 new lakeside neighborhoods with docks for fishing, kayaking, and paddleboarding. A dozen parks, playing fields, and playgrounds are already open. And do not forget about Islanders Field, the best place to catch Travel League high school baseball play. For 55-plus active adults, Del Webb has its own master plan within the master plan with its own private clubhouse. Construction of the first town center has begun with plans for shopping, healthcare, entertainment, and restaurants. River Islands High School and 3 K through 8 8th grade charter schools are starting their fall term this month. With so much to see and do, isn't it time for you to discover the islands? RiverIslands.com. Well, we did it, y'all. We finally got the McDonald's snack wrap back on the menu. We broke the internet with our pleas, and now this iconic snack has returned for just $2.99. No, you're not imagining this. I'll repeat, the snack wrap is back at McDonald's for $2.99. Enjoy the taste of victory while you sink your teeth in the crispy chicken wrapped in a soft tortilla, because you deserve it. We fought. McDonald's listened. Now, it's our move. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Lisa from Pittsburgh. Lennon and Tony were very polite, on time, and very communicative. They listened to my requests and answered all my questions. They explained everything they were doing and what needs to be done. Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
For full details, including terms and conditions, visit unlock.com/legal. Call 1-888-780-6854 to speak with a representative today. Actor portrayal. Terms and conditions apply.
Lisa, thanks for having me over. Your new kitchen is gorgeous. How'd you find the money to do it?
We worked with this great company, Unlock. They help you unlock the future value of your home to get the cash you need today.
So it's a home equity loan?
No, it's not a loan at all. There's no monthly payments and no interest charges ever. And you can use the money however you want. We were able to redo our kitchen and pay off our credit card debt.
Wow, Jack and I could really use this to finally pay off our old student loan debt. How do I get started?
It's easy. Just give him a call or go to unlock.com.
Call 1-888-780-6854 to unlock the value in your home and get up to $500,000 in cash with no monthly payments and no interest ever. Use the money for home improvements, to pay off debt, or to add to your retirement fund. It's up to you. Visit unlock.com. That's unlock.com. Or call 1-888-780-6854 now to get started.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, these polymers aren't as flexible as batch K3.
Researcher Laurie is stretched thin.
Did you get the vulcanization analytics from V66? Wait, are these rubber scores from last week?
She needs to hire new lab technicians so she can bounce back into her old self.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Our matching platform lets you spend less time searching and more time connecting with candidates. Redeem your $75 credit at Indeed.com/credit. Terms and conditions apply.
This summer, try the new Strato Frappuccino blended beverage at Starbucks. It's the classic blended iced coffee you know and love, now topped with a creamy layer of handcrafted brown sugar cold foam. Available for a limited time. Your Strato Frappuccino is ready at Starbucks.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
Mark,
Do you have to be a homer here on the radio?
Well,
Brian, you have no idea.
Well, hold on a second.
On 95.7 The Game.
How crazy are all of you right now on the fantasy thing? Because some of the people on our YouTube thread, and you're not wrong, by the way, when I said that a lot of fantasy drafts are tomorrow, I do have one tomorrow.
Right.
A lot of people are like, dog, too early.
Too soon?
Kind of, but I also get it. Part of it is, when can y'all get together? And this particular group always does it kind of early because, quite frankly, I think a lot of people are dads, and we're not waiting until school starts to try to go do the darn thing. And I'm not even going. It's on the Central Coast. I'm going to be the dummy who's on Zoom, but whatever. We're doing one tomorrow. And so I think some of you are doing them tomorrow, and we would like you to be ready. And so at around 5 o'clock, we are going to conduct round one mock for fantasy football. But we don't want to do that just the four of us. How do y'all feel about the idea of us opening up the lines, and we're going to need 6 of you to call in? Don't do it right now, but, just a show of hands.
Right.
We'll line up our lines, and you call in, and each of you who get through, you get to take a spot in the fantasy football mock draft round one. And then we'll conduct that and let 10 different people do 10 different picks. I know that's not 12, but we only got so many phone lines and so many of us.
And that's fine.
Whatever, the top 10, and then see how it goes. And then make fun of each other as the picks are made.
Right, and we'll just assume it's a full point PPR where you get a point for every reception.
Sure,
that
whatever.
way we can frame it up. And I think that this is a good exercise for all of us and all of you as you get into your draft. And I know your kids have been mock drafting themselves silly. And I'm actually going to probably start Monday. I will dabble with the mock drafting. And, if you're sitting on the couch, you just jump into a mock draft and you go through it. And you not only see... You get your own tendencies of what you like, but you also see what other randos are liking and what other random people are actually looking to pick.
Right, except for then you figure out usually when you get to your draft, you're like, those online randos are different than the weirdos that I'm drafting with.
Yeah.
So you have to kind of know, like always in 95.7 The Game drafts, you have to sort of think, if there's a Niner you want, you better really elevate him, because he's probably going to go earlier than he would in other drafts. You have to know, right? KYP, know your personnel, know their tendencies, know who they're after or whatever. So that's kind of a whole piece of it. But let's have some fun with that and see if we can get as many of you on the line as possible at 5 o'clock and see if you would like to participate in a round one fantasy football mock draft. And while we're talking about this, by the way, want to remind everybody again that every day next week on Willard Dibs, you will have the opportunity to qualify to then win your draft party to be at Splash the following week. We'll do a show there. You'll get a whole draft party basically for free over at Splash, catered, and then the ambiance of Splash, the heckling of Willie and Dibby, and as many of your friends who can come to do the draft at Splash the following week. You'll get a chance to qualify every single day next week. So make sure you're listening with us on that one. That time of year is here.
And it's the best time of year, especially when it comes to football, because coming out of the draft, and the draft is over, and then the window closes, and within about a half an hour, Yahoo or whatever league or whatever device or service you go through, they're going to give you your draft grade, and it makes you either feel good or it's going to make you feel like, what do you know? Yahoo or ESPN or the CBS Sports Line or the rest of you, and the draft grades come out, and it's like,
the draft grades.
Man, I nailed that draft. I got a B+.
There's only one thing that is certain every year in fantasy drafts, and that is whoever the doofus is that gets the best grade and peacocks all over everybody about that the next week, that dude ain't winning. I've never seen it happen in my life. When the algorithm's like, this guy got an A, he got all the good, that guy is coming in 9th. Period. It happens every single year. Do not peacock your draft grade. It's just like real life. It's just like real life. When Mel Kiper tells you who won the draft the day before, no, they didn't. Play football, and let's see what actually happens. There's a whole journey out there waiting for us this fall.
Yeah, and it's kind of the same way with the 49ers and their easy schedule. The schedule looks like you have a lot of teams that weren't good last year, so they might not be good again, but you still have to go out 17 different times and beat the team that is going to be across from you. So, yeah, we can all do the schedule game, and I've got them at 11-6, but a couple things go bad, a couple things go right, and that record can be wildly different.
I got a huge Friday night plan, brother. Huge Friday night plan.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'm going to go home.
Okay.
Probably pull something out of the freezer. Make the kids eat it. Then open up my laptop and grind.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. We got to get
homework?
Printable versions, highlighters, scribbled sleepers. We're going to need all of that on a piece of paper before night time tonight. This draft is at 1 o'clock tomorrow.
Okay. And you got to yak in.
And it's a super flex.
Which means 2 quarterbacks.
It means like just 2 of everything.
Okay. And how many teams in this one?
12.
Because we might have 14 or more in ours here at 95.7 The Game. This thing's getting crazy.
Dude, there's people knocking on all the doors. And apparently Lucas is just like, everybody gets to come.
Yeah.
All right, fine. I mean,
let them in.
Sure. The more the merrier.
Yeah. It's going to make it so your team might be starting like a third string running back or a wide receiver 4.
It's also going to make it that if you win, you get more money.
In theory, yeah. I know that there might be different payouts depending on what he's thinking about, and I'm here for all of it. That's great.
Yeah.
Why not?
So, yeah. Anyway, so that's coming up a little bit later. Aaron Schatz, ESPN, part of a panel looking ahead at the next 3 years of the NFL, ranking the NFL teams based on their current situation. Niners came in 8th. We'll have him at 4:15. But we did want to bat this around a little bit. Is everybody ready to be triggered? Everybody line up. It's trigger time. Here we go. We're not naming any names at all. We're just going to let you listen to something that Steve Kerr said on the Glue Guys podcast with Shane Battier and Alex Smith and Ravi Gupta. This is the Glue Guys podcast. Steve Kerr was a guest, and listen to what he says about player development in the NBA in 2025.
I just think it's really important to collaborate with your staff and to encourage the young coaches to really bring a lot of ideas to the table. I really lean on my younger coaches. One of the ways the league is so different now is that we're now a developmental league. You know, when you came into the league, when I was in the league, we were already developed. You played for Coach K for 4 years. I played for Lute Olson for 4 years. We were ready. And the other part that was different was the schedule was different. So we'd have like 3 games in 4 nights. Then you'd have 4 days off. So you'd have 2 great practices. Now, the schedule is basically you play every other day all year long. We don't practice anymore. So we have to develop these 19-year-old kids who are coming into the league without much practice time. That has meant an entirely revamped kind of development program. And frankly, I'm not great with it. Like, I'm an older coach. I'm a disciple of Phil and Pop. And so I lean on the young guys to really install great development drills, decision-making stuff, things that I never did or knew how to teach. But the key is to figure that out and let the people who can do those things, let them do it and empower them. And I think that's how you progress.
I'm an older coach. I'm not very good at it. I let my younger coaches handle the development. Okay. Well, what did everybody hear there? What did you hear?
I heard a couple things. One, the schedule is such that you don't have practice time, and he's right. And, if you look at this upcoming schedule, we talked about 14 back-to-backs, and some of those are home and then away, or then away and then home. And you have that 10-game homestand where it's 3 weeks, and there's a little bit of practice time in that, but you don't have the same amount of time to practice as you used to. And then the other piece is I'm an older coach, and yeah, you look at the coaches, and I'm looking right now, Rick Carlisle's older, Doc is older, and Billy Donovan's the same age. And then you get to Steve Kerr at 59, and you've got all these coaches now who are 36, Joe Mazzulla, Will Hardy is 37, Mark Degno is 40. Like all these other coaches now are younger, and I think there's a certain amount of connectivity being younger. You can relate to younger players better than Steve, who is, kind of from the old school.
Such an interesting comment, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, because I do think Warrior fans have had many a battle over the last handful of years about that word, development, and the team's development process and how they're doing with that. And I have to admit, just as a fan, I look at this thing and it's very, very conflicted in my mind. There's no sports fan out there that is not excited by the idea of the young homegrown player coming up. That is, like you and I have talked about this before. I think that's the best stuff in sports. That's why Bryce Eldridge is already a household name. Even though he's never played Major League Baseball, he's not allowed to buy beer, and he might never be good. But he's a household name because homegrown, potential, superstar, that's what people absolutely love. So I get the desire to see that, but I also know that when the focus of an organization is on young developing players, that usually means your team's not very good. That's what that means.
Right.
There's nobody right now watching the Kansas City Chiefs goes, hey, who's the young people that you got? Who you bringing up? Nobody does. If you're in any sort of a window, that's not the focus. I'm not saying you don't do it. You always want to do it. But I think depending on your sport and depending on your window / situation, I don't even know to what level you can focus on it. And I do think that is sort of the underbelly rub of everything related to Jordan Poole, Jonathan Kuminga, or any other name that you want with this particular organization, which is they've been criticized, sometimes rightfully so, for the lack of development, but it's all been at a time when, quite frankly, there is no time or room for development. I don't know how that would have been a focus. Whenever people, it's no different than what happened with Trey Lance. Well, you got to give him time. Don't got none. Don't have any. Sorry. Like trying to win over here.
Yeah, well, they tried to develop him, and he got hurt. And whether or not they were using him right or not, I don't want to get into that debate because you and I have a difference of opinion, but they were trying to at least play him and see, and he got hurt. And the one about Jordan Poole always kind of sticks in my craw because they did develop him.
Yes, they did.
He went to the G League, and he got better, and he came back, and he got good, and then they won a title, and then he came back the next year and averaged 20 a game, and it wasn't working for him a number of different facets, and so they traded him. It's not like they didn't develop him. And go back to Kevon Looney, who was the first player taken under the Steve Kerr era. Are you telling me that he didn't develop under Kerr? He played 599 games and won 3 titles. So just because Kevon wasn't an all-star doesn't mean that he didn't develop. So the whole thing about Kerr doesn't develop players, I have the list if you want me to pull it out. The number of guys who they have let go, none of them have gone on to do anything. Anything greater than what they did here.
By the way, does he get any credit on any level for the development of Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, and Draymond Green, who were all good players, but far from finished products?
And young. I mean, Steph would be the one I wouldn't give him credit for, but I think Draymond and Klay, that was their 3rd year in the association.
And was Draymond even starting yet?
He started starting that year.
That was like when David Lee went down, and they okay. So yeah, like does he get anything for those homegrown players becoming who they became?
Yeah, and the other one is Harrison Barnes, who was also a young player, and he developed to a point where he wasn't as good as they probably wanted him to be, and he went on to be a little bit better than he was with the Warriors, but he hasn't won more. So the whole thing about development. Like Jacob Evans. Okay, you didn't develop him. Well, he didn't do anything anywhere either. Patrick McCaw, same thing. Patrick Baldwin Jr., Ryan Rollins.
James Wiseman.
Right. So, and Wiseman, I know he got hurt about it. I still think that he can be an interesting one if he he's going to get additional chances because he's 7-1.
But he's not going to ever look like the number 2 pick in the draft.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree with that. And obviously all roads lead to Kuminga. And this conversation, of course, leads to Kuminga because if they sign and trade him or if he plays one more year and then leaves, if he goes on to be like 25 a game and wins a bunch of games and goes to the playoffs, well, then you could look and say, y'all messed that one up.
I got a question for all you. And Grandy, you can jump in on this too. Do y'all remember what Lucas? Yeah, come on. What I never know. Yeah, I can't see you. Anyway, do you remember the Shams tweet, the first one? Go back a couple years. When the Shams tweet came out about Jonathan Kuminga has lost faith in Steve Kerr, wasn't the word development in the tweet? I wonder if you can look that up, Grandy and Lucas, and see if you can find it. Was the word development, he's lost faith in Steve Kerr being the one in charge of his development or something like that? I want to remember the exact wording of that. And it's almost as if, because this is years later, and I know that this comment that we just played from Steve is not solely directed at anyone or anything. But what's fascinating about this, because I don't think we've ever heard this before, in a way, it's almost Steve looking back at, we've lost faith in you to develop us. And it's like Steve's looking back at him and going, good. That's not my job in the first place.
It was January 5th, 2024.
Okay. Oh, was it that recent?
That's, 19 months ago.
I know, but I thought it was prior to last season. But anyway, go ahead.
After sitting the final 18 minutes of the Nuggets loss, Warriors forward Jonathan Kuminga has lost faith in Steve Kerr and no longer believes that Kerr will allow him to reach his full potential, sources say.
Okay, so it wasn't development, it was potential.
But you have to develop to reach your full potential, so I think it plays to...
It's implied.
Right, to what you're talking about. And so that's a report from Anthony Slater in The Athletic.
What if I argued that what Steve Kerr, and I don't think that this was his goal or his aim with this comment, how would y'all feel if you were in a room with Steve Kerr and you looked at him and went, Steve, what about development? And he flatly looked back at you and went, not my job. How does that grab you?
Well, it's not his job. His job is to lead a team to win basketball games. And you think about development, and I just was searching last year the youngest players in the association. Zachary Richache was 19 for Atlanta, second in the Rookie of the Year voting. Okay, you're Atlanta, and you were not in a championship hunt. This year they will be, and we'll see. Alex Sarr for Washington, fourth in Rookie of the Year. He was 19. He played 27 minutes a game. You're Washington. So you can develop that way. Cade Cunningham's a great example where he gets picked number 1 by Detroit. They stink. And you can go out there and Cade it up all you want, and he has developed.
He's developed.
He's gotten to be really, really good, and they actually are an interesting team this year.
Finally made the playoffs, though.
Right, after year 4. Yeah. And that's the point about development. When you're in a championship window, it's a lot harder to develop players because younger players like this aren't ready to help you win.
Okay, so fair for me to say, because I do believe this, is it fair for me to say, those of you who criticize Steve Kerr and the Golden State Warriors for not, quote, developing Jonathan Kuminga, you want your cake and eat it too? Is that fair? Because that is what I believe. I believe you want the Warriors to develop and contend for a championship in the same year. I don't know how the hell you do that. I've never known how the hell you do that. I think that coaches like Steve Kerr, Kyle Shanahan, I think that they've got a one-track mind. We got a game tonight. Let's win it. Who's ready to help me? I'm not out here worrying at all in the third quarter about what this is going to look like 2 years from now, next year, next week.
Next quarter.
I don't know how you do what they're being asked to do. I don't know how they do what Jonathan has asked them to do. I don't know how they do it.
Well, they can't. And this quote from Shams in the tweet from January of 2024 tells it all. And I don't think that Kuminga's wrong. He doesn't believe that Steve Kerr will help him reach his full potential. He's right. But Steve Kerr's job is not to ensure that he reaches his full potential. So if Kuminga started as a rookie day one at a 1, and let's just assume all rookies start as a 1 on a scale of 1 to 10, and Kuminga wants to hurry up and get to be a 10, and the Warriors through 4 years have gotten him to be a 5. He's maybe halfway to his full potential. Maybe he's a 6. And Steve Kerr's thinking, well, along the way, you played 258 games, and you played about 20 minutes a game. We won a title, and we didn't get you from 1 to a 10, but we got you halfway there, or maybe a little bit more. And Kuminga's thinking, I want to get to a 10. That way I get the bag. And that way I can, go out and get me 22 a night, and I can be the JK that I know I can be.
It really is, and to take it broader, it is a wonderful sort of snapshot of the rub in sports, which is that you have teams that are made up of players, and those players and those teams don't necessarily have the same goal. And in fact, sometimes those goals fly in the face of one another. Players would like to play. Players would like to get a contract. Players would like to grow and make a lot of money and get all the minutes that they want, or the time that they want, or the innings that they want, or whatever sport you're talking about. You want all those things, and only when those things also coincide with winning today's game is everybody actually on the same page. So in many ways, this thing that so many of us have argued about with the Warriors is baked into the process. We're out here arguing about it. It's literally baked into the process. It is baked in to the cake that Jonathan, players like him, not just Jonathan, he's the example, but players like him and a championship coach are not on the same page. They're not trying to do the same thing when they wake up in the morning.
Just depends on the player.
Yeah.
Because has Steve Kerr developed Brendan Podziemski? I mean, Pods, he's played 2 years, he started 61 games.
I mean, all of them.
Right.
Is Moody better today than he was? No matter what you think about any of these players, are they better than the day they walked in?
Another one is, hi, this is Guy Santos.
Yep.
Guy has played 79 games over 2 seasons, and he's better than he was when he started, so he's gone from a 1 to maybe a 3 or a 3.5, but that is some development. So this whole thing, and I have a long list of guys who were here, went elsewhere and did nothing. Jordan Bell, Damian Lee. JTA is another one. He started as a 26-year-old rookie. Does he not get credit for developing Juan Toscano Anderson?
I mean, a lot of these things also become unspoken. I know someone who used to work for the 49ers will remain nameless, but like the point that they would make is no one was ever going to say this out loud, but there are tons of dudes on that sideline rooting for injuries to their teammates. Not outwardly.
Right.
And not with every fiber of their being, but yes. Yes, the backup quarterback wants a shot. He wants to play. Right?
He wants to get paid.
Right. So they're out there rooting against themselves. Barry Zito's the only one who ever admitted it. But yes. Sometimes they're rooting against themselves so that they will make changes and get in there. It's wild, man. It's wild. All right. Some of you would like to weigh in. 888-957-9570. Chris, you'll lead us off, so stay right where you are. This whole conversation with regard to Steve Kerr on 95.7 The Game is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. We're also brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Aaron Schatz of ESPN in a half hour with regard to the short-term future of the 49ers. But your call's next, 888-957-9570, Willard and Dibs.
He sees things others don't see.
Purdy just executes what he's asked to execute at a really high level.
He spends hours and hours in the film room to find the nuggets.
He has way better mobility than people might think, and we've seen that a number of times, but he just knows how to play the position innately.
He's Greg Cosell from NFL Films, and he's on every Wednesday with Willard and Dibs.
Greg freaking Cosell right there.
We are the Bay Area's football station, 95.7 The Game.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for Safeway members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers with For You on the Safeway app. Dibs, first a question. Do you like berries?
Berries, berries, berries. I love them.
Very well played. Mix and match. 1 pound strawberries, a pint of blueberries, or 6 ounces of raspberries or blackberries for just $2.99 each when you buy 3.
Also, exclusive digital deal on USDA Choice Boneless Beef Chuck Steak Value Pack or Roast Mega Pack, just $5.97 per pound, limit 2 packages. Another exclusive digital deal on Lucerne Shredded, Sliced, or Chunk Cheese, 6 to 8 ounces on selected varieties, just $1.87 each, limit 4 items.
I love Chuck Steak. He's in one of my fantasy leagues. These and other great digital deals are available in the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we will see you in the aisles.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit BoxerLaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
When your reputation's on the line, you don't leave anything to chance, especially your primer. Painters trust Kills primers for a smooth start, strong adhesion, and serious stain blocking power. And now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same day or next day delivery, or order online and pick up in store. Kills primers. Pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Lanny went to college and racked up huge debt.
A little bit over $100,000.
For a degree he couldn't use? Now what?
I had a friend that went to my computer career.
They even helped him get hired immediately after graduation.
One of the things I love about IT is that you can work from anywhere you want.
You could become an IT pro in just months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI with zero experience at mycomputercareer.edu. My Computer Career, an elite CompTIA certification partner.
It worked for me, and I know it can work for you.
This is one student's experience. Individual results vary.
Are you curious about who offers the best deals on top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs? The answer is surprising. It's not online, and it's not the warehouse clubs. The best deals on top-rated TVs are at Video Only. Don't believe it? Then check out the trade-in deals at Video Only. How about $500 for your old TV? Try doing that online. Before you buy that new TV, drop into Video Only. If you don't, you'll be sorry.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC. 800-PACIFIC or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
We know there's a lot that can go on during one night of baseball. Long home runs, epic pitching performances, catches that defy space, time, and gravity.
Climbing the wall, did he catch it? He did!
But what if you could get all of that summarized in a quick, concise, and at least we think, funny podcast that's under 10 minutes? Check out MLB.com's morning lineup. It runs Monday through Friday mornings on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you love listening most.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
It's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
By the way, I think that you can listen to what Kerr said and then sort of the conversation we're having, because this is what I would say. And maybe Steve Kerr, while he can't say it in these words, maybe this is what he's getting at. At the same time, basically, I could say, the Warriors development program, is it perfect? Maybe not. Is that Steve Kerr's fault? My opinion, no. No, because I don't think that's his job. I don't think that's his job. And so this is furthering the conversation, in my opinion, in such a way. Whenever we talk about Jonathan Kuminga, whenever we read Shams' tweet from almost 2 years ago, everybody's pointing at Steve Kerr. And if the word is potential or development or whatever, again, my argument is that's not his job. Now, if you want to argue it a different way, Steve's a jerk because he won't give him minutes, and I think he should get minutes. That's a little bit of a different spin. If what you're saying is Jonathan playing 100% gives the Warriors their best chance to win tonight, I don't care about next year, which a lot of people seem to care about, and I know Jonathan does. For years now, he's cared about next year because next year to him always holds a lot of dollars around it. But if your point is Steve's a dunderhead because he won't play that young guy, whoever it is, Jonathan or anyone else, and that young guy is clearly who gives the Warriors the best chance to win tonight's game, that's a different conversation. I don't hear a lot of people saying that. I don't think that's a thing. And I think that that's what Steve's job is. And I think that's what he's saying here. Take a listen, and then we can respond, and we'll take a lot of your calls.
I just think it's really important to collaborate with your staff and to encourage the young coaches to really bring a lot of ideas to the table. I really lean on my younger coaches. One of the ways the league is so different now is that we're now a developmental league. You know, when you came into the league, when I was in the league, we were already developed. You played for Coach K for 4 years. I played for Lute Olson for 4 years. We were ready. And the other part that was different was the schedule was different. So we'd have like 3 games in 4 nights. Then you'd have 4 days off. So you'd have 2 great practices. Now, the schedule is basically you play every other day all year long. We don't practice anymore. So we have to develop these 19-year-old kids who are coming into the league without much practice time. That has meant an entirely revamped kind of development program. And frankly, I'm not great with it. Like, I'm an older coach. I'm a disciple of Phil and Pop. And so I lean on the young guys to really install great development drills, decision-making stuff, things that I never did or knew how to teach. But the key is to figure that out and let the people who can do those things, let them do it and empower them. And I think that's how you progress.
I mean, I don't know how you, even if you don't like what's going on, I don't know how you can't like that comment. Like he's I'm not very good at it. That's not right now what I'm here to do.
Well, that's what the fans are telling you. He's not really good at that.
Yeah, but that's not his job.
Right.
They're supposed to have other people who are good at that, and he's trying to empower them.
Well, honestly, every coaching job and coaching staff has different responsibilities. If you go to Washington, for example, and you've got a younger team, your job as a coaching staff is not to grind for every single victory that you possibly can. Your job is to develop the young people, get your young players better, develop a core, and work toward the future. And that's not where Steve Kerr is with the Warriors.
And by the way, in many of those cases, you're helped by losing games. So you're incentivized to, quote, develop, which has an L in it.
Right.
Like you're
no W in development.
No. So anyway, 888-957-9570. Let's hear from some of you on this. Chris in Sonoma. Hi, Chris. Thanks for calling.
Thank you guys for taking the call. Good afternoon. How are you?
Great. How are you?
Doing terrific. So this whole development thing, NBA staffs, look how many coaches are on the Warriors staff. The job of the head coach is to delineate each coach's role. They got a lot of young guys who work with the players. That's the way the NBA works. That's the way colleges work. That's the way kind of high schools are working if you got a good high school team. But the thing about Kuminga is, in order to, quote, develop, within a system of play, number one, I think it's up to the player to understand the system of play. And then number two, to embrace his role. And then number three, to show a willingness to fit in. So the Warriors' style of play, we all know, is based on supreme player movement, supreme ball movement. The ball doesn't stop. Cutting and screening, getting the best players, the best shot available. You got the best player in the world on your team. It doesn't mean that you don't move the ball and become a ball stopper and average 1 assist a game. It doesn't mean that you don't show a motor and maybe get 2 rebounds a game when you're probably the strongest young guy on the court. And, you know, the guys that are showing a motor, and Dibs, you just named 4 of them a little while ago. Moody, one of the great quotes of all time, when he came into the NBA at age 19, I chose to develop in the NBA. Well, he is. He is developing. Pajemski, he shows a motor. He takes charges. Yes, sometimes he's out of control, but he shows that he cares. Guy Santos getting the most out of what he's got and earning the trust of his teammates. And then let's watch Quentin Post this year. I personally think big things are coming for that guy. So this whole thing with Kuminga not developing really irks me because the player has to show that he's willing to do what he's being asked to do. And I don't see that happening with him. That's a problem.
Chris, thanks. It's a really interesting call. And I think it goes right up against, I want to read a text that we just had come in from 925 on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. Helping young players develop isn't the job of the head coach. Isn't that the definition of coaching? How is that not his responsibility? LOL. Well, let me try to explain it. No, that's not the definition of coaching. It might be the definition of one of the coaches or 2 of the coaches. It's not the job of the head coach. And let me go to one of the other teams in the Bay Area to help try to explain at least how I see it. Is it Bob Melvin's job to develop? I mean, baseball teams have an entire minor league system.
Yeah.
And somebody is in front of that system who is called the head of player development. But Bob Melvin's job is, once you're developed, get your butt out into the field and let's win the game tonight. So is it the definition of coaching? Sure, on one level, but Steve Kerr's not the only coach on the team.
Right.
He's the head coach. And if you're asking me if development is a major part of the head coach, no, I do not believe that. I do not believe that at all.
Team.
Kyle Shanahan as a defensive line coach who develops those young defensive linemen. Kyle's job, game plan, win game, period.
It just depends on the situation, honestly. Like, if you want to talk about the Carolina Panthers, yes, the majority of the job of the head coach and the offensive coordinator there is to develop their quarterback, Bryce Young. You use the first pick in the draft on your quarterback. Your team wasn't very good. And honestly, you're not in a Super Bowl or bust window. So your job as a coach is to develop your quarterback that you use the first pick overall upon. That's Carolina. If you go to Kansas City, their job, Andy Reid's job, is not to find the young players that they just drafted and develop them at the expense of veterans who might help you get back to the Super Bowl and win another Lombardi. So every coaching staff, every situation is different when it comes to development. And if you're the Warriors and you've got Steph and Draymond and now Jimmy Butler, 3 veterans who are near the end of their career, still fancying themselves in a championship window, your number one job is to put out the best team to win right now. Mm-hmm. The other piece of this that people fail to glom onto, and I think about Jordan Poole, development is a 2-way street.
Thank you.
Jordan Poole gets relegated to Santa Cruz. He goes down there. He busts his ass. He gets better. He earns his way back up, and the rest is history. He got the bag. He's on his 3rd team, whatever. But he's a real NBA player, and he will be for years to come because he got better. And development is a 2-way street.
No doubt.
Marco Luciano has been in the minors for 8 years. He is good enough, talent-wise, to be a big league player, but he can't field. And when he gets to the bigs, he doesn't hit consistently. And so is that on the organization for not developing him?
Maybe.
They tried him at short.
Yeah.
They tried him at third. They tried him at first. He's been in the outfield. He's DH'd. He's had a good year this year, but he can't get himself to the spot where he gets elevated. It's a two-way street, Mark.
100%, and this is pro sports, which means, yes, there are large staffs. They are multi-billion-dollar organizations, and they do have a responsibility as a group to develop their young players. But I don't see that by any stretch as something that makes the top 5 on the priority list of whoever's in charge. Whoever's in charge is, y'all let me know once you're fully ready to be one of the reasons we win the game tonight. And when you are, you're in. And until you are, you're not. And especially if you want to be one of these people who sort of bucks against how we're trying to develop you. And that, I think, for a lot of people, you may or may not sort of understand that I do think that is how the Warriors see this on a certain level. They see this as, what if we're trying to develop you, we're trying to tell you what needs to happen, and you won't do it. You keep doing it a different way. And I think that goes to the point you're making about a two-way street, because that does apply to JK. And that's just, that's an unfortunate truth, whether people want to hear that or not. That is a truth that he plays a different way sometimes than how they've asked him to play.
And I think that was part of the end of the Jordan Poole story, because he started playing a certain way that wasn't fitting with what they were trying to do as well. Even though he averaged 20 a game that year, the way he went about it was not the way that some of the vets were enjoying and thriving in playing. And so I think that, as well as, the Draymond Green part of it, that was partly why he got shipped out.
Anthony Slater now with ESPN. I'm going to let you know here within about 6 minutes. We're just putting it together, but some comments on, quote-unquote, the latest on JK. The latest on the situation with JK and the Warriors. It's not, I'm not going to tease this up and make it sound like, oh, gosh, there's breaking news, but there is a little bit of a quirk in there that you're going to want to hear. We'll have that for you in just a couple minutes. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios, and the Valkyries do play here in a half hour against the Chicago Sky. You can go over to the app, search Valkyries, find their dedicated channel, and hear the game. All right, Trevor in Rohnert Park next up. Hi, Trev, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? That guy, I was listening to this guy calling in from Sonoma, and I don't think I could have made a better point than that. I just want to preface this by saying, or just put a bow on what he was saying, that I think we've seen what Kuminga can do, and it is on Kuminga to take that next step. It's not all on the coach. If I'm a player and I want more playing time, I'm not going to wait for somebody to develop my talents. I'm going to do what that coach is asking me to do, or that organization's asking me to do, so that I can get more playing time and maybe get more attention. So I don't think what Kuminga's doing right now with the negotiating, if I was Kuminga's agent, I'd be telling him to take that deal for $45 million for 2 years and play it out. Because I honestly think that's the best he's going to get. If he takes that $7 million deal where he's just going to, I know the Warriors can't trade him. It's a bad deal for the Warriors if he goes ahead and does that. But I think he's kind of, and he's kind of putting himself and the Warriors in a hard spot, because I don't see him being better than he is. So I don't know where everybody's coming in here and blaming the coach or saying he's not getting enough playing time. He's put himself in that position. He hasn't given himself the opportunity to get more playing time. I really don't think so. When a guy goes off and has a good game one every 4 games, and that's really what it is. If you watch the Warriors enough, you might see Kuminga go ahead and have a great game one every 4 or 5 games. That's just not enough to call yourself a player that's worth the kind of money he's asking for.
Yeah.
And he,
Yeah, and the other part of it is, Trevor, that's a great point, but also when he's not having one of those games that you're describing, are you an impactful, positive, helpful player in those other 3 nights? And that, I think, is where the frustration comes from as far as the Warriors go. It's one thing if you go, okay, you got 23 tonight, nice, and we won. The next night you got 8, but you had 7 rebounds, you had 2 blocks and a steal, and you played nasty D. We'll take that over your 23-point night any day of the week.
Yeah, and then, by the way, the which contract would he take is kind of what Slater updated us on. Again, we'll let you hear that in just a minute. Let's go to Joshua in Livermore. Hi, Joshua. Thank you for calling.
Hello, gentlemen. Thanks for having me. Been a fan of the show since day one.
Thank you.
For 10 years.
Oh, boy.
I work in many small teams. I have all the same dynamics that Steve Kerr has with his basketball teams. Seasoned veterans, mid-level guys, junior guys, some talent, hopefully talented I could level up someday. I always say, first thing, I always say the truth, and my wife, she laughs at, 50% of the people are below average. Don't forget that. No matter what you want to do and how you want to help them and get them to there, there's reasons they're stuck below that 50%. I have the same type of people on my team, like Jonathan is to Steve right now, as he's not getting a fair shot. He's not getting the training. He's not getting developed. He's not getting the tools to be better, and I am not providing him, or my management staff is not providing him, because I'm in a role similar to Steve Kerr with a bunch of assistant coaches. But I do all these things. I promote the things. I listen to what he says. I get my company's HR involved to put plans in place to help him, but he doesn't listen to what we're saying and do the details I need him to do to be successful in his role, dot the I's, cross the T's, do the job correctly in the high quality level that I need to consider him a talent that I'm going to tell my employer is someone we need to keep and retain and pay the big bucks, which is way cheaper, obviously, than basketball people. And if he's not going to be that person, he's got to go. Him being in there and him being dissatisfied and him being angry hurts everybody else in my small team. They don't want to say nothing, and they don't want to say nothing to me. But, the rumors from what they say to other people gets up to me, and I know what's going on, and it affects them. At a certain point, you got to cut bait. I think Jonathan Kuminga's got to go. Has he got potential? Yes, but his head and his mindset is putting him behind the 8 ball because he's refusing to listen.
Well, Jonathan, Jonathan, we want to get a lot of people in here. Thanks so much. I think that we're heading, obviously, to kind of some sort of finality on what you're talking about. And the other thing that I think you're sort of mentioning, at least what I hear, which is a big part of this, is that in any business there are levels to this.
Yep.
And whenever I hear any of the things that you might criticize Steve Kerr for, I get it because it's sports and he's in charge. He's the one out front. He's the face. He's got the word head in front of his name, coach. But, it's always fascinating to me. We talk about it as if the decisions that are being made by one person. And they're not. There are levels to this. There are plenty of voices. By the way, Steph Curry is one of those voices.
So is Joe Lacob and Mike Dunleavy and all the rest of it.
And beyond, right. And so there are levels to responsibility, and then there are levels to the decisions that get made. And so this is not, by any stretch, this is not even close to something that is only Steve's opinion.
Of course. And, developing young people is not a straight line thing. And I think about our boss and how he is, quote, developed young people. Spadoni goes from board op to doing the 5 a.m. show back when we were rocking the 5 a.m. show to getting on the air. And now he's on the morning show. And Evan and Grandy, they're not only filling hosts, but they're doing pre and post and all the rest of it. And so, you look across the board and the wave behind them, whether it's Carter Chickering and Zach Green and, you got Cam and you got Risotto and all these other people who are coming up, and there's going to be other people behind them as well.
Wait a minute. Hang on. I just got a tweet that just came across.
Is it breaking?
No, it's from Grandy. I have lost faith in Matt Nahagian to be in charge of my future and me rising to my full potential. That's out there. That's out there, Grandy. We'll call Shams.
Yeah.
We'll let him know.
Let him know.
He cannot be that guy.
Yeah. Well.
It's pretty funny. But anyway,
it's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Not to butter up the boss, but that's what developing young people looks like. But the reason why it worked is because these guys were given opportunity, and they did what he asked them to do.
And they did what he asked them to do.
Right. It's, hey, guys, we need you to do the Bay Area Panthers. We need you to do play-by-play for the Bay Area Panthers. And they both are like, sure, we'll split the gig.
Yeah.
And so they split the gig doing indoor football. And it's, doing Warriors pre and post, and it's doing the Sunday show with Lo Neal, whatever it is. you step up and you do it and you get developed.
You want to hear it?
Kinda.
NBA Today on ESPN.
Wait, who is this from?
Slates.
Thank you.
Kuminga, contract dollars. What will he choose? Here's the latest.
People can question whether Jonathan Kuminga will willingly not take $14 million more, and take the 2-year, $45 million deal. But you talk to people around him, and he's pretty dug in. Like, if this is going to be the best offer, if 2 for $45 with the team option is going to be the best offer, he will see them in training camp on a $7.9 million expiring qualifying offer, which includes a no-trade clause, because he wants either to be viewed as more of a building block, or he wants his freedom, his control of his future. And the qualifying offer, while less money, gives him control of his future.
Okay, so again, I want to remind everybody, just so you understand, this isn't as simple as would you take 7.9 for 1 year, or would you take 2 and 45 for 2 years, but the team gets control of that second year.
Janet Jackson.
This goes way, way deeper than that. And it goes way deeper than that for this reason. The qualifying offer represents what is, in effect, a no-trade clause. So it means that the Warriors cannot trade him without his permission during that year, and following that year, he would immediately become an unrestricted free agent. I know it may not sound like it, but within the industry, that's a nuclear option. That isn't just, I'd like to control my future, so I'll take $8 million. That's not that simple. Believe you me, along with taking that $8 million, it is akin to Jonathan riding into training camp on a motorcycle with both of his middle fingers up.
Oh, boy.
That's what it is. Now, conversely, the Warriors saying, we have cut off all sign and trade talks, and our final offer is 2 years, $45 million, and we will be in complete control of that second year. Whether we would like to keep you or not, that will be totally up to us. Is also arriving at training camp with your middle fingers up. That's where we sit, where both sides are currently flipping one another off and sitting there going, who's going to lower their fingers first? That's where we are. And all of these other players that the Warriors have supposedly already got on standby, Al Horford, DeAnthony Melton, etc., that all affects them and whether or not the Warriors can have them next year. And so that's why, to go back to the point that I made a handful of weeks ago, I do not believe that this can get to October and have everybody just still staring at each other and question whether Jonathan would actually do that. Because even if he does, I then think he arrives, there's tension, it's toxic, everybody's mad, season screwed. That's the way I see it.
Well, there's many ways you can navigate that, and one way would be you get to a point where you realize that he is really dug in on playing under the qualifying offer, so you say, fine, 2 years and 45 is off the table, you sign Horford, you sign Melton, and Kuminga's going to play on 7.9. Kuminga comes in, and you say, all right, JK, I'm glad you're here. We're going to reassign you to Santa Cruz. We're going to have you go ahead and play with the Warriors and, go ahead and sharpen your game down there. And maybe we'll recall you at some point this year and you just go forward without Kuminga, thereby largely tanking his value. If he wants to come in, like you said, with middle fingers in the air, the Warriors still have a measure of control as to how they want to utilize the player and how they want to allow him to either develop or not develop.
Valkyrie's tip in 20 minutes. Chicago Sky looking to up their playoff chances. The game is on the Valkyries channel on the Odyssey app. Just download the app, search Valkyries, you'll see it. We're sponsored by the American Cancer Society. It's Dibs' birthday. Aaron Schatz with ESPN on the short-term but 3-year future of the 49ers, and he and his panel believe it's pretty rosy. So we'll let him explain that. We'll talk that out in the NFL coming up next on Willard and Dibs.
We are the American Cancer Society, making strides against breast cancer. Are you ready to join the #1 breast cancer movement in the country? Sign up today at makingstrideswalk.org.
Express yourself with personalized cafe appliances at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. You can select custom hardware in 4 finishes that let you uniquely accessorize your kitchen. Experience GE Cafe innovation with 6-burner Pro ranges, hot water dispensing refrigerators, and smart induction ranges. Plus, for a limited time, receive up to a $3,000 rebate with the purchase of select suite combinations. Uniquely style your kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus tax and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Well, we did it, y'all. We finally got the McDonald's snack wrap back on the menu. We broke the internet with our pleas, and now this iconic snack has returned for just $2.99. No, you're not imagining this. I'll repeat, the snack wrap is back at McDonald's for $2.99. Enjoy the taste of victory while you sink your teeth in the crispy chicken wrapped in a soft tortilla, because you deserve it. We fought. McDonald's listened. Now, it's our move. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal.
Don't let pneumococcal pneumonia break your stride. If you're 50 or older, you're at increased risk. So be proactive with Capvaxive pneumococcal 21-valent conjugate vaccine to help protect against invasive pneumococcal disease and pneumonia caused by certain types of pneumococcal bacteria. Capvaxive helps protect against the strains of bacteria that cause about 30% more IPD cases than any other pneumococcal conjugate vaccine in adults over 50, according to national-level CDC stats. Regional variations may exist. Don't get Capvaxive if you're allergic to the vaccine or its ingredients. Tell your doctor if you have a weakened immune system. Common side effects include injection site reactions, feeling tired, headache, muscle aches, and fever. Capvaxive does not protect against all strains. For more information, call 1-800-927-8888 or visit capvaxive.com. Ask your doctor or pharmacist about Capvaxive. Need help paying for your Merck vaccine? Visit merckhelps.com. Sponsored by Merck.
Shop Big O with the lowest tire price guarantee. Now through September 1st, get $80 to $120 instant savings on 4 select in-stock Cooper, Nexen, Nitto, or Sumitomo brand tires with installation purchase. Disposal fees extra, not valid with other offers. See Big O dealer for pricing.
A strong heart, a steady stride, a life full of milestones. El Camino Health is here for you. From advanced heart and vascular care that keeps you on beat, to expert orthopedic treatments that keep you moving, and innovative cancer care that fights alongside you, with expert care for women, men, and new moms, supporting you through every chapter of your health, because every life we touch is built on trust and compassion. El Camino Health, our strength, your health.
Visit Friedman's Appliance for the Sub-Zero Wolf and Cove Grand Kitchen event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. You'll find the largest selection at the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, you know to check you have your phone first, before the cab pulls away.
Hey, thanks, man. No, wait, my phone! Come back! It's got my boarding pass, credit cards, phone numbers, my life! Come back!
Checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Lowe's knows to bring your vision to life, it's important to find the right color. That's why MyLowe's Rewards members get a free Valspar paint or exterior stain sample to test your look to confidently refresh your space. Offer valid in-store only 8/7 to 8/20. Limit 1 per customer while supplies last. Discount taken at time of purchase. See associate for details. Rewards program subject to terms and conditions. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
San Francisco, it's 66 degrees and sunny.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
Bring home Smurfs on digital now. In this fun, epic adventure, the Smurfs team up with new friends on a daring rescue mission to save Papa Smurf. Available at participating retailers. From Paramount Pictures. For a chance to win a digital copy, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Bay Area, it's Steve Kerr. You're listening to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game. You know what, Dibs? I like your picks.
Huh. Nice, Grandy. On my birthday, you didn't do me dirty. I appreciate that. It's kind of nice.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
I wonder what picks you're going to make a little bit later on in the show.
For
our fantasy mock.
Oh, that's right.
Round one.
We're going to mock it up.
Mock it up. Mock it in.
It depends on the draft order, which, And we'll generate a draft order between you and myself, Grandy, and Lucas, and 6 callers.
Will you guys get on that? You need to do one of those randomization sensation things.
Yeah, those are easy to find.
Yeah, man, you can do that anywhere you want. And then, get us a number, and then we'll let the listeners know what numbers are available. And then we're going to open it up to you and let everybody get in on our mock. And you know what? I mean, it'd be nice. We're not going to make him stay on hold for 40 minutes. We're going to talk to him right now. But Aaron Schatz knows a thing or two about fantasy because he's all over FTN Fantasy, also NFL analyst for ESPN, and was part of a panel earlier this week that was taking a look at the, I guess you could call it, short-term future for each NFL team, not just this year, but over the next 3 years, based on the players they have, the cap situation, what's coming up, et cetera, et cetera. And the Niners did come in the top 10. I think 8 actually is where the guys had it. Louis Riddick was a part of this as well. So he joins us now on the River Islands guest line, Aaron Schatz. Aaron, what's going on? Thanks for doing it.
Hey, no problem, guys. Thanks for having me on the show.
Yeah, absolutely. So how would you lay that out? Why is the Niners' short-term 3-year future somewhat rosy and optimistic in your mind?
Coaching. We rated each team in 4 categories: quarterback, rest of the roster, coaching, and front office. And the place where the 49ers really stand out is coaching because of Kyle Shanahan's ability to turn average quarterbacks into great quarterbacks and constantly run a good offense when his team is not leading the league in injuries. So I think that was the big reason why the 49ers, I think if we had only looked at the other 3 categories, I think they would have ended up like 13th or 14th or something. But the coaching really lifted them up.
And what else about the coaching? Is it also the staff that he has and the coordinator, or is it as simple as what he does with that beautiful laminated play sheet?
Yeah, I mean, no disrespect to the defensive staff, but I think it's really about Kyle himself and what he does with that play sheet and what he does not with the play sheet, but in camp and in practice during the week to get his guys ready. It's not just about the plays he calls during the game. It's how he gets these quarterbacks ready so that he can make Jimmy Garoppolo good and Brock Purdy great.
So, Aaron, it's interesting when you said kind of the rest of what's going on was maybe a middle-of-the-pack type team, but coaching elevates them. So let me flip it and look at it from the other perspective. What are the concerns just based on the roster that you see right now?
A few positions where you feel like there's weakness or the players are older, right? It's not the youngest roster in the league. They have some age. Left tackle, obviously, there's, Trent Williams is not going to be playing there for the next 3 years. And the front office-wise, they haven't had the best drafting record. And Purdy is very good, but he's not great. I think he's, getting paid commensurate for what he is, which is kind of a tier 2 quarterback who is much better than his draft status, but not as good as his actual efficiency numbers.
And what about the rest of the roster, especially the younger players that we see this year? The drafted class from last year, they made a big impact. And even a couple years ago, you're now getting D winners and others to step in. How does the rest of the roster stack up for you guys?
Yeah, I think the problem is just that certain stars, if you look at the stars on the roster, you have some young players that are really coming into their own and that you have a lot of belief that they have promise, like Michael Williams and everything. But when you talk about who are the best players on the 49ers, Fred Warner, older. Trent Williams, much older. George Kittle, older. Like the stars of this team, McCaffrey for a running back, older. The stars of this team are generally players in their late 20s into their 30s up to where Trent Williams is.
Aaron Schatz with us, ESPN NFL analyst, Willard and Dibs, 95.7 The Game. So when you look, let's just have some fun about this year for a second. When you look at some of those aging players and then question marks with some of the younger players, but then run that up against the point that everyone sort of makes about the schedule being quote-unquote easy. Where does that put your optimism or pessimism for this year?
Love the 49ers this year. I really do. The fact is, when they're not among the most injured teams in the league, Kyle Shanahan always runs a great offense. If you just look at, all other things being equal, the Shanahan-McVay offenses are just better. And so, I think their defense can be average, right? I know there's questions in the secondary and questions at defensive tackle, but there's also talent with Bosa and Warner and certain things that they do really well. And then that offense is going to be good because his offenses are always good unless they're just racked by injury. And the schedule is really easy.
Yeah, even this offense, Aaron, when you look at Brandon Ayuk out until maybe November and Juwan Jennings with a calf and a contract and Ricky Pearsall trying to step up into that role, do you have any concerns about the receiving core as it pertains to the Shanahan offense?
Oh, sure, absolutely. You want to see Jennings be healthy, and you want to see Pearsall step up. And, Demarcus Robinson, they believe that they can get a certain amount out of him, but he's never been a star player or anything like that. And, if Ayuk is back in October, that's better than if Ayuk is back in November. But the quarterback is there who knows how to run this offense. The tight end is still one of the 2 or 3 best in the league. The running back, if he's healthy, should be excellent. The offensive line is, the questions about McKivitz, but for the most part, the offensive line is good. So they're in a good place.
Aaron, so I get it. Your group, when you look at the 49ers over the next 3 years, you kind of like them. Who did you love? Who was up at the top of everybody's list?
The Eagles. Not only do the Eagles have maybe the best front office in the game with good coaching, a good quarterback, their defense, everyone on their defense other than Zach Bond is under 26. It's kind of crazy how young their defense is. We don't know if it'll be as good as last year because guys like Moro Ajomo have to step up. But that's a team that's younger than you think they are. The Ravens also, with a great front office, great coaching staff, great quarterback, great roster overall. They're very set for the next few years.
Is it safe to say that the Niners are the highest on your list in the NFC West, especially considering the Matthew Stafford back situation?
Yeah, I think if I'm remembering to our list, they are the highest of the 4 teams in the NFC West.
Yes.
And I know that when it comes to just this year, I have them projected as my favorites in the NFC West.
Okay.
Like that.
Can we flip to the other side? Who over the next 3 years is up a creek?
Well, the Seahawks, a lot of people believe in the young defense. McDonald is there, but we don't really know what the quarterback situation is, if Darnold can really be good outside of the Minnesota system. So I think they're probably at the bottom of the 4 NFC West teams because with the Rams, yeah, they're going to need a new quarterback because Stafford is old and has the back issues. But just like with Kyle Shanahan, McVay, there's a lot of belief in him as a head coach.
Yeah, he's been fantastic, and he's created great results down there. Aaron Schatz joining us here, 95.7 The Game. I want to ask you about DVOA, and I'm still trying to get into these advanced analytics, and this is actually something that you created. First of all, how did you come about to creating this, and can you just explain to me and the listeners what DVOA means and why it's so important?
Okay, short version is it measures the success of every play based on the down and distance and compares it to a league average that is adjusted for situation and opponent. And the reason why it's useful is that it measures every play so you can look at it situationally, but it's also tweaked to be as predictive as possible. So certain things are less important because they're less consistent. And how did I create it? Some ideas from a book called The Hidden Game of Football, and then played around with numbers a little bit and had a week off between Christmas and New Year's one year at my job, and just kind of went nuts.
I love it.
It's awesome.
I love it. And Aaron, would you take us back to last year and take a look at the 49ers? Because I think, and this is fair, you know where a fan's brain goes. You were 6-11, everything stunk. But I don't necessarily think that your numbers would suggest that with the 49ers. I think it was probably more focused on especially run defense. But like what story does the DVOA say about last year's Niners?
They had the best DVOA of any team with 11 losses ever.
Okay.
It's kind of like winning an ugly contest. Yeah.
You don't hang a banner about that because it's sort of like you won the ugly contest. But you did. You won the ugly contest, which means it's not like you're coming from 25th. It's not like last year we were 25th, but this year we'll be healthier. It's last year we were 14th, and this year we'll be healthier. So you're already starting at above average as far as the underlying statistics, below that 6-11 record. And then you add in better health and the easy schedule, and things should be much better than they were last year.
By the way, when you say they were 14th in DVOA, is that a blend of offense and defense?
Yeah, that would include offense, defense, and special teams.
Okay, where were they if you break them apart? Where were they in offensive DVOA? Do you have that?
I don't have it right in front of me right now. They were higher on offense than they were on defense. They were top 10 overall until the last couple of games of the season. And then at a certain point, they just lost too many guys by the end.
Yeah, I'm looking at ftnfantasy.com, and if you value these numbers like I do, you need to sign up because he'll give you the total, but the offense, defense, the special teams, you're going to have to pay for that now, aren't you, Aaron?
Yeah, it requires a subscription, but the subscriptions are very reasonable. And you can also get all of last year's numbers along with this year's projections in the book, preseason book, the FTN Football Almanac, which you can get at ftnfantasy.com/almanac.
That's such a seamless plug, and I didn't mean to set you up for that, but I quietly...
the 49ers... Yeah. The 49ers are the sample chapter, so actually you could read the 49ers for free.
Ooh,
there you have it.
I like that.
And I love these numbers.
Aaron, what would you do if you had the first pick in a fantasy draft?
Probably Jamar Chase. It depends on the rules of your league. But I think that the difference between Jamar Chase and a baseline wide receiver at this point is bigger than the difference between Bijan Robinson or Saquon Barkley and a baseline running back. So in most leagues, I would take Jamar Chase with the first pick.
Aaron, really, really fun to have you on. Thank you so much for doing it.
Hey, thanks for having me on, guys. Again, ftnfantasy.com/almanac, and you are lucky that the San Francisco chapter is the sample.
Unbelievable.
I love it. On the house.
I mean, just
Shots is a giver.
Putting the fish hook in everyone's mouths. Aaron, thank you. Aaron Schatz with us, yes, an NFL analyst for ESPN, the FTN Fantasy, the creator of DVOA.
I mean, that's pretty sweet when you're, obviously a nerd, and I'm say it affectionately because I love numbers like these guys. I don't have the ability to create a stat that will be adopted and used by everyone. Between DVOA and EPA, those are the gold standard. That's the salt and pepper of advanced analytics in the NFL.
No, those are big, man. Those are big, and I love that he's like, yes, I had a week off in between Christmas and New Year's, and I created this, and I immediately felt horrible about myself because I'm like, I'm off that week every year, and I've never created anything.
What are you doing?
I'm just out here like eating chocolate,
fishing and wiffle ball,
and having wine. Like this guy, You have a week off for the holidays? Yeah, a lot of people have a week off for the holidays. You went and created a whole thingamabob?
I read a book, and I started playing with numbers, and Mom, the meatloaf!
Right.
You know, I could picture him down in the basement, 20 hours at a time, with a tiny desk lamp.
Numbers are numbers,
totally.
And numbers are numbers.
A pencil and a pad, and he's just playing with numbers, and next thing you know, boom, defensive adjusted, value over average.
Defensive
adjusted. That's the D.
Value
over average. So 3rd and 8, you pick up 9. Okay, great. You picked up 9. But what does that mean relative to the other 3rd and 8s in the same situation across the league? Do more teams get 11? Do more teams get 4? How does that play relate to every other play like it?
Look,
incredible.
Everything's got all these initials now, and you get to decide what you want. Do you like QBR? Do you like PFF? Do you like DVOA? You can pick whatever little acronym that you want to sort of make your point. But you line up Aaron's shots, and I do think that one of the stories he just told, I think this is important now when we project this year. When people go, boy, 6-11, and everything stunk last year, and we wanted Brock Purdy to actually perform while a lot of his players were out. He didn't have the Avengers, Dibs. And if he were actually a good quarterback, then he would have performed under less than ideal circumstances. We got national media members going on a victory lap because Brock Purdy didn't perform when those great players were not there with him. And then Aaron hops on the phone and goes, they were one of the top 10 offenses in the game. They were one of the top 10 offenses in the game, even with all of those injuries. So I don't know what your stats are. Again, I'm not going to victory lap that either. I'm simply going to say that if you want to use those initials, maybe the quote-unquote down year for Brock Purdy is being overstated? Maybe?
Perhaps, yeah. I mean, if they're a top 10 offense and the defense thus would have been closer toward the top of the bottom, in other words, like 19th or 20th, and I wonder where the special teams were in DVOA, because that certainly is a factor, but I'm just looking at the sample chapter right now in the FTN Almanac. Best teams in DVO history with 11 or more losses, and they are far and away the best, better than San Diego in 2001 and better than Baltimore in 96. They were the best bad team in NFL history, according to this, which...
This is, what a hack,
right?
To get a 4th place schedule, so they're the best team ever to get a 4th place schedule, essentially, in maybe the history of the game.
Not only that, but it also aligns with them taking on the NFC and AFC South. So if you want to talk about the confluence of events, best bad team ever, last place schedule, and your crossover, shout out 148 Monday through Friday, your crossover is with the putrid NFC South and the hapless AFC South. And I know there's a couple good teams in each, but you get the point. You get Carolina, you get New Orleans, you get Jacksonville, you get the bad divisions.
I know what you're saying.
Right. Like
you're saying Super Bowl or bust.
I'm saying playoffs or disappointment.
Well, I always feel that way.
Depending.
I guess.
Early Shanahan, no. When you start out, you take over that team, you open up the year 0-9, okay, and so fine. You went 6-10. Hey, we got something with Garoppolo maybe. I wasn't thinking like there's a playoff team.
Right.
He gets hurt, you go 4-12. It's like, okay. The next year you think, hopefully we can bounce back. We'll see if this Jimmy guy can stay upright, and you win your first 8 games and you go to the Super Bowl. So looking at this team, this DVOA, this schedule, make the playoffs. If you don't make the playoffs and everyone's healthy, mostly healthy, and mostly everyone, Trent, Christian, George, Brock, Fred.
Well, that's why I fight back right now as we get into mid-August and the Giants season. Like, they've got a game tonight, and I'm like, yeah, whatever, dog. Like, I'm grinding on fantasy news tonight. I'm not grinding on Willie Adamas's 4 at-bats. Like, they're already out. And I'm totally disappointed by that. And there will be a healthy number of people who respond to my disappointment by going, ha, that was stupid that you expected them to do anything. And it's like, I don't like that word. I didn't expect anything, but I hoped, and I don't think it was an irrational hope. I don't think that the things we saw for the first 2 months of the season didn't happen. You know, a lot of people, this was one thing I heard earlier this week when people went, that is so ridiculous that you thought that Rafi Devers was going to fix the Giants lineup. And I always say to those people, you're forgetting what was going on when they got him. They didn't need fixing. It wasn't a great lineup, but it didn't need to be fixed. They were double-digit games over 500. I just thought, and now they're better. It was it was a mediocre at best lineup. Now maybe it's a mediocre plus lineup. It's not a great lineup, but you blend it with the bullpen that they had, the starting pitching that they were getting, and how could you not be excited?
And you lost nothing in the trade.
Like I think Boston hates the trade, even though they've won a lot more games.
Yeah, 12. They have 12 games better than the Giants since the trade.
For those of you who don't know, though, Kyle Harrison is still in the minors, ERA 4. They're writing articles about Jordan Hicks, who's exploring why he sucked so bad. And then Tibbs, they've already traded. They traded him to the Dodgers. And then the fourth guy in the trade was like 18 years old. That's what the Giants gave up. So they lost nothing and added Rafi Devers and became one of the worst teams in the league. I don't know how you can't be disappointed by that. So, yeah, I'll share what you said. If the Niners don't make the playoffs with this schedule and this team, I'm going to be very disappointed.
And reasonable health.
Yeah.
Like you get 14 or 15 from Brock, 14 or 15 from George and Fred and Christian and Trent. Like that to me is where you look at it. And, you know, the Aaron Schatz DVOA numbers tell you that, and I'm looking at it here, last year, their Pythagorean win expectation, which means the stats indicate what you should have won. They should have won 7.5 games. So they were a game and a half worse just on results based on the numbers, and that was with a bad defense. And without Christian McCaffrey for most of the year.
I'm developing news.
Is it good or bad?
It's neither. It's just something.
Okay,
it's just something. It's not like news. It's just, remember we said earlier, and those of you who are just joining us, especially if you're just getting off work, happy weekend, good for you, yay, let's get a drink. In about 20 minutes, we're going to open up the phone lines at 888-957-9570, and we are going to start preparing, locking in, or yocking in.
Thank you.
Callers who will get to participate in our round 1 fantasy football mock draft. So you're going to call in, and as soon as they lock you in, we will give you which pick you're going to get because the guys have done the random order. So we have in front of us the top 10 in the fantasy football draft, but me, Dibs, Grandy, and Lucas, we only make up 4 of those top 10. We're going to need 6 callers. Again, we'll call for it, probably about 15 or 20 minutes. We'll call for it. You line up, and you get to take one of the picks. And then we'll go to you. You make the pick live on the air. We heckle you. You heckle back. We scream at each other. We hang up on you, and then we move on to the next. Dibs, would you like to know what pick you have received in the top 10 draft?
I would love to.
On your 57th birthday.
57? My God.
You will select.
57th?
Number 6.
Okay.
Number 6.
A guy's birthday and he can't even pick first?
Your number 6.
6 might be better than 1.
Yep. Grandy is going to be number 8. Lucas is going to be number 9. Where do you think I ended up?
Number 1.
Number 1. Number 1.
Of course.
It was random.
Do you guys have to be such a homer?
I swear to God, it was random.
One man's birthday.
The second I saw that, I'm like, for crying out loud.
It is bad news.
Dibs going to be all pissed.
Birthday over.
Remember when I got you donuts? Remember when I got you donuts?
Yeah, now I got a tummy ache.
3 hours ago.
The second donut was a regrettable choice.
Well, yeah, that's just the way it goes. All right, we're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. 888-957-9570. Heading into the 5 o'clock hour on a Friday. Oh, boy, this could go a lot of different directions. It's Willard and Dibs.
And Dan Dibley over here fighting through the disappointment of what just took place, but It's easy to do when you get to talk about your bank, and that's Fremont Bank. My bank for 7 years now. It's family owned, and it's got the great family owned feel. Check the app today, which in and of itself is terrific, by the way, the Fremont Bank app. And yeah, direct deposit is in, and I know that money is now being pumped into the community all around me, reinvested into home ownership, philanthropy, and business ventures, everything else that makes the Bay Area so great. Fremont Bank started back in 1964, and they've built out from one branch into 21 different branches, all local here in the Bay Area. It's a good local bank, and that's what you want, my friends. You don't want to be a part of a big box bank. You want to be a part of a local bank that helps local people. Do yourself a favor and go into one of the branches and see exactly for yourself what full service banking looks like. It's Fremont Bank, here for you. Wait for it. Oh, and here for good.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with Full Suite Savings Event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Losing weight shouldn't be a struggle, and with Jumpstart MD, it doesn't have to be. Your first month is just $99 when you join Jumpstart MD's medically supervised weight loss program today. Licensed clinicians create personalized plans, including GLP-1 medications. No insurance? No problem. Jumpstart MD has options to meet your individual needs. With 13 Bay Area locations and online visits, expert support is always within reach. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com to start transforming your health today.
At Star One, we make savings simple because everything we do is in your best interest. That's why we provide super simple products with the best rates possible, like our savings account, which we have increased to pay an outstanding return at 3.35% annual percentage yield. That's way above the market average. Apply today at starone.org. Star One Credit Union. In your best interest. Federally insured by NCUA. Rate current as of August 1st, 2025 and is subject to change. $50 minimum deposit to open account and earn APY.
Cache Creek Casino Resort has never been ordinary. For 40 years, we've redefined how a luxury casino resort experience should feel. We've hosted some of the biggest names in entertainment, partnered with luxury brands and championship sports teams. This summer, play at Cache Creek Casino Resort for your chance to win a breathtaking 2025 Porsche. Luxury isn't just something you see, it's something you feel. Win the drive of a lifetime. Cash in at Cache Creek Casino Resort.
This is Chris Dolan.
And I'm Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney from the Dolan Law Firm. Chris, what's with all these out-of-town personal injury firms coming into the Bay Area with these catchy jingles and funny names?
Unlike the Dolan Law Firm, most of these firms are from out of state or in LA.
The Dolan Law Firm is headquartered right here in San Francisco, going on 30 years.
We live here, we work here, we win here. The Dolan Law Firm. We're the best lawyers we hope you'll never need. DolanLawFirm.com.
When your reputation's on the line, you don't leave anything to chance, especially your primer. Painters trust Kills primers for a smooth start, strong adhesion, and serious stain-blocking power. And now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Jack here. My bonus Jack combo starting at $4.49 comes with fries, a drink, and a burger with 1, 2, or 3 patties. It's a meal that'll actually make you happy. Starting at $4.49. Get so much more.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Express yourself with personalized cafe appliances at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. And for a limited time, receive up to a $3,000 rebate with a purchase of select suite combinations. Uniquely style your kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
DQ presents the sound of happy. Hear that? That's the DQ chicken strip basket. Only $7.49 for a limited time. We're talking 4 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ's signature country gravy. Yeah, you heard that right. For crunch time and no time, it can only be the DQ chicken strip basket. Just $7.49 for a limited time. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
There goes the two boys, the two great boys of the Bay Area, the best sports show on town.
On 95.7 The Game.
Hold on. Oh, wait a second.
What?
Wait a second. Well, first of all, a few things.
The best sports show on town.
Well, look, in an hour, he better call. It's Friday. He better call.
That's a stat. Look it up.
I will. It's not a stat.
That was in our show thread last night.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, Willard.
No, I'm listening.
You're right, brother.
I know. All right.
He's a little runt.
And that little runt is going to be on his ass. What was that, sir?
Nothing. Boxer and Ghost and Work Injury Attorneys text line 650. Trade the number 1 overall pick to Dibs. Well, that's an idea.
I mean, for what? For number 6?
It's your birthday. Like, we'll just swap.
It's good. I'll stay at 6. I've already figured out who I'm going to pick. The pick is in, Mark.
It can't be. You don't know who the first 5 people are going to pick.
That's true.
So your guy might be gone.
He could, yeah.
Yeah, he could. All right. So 888-957-9570. Just want to let everybody know, because we got some people that apparently are expressing a little bit of excitement about this. We're going to do a mock draft. In about 10 minutes, we'll say, okay, call now if you want to get one of the 6 open slots in our top 10 mock draft. This is just for fun and for gits and shiggles.
Oh, boy.
That's all. Like that. It's okay. That's all.
You better be careful.
We're not trying to win anything. You're not going to be in a league. You're just going to talk to us, and we're going to talk to you, and we're going to do a little mock heading into the weekend where some people are doing their draft. That's it. We're just farting around.
Okay. Just for schmitz and giggles.
We're just farting around.
Okay.
Okay? Nobody's going to win a free trip to Cash Creek or anything like that. All right? Nobody's getting a gift card from Splash.
I am getting those things?
No, you're not getting anything.
Thank you.
You're just being on the phone talking to us and having fun. That's it.
That's getting something.
It is. But you're not, you know what I mean? Like, you're not in a league. We're not going to, we're just having fun.
It's just a conversation.
That's it. It's just, we're just messing around. Okay?
Yep.
So that's one thing. And then, secondly, I think we need to hear from Slates again, because I think there was still some meat on that bone. That seemed to get people's attention right before Aaron Schatz came on. But then before we do that, apparently we need to go live to the other room where Lucas Alexander has just had a conversation with the long-haired Sam Lubman, long-haired Lubman, and he is over at Oracle Park. Why? Nobody knows. But he is, and he just listened to Bob Melvin And Lucas, what did he say to you?
In that text from long-haired Lubman, he says...
That's his name from now on, by the way. I just made that up. We're doing it. That's forever. Anyway, go ahead.
This is the text from Giants insider long-haired Lubman. Bob just said Matt Chapman.
That's Matt, yeah.
Had an MRI yesterday on his right hand and said it could be an IL.
Okay. So first of all, you're like, when you told me this, you're like, did we know something about Matt Chapman's hand? And we did. And I don't know if this matters to people or what you think about it. But yeah, that thing never fully healed. Chapman's lengthy IL stint earlier this year, it's never been feeling good. So I don't know. I don't know if that shapes the way you feel about the way he's played or whatever. I also think that when a manager says publicly into microphones it could be an IL stint, that usually means it's an IL stint. In other words, Lucas, do we have a lineup yet tonight? And is Matt in it?
Oh, look.
Okay, thank you.
I can't imagine he would be in it. If you're coming out and saying he had an MRI and it's looking like a possible IL stint, that tells me that he's not going to play again, because I know he didn't play the other day. I guess that would have been Wednesday, the last time they played, and he wasn't in there. And I'm looking at he missed 24 games, and since he's come back, he is hitting 200 with an OPS of 655. He's got 23 hits over the course of 31 games.
He's out of the lineup.
Of course.
Casey Schmidt is batting fifth and playing third base tonight. Landon Roop back into the fold tonight. He'll start for the Giants.
Okay. And I would imagine before long, maybe it's not today, but probably before tomorrow's game, if it still is hurting that bad, he goes on the IL and you will recall somebody to take his place. I don't know if it would be Carson Wisenhunt to get him back up and let him start.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because you already have bats aplenty, right?
Well, and you have Schmidt, who can be your everyday third baseman. You do have some other people who...
You got Fitz and Koss who can play second.
Fitz and Koss who can play second or even play third in a pinch. Again, you have, I know they won't do this, you have Devers, you have Flores, you have people who have played third base before, even though they can no longer move. But anyway, yeah. So looks like that's what's going on. And again, I look at that more as news going backward as opposed to going forward, because the Giants are not going to go to the playoffs this year. They are not going to win, and it's super sad and frustrating, but not too worried about where this lineup goes from here. I think it's more sort of revealing with regard to what has brought us to this point with regard to Matt Chapman's play and the fact that I don't think he's felt good the whole time. So, and I know this is where we get, we start to dance into that whole, you're in, so you're healthy, so you play. But I like the way I look at that, that's not untrue, but it's also not life. If you are hurting, you're not going to play as well. And so, yeah, I think we've known this for a while. Matt Chapman's injury, he came back. They were pushing to try to be a good team and make the playoffs, and he wanted to be a part of it, and he felt like it was good enough to play, but it has not felt good all summer.
Right, and so now you get an MRI, and it shows that there probably is some damage, and it'll either be you shut it down or you get surgery or both, because what he's done since he came back from the IL last time when he missed the 24 games, he's been subpar. He hit 200, as I just mentioned, with an OPS of 655. So if that's because of the injury, doesn't matter. That happened. You did that. You played baseball, and it didn't work out for you. If it was the hand, then so be it. But bottom line, if you're injured, then you got to get the thing fixed.
888-957-9570 is the number. And so it is. It's Ramos, Devers, Adames, Smith, Schmidt, Jung-Hoo Lee, Koss, Bailey, Grant McCray into right field tonight. Landon Roop on the mound. And a lot on the line.
Yeah, like what?
Nothing.
Thank you. I mean, read that bottom of the lineup again. After Lee, Bailey, Koss,
Bailey, McCray.
Okay. I mean,
Landon Roop.
There it is.
Landon Roop.
There it is. Yeah. So, yeah, nothing on the line and nothing in the lineup either. So, yeah, go out and enjoy it.
I think Robin Richmond wants to talk to you.
All right, I'm available.
Okay.
Get another hour.
Hi, Rob. What do you want to say to Dibs?
Give a call!
What's going on?
Happy birthday, man. I love you, and I've been listening to you since Rad, 680, all the above. I just wanted to wish you a happy birthday.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, Rob. And, drive safe. I would follow up with, always, everyone out there. But appreciate the birthday wishes. I'm definitely feeling the love today. It's awesome, Rob. Thank you.
All right, there goes Rob.
Boom.
Dibbers! What are you doing tonight? What are you doing tonight?
Going home, and the wife will cook a meal that I have requested.
Which is?
We're going to have pork loin and mashed potatoes.
Oh.
Yeah, she makes a delicious pork loin, and her mashed potatoes are restaurant quality, chef's kiss. She makes them just perfectly, boils them, mashes them, whips them up with a little milk and a little butter. Delicious. And, chase after my daughter for about an hour, and then hope that she can handle her business in the appropriate places, and then
how's that going,
we'll call it a night. I was hit and miss. She's kind of like the Matt Chapman of poopers. Like, she'll get a hit every now and again, but, she'll go 1 for 5 on you.
That's it? So you're just going to, eat some pork loin and then go to bed?
Pretty much. I mean, what else is there?
Boy, you are 57.
What else is there?
I mean, there are things.
Sure. Okay, so...
What'd she get you?
I'll find out tonight.
Oh, you don't know?
No.
Will there be gifts?
Yeah, and I was told that there will be a party, quote unquote. So,
party?
Yes, and she didn't tell me.
Why did you just buddy healed 2 fingers that?
Because I don't think that there's going to be 45 people in a keg. There might be a couple relatives and a couple of cupcakes. But
my name is Buddy.
Right. I'm not anticipating an actual party. I could be wrong. She said, make sure you're home at 7 so we can start your party. And she deliberately did not tell my 3-year-old, almost 3-year-old, because she would rat out the whole thing. She would tell me all the details.
Oh, so
because she's 3.
So there's a surprise nature to this.
It will be for my daughter and I.
Okay.
I have no idea what I'm walking into, other than pork loin and mashed potatoes.
So she had to make sure that you were told that you needed to make sure you're home at 7.
Right. No stop at the cafeteria.
You take the long way sometimes?
Never.
Okay, exactly.
Never.
Okay.
I mean,
all right.
Yeah, just in case, hey, Willard and Grandy and Lucas want to buy you a drink on the way home. Just come home.
Willard, buy you a drink on the way home.
Donuts was nice.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
That's much more me.
Completely.
I'm not buying you a drink on the way home. I'm going home.
Exactly. What are we doing? And then, honestly, at 57, okay, so, what are you? We're going to get a sitter. I get home at 7, and we're going to get a sitter. And $25 an hour. We're gonna go out to some dinner, spend another $100.
How about tomorrow?
Stare at each other.
You can go to brunch.
Tomorrow we're going to the California Academy of Sciences.
That doesn't sound like your choice.
The Dino Museum? Are you kidding me?
You can crash Evan's birthday party at my apartment, and you can have all the drinks you want, Dibs.
Dude, what time is the tip-off?
People getting there maybe 7:30. I don't know.
That late?
7:30?
That's late. That's early.
Dude, 7:30?
You have no idea, Grandy. You have no
Were you telling
idea.
me this thing starts at 7:30?
There's the greatest comedy skit that I saw
Might
last
even be
week.
7.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Can you make it 4:15?
You know all these bands that do, like we were talking about it a few weeks ago, the bands that all do the concerts when they've all already had their 75th birthday. The Who is out there, Chicago, Def Leppard, AC/DC, and the greatest bit about the fans that fill up these arenas to try to live through days gone by, and how you watch all of these people's priorities have completely changed than when they used to go to a Def Leppard concert.
For sure.
The Def Leppard concert 40 years ago would have been about a complete party. Nobody remembers anything. You're out all night. You're losing it. You're getting into it, all of that. Now you're like, where's the snack bar? How many times in this entire 2-hour set can I stand up and dance? Maybe a couple.
Right.
But the reason I bring it up is because she talks about then the lights come on. The concert is over. And everybody can barely walk, and they're trying to find their car. And at a certain point, they get out into the parking lot, and everybody looks at their phone or their watch and goes, oh, my God, it's 10 o'clock. What are we doing out here?
No doubt.
We have got to get home. We cannot be out this late. We don't even know what happens.
Yeah. It's late.
Oh, my God.
And that's kind of like tonight for my birthday. I'm 57, so yeah, you rush home at 7, and you get ready, and you go out and you have dinner, supper with my lovely supper, and we go to a movie, whatever. Costs you $200 to just I'm going to stare.
To sleep through a movie?
I'm going to stare at my wife across the table, spend $125 for dinner, and we're just going to talk about our daughter anyway. Just stay home. Where are you going to go, tough guy?
What an advertisement for life, huh?
Stay the hell home.
Everybody looking forward to that second half of life.
I'm going to Evan's party, though, for sure. I'm going to go from 7:30 to about 7:45.
You're not going. You're not going.
How many drinks could you squeeze in that 15-minute window?
4.
We're not talking about shots. We're talking about drinks.
An easy 6 with 2, 1 in each pocket for the walk back to Bart.
I will tell you, he was when he was 54, and the Super Bowl was at the lovely Christie's house. Dibs, got it in. You got it in.
Your kids drove me to drink.
Hopefully they drove you home.
I took the bus. What are you talking about?
You're listening to 95.7 The Game. KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Okay, this is exactly how we're going to do it. All right, it's the 5 o'clock hour. It's Friday. Let's get stupid, because I do want to go back to the Anthony Slater thing, because I think it's interesting. But at the same time, we're not going to take phone calls on the Warriors right now, because what we are going to do is line up the lines right now if you would like one of these 6 open slots in our just for fun, round 1 only, fantasy mock draft. And this isn't even for 95.7 The Game. This is just our show. This is just for fun. This is a little practice run, because some of us, self-included, have a draft coming up this weekend. But we are only 4 people. Me, Dibs, Grandy, Lucas. We want to do a top 10. That leaves 6 open slots. Call right now, and you can have one of the slots. And when it comes to your turn, we'll go to you live on air. You'll make the selection, and then we will go from there. Okay, so 888-957-9570. I'll even tell you exactly where you're going to end up or what's available in this draft. Okay? Picks number 10, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2. All of them are available. And we will slot you into those based on when you call in. 888-957-9570 is the number. Whoa, look at those. Release the hounds. Look at those, lights them up. Everybody get in. You'll need to stay on hold and wait for your pick, and we will do the fantasy round 1 mock coming up in a handful of minutes right here on Willie and Dibby on a Friday at 5.
And I love this bit for a number of reasons. One, it's going to give us all a little bit of a window into what people are thinking draft-wise, but more importantly, Lucas has to work. Lucas is back there screening calls. He's got to take them, and he's slotting them in. So if you hear your phone ringing, be patient. Lucas will get to you, and right now we already have pick number 4 has been slotted to a caller, and so yeah, we can filibuster for a few more, and then we'll be ready to roll with this draft.
No doubt. So everybody who's getting through, talk to Lucas, and then hang tight. Those of you, if the phone is ringing, there's a lot of people calling, so just stay there and let it ring, and Luke is going to get to you, okay? But we're going to then perform about 5:15, 5:20. We'll start doing the picks. And again, yes, your boy has the first overall pick.
Of course.
I'm grinding hard right now on who I'm going to take. Grinding hard.
Well, Aaron Schatz, I think, made a great point about why Jamar Chase should be the number 1.
Well,
because the gap between Jamar Chase and what he called the baseline receiver, it's a bigger gap than taking, for example, Bijan Robinson or Saquon Barkley, whoever you like at running back. The difference between the top running back and the baseline is smaller than the difference between Chase and the wide receiver.
Well, and I want, also, because, if you're one of these people that's super into this and you're like, okay, is it a PPR or a half PPR or super flex? We'll go PPR,
yep.
Standard scoring, regular rules, all of that stuff, okay? So I'm actually downloading right now ESPN's PPR Top 300.
Okay.
And I am looking at my options right now from Jamar Chase to Bijan Robinson to Justin Jefferson, Barkley, Jahmyr Gibbs, and Christian McCaffrey, Puka Nacua.
Sure.
These are my
crush,
options.
Ricky Pearsall.
Ricky Pearsall might take him number 1 overall.
You won't.
All right. So keep coming, 888-957-9570. Actually, it looks like we've got, and we do still have a spot open, at least one. So keep calling, 888-957-9570. That's the number, and we will do our fantasy top 10 mock draft, Willie and Dibby just for fun round, coming up here in just a few minutes.
And I was just looking at the Aaron Schatz FTN Almanac that he was talking about, and the 49er chapter at FTN Fantasy /Almanac. The Niner chapter is free, and I was poking through some of the data from last year, and the special teams, according to Aaron Schatz, was ranked number 31. And I know that we, with our eye test, could have probably said, no Schatz, Sherlock, because we kind of saw it ourselves. Thank you. But
I really enjoyed that.
Appreciate it.
I was only like, I was 87% listening to you, and that got me. Okay. That hit me in my muscle. That was good. Very funny.
And Grandy wasn't paying attention either, so he couldn't even think about dumping it.
Anyway,
but
go ahead.
And we all saw that they were a bad special teams. But when you look at the DVOA, the numbers, the advanced analytics, they prove it out by ranking them 31st.
Yeah, absolutely.
So there you have it.
Absolutely. I don't know about you, but the shots conversation made me even more optimistic.
Absolutely.
I'm having a super optimistic this year Niners day. Just a gut feeling.
I am too. And
just a gut feeling.
Kind of a bounce back from previous days, such as Bucky Brooks saying, the Rams.
Rams, dummies.
And then yesterday it was, who said Arizona was their pick?
Kirk Morrison.
Thank you, Kirk Morrison. He's like, Arizona. So all those past couple days had me feeling the same kind of way, like maybe I'm overestimating the Niners, and then, the numbers, the Niners were the best bad team in the history of DVOA.
Apparently.
And that was with an injured Ayuk and an injured McCaffrey. And I know Brandon won't be here this year for a while, but if McCaffrey's healthy and you're coming off of that kind of a baseline year and this schedule, I'm back in. I'm all in on the Niners.
It's got potential. Let's put it that way. It's just like the Niners are the Jonathan Kuminga of the NFL. They've got such potential. You want to just do it now? You want to do it right now?
Let's do it now.
Randy, do you have all kinds of musical interludes that you can mess around with to do this here? If we're going to do a fantasy top 10 mock draft, I figure we're going to need some.
Do you want just NFL primetime? Do you want NFL on?
Well, and then what about when it's the pick is in?
I can hit the pick is in sound every time.
Okay, yeah. Do whatever you want.
All right.
Well, I trust you. What do you like? All right, that's a good underlay. And then like when the pick is in, what will that sound like? All right. Okay, so once again,
ladies and gentlemen, welcome.
Welcome to the Willie and Dibby, just for fun, round one only, top 10 fantasy mock draft.
A little wordy in the title, but I like it.
Yeah, that's okay.
I like it.
That's okay. So, again, pick number 1 is going to belong to me.
Of course.
Pick number 2 is going to be Taz in Pacifica. Pick number 3, Scott in Fairfield. Pick number 4, Lucky in the City. Pick number 5, Patrick on Highway 1. Pick number 6, Dibber Claus. Pick number 7, Baker Brian in Palo Alto. Brian in Palo Alto? Baker Brian in Palo Alto. Well, we'll find out. Anyway, pick number 8, Mark Grandy.
Boo!
Hey!
Pick number 9, Lucas, director of sports.
Grandy's already trying to cheat.
And
you should see he's got his computer tilted entirely sideways, so I can't see what sheet he's working
Not
off
falling for this again.
And pick number 10 belongs to John in San Jose. All right. I have all kinds of thoughts about what I could or should do.
And Willard is on the clock.
Seriously.
With the number 1. Do I get all 5 minutes? I'll filibuster the hell out of this sucker. You know I will. You know I will.
Not you.
You all shut up. I'm
talking.
You
won't. No, you won't.
No, I figure here's where I'm going to go with this, because there are a lot of different options, and I could get philosophical, but I largely just want to, as the first overall pick, get out of the way and not do something that's weird. I'm not going to, because then it messes everybody up. So go ahead, Grandy. Hit the thingamabob.
The pick is in?
The pick is in. And this is what you have to do when your pick is in. With the first pick in the Willie and Dibby, just for fun, fantasy round 1 mock draft.
God.
Mark Willard selects Jamar Chase, wide receiver, Cincinnati Bengals. Jamar Chase is off the board, and now we go out to Pacifica, live to the Pacific Ocean, where Taz is standing by with the number 2 pick in hand. Taz, welcome to the show. How are you?
I'm well, thank you. Thank you, Willard and Dibs. Hey, Dibs, happy birthday to you. Many happy returns, sir, on your natal day. I know you know how to do it right. Pork chops are yummy.
Thank
with the
you.
second pick
Yes, they are.
in the Willie
Whoa,
and
Taz,
Dibs.
Taz, you're coming in hot. Wait, yeah.
Is the pick in?
Do you have your selection ready to roll?
I do.
Okay,
There's no
then-
more prevarication on my part.
You know what that would be?
Long-time listener.
Okay,
No.
Taz is
Get ready. Get ready.
Grandy's got to hit the thingamabob, so you just got to let us know
Okay.
that you're ready, and then Grandy's going to do the thingamabob, okay?
Do it.
Do it. Taz, take it away.
With the second pick, the Fog selects Justin Jefferson,
Wow.
wide receiver, Minnesota.
Okay,
All right,
Justin
Taz.
Jefferson is off the board. Taz, you're a ton of fun. Enjoy the Pacific Ocean. Thank you very much. So Jamar Chase is gone.
Yeah.
Justin Jefferson is gone.
Yeah.
And now
As you get ready to make your pick, opening remarks are great. Just let us know that the pick is in.
Yeah.
We'll play the chime, and then you go from there.
All right. And so now with the third pick, we go live to Scott in Fairfield. Scott, thank you for calling. How are you this evening?
Thank you for having me, fellas. I'm doing fantastic. Football season is approaching, and I'm excited. This is going to be like mock draft 1006 for me.
I love
Let's
it.
Uh,
Rock and roll.
Love it. Scott, I bet, are you up at 1 a.m. in bed doing mock drafts on your phone?
100%.
That's my guy. This is our target audience. Thank you for being with us. Again, this is the Willie and Dibby Round 1 Fantasy Top 10, just for fun, mock draft. We have arrived at pick number 3. Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson are both off of the board. Scott, is your pick ready?
My pick is in, fellas.
Okay. Take it away, Scott.
All right. With the third pick in this fantasy draft of 2025, Scott from Fairfield is going to go ahead and pick Bijan Robertson. Welcome to the team, son.
You got a dog, sir. You got a dog. You got a dog. Scott in Fairfield is going to take, whether it's Bijan or Bijan, both of them work. The Falcons running back is off of the board.
First running back off the board.
Yes,
2
indeed.
receivers and now a running back. And, not too many surprises. Jefferson might have been a reach or two, but we'll find out on the other side here, Mark. I like the pick.
Oh, it's a little chalky. Those were the top 3 in the ESPN Top 100 Yes, Bijan 2, Justin 3. They flip-flop, whatever.
I got Jefferson at 5 on the Fantasy Pros.
Fantasy Pros.
The ADP, average draft position.
Okay, all right. But
not
but
the
anyway,
Fantasy Amateurs.
Yep, no.
The Fantasy Pros.
Go to fantasyamateurs.com and see what comes up.
Yeah, Pearsall went number 2.
Actually, you might get fired if you do that.
Hey.
I'm going to go to fantasyamateurs.com.
Let's move on.
All right.
All right.
Pick number 4 is owned by Lucky in the City. Lucky, thank you for joining the show. How are you?
I'm pretty good, Willard, and happy Leo Day to my man Dibs.
Thank you, Lucky. Appreciate it. Yep, Leo season, am I right?
Yeah, of course. You know, and I'm kind of flip-flopping with my pick, man, kind of like your boy Spadoni when I leave him in the dust. So I think I got it, though. Let's go.
All right.
Is the pick in, Lucky?
The pick is ready, Lucky?
The pick is in. Let's go.
Really proud of our fan base for following directions so far.
Great,
This is going very well. Jamar Chase is gone. Justin Jefferson is gone. Bijan Robinson is gone. Lucky, what say you?
Lucky from the City. In the 4th round pick, I select Ricky!
Ricky, does he have a last name? Ricky Pearsall is off of the board. We have got our first wild development in the fantasy football, just for fun, Willie and Dibby mock round 1. Ricky Pearsall, Lucky, that's what you're doing.
That's what I'm doing, Willard, and I'm sticking to it. Let's go, Rick.
Let's go, Rick.
Okay, Lucky, you're a man of conviction.
Yeah.
I love that.
I feel like he might have been available in later rounds, Mark, but ultimately, if you like the player and you got one shot, shout out Eminem.
To Lucky's point, having him available in a round that doesn't exist doesn't help you.
It's a great point.
So I like the pick because you know that I like the player.
And also, you've always been a fan of shoot your shot. It's all you got.
That's all you got.
One round is literally all he's got.
Okay, so Ricky Pearsall is off of the board at number 4 in our draft. We now go out to Highway 1, which has been crushing it so far this hour, and say hi to Patrick, who owns pick number 5. Patrick can only be shocked to know that Pearsall jumped ahead of some of the people he might have been thinking about. Hello, Patrick.
He stole my pick.
No, he didn't. All right, Patrick, welcome to the show, and thank you for calling.
Thank you.
All right, is your pick ready to roll?
The pick is in.
All right, with Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson, Bijan Robinson, and Ricky Pearsall off of the board. Patrick, the floor is yours.
With the 5th pick in the Willie and Dibby 25 draft, the pick is another 49er, Christian McCaffrey.
Christian McCaffrey. There it is. Patrick, you're feeling faithful with regard to his health, huh?
Hey, I'm hoping he stays healthy so we have a good season.
Ain't that the truth? Patrick, thank you very much for calling. All right, so Pearsall and McCaffrey are off the board in the top 5 to go with Chase, Jefferson, and Robinson, which has to really surprise my partner and the birthday boy, Dan Dibley, who is standing by with pick number 6, no doubt with options that he didn't think he would have. Hello, Dan.
Hello, Mark, and all of you out there in Mock Draft America. And I'm excited at the opportunity to choose between 2 of the best players that could possibly be available, one of whom I've been openly skeptical about, another of whom I absolutely love in this upcoming year. And having to choose between these 2, I didn't think that either would be available, but now I get to pick between children. And as all of you know who have multiple kids, you do have a favorite. And if you lie to your friends that you don't, you're just lying.
You have a favorite, but it changes every day.
That can be true.
Yeah.
And, depending on what my almost 3-year-old does with her movements, she rises or falls in the rankings, but that's for another show. The pick is in, Grandy.
Okay.
With the 6th pick in the Willie and Dibby 2025 first round only mock draft, Dibberclaws selects Jahmyr Gibbs, Detroit Lions.
Yeah, I knew that's what you were going to do. And it's a phenomenal pick.
Well, I mean, Saquon is so tempting, but I don't want to have faith in a guy coming off of that kind of a year. He's got to be in line for a regression.
So the second half of our first round mock, because again, we're only doing 10 picks, not 12. The second half is underway, and it starts with Jahmyr Gibbs. And shockingly, with only 4 picks to go, the likes of Saquon Barkley, CeeDee Lamb, Puka Nacua, Malik Neighbors, and many more remain available. So let's find out what happens next. Off we go to Palo Alto, where Baker Bryan will join us live. Hello, Baker Bryan.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Thank you for calling.
Yeah, happy birthday to Dibby Claus. It's a celebration sensation.
That's a buck, Baker. Thank you.
Celebration sensation, but also at the same time, Baker Bryan, this whole thing's going to go south. A new rule has just been launched. If your phone screws up, you lose your pick. You lose your pick, and then we're going to jump you. So Baker Bryan, it was a little wobbly there, but we're going to keep faith. Is your pick ready to go?
Ready to go.
All right, Baker Bryan, your turn.
With the 7th pick in the Willie and Dibby fantasy mock draft, Baker Bryan selects Derrick Henry.
Oh, the uptick, Baker Bryan.
Oh, Baker Bryan going with Derrick Henry, easily the oldest player who has been selected so far in the draft, Baker Bryan.
Baker Bryan, I love the pick. I love the player. I had him last year, and he's so fun to watch because you just know he's getting 22 totes, and he'll probably get $107. It's just a question of whether or not he gets in the end zone or that TD hog Lamar Jackson takes them all.
All right. The Willie and Dibby Just for Fun Fantasy Round 1 Only mock draft is firing through the picks. We have arrived through 7 picks. Jamar Chase, Bijan Robinson, Justin Jefferson, Jahmyr Gibbs, Derrick Henry, Christian McCaffrey, and Ricky Pearsall are all off of the board. But 3 picks to go, and as we arrive at pick number 8, we go live to the other room where Mark Grandy is standing by and on the clock.
Feel like this draft just fell right in my lap, guys. Never in my wildest dreams did I expect this guy to be available at number 8 overall. The pick is in. With the 8th pick in the 2025 Willie and Dibby mock draft first round only, Grandy selects CeeDee Lamb, wide receiver, Dallas Cowboys.
Oh,
CeeDee Lamb.
That is not, with your excitement on your face, that is not what I thought you were going to do.
Me too.
I definitely was thinking that Saquon Barkley was about to fly off of the board.
Now your name is just Quan.
Yes, he is my ambassador of Saquon. He is still on the board. Mark Grandy takes CeeDee Lamb, and we fire right across the room to pick number 9, which is owned by Director of Sports, Lucas Alexander.
I bet you he takes Brankin Pagimski.
Is he available?
He's available.
He's available.
Wow, that's actually, I didn't have him on my big board.
Pazemski.
All right, Lucas.
Pick is in.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
No filibuster.
No.
To it.
I sprinted to the podium.
And?
I don't know how Grandy left him available to 9 overall. After a historic season last year, I don't know. Even if he falls off a little bit, he'll still be an amazing fantasy asset. In the number 9 overall pick in the Willie and Dibby mock draft 2025 first round only. Lucas selects Saquon Barkley, running back, Philadelphia Eagles.
Saquon Barkley, running back, Philadelphia Eagles, off the board at number 9. Okay, so just to recap, Willie and Dibby Just for Fun, fantasy round 1 only mock draft, just 10 picks. Jamar Chase, Bijan Robinson, Justin Jefferson, Saquon Barkley, Jahmyr Gibbs, CeeDee Lamb, Christian McCaffrey, Ricky Pearsall, all off of the board. Now, that leaves us with 1. And pick number 10 is owned by John in San Jose, who we welcome to the show now live. Hello, John. How are you?
Doing good. How are you, William Dibby?
Yeah, John.
Boss.
We are fantastic. How you feeling on this Friday night? You're about to bring this whole thing to a dramatic conclusion.
Well, I'm gonna make it exciting here and go with the 10th pick.
Whoa, John. Whoa. First thing you need to do is let Granny know that your pick is in. Is your pick ready to go?
My pick is in.
Okay.
Oh, John, thank you. Much better.
My gosh, the commissioner didn't even know that he was supposed to walk to the podium. But now, John, the floor is yours.
All right, with the 10th pick of the Willie and Dibby mock draft for fun only, the 10th pick goes to Ashton Genty with the Raiders. Let's go, Raiders!
Yeah, you know what, John? John, you had those vibes all over you with the excitement that you had. I was like, he's going to take Ashton Genty.
Yep.
He certainly is. All right, John, you got your Raider.
I like the pick, actually. He's a very interesting one, and I do think that if he doesn't go top 10 in our 14-team Cockamamie League, he'll go in the top 14, I bet.
I would think.
Yeah.
I mean, people are always kind of wooed by the unknown, the rookie running backs. Can you find the rookie to pop, whatnot? Ashton Genty is off of the board. So somehow we got through the top 10. Puka Nacua, Malik Neighbors.
Yep. Amon-Ra
St. Brown, maybe a little Achane, maybe a Nico Collins, a Brian Thomas. Those all remain on the board. But there it is, ladies and gentlemen, to wet your whistle and help you prepare. There is our Willie and Dibby, just for fun, round 1 fantasy mock draft.
6 running backs and 4 wide receivers among the top 10. And, that's with Ricky Pearsall thrown in. I think that's the first and last time that he'll be taken in the first round of a fantasy draft. I don't know if that's going to happen anywhere else unless there's a league of 9-year-olds in Santa Clara that are going to have a league. I'm taking Juwan Jennings, Dad. But, yeah, good for Ricky. He goes number 4 overall.
Our little guys have – there's a draft. I actually should announce this. Yeah, the 11-year-olds, the 6th graders, they have a fantasy draft. They did it for the first time last year. And of course,
I remember you got pizza.
Yeah, and your boy is the one with the big mouth, as you know. And I said to everybody at that draft last year, y'all know where this is heading, right? Like next year, as soon as the kids are done, the dads need to have one. And apparently that stuck. Your boy just accepted the invite into league number 5.
League number 5.
League number 5 is
I wish I knew how to quit you fantasy leagues.
God, it's unbelievable. Anyway, that was a whole lot of fun.
Number 5.
While it was happening, we did have some breaking news. You want to go ahead and hit it? Hit the thingamabob. Let's do this.
95.7 The Game breaking news.
All right, with the San Francisco Giants, it is official that Matt Chapman has been placed on the 10-day injured list, retroactive to August 13th, a couple of days ago, with right hand inflammation. And Dibs, you know what that is.
It's an inflammation sensation.
It is, and this is spillover from the injury that he had earlier in the year, and it never really was fully healed or feeling good. So Chap goes on to the injured list. Landon Roop is activated and will be the starting pitcher for tonight's game, Giants against the Tampa Bay Rays. And there is one other transaction with the Giants as well. Reliever Ryan Walker has been placed on the paternity list, and right-handed pitcher Keaton Wynn has been recalled from AAA Sacramento. Wynn up, Walker out temporarily. Chapman to the injured list, Landon Roop back in the rotation.
All right, there you have it. Your moves for a team that, they need to go on a little bit of a heater here, Mark, to get back in this thing.
Stop it. Stop it.
I did. I stopped.
I don't want to talk about it.
You just spent 3 minutes running through transactions, so you do want to talk about
transactions. That's not standings. Those are two different things.
Right. And if they can, the math is there.
Oh, stop.
The math is there.
They're not there. They're not there.
And now a guy with the last name Wynn is on the team, so maybe that'll help him.
Man, we're one letter away from having both win and loss on the team. If Christian could just remove the K from his last name, we could have win and loss. That's the kind of stuff I'm looking for with the remainder of the Giants season.
A real 500 team, am I right?
Thanks,
Totally.
Lucas. Yeah, appreciate that. Yeah, they're going to have to sweep the Rays, actually, if they want to be a 500 team, unfortunately. They're 3 under.
Just while we're in this space, according to Fangraphs, what do you think their playoff percentage chance actually is, according to Fangraphs, guys? We go around the room here. Closest to it wins. You can go over.
I say 3.4%.
Grandy?
I'll go 4.7%.
Lucas?
Higher.
Just say 4.8.
Different game, sorry.
4.8.
6.9%.
No, you're so high. 3.7 is the answer. Mark Willard, ladies and gentlemen.
That's a W, Lucas. Wookus. That's a W.
What about their percentage chance to win the division? Plus or minus 0.0000001.
Higher.
I'll go plus that.
They have no chance.
They're not mathematically eliminated.
No, but Fangraphs has them listed as 0.0.
Yeah, 0.0.
Win the World Series is 0.1. So you're saying there's a chance.
Okay, so out of the wild card.
Well,
They got a better chance to win the World Series than to win the division?
That's what this is saying.
That's kind of funny.
Well, that makes sense because they're 10 out with 41 to go. So there you have that.
Yeah.
But I mean, we could get into some higher lower coming up if you want.
You want to do it right now?
I only have like 6 minutes, so it probably isn't enough time.
You want to do it in the...
We can wrap it up with that if you're interested. I mean, that was fun. We're kind of having a good old time here in the 5 o'clock hour.
Yeah.
Unless you want to hammer home some more Kaminga.
We can.
I do, but
spoiler alert: the two sides are still at odds.
Yeah. Okay. So this is what Slate said on ESPN. Thanks, Slate, on NBA Today.
People can question whether Jonathan Kuminga will willingly not take $14 million more, and take the 2-year, $45 million deal. But you talk to people around him, and he's pretty dug in. Like, if this is going to be the best offer, if 2 for $45 with the team option is going to be the best offer, he will see them in training camp on a $7.9 million expiring qualifying offer, which includes a no-trade clause, because he wants either to be viewed as more of a building block, or he wants his freedom, his control of his future. And the qualifying offer, while less money, gives him control of his future.
All right. I hope everybody understands what Slates is saying there. Basically, is that Jonathan Kuminga and his camp are very firmly telling people this Warrior 2-year, $45 million offer with the Warriors controlling the second year is less attractive to them than just playing on the qualifying offer, which would be $7.9 million for 1 year, but it would also allow Jonathan to essentially have a no-trade clause and freedom, unrestricted free agency at the end of the year. Here's what I want to ask you. Because both sides right now are very clearly putting something out to the public, and both points are a little bit surprising. Because guys don't usually take the qualifying offer. It's leaving tons of millions of dollars, guaranteed millions of dollars on the table. It's leaving a ton of money on the table. So guys don't usually do it. So Jonathan would be taking a very much a road less traveled here. Meantime, the Warriors, who apparently want to trade Jonathan, they do not want to sign up to him long term, are stating that they have ended sign and trade talks, even though that's probably option A for them. So both sides are essentially saying, oh, yeah, watch this.
Yeah.
Road less traveled. Who do you believe more?
I believe the Warriors more.
You do?
Yes, because when push comes to shove and you get into, what we like to call nut crunching time, where you got to make a decision, you got to Casey Schmidt or get off the pot, as my old man used to say, Dwayne, rest in peace, where you got to make that decision. And I ran a little bit of the potential numbers. If he takes the qualifying offer, 7.9, he's a free agent at the end of the year, and he signs for 5 years and $100 million. Let's just put that out there as a ballpark. That's $107.9 million over 6 years. If he does the 2 years and 45, and then he's a free agent, and he signs for 4 years at $20 million a year, that's 6 years for $125 million. That would be $17 million more at the expense of having to be a Warrior for 1 extra year. So if you're Kuminga and you want to try and play on the 7.9, it's risky. You have control over your short-term and long-term future, but it's no guarantee that they're going to let you play enough to where you ball out to get the bag you want. The other side of it is you swallow hard, you sign for $2 and $45, and you try like heck to be the best Warrior you can be, knowing full well that they might be looking to trade you anyway.
Well, and don't forget, the $2 and $45 states that it's a 1+1. So it's it's really a 1 for 22.5, followed by the Warriors having the right to make it another 1 for 22.5, which means it's not like you're leaving. If you take the 7.9, you're not in effect leaving $37 million on the table. You're potentially only leaving $13 million on the table.
Right, and that's where I put it out through 6 years of equal free agent deals with different lengths, and you'd be getting $17 million extra if you took the Warriors 2-year offer, but you'd be sacrificing that measure of control. So if the control of your own future, both short-term and long-term, is that important to you, then you might just bet on yourself. But that is super risky. You better really, really, really want to have that control more than you want to have guaranteed income.
I believe Kuminga more. Because of what his actual motivation is. His motivation is clear. His motivation is not Warrior wins. His motivation is not even, trying to figure out a way to get minutes for the Warriors. His motivation is to leave. And this is the quickest way to do that. And that's why I believe Jonathan Kuminga. Meantime, the Warriors are over here going, we are not going to sign and trade you. And I don't really believe that. And the reason I don't believe that is because the idea that the Warriors would, in effect, welcome an angry Jonathan Kuminga back into the locker room this year, I think is suicide. I think it's seasonal suicide. And the Warriors cannot have that toxicity in the locker room, and so I don't believe that they'll actually do that when push comes to shove. If there's an offer on the table, if they truly believe that Jonathan is about to play on the QO, maybe one of those offers gets a little sweeter. And again, I'm not saying maybe both of them, I believe to a certain degree, but I believe Jonathan more.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah.
And I just looked, and they actually can't send him to the G League. You can only send players with 3 years of experience or less to the G League. So if they have to have him come back on the qualifying offer, and if things aren't fitting or he's not going to be happy with the situation, there are ways you can go about just, not playing him and have him not be around. And, that would be uncomfortable and untenable for both sides. But I think especially for Jonathan Kuminga, who wants to, if he has to play there, he wants to play to where he can boost his value.
If you don't know our new game, Higher or Lower, you're about to mess around and find out, because we're going to give you another version of it, a Dibs birthday version of it coming up next. We're sponsored by Valvoline Instant Oil Change. This Labor Day weekend, be road trip ready with Valvoline Instant Oil Change. No appointment needed. Stay in your car while they change your oil. Check your tires, battery, and fluids before you head down the coast or even over the Golden Gate. Visit BayAreaOilChange.com. This is Willard and Dibs.
The Good Guys 38th West Coast National, the crown jewel of hot rod. August 22nd through the 24th at the Alameda County Fairgrounds in Pleasanton. Over 3,500 of the country's coolest hot rods, muscle cars, and trick trucks. A huge swap meet, a vendor's midway. Check out the Pinstripers Brush Bash. Enjoy the free family fun zone, live music, and so much more. August 22nd through the 24th at the Alameda County Fairgrounds. Details at good-guys.com.
Well, we did it, y'all. We finally got the McDonald's snack wrap back on the menu. We broke the internet with our pleas, and now this iconic snack has returned for just $2.99. No, you're not imagining this. I'll repeat, the snack wrap is back at McDonald's for $2.99. Enjoy the taste of victory while you sink your teeth in the crispy chicken wrapped in a soft tortilla, because you deserve it. We fought. McDonald's listened. Now, it's our move. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
For over 70 years, Golden State Lumber and Showroom has developed strong partnerships with top brands like Trex. Leading the way in performance-engineered decking and railing, Trex offers products that won't rot, splinter, or fade. Their sun-comfortable, heat-mitigating technology keeps decks cool underfoot, and Trex marine-grade decking withstands saltwater, sun, and sand. Explore their latest Transcend colors, Hatteras, and Salt Flat, featuring a 50-year limited residential warranty. For a link to Trex, visit GoldenStateLumber.com. Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
Did you know that most people wait 6 or 7 years before they buy a new TV? That's a lot of time in front of one TV. So why not get one of the best sets for the next 7 years, like one of the top-rated Samsung, LG, or Sony models? Too expensive? What if you could get up to $1,000 trade-in for your old set? Who would do a stupid deal like this? Right now, at Video Only, you can get big bucks for your old set as a trade-in and a hot price on the new models. Don't be sorry. Check out Video Only.
Shopping for a new car is fun. Shopping for financing, not fun. Luckily, First NorCal Credit Union can help. With rates as low as 4.75% APR, you can save big by skipping the dealer financing and applying their rebates to your down payment. Visit firstnorcalcu.org to apply. Must qualify for membership. Rates subject to change without notice. Loan subject to credit approval. 4.75 annual percent rate based on 36-month term and 780 FICO score and 29.86 per $1,000 borrowed.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Give me those sauces, grab the chicken strips, let's dunk them in there. There's nothing like it. Hey, I'm Joey. And I'm Josh. And we're team members at our local Chick-fil-A. And a little thing you'll love about the Chick-fil-A chicken strips is dipping them in our sauces. My sauce is the barbecue sauce. If you wanted to add sweet, tangy flavors, there's nothing like it.
I love the garden herb ranch sauce, but if you want a little bit more kick in the spicy side, you can mix it with buffalo sauce.
Dipping them in our sauces, it is perfection.
It's the summer of Chick-fil-A chicken strips and sauces. Order now on the Chick-fil-A app. Team members paid for their testimonials.
Now, back to
Willard and Dibs
on 95.7 The Game.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Let's just let everybody know. First of all, happy birthday, dude.
Thank you, brother.
Once and for all. Happy birthday.
Oh, yeah, it is a happy birthday.
We haven't mentioned this yet, and if you're watching on YouTube throughout the last couple days, you might have seen this. There are moments where you might see Dibs and I looking at the TV and absolutely fist pumping and losing our minds, and it is because of what is taking place at Olympic Club with the U.S. Amateur, and the fact that right here from inside his hometown, a young man named Niall Shields-Donegan, who grew up in Mill Valley and actually was a teammate with my son for 2 years on the Tam High golf team. Niall is 2 years older. He's now a golfer at Northwestern. And he
just transferred to North Carolina.
Did he? Oh, he just transferred. Okay, I didn't know that.
Shout out the portal.
He is, I mean, we've known, obviously, for a number of years, phenomenal player. But you never know where it's going to go when they kind of get up to the next level. And he is into the USAM, which is a daily match play tournament, and he is on a run. He is on an unbelievable run, and they just went to extra holes. And on the first extra hole, the 19th hole, Niall wins it with a par over his competitor who bogeyed. Niall is into the final four.
Semifinals,
of the freaking USAM, which is absolutely it's huge.
This week started with 303 players, but the whole thing started with about 12,000 players,
right,
including a friend of mine who made it one step short of this. And then this was 300 and something players. Now we're down to 4, and he's one of them.
I mean, I've watched this kid play over at Mill Valley 9 100 times, and he is being mobbed right now by half of Marin County. It looks like a bunch of his teammates and whatnot are there with him. Hugs, celebration into the Final Four, into the weekend. Congratulations to the young man. He's a great kid. And just huge. What an unbelievable accomplishment.
Yeah, and especially today, he was down almost the whole way and fought back and won an extra hole. So these are some of the awesome things that you get to follow when you're a sports fan.
Yep, but bigger news, it's Dibs' 57th birthday.
Yeah.
Let's play higher or lower, dude. Let's
do it. And today, and for those of you new to the bit, which is everyone because it's only the second time doing it, we give out a number. In this case, I do. And I'll give you 10 different items. Grandy, Lucas, and Willard will all guess if that thing, that item, is higher or lower than the number of the day, and the number today is 57, because I turned 57 today. So we're going to play higher or lower 57. Lucas, are you ready?
Sure.
Grandy?
Absolutely.
Willard?
Okay.
We're going to start with the champ, the defending champ, Mark Grandy, today as we play higher or lower. And again, the number is 57. Item number 1. Tom Brady career playoff games played. Higher or lower?
Played. I'll go higher.
Lucas?
Lower.
Willard?
Playoff games played.
Tommy Brady?
Lower.
It is lower.
Yes.
Willard and Lucas get the point.
Dang.
How many was it?
48.
Not even close, Grandy. What an idiot.
Number 2, we go to Lucas. Giancarlo Stanton, season high in home runs. Higher or lower, 57, Lucas?
Good line. Lower.
Willard?
Higher.
Grandy?
Lower.
It is higher, 59.
Nice. Anybody but Grandy.
That's a lead.
Number 3, we go to Willard. A higher or lower, 57. Mountain peaks higher than 14,000 feet in the United States.
Wait, mountain peaks
higher than 14,000 feet in the U.S.
Tuffy.
I have no frame of reference. I don't even know what that means.
Do you know what a mountain is?
I do, but 14,000
Mount
feet.
Tam is 3,000 feet.
Okay, thank you for
Mount
that frame of
Diablo
reference.
is 3,900 feet.
Got it. Okay.
How many in the U.S. are higher than 14,000 feet? Higher or lower, 57.
I'll go lower.
Grandy?
I'll go higher.
Lucas?
Lower.
Grandy gets the point.
No,
I'm back in it.
96.
Wow.
Mountain Peak.
Wow.
Some mountains have multiple peaks that are higher than that. Number 4, Grandy.
That's not fair.
Men's Grand Slam singles titles by American men in the Open era. Higher or lower, 57.
By American men. Oh.
What is the Open era?
For 1968.
Okay, thank you.
I'll go higher.
Lucas?
Can you say the clue one more time, please?
Men's Grand Slam singles titles by American men since 1968.
Lower.
Lower.
It is lower.
Yes, sir.
Willard 3, Lucas 2. Grandy 1, we go to Lucas.
Grandy's a tennis expert.
He's the defending champ. Lucas, this is for you.
Hey.
Higher or lower, 57. Lindsey Vonn career World Cup ski race victories.
Higher.
Willard?
God, I have no idea. So sure, higher.
And Grandy?
Lower.
It is higher, 82.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
4-3 to 1.
It's a blowout.
We start with Willard. You're up 4-3.
No, but on Grandy.
Yeah, but
just on Grandy.
Okay.
He's getting blown out.
We go to Willard, and this is a great one for you, Willard, to lead off. Higher or lower, 57. Total number of weeks that elapsed between my firing and my rehiring by 95-7 the game. Higher or lower, 57 weeks.
Total number of weeks that elapsed between your firing
and my rehiring.
And your rehiring. I know that you and Steiny and Goo did 52 weeks, but that's different. That's a different question.
Yep.
Total number of weeks through
higher or lower, 57.
I'll go lower.
Grandy?
I have to chase. I'm going higher.
Lucas?
I should go opposite Willard, but I think it's around 53, so I'm going lower.
It is lower.
Yes, sir.
51. I've referenced it many times. My 51-week unpaid vacation.
Grandy's like the Giants. He's out of it.
5-4 to 1. Grandy's going to go.
I couldn't chase it. I had to go opposite. I'm just chasing.
Christian Koss now appearing for Grandy. Next up, higher or lower, 57. Rafael Devers strikeouts as a Giant. Higher or lower, 57, Grandy?
Feels like a...
I'll go higher.
Lucas?
How many games has he played?
I can't tell you that yet.
Where am I? Higher.
I'll also go higher. It feels like 1,000.
It's just shy of 1,000. It's a 63.
Yeah, that's
in
higher.
49 games.
Wow.
So points for everyone, 6-5 to 2. We go to Lucas.
6-5 to 2 means that. Wait. So, but
you're up 6-5.
But what round is this?
This will be round 8.
8. Okay.
Yep. And we go to Lucas.
So Grandy has been eliminated.
Willard has 6?
Yep.
Yeah, you're out.
Lucas, higher or lower?
I know I'm out.
Higher or lower, 57, Lucas. Career free throws made by Kevon Looney in the playoffs.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I did not expect the playoffs.
Hashtag random.
That's
You were about to hit an easy over.
Hashtag random. Higher or lower, 57?
Higher.
I'll also go higher.
Grandy?
Lower.
Lower. 56 is the answer.
Okay, wow.
56.
Okay.
Number 9. So we start with Willard, I believe.
Oh, that sounds
and then
right.
Whoever's in the lead after this will start there.
Right.
Willard, higher or lower, 57. Kyle Juszczyk, career carries as a Niner. Higher or lower, 57.
That's a fun one.
Higher or lower than 57 career? I'll go lower.
Grandy?
I'll go higher.
Lucas?
I'm going higher.
Can you take me higher?
Ball game.
Wow.
60 is the answer.
Okay, so Lucas and I are tied.
Right.
This is fun.
We'll start with Grandy, and I'd like you two to be honest and write down your answer, and then we'll just go to you simultaneously.
I like that.
Number 10, higher or lower, 57. Grandy, you start. Games in which Wilt Chamberlain scored at least 57 points.
Higher.
All right, they're writing down.
So you need what from us?
Higher or lower? Yes.
We're going to need an
answer at the same time.
It's the honor system.
Well, no, I already wrote it down. So, I'm going to literally show Dibs what I wrote down.
Lucas, higher or lower, 57?
Higher.
Well, I wrote down higher as well, so we're going to tie.
I wrote down H.
Yeah.
The answer is lower.
Oh, shoot. That was an opportunity.
Luckily, we have a tiebreaker question.
Tiebreaker system. Okay.
The tiebreaker question, closest to the answer gets it. You can go over. How many 50-point games did Wilt have?
How many 50-point games?
Right.
What was the last question?
57-point games. And he had 49 of those.
Okay. All right. Okay. Lucas, you want to go first or you want me to?
You want to write it down? That way we don't.
How many 50-point games did Will have? All right. Yeah.
You write, Lucas, you talk.
I wrote my number down.
Lucas?
62.
Oh, wow. I wrote 61.
Wow. 118. Lucas Alexander.
It's a box out, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
118.
That's a lot of games between 50 and 57.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
And the one year when he averaged 50, he had like 50-something of those games. Anyway, congrats, Lucas. You're the new champ.
Lucas.
Thanks, Grandy. How's my dust taste?
Super. Grandy, what are you doing here in this hour?
I don't know.
All right.
Probably the crossover.
Whatever. Something's coming up in the game.
Guys, thanks for making my birthday so fun.
Dude,
that was awesome.
Birthday.
Thank you, guys.
It's all brought to you by
Happy
Fremont
birthday,
Bank.
Dibs.
Here for you. Here for
Happy birthday,
good.
Dibs.
Do you want to do it again tomorrow?
No.
How about Sunday?
No, I'm golfing.
Oh, okay. Monday?
I'm back for a few days.
Yeah, in the saddle again. All right. Enjoy, everybody, and happy birthday, Dibs. For Dibs, for Grandy, for Lucas, I'm Mark. Shoot your shot. It's all you got.
Ladies and gentlemen, the weekend.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers